Chapter 1: The mother of the child is a female CEO. It's dark, in a quiet little park. Su was holding an unlit cigarette in his mouth. Damn it, I got fired by my boss. I have to pack up and leave the rental house tomorrow. There is nothing good going on. Before he could finish complaining to the stars in the sky, a cool and beautiful woman in a professional suit walked over. She asked, "Do you want fire?" Su was stunned for a moment, then handed over the cigarette in his hand and said, "Okay, I just happen to have run out of lighters, so you can light it for me." Ding ding ding. The sound of a cell phone alarm rang, and Su turned over with difficulty to turn off the alarm. Su rubbed his messy hair and sighed, "Oh, why did I think of it again?" 4 years ago, his career was failing, and he went to a small park to curse God, but a beautiful woman came and started a fire. Su thought that although his career was not successful, he had many romantic partners. However, the next morning, the woman was gone, but there was 1,000 yuan left on the bedside table. Later I found out that that was the park for that kind of thing. Smoking meant waiting for someone, and lighting a fire meant taking a fancy. However, Su managed to fix himself up with 1,000 yuan and found a job to support himself. However, the business was not good recently, and the boss ran away, so Su became a vagrant again. Fortunately, the resume he submitted a few days ago was accepted, and he had to go to the largest company in the city today to apply for the position of CEO driver. After arriving at the place, Su thought about it a lot and finally realized that the woman in his dream that morning appeared in reality. But she had a very cold look on her face, without any of the passionate feeling that they had at that time. "Mr. Yu, what do you think?" the subordinate next to him asked respectfully. Yu casually flipped through the introduction, without even glancing at Su, and said calmly, "Well, you decide." Having said that, the man left. The subordinates looked at each other, unsure of Yu's attitude towards Su. Yu is a busy CEO. He usually doesn't care about recruitment matters. But today, for some reason, he was in the mood to look at the driver recruitment. But this was just the first person to be interviewed, so Yu just left. Is this considered as extreme dissatisfaction with Su? Or did Su catch her attention and she doesn't need to watch him anymore? The subordinates did not understand Yu's thoughts and could only politely say, "Wait for the reply." Su shook his head and thought to himself, "I must have been forgotten by this woman." As soon as he went out, Su saw a text message on his phone, which was very brief: "Come to the underground parking lot, Yu." "Yu, Mr. Yu, what did that woman ask you to do?" In the underground parking lot, Yu asked Su as soon as she saw him, "How much money do you want to leave my daughters?" Su hasn't reacted yet. 1 million, is it enough? Yu handed over a check directly. "I don't know how you knew about them, but I tell you, even if they are your biological daughters, don't expect them to recognize you." "My daughter?" Su reacted. Yu gave birth to his precious daughter, and twins. Twins? What are their names? Su asked excitedly. Yu's face turned pale and he shouted in a low voice, "She is my daughter, not yours." After saying that, he raised his hand as if to slap her. Su grabbed Yu's wrist and said firmly, "I want to see my daughters. Don't even think about it. Then I will tell the media about you and me." Chapter 2: System Advent. Yu was still defeated. She glared at Su angrily and said angrily, "Asshole. Then go and drive." Su touched his nose and drove to the place Yu told him in an orderly manner. It was a mansion-like place, with an iron gate and a large front yard, all of which showed how wealthy the family was. After driving in, Su was stunned. 5 little girls who look exactly the same, wearing princess dresses, are playing in the mud. Yu got out of the car immediately and shouted anxiously, "What are you doing? Why are you playing in the mud again? Who started it?" The 5 little girls looked at each other and pointed at each other. Yu raised her head and scolded the servants around her, "Don't you know how to keep an eye on the young ladies? Have you forgotten that they got sick from playing in the mud last time? Why are you all just eating dry food?" Su looked at the woman in front of him in shock. He never expected that this woman could be so fertile. It seemed like she was giving birth to quintuplets. The 5 little girls looked around, and when they saw Su, one of them smiled sweetly, "Are you the daddy? Cute." A shot that hits the bullseye. Ding. System loading 1050-80-100. System loading successful. Hello, host. I am the synthetic planting system. I am happy to be of service to you. Detecting the host. Loading the host information. Obtaining the novice gift package. Would the host like to open the gift package now? Susu usually likes to read novels. He never thought that he would encounter a system in his lifetime, and it was a system that was activated because of his daughter. Daddy, why are you stunned? A little girl broke free from Umanyu's hand and ran over happily. The other 4 rushed over, and the 5 cute babies rubbed Susu with their dirty skirts. Susu laughed loudly and picked up all 5 girls. He didn't care that their dirty hands touched his face. He said happily, "You are my little lucky treasures. What are your names?" "My name is Zhao Zhao. My name is Hanin. My name is Xianxian. My name is Xinxin. My name is Qingqing." The 5 daughters reported their identities, but they looked exactly the same, so Susu couldn't recognize them all. He also never expected that his wife was so gifted that she could give birth to quintuplets in one pregnancy. How come it wasn't reported in the news? Moreover, each of my daughters' names contains the word son in it. Could it be that my wife has been thinking about me all these years? What did mommy tell you? You can't touch others when your hands are dirty. It's impolite. Come down and wash your hands with me. After saying that, Umanyu picked up her 5 daughters and took them to the bathroom. Susu took advantage of the free time and said, "Open the novice gift package." Opening. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a space planting area, and a bag of banana seeds. After the system finished speaking, a translucent page popped up in front of Susu. Susu looked around in surprise and found that no one around him could see the page in front of him. "Excuse me, does the host grow bananas?" "Plant. Banana seeds have been planted. After 10 seconds, the seedlings will mature and you can pick bananas. Synthesizing level 1 bananas will produce level 2 bananas." Susu looked at a piece of transparent land that appeared in front of him, with a series of banana seeds buried on the land. Before Zhao Zhao finished washing his hands, the bananas were ready. Susu took a look at the bananas. They were curved, plump, and fresh. They were the king of bananas. System, do you have a place to put the bananas? Otherwise, what should I do when they are ripe? Host, you can place bananas in this space and seal them permanently. When you take them out, they will be as good as if they were just picked. The system boasted that its own space was also unique. While his daughters were washing their hands, Susu figured out most of the system's details. The space is equivalent to a warehouse, which can store ripe fruits and vegetables, and the space fields can quickly ripen various fruits and vegetables. When the fruits and vegetables are ripe, some of them can be returned to the system space to be exchanged for gold coins, and the gold coins can be used to enter the mall to buy things. Chapter 3, Daughter Recognizes Father. Before he could figure it all out, Susu saw 5 little princesses not far away running towards him, twisting their little butts and jumping on him. "Daddy!" The 5 little cute babies shouted crisply. Susu picked up all 5 of them, and they climbed up like kittens, rubbing against each other. The 5 daughters giggled. Susu asked, "Daughters, why do you call me daddy? Did mommy tell you to do that?" Zhao Zhao tilted his little head, grabbed the hem of Susu's clothes and said, "The nanny said that the man who came to our house is Zhao Zhao's dad." After that, Zhao Zhao pointed to the middle-aged woman standing not far away. Susu widened his eyes in astonishment and asked hurriedly, "How many men has Zhao Zhao seen coming to her house?" "Dad is the first one." "This means that Umanyu has never found a man to bring back. Has she always remained a virgin?" Daddy, let's go out and play in the mud." Qingqing slid down the floor and ran out holding Susu's index finger in her little hand. When they got outside, Susu saw the place where Qingqing had just squatted and dug, and there was a small seed inside. Qingqing took Susu's hand and said, "Dad, if Qingqing plants a watermelon here this year, she can eat it next year." Susu picked up the toy shovel next to him and helped the 5 children bury the watermelon seeds. Qingqing sat down on the soil and pressed it down with her little hands, saying in a baby voice, "Bury the soil well, and the melons will grow well." But Susu couldn't help laughing. He was in high spirits and pointed to something not far away and said, "Mommy." Qingqing was so scared that she stood up straight, her little face tense, and she smartly patted the mud off her butt. Looking from a distance, only the nanny was coming, not Mommy. Qingqing knew that she had been deceived by Susu. Qingqing stared with big eyes and hit Susu with her little fist. "Daddy is so mean," he lied to Qingqing. Hey, Qingqing, look, the watermelons are growing," Susu said in surprise again, pointing at the land. Just now, Susu scooped some space water from the spring in the space, thinking of experimenting whether the water in the space caused the vegetable and fruit seedlings to grow so fast. Then you can see the watermelons visibly emerging from the soil, sprouting, and bearing fruit. The 5 girls clapped their hands in surprise and jumped around the watermelon. With each turn, the watermelon grew bigger. After 2 turns, the watermelon was ripe. The child's emotions of having just been deceived were immediately diverted. We can eat the watermelon now. I have a little girl who is quite strong. She picked up the big watermelon and staggered towards home. After opening the watermelon, Yumanyu walked downstairs while holding the phone and said, "Yeah, I got it. I'll ask a master to take a look." The 5 daughters were in the living room, nestling in Susu's arms and eating watermelon with slurp. Susu was using the sofa cushion and the mobile phone holder as a platform to play cartoons for the children. Yumanyu hung up the phone and suddenly saw several heartwarming scenes between father and daughter. She said angrily, "Susu, what do you want to do to my daughter?" Susu and his daughters were extremely confused. "Susu, they are my daughters, get out of here after you see them." Yumanyu picked up her 5 daughters and asked people to drive Susu away. Zhao Zhao saw that the watermelon he was eating had been dropped, and heard that his mother was trying to chase him away. He cried aggrievely and sadly, "Zhao Zhao wants Daddy, Mommy, please don't chase Daddy away." "Yeah, we don't want Dad to leave." The 5 daughters cried in unison. Yumanyu anxiously patted the children's backs, but they were not comforted at all by Yumanyu and continued to cry, "Daddy can't leave, Mommy is a bad person." Chapter 4, A Cute Baby at Home. Yumanyu frowned and explained, "He is not your father. He is my daddy. He is the first man to come to our house. And Mommy said that Daddy went to heaven and is a god with magical powers. He has the magical power to turn watermelons into melons for us. He is Daddy." Wow, Zhao Zhao cried so hard that she was out of breath. The other 4 also started crying. Yumanyu was at a loss as to what to do, and nothing she did to coax the children into waking up was enough. Susu anxiously went forward and hugged Yumanyu and the children. He put his palm on the back of Yumanyu's hand, patted the children's backs gently, and coaxed, "Don't cry, little darlings. Daddy will conjure up a big watermelon for you, okay?" Zhao Zhao grabbed Susu's clothes with one hand and Yumanyu's clothes with the other, sniffling and saying, "I want too." "Okay, as many as you want." Susu chuckled and raised his hand to rub their soft hair. Only then did the children burst into laughter. At this time, Susu realized that he had also hugged Yumanyu in his arms. I didn't mean to hug you." Susu was afraid that Yumanyu would roar like a lion again. Yumanyu just lowered her eyes, no one knew what she was thinking, the tips of her ears were red. "It doesn't matter, just coax the children well." Her voice was so soft that you couldn't hear it unless you listened carefully. "Is this shy?" Susu laughed secretly. "Is Yumanyu a tsundere? She looks pretty shy." Before anyone could figure out what was going on, Yumanyu glanced at the ground and finally discovered something was wrong. "Feed them watermelon." Yumanyu's voice suddenly rose. Susu raised his hands reflexively. Then Yumanyu held Zhao Zhao in one hand and poked Susu's chest with the other hand and cursed, "Their stomachs are not in good condition. Why are you feeding them watermelon now? What if they get sick? You are not their father anymore." He talked a lot in a rapid succession. Susu only noticed one sentence, "Do you admit that I am their father?" Yumanyu's rebuke was stuck. She bit her lower lip, and the tips of her ears, which had just turned red again. "No. You're just their nanny. It's Zhao Zhao's dad. He's Qingqing's dad too. It's Hanin's too." Several daughters raised their hands. Yumanyu glanced at Susu shyly and angrily, and saw Susu chuckle. Her face flushed, and she forced herself to divert her attention and said to the children, "Have you practiced calligraphy today? It's time to practice calligraphy, why don't you go?" The 5 girls' faces fell and they cried bitterly, "Daddy, we don't want to practice calligraphy." Susu covered her mouth and laughed so hard that she twitched. She couldn't laugh out loud, otherwise she would turn her proud mother into a tigress. Susu had to suppress his laughter and said, "Mother, how about we take a break for a day?" When Yumanyu heard this, she didn't even bother to mention the 3 words mother of the child and focused all her attention on taking a break for one day. "Stop. Don't you know that other kids in the cram school can now write the 3-character classic and the 1,000-character classic? Their handwriting is still crooked now. What will they do when they go to primary school? Well, the way to turn a proud mother into a tigress is not only to play jokes on her, but also to stop her from learning this practice. Susu could only shrug his shoulders and helplessly watch the 5 little girls sitting in the toddler chairs, struggling to write. The 5 girls' big eyes convey one message: Dad is a traitor. Chapter 5: The Untouchable Mother. Susu finally understood why their faces fell when they heard about practicing calligraphy, because Yumanyu's requirements were too high. Shinshin is wrong. Wipe it off. Hanin is out of line. Wipe it off. The word Zhao Zhao is written too crookedly. Erase it. Qingqing's handwriting is too ugly. Erase it. Throughout the afternoon, the 5 girls completed a total of 3 words through intensive study of Manyu. One of the characters is the simplest one. When it was time for dinner, the 5 little girls could finally leave their little stools. They threw themselves on Susu and cried, "We love Daddy so much, but Daddy doesn't love us anymore. We are not Daddy's little lovers anymore." Susu's mind was full of question marks. What was this little girl thinking in her mind? Why are you saying that? You are Daddy's good babies in little cotton padded jackets, not Daddy's little lovers. Zhao Zhao bit her lips and said, "That's how it's played out in TV dramas, my sweetheart." No, Daddy didn't save Zhao Zhao just now. Daddy is bad. Zhao Zhao wants to beat Daddy. After saying that, Zhao Zhao swung his fists left and right. The other 4 little girls punched him with their pink fists. Susu let them hit him twice, and then he hugged all his daughters in his arms, and they found that they could not touch Susu. The 5 girls stared at Susu with wide eyes. Susu smiled and said, "Why don't you fight anymore?" The 5 girls pouted and cried in grievance, "Wow. Daddy is bullying us." Okay, the kid's ultimate move is activated. Now Susu could only hold them in his arms and coax them. However, Susu soon realized that coaxing children was useless, and diverting their attention was the most effective way. After coaxing them for 10 minutes, they were still pouting and angry. Finally, Yumanyu said, "Come here, wash your hands and eat." They immediately jumped out of Susu's arms, looking very happy, and shouted, "Eat, eat." At that moment, Susu couldn't figure out whether the little kid was angry about his behavior just now, or was angry that the meal was not ready yet. The 5 little girls are already 3 years old. Under Manyu's high-intensity growth education, they have learned to eat on the chair by themselves and to wipe their mouths with tissues. Susu smiled and said, "Your dishes today are very rich, colorful, and beautiful." The girls' bowls contain purple rice, vegetables, meat, etc., which are nutritious. Zhao Zhao just stared at the dessert on the adults' table, little puffs. Susu handed over a puff and said, "Want to eat it, babies?" Susu smiled and said, "It's okay, it's just one, it won't make you sick." The 5 little girls had already stretched out their hands, and they were only a palm away from touching the puffs that they had never eaten before but that other children had eaten. Other children said it was sweet inside and especially delicious. At this moment, Yumanyu said casually, They were so scared that they retracted their hands. They looked at Yumanyu nervously, then at Puff, biting their lips and twisting their clothes with their hands. Finally, he swallowed his saliva and said reluctantly, "Not eating dessert, it's not good for your stomach." Yumanyu smiled and said, "Good boy, you did a good job in resisting the temptation." After saying that, Yumanyu glared at Susu. Susu ate the puff himself. After dinner, the nanny took the children out to play. Susu suggested to Manyu, "You are 3 years old now, so you can have some snacks. It doesn't matter if you can't eat watermelon or puffs." However, another way to anger a mother is to give snacks to her child at random. Whether you are the father of the child or not, you will be taught by a mother, no. Their immunity is not yet developed. What if you feed them random food and they get upset? 3 years old is the golden age for children. Do you know how to prepare nutritious meals for them? Susu touched his nose and thought, "I can't afford to offend the mother of this child." Chapter 6: Tulip Problems. According to Yumanyu's situation, she could have talked for another half an hour, but a phone call interrupted her. "Hello, I know, the tulips will be auctioned in 10 days, right? Take them down?" "No, the company will lose millions." "Forget it, I'll think of another way." Yumanyu's expression never relaxed while he was on the phone, his brows were furrowed the whole time. Seeing her face so ugly, Susu couldn't help asking, "What's wrong?" "I heard tulips. Is there something wrong with the flowers?" Yumanyu bit her lower lip, looking aggrieved just like her daughters, only a little more mature and cold. "It's just a problem with a project in the company, you don't have to worry about it, just wait for me to support you." It is a good thing to be supported by a rich woman, but as a husband, you cannot just wait for your wife to support you. Susu's eyes turned and he said confidently, I studied gardening before, maybe I know how to do it, how about I come and take a look? Yumanyu hesitated for a long time, staring at Susu's face for a long time, and then said in a low voice, yeah. I guess she was at her wit's end. Otherwise, given her proud and self-respecting personality, she would never have asked Susu for help. Let's just try it out. The next morning, Susu drove to the tulip garden according to the location Yumanyu told him. As soon as he entered, he only took a quick glance and understood, even though he had never studied gardening, that this patch of tulips was doomed and there was little chance of saving them. One by one they drooped, and some of them never grew the same at all. Yumanyu smiled bitterly and said, these tulips were airlifted from the Netherlands by the company. We spent a lot of money to build a shed to house them. We planned to take them to the auction in 10 days. But somehow, they turned into this overnight. Susu squatted down, carefully examined the tulips, and said, is the temperature in your greenhouse set too high? Are the moisture levels not well controlled? All of these tulips appeared to be in a state of overwatering and insect infestation, but when Susu checked the greenhouse's temperature and water control, he found that the temperature and water levels were normal, and the amount of insect control on the tulips was also normal. Everything appears normal, no problem. It's strange indeed. This really stumped Susu. He scratched his head and couldn't come up with a specific plan for a long time. Yumanyu said dejectedly, we have asked the dean of the agricultural university to take a look before, but he couldn't explain the reason. The soil, temperature, and water content are all fine. We are at a loss, so we are thinking of finding a feng shui master to see if there is something wrong with the feng shui here that caused the tulips to be like this. Susu turned around but couldn't find out what went wrong. He could only hug Yumanyu to give her a little comfort. The fragile Yumanyu didn't care and half leaned on Susu, frowning. System, can you detect any problems with these tulips? Susu summoned the system secretly. The system's electronic voice sounded, the system is scanning. Scanning successful. Testing in progress? Testing successful. Host, there is a tulip here that has been genetically engineered. This is a hidden genetic drug that can change the subtle smell of the tulip and attract a special insect. Because this gene and insect are not within the detection range of the tulip, it is difficult to be discovered. Chapter 7, a small matter. Well, do you have any ideas? Yumanyu looked up at him from Susu's arms, and suddenly there was a hint of expectation in her eyes. Yes, of course. With Susu's systematic guidance, he found the mutated tulip very easily. He took a pair of scissors from the side and cut the tulip with a click. All right. Susu clapped his hands, looking as if he had accomplished something. That's it? Yumanyu looked at Susu in disbelief. Was he teasing her? No matter what, I am the president of a company after all. Is Susu treating me like this? Is he taking me for a fool? Yumanyu broke away from Susu's embrace, with a look of extreme disappointment on her face. Originally, I had no other choice but to bring him here with the last bit of hope for Susu. But she never expected that this boy actually played a trick on her. You disappoint me so much. You don't understand anything and there is no way you can say it. Why did you lie to me? Do you think I'm a fool? If I break this branch, will all the tulips in my shed be safe? Susu was stunned at that time. He didn't expect Yumanyu to react so strongly. Of course, he was just beginning to feel the power of women. If he wants to live with his daughters in the future, he must be familiar with women's tempers. No. Mother, please listen to my explanation. Yumanyu turned around and was about to leave, and Susu hurriedly chased after her. They had really found the culprit that caused the problems with the tulips in their garden. As for the rest, as long as you water it well, it will basically recover. If it weren't for the child, I really don't want to talk to you. Yumanyu sneered, got into the car and slammed the door shut. Susu stood by and watched helplessly as Yumanyu drove away, leaving him alone with thousands of tulips with dead branches and leaves behind. Alas, women. Susu shook his head. This was not a solution. He had to let Yumanyu know that he was not completely useless. Taking advantage of the fact that there was no one around, Susu quickly summoned the system again. System, is there any way to restore these tulips? Diluting the space water at a ratio of 1 to 100 can enhance the vitality of plants and make flowers more colorful. The electronic sound of the system was cold and ruthless, but at this moment, it sounded like heavenly music to Su. It really saved my life. If you were a girl, I would kiss you hard. Su was so overjoyed that he almost jumped up. He turned his head and looked inside the greenhouse for a few seconds, and found a sprayer in a corner. He had done farm work when he was a child and knew how to use these things. According to the ratio prompted by the system, Su mixed the space water and ordinary water, put them in the sprayer, and carried it directly on his back. The entire greenhouse covers an area of more than 10 acres. If Su wants to spray all of this by himself, he will probably have to work until tomorrow. However, in order to prevent his daughter from ending up on the streets and free Umanyu's business, Su gritted his teeth and took a firm step without hesitation. Chapter 8, Outsiders Ridicule. Hey, look, the man that Mr. Yu brought started spraying something on the flowers. Yeah, is he Mr. Yu's husband? Why did he start working? Do you think he knows how to save these tulips? Forget it. The expert we invited last time couldn't do anything. He's the dean of the agricultural university. Could this person be more powerful than the dean? Looking at Su working hard there, the staff that Umanyu had invited to look after the tulips stood by with their arms folded and watched coldly. Not only did they have no intention of coming to help, they even felt that Su was wasting his efforts. Experts have already sentenced these flowers to death, so there is no point in doing anything else. These tulips are getting worse day by day. With the weather being so hot, it won't be long before they are all gone. Umanyu was so angry about this matter that she returned to the company. She had to find a solution quickly. Not only had the company invested several $1 million in this batch of tulips, but the preparation time alone took as long as 3 months. The city is about to hold a flower expo, and the auction at this expo is the only thing Umanyu cannot miss. The company's operating conditions have deteriorated over the past year. And being able to offer the best tulips in the country at the auction is Umanyu's final comeback. If it fails, the company may not last more than 3 months. But once successful, these tulips will quickly find their way into the market, the company will become famous, and it will be able to revive. President Yu. When the secretary saw Yuman walking into the office angrily, he looked at her cautiously and didn't dare to get too close. What's wrong? Tell me what's going on. By the way, is the professor I met with yesterday here? As soon as Umanyu sat down, she began to look through her phone's address book. She had to find some experts to see what was wrong with the tulips and whether they could be saved. Mr. Yu, you should come and take a look. The secretary was a little at a loss. Seeing her hesitating, Umanyu was speechless. My time is precious, you'd better not waste it anymore. I've already wasted a lot of time on a useless person. Umanyu said this, but still followed the secretary to the desk outside. Above the table is a screen wall, and the display shows surveillance images of some factory greenhouses. In order to keep track of the condition of her flowers at all times, Umanyu had surveillance cameras installed. The secretary pointed to one of the surveillance cameras and asked Umanyu to look at it. On the monitor screen, I saw a figure moving back and forth among the flowers. He was carrying a sprayer on his back and was carefully spraying water on the tulips. After seeing this, Umanyu became famous. Who is this? Didn't I tell you? No one is allowed to touch those tulips without my permission before the experts come. They already had problems, if they had another problem. Just thinking about it, Umanyu was so angry that her lungs were about to explode. The secretary was frightened by Umanyu's sudden outburst and didn't dare to speak loudly. Mr. Yu, this is the man you brought over. The muscles on Umanyu's face were tense and his teeth were clenched tightly. Notify him and have him driven away immediately. When I go back, I must explain everything to this man and ask him to say goodbye to his daughter and get out of here right away. Umanyu gave Su a big cross in her heart. After saying that, Umanyu turned around and was about to go back. At this moment, the secretary suddenly looked at the screen and shouted excitedly. Boss Yu, look. Those tulips. They're alive. Chapter 9 A Miracle Appears. What? Yuman probably just couldn't believe what she saw before her eyes. That useless man, does he really have a solution? Impossible. Even though Umanyu was looking at the screen in front of her with the facts right in front of her, she was unwilling to admit that these were all true. On the screen, the tulips changed from their previous dying appearance to full of vitality. Mr. Yu, our flowers seem to have really come back to life. We can go to the auction this time. The secretary jumped up happily. Yumanyu held her hand tightly. Although she looked calm on the surface, her palms were full of sweat. She really couldn't believe it just now. These were all true. Hurry, quickly prepare the car, I want to go over and take a look. If all this is true, then Susu really saved their company's life. Sitting in the car, Yumanyu's mood still took a long time to calm down. Susu's performance really surprised her. Arriving at the flower shed, Yumanyu got out of the car and almost ran all the way. From a distance she could smell the rich scent of tulips. It is simply incomparable to the corrupt atmosphere of the previous withered flowers and withered willows. Inside the flower shed, Susu and the employees were busy working. When they saw that Susu's method was effective, they joined in one after another. With everyone working together, efficiency suddenly increased a lot. When the secretary arrived at the scene, he was even more excited. He held Yumanyu's hand, jumped up and down, and wanted to cheer loudly. "Boss Yu, look! Look! Our tulips!" Although Yumanyu didn't say anything, the smile on her face betrayed her inner thoughts. Yes, the company is saved now. Susu no longer needs to spray water himself. He only needs to mix the spray and let the staff do it. As soon as he finished his work here, Susu felt as if there was a pair of burning eyes looking at him from behind. He turned around suddenly and was surprised to find that Yumanyu had been standing not far behind him without him noticing. Susu immediately showed his 2 rows of big white teeth, and waited for praise from the mother of his child with a silly smile on his face. "Mother, why are you here?" Hearing Susu's words, the secretary beside Yumanyu had an expression of disbelief on his face. He covered his mouth and kept looking at Susu and Yumanyu. "Mr. U.S. husband? This is big news." Yumanyu originally wanted to be nice to Susu, but she never expected that this guy would expose the secret between them right in front of the secretary. Yumanyu, furious, stepped on Susu's feet and then pushed him hard. "Didn't I tell you not to tell anyone about what happened between us?" Yumanyu said this almost with gritted teeth. If killing was not against the law, she would have definitely killed Susu by now. "I'm sorry. I was just excited." Susu's face was filled with pain, and his feet were almost broken. It hurts. My foot can't hold me anymore. I was wrong. Seeing Susu begging for mercy, Yumanyu not only did not loosen her high heels, but instead increased the force on her feet. "I'll teach you a lesson. Okay, go back early to look after the kids. Come pick me up after get off work in the evening. By the way, bring me a cup of milk tea with brown sugar." Chapter 10 Daddy takes care of the baby. Having received the order from his wife, Susu dared not disobey. He limped out of the flower shed, took a taxi to the roadside and went home. After not seeing them for a day, Susu still missed his 5 daughters very much. As soon as I arrived at the door of my house, I heard the chattering sounds of several daughters playing on the lawn inside the villa. When he was alone before, Susu thought that he would never be able to have children in his life. Susu always felt that children were the most terrifying demons in the world. But when he found out that he had 5 extremely cute and well-behaved daughters, he immediately threw away the beliefs he had once held. "It's obvious that my daughter is the cutest creature in the world, okay?" Now even if Susu was given a mountain of gold in exchange for his daughter, he would refuse without hesitation. Moreover, even if Yumanyu wanted to drive him away again, he would never leave. "Wherever my daughter is, there I am. My dear girls. Daddy is back." As soon as he entered the villa gate, Susu immediately opened his arms, took small steps and ran towards his daughters. Then Susu knelt on one knee and hugged his 5 daughters. Having one daughter was enough to make Susu extremely happy, and now he is enjoying 5 times the happiness at the same time. This is simply paradise on earth. "Kids, do you miss Daddy?" Susu kissed this one, touched that one, and was reluctant to let go of any of them. "I want to." The daughters all gave the same answer that Susu wanted to hear the most, and he felt so happy. "By the way, do you want to go shopping? Daddy is in a good mood today. While Mommy is away, I can buy you some delicious food." As Susu became happier, he became much bolder. "Yeah. Daddy is taking us out to play." Hanin was the first one to shout, and was also the one who jumped the most happily. Although the 5 children look similar, there are still some differences in their personalities. If Susu wants to recognize them all clearly, he still has a long way to go. Looking at the children cheering and jumping for joy around him, Susu simply wanted to give them all his heart. After hearing what Susu said, the aunt who had been taking care of the children turned pale with fright. She hurried over in a panic and grabbed Susu. Mr. Su, you can't take the child out. Without Miss Yu's consent, that won't work. On weekdays, Yumanyu takes strict care of her children. She holds them in her hands for fear of dropping them, and holds them in her mouth for fear of melting them. If there is any possibility that the child may be in danger, I will never let my child take the risk. She's not here now. Besides, she specifically asked me to come back and take care of the child. Taking the child out shopping is also part of taking care of the child, don't you think? Nowadays, every child has to go out for a walk. It's really unreasonable to keep them locked up at home all the time. Susu is now in a situation where there is no tiger in the mountain and the monkey is king. Since Yumanyu is not at home, doesn't that mean I am the owner of this villa? Thinking of this, he no longer cared what the aunt said and walked out with the child. Seeing Susu's willful behavior, the aunts in the family shook their heads helplessly. Daddy, I want toys. Dad, I want to eat delicious food. Dad, I want to go on the slide. Dad. Dad. When they came out, Susu had very beautiful thoughts. He thought that he and his daughter would become the most beautiful scenery on the street. Chapter 11 Tulip Auction. However, the development of facts was completely different from what he had imagined. The children all have their own ideas, and there is no way he can take care of 5 children at the same time by himself. Okay, Daddy will agree to anything you ask for. Susu now wanted to take a knife and split himself into 5 pieces. Watching a few children jumping around is supposed to be a very happy thing, but I never expected it to be so tiring. Once you go out and play, time passes quickly. Susu also forgot that he had an important thing to do. Seeing that it was getting dark, Susu slowly returned home with his 5 daughters. Each girl had a bunch of snacks in her hands. The children ate as they walked, and Susu watched with a look of satisfaction on his face. Stop! Just as a few people were about to enter the door, a very cold voice suddenly came from the side. Like the devil's whisper from the depths of hell, Susu immediately shuddered all over. Mother! Susu immediately remembered that he was supposed to pick up Yumanyu. But he forgot about it. Moreover, Yumanyu saw that she was feeding snacks to the child. Susu! I gave you face. Yumanyu gritted her teeth, and her whole body began to tremble slightly with anger. No. Mother, please listen to my explanation. I am doing this for the child. By the time Susu turned around and wanted to use his daughters as a shield, those brats had already run away. It's over. Susu was already in despair. He didn't know how he got through the night. I just know that I will never dare to act rashly in front of Yumanyu again. Yumanyu originally had a better attitude towards Susu, but he destroyed this good impression too. For several days, Susu stayed at home and accompanied the children. From time to time, he would take out some bananas that he had carefully grown for his children to eat, and by the way, he also studied what his so-called planting system was all about. Since bananas ripen quickly, Susu simply synthesized them. 2 level 1 bananas can be synthesized into a level 2 banana, and this can be continued in this way, up to level 5. However, the higher the level, the longer it takes for the crops to mature, and level 5 crops may even take a year to mature. I don't know what this level 5 banana will look like when it grows out. If ripe bananas are not processed for a period of time, the system will automatically recycle them and exchange them for gold coins. Before he knew it, Susu found that he had saved nearly 100 gold coins. I just don't know what I can buy. After opening them all I saw was a gray area. Susu didn't take these things to heart. He was already very satisfied if he could find his child and his child's mother. After ignoring Susu for a few days, Yumanyu took the initiative to invite Susu out one morning. Today is the day of the flower fair auction. Come with me. The tulips in the company are at least your credit. Merits are merits and faults are faults. Yumanyu will not deny everything Susu did just because she blamed him for raising the children. After all, she is the president of a company and she wouldn't be so naive. Chapter 12 Clothes Make the Man. Real? Susu jumped up from the lawn excitedly, ran to his room happily, and tried his best to pick out clothes that he thought looked more formal. But as soon as she came out, Yumanyu covered her forehead repeatedly. You don't have anything to wear? Dad is sloppy. Dad, your suit is all wrinkled. Not only Yumanyu couldn't stand it anymore, even his own children started to make sarcastic remarks. Susu's face turned red all of a sudden, and there was nothing he could do. He bought this when he was looking for a job. At that time, in order to save money, I went to the clothing wholesale market and bought it for 200 yuan. Forget it. Wait a minute. Yuman didn't want to say anything more, turned his head away and stopped looking at Su. He picked up the phone and dialed a number quickly. Hey, prepare 10 sets of clothes for me, and they must be made of the best materials. It's a man's, about 1.8 meters tall, and weighs 60 kilograms. Speaking of which, it was the first time that Yumanyu took a close look at the father of her child. I didn't expect that he was quite good looking. It seemed that I was not blind, as I didn't find an ugly guy that night. Soon, Yumanyu hung up the phone. She had already arranged the clothes. Oh, don't you think this is a waste? I don't usually go out to discuss business or anything. Did it cost you too much? Su was taught to be thrifty since he was a child, so in his opinion, such things were unnecessary waste. If you follow me to the auction, you will represent the image of the company. If you go there dressed like this, people will think our company is going to close down. Yumanyu glared at Su fiercely, her lips pouted high. How come this kid has no drive to strive? I even wanted to arrange a more technical job for him in the company. The reason why Yumanyu brought Su this time was that he hoped he could get to know some people in the circle. But looking at Su's appearance and his attitude just now, it's obvious that he just wants to live off his wife. Children, Daddy wants to play a game with you. Come on, Daddy will teach you how to plant flowers. Seeing that it was still early, Su simply started playing with his children on the lawn again. The children cheered and ran around following Su. Seeing this scene, Yumanyu was both happy and angry. After a while, the secretary drove to their door. He rushed in with bags in his hands. Boss, the clothes you asked for are here. Yumanyu threw the clothes to Su who was still digging without even looking at them. I'll give you 10 minutes. Hurry up and change. We'll be leaving soon. Don't keep me waiting. Su didn't dare to delay, he jogged up the stairs and came down in just 5 minutes. But this time, Yumanyu took a casual glance and found that he couldn't look away. He was wearing an expensive suit and a simple tie with a pure gold brooch on it. The hair that was originally tied up by the child was combed back, and Su's whole spirit changed. Here we are, then, let's go. Yumanyu's speech was a little unsound. Su looked a little too handsome. And in every aspect, it was exactly what Yumanyu expected. Chapter 13 Auction. This expo can be said to have brought together companies and shops from the entire Hong Kong flower industry. When he arrived at the exhibition, Su felt that he had never seen so many flowers in his life. It's like entering a fairy tale world with no end in sight. The air was filled with rich floral scent. In stark contrast to Su's look of seeing everything new, Yumanyu got out of the car with a strong aura all over her body, looking like an ice queen. It's impossible not to notice her. Isn't this Mr. Yu from Yalan International? Wow, the real person is indeed worthy of her reputation. She is really a beautiful CEO. Hey, I heard their company is having an auction at the tulip booth. Why don't we go take a look? Listening to the whispers of the onlookers nearby, Yumanyu had no expression on his face. She never cared about these compliments, nor did she belittle herself because of them. Wow, are you that famous? Su didn't expect that the icy beauty walking in front of him would be so famous among people. He originally thought that Yumanyu was just rich. It seems that I still underestimated it. She is not a pretty vase. Don't say those useless things. When we get to the auction site later, don't talk nonsense. Yumanyu gave a few instructions with an expressionless face, and the two of them quickly rushed to the auction site. Today is a tulip auction, and it is a special auction of imported tulips. Yumanyu and all the staff in the company have been preparing for this auction for several months, waiting for this day. The auction site was already packed with people. The venue was not particularly large, but it was already packed. However, as participants in the competition, Yumanyu and her friends naturally did not need to walk with the audience. She took Su through a side door and came directly to the backstage of the auction. There is another world inside. There are 2 auctions in total, the one outside is for small companies, and the auction price will not be particularly high. But the smaller auction inside is different. We specialize in business with big customers, and the price and quality of tulips have increased several times. Remember what I just said, don't talk nonsense. Those who come here are all well-known figures in Hong Kong, and many of them may be potential investors in our company. If you say something wrong and offend them, it will have a huge impact on the company. When they reached the door, Yumanyu turned back and emphasized to Susu again with some concern that she was still worried. Whether the company can turn around depends on this time, so we can't make any mistakes. Don't worry, I'm not stupid. Susu patted his chest to assure himself, and a silly smile appeared on his face again. Looking at him like this, Yumanyu sighed helplessly. This Susu, now dressed like a decent person, but he cannot speak. As soon as he opens his mouth, people will feel like he has been exposed. But now that things have come to this, we can only take it one step at a time. Pushing open the door and entering the auction house, there were bright lights and soft music playing. Many people in luxurious clothes gathered in groups of 3 or 4, holding red wine glasses in their hands, and talked loudly. Yumanyu's appearance was like a signal, attracting the attention of everyone in the audience. Chapter 14 Auction Preheating. Yumanyu? Why is she here? Isn't their company going out of business? I heard that the batch of tulips she bought are about to die. Really? Then why is she here? The company has collapsed like that. I don't know how she managed the business. In just 3 years, she turned her father's company into this. It doesn't even look like the #1 flower company in Hong Kong. These wealthy people were of course much more polite in their words, and even when they were saying bad things about others behind their backs, their facial expressions were as kind as ever, with smiles on their faces. But Susu couldn't laugh. He had very good ears and heard every word of what was said. How could these people do this? Yumanyu didn't provoke them, so why did they say that? What do they know? A single mother, with 5 children, also has to run a company. Who can notice the pressure on Yumanyu? Hey! You guys? Susu really couldn't help it. Seeing that there were a few people saying bad things without listening, he took 2 steps forward and wanted to warn them. But Yumanyu calmly grabbed the corner of Susu's clothes and gestured lightly with his eyes. Tell Susu not to worry about it. No. They all say that about you. Can you stand it? If I didn't hear it, then forget it. They said I can do it, but they said you can't. You are the mother of a child. I can't let you be bullied outside. Although Susu's biggest ambition now is to live off his wife, he has long regarded Yumanyu as his own relative. Looking at Susu's sincere eyes, Yumanyu felt for a moment that her heart seemed to melt. But this feeling was fleeting. Shut up. What did I just tell you? Don't bother with them. They are our competitors. The auction is about to begin. It will be considered a skill when we defeat them with tulips. Yumanyu narrowed her eyes slightly. The time was about to begin. Success or failure depended on this one move. In the middle of the venue, there is a stage of medium size. A beautiful woman in gorgeous clothes walked onto the stage. Susu had never seen such a beautiful woman before, and he was dazed for a moment. Yumanyu took a quick glance and saw Susu's stupid look, so she quietly reached out and twisted his arm hard. What are you looking at? You've never seen it before. If you look at my eyeballs again, I'll dig them out for you. Yuman's tone was not good. This Susu knew that he was around, but he dared to look at other women. No. I was wrong. Susu grimaced in pain, but didn't dare to scream too loudly. I just looked at this woman and thought she looked familiar. She looks a bit like the popular movie star Li Yingying. Susu quickly found an excuse to defend himself. Of course, he was not lying. Nonsense, she is. Yumanyu rolled her eyes at Susu, with a hint of disdain on her face. It's just an actor, what's so great about that? If it comes to beauty, Yumanyu feels that she is not necessarily worse than Li Yingying. When Susu heard the news, his eyes widened in disbelief. Such a big movie star actually chose to be the host of their auction? Oh my goodness. Amid Susu's exclamation, the auction finally kicked off. Everyone is welcome to attend our Dutch tulip auction this time. Li Yingying's voice is melodious and beautiful, like the sound of an oriole, leisurely and cool, making people intoxicated by it. The scale of our auction this time can be said to be the largest ever. Everyone is blessed this time. Of course, I won't waste any more time. Let's get ready and get started right away. Chapter 15 So Mean. Li Yingying gave a simple opening speech and then went straight to the point. The first to appear is Hong Kong's largest tulip import company, Jean Yume. As the introduction began, the audience began to applaud loudly. You have to know that these people present are all celebrities in Hong Kong. To be able to make them applaud enthusiastically, you can imagine how powerful Jean Yume is. How come this company is so awesome? So many people applaud it. Su Su was a little unconvinced. He thought that the tulips he had personally saved would definitely not be worse than any other variety from any company here. He is now the number one in the industry, everyone has to give him some respect. Yumanyu was also a little unhappy. 3 years ago, the title of first place was still held by her company. As the auction continued, Jean Yume's tulips were also moved onto the stage. Their products are really good, with pure colors and no blemishes, and they look very beautiful. You can tell at first glance that these are genuine high-quality tulips imported from the Netherlands. Great stuff! These are the best tulips from the Netherlands. Yumanyu was a connoisseur of good things. She was originally very confident, but now she couldn't help but feel a little worried. The opponent used his ultimate move right at the start, so how can we auction other people's things? Oh, that's right. I just heard someone say that this is indeed the best tulip in the Netherlands. Our company also spent a whole year to build a tulip farm in the Netherlands. This is also the result of our joint efforts with local flower farmers. Their pattern is much higher than those flower merchants who only know how to import. The person who spoke was Jean Yume's president, Shi Yangfu. Boss Yu, how are you? Shi Yangfu walked up to Yumanyu with a smile, holding a wine glass in his hand, and gently clinked the glass with Yumanyu's hand. I don't know how you've been doing these past 2 years. I've been thinking about you ever since I left the company. Shi Yangfu had a smile on his face, but his calm words continued to uncover the scars in Yumanyu's heart. Boss Yu is so busy, so you don't have to worry about him. Yumanyu casually handed the wine glass to Su Su, without even looking at Shi Yangfu, and turned to look in another direction. Shi Yangfu was not angry when he received this treatment, he just laughed. Boss Yu, let's talk about this another day. By the way, if the company can't sustain itself, you can consider selling Airland International to me. Even if Su Su didn't know what this person did, he now understood that this person came here specifically to cause trouble. The people watching nearby couldn't help but chuckle. Shameless. If Yumanyu hadn't stopped him, Su Su really wanted to go up and slap this kid twice. Don't worry about him. If you hit him, the police will arrest you immediately. I'm not even sure I can bail you out. You have 5 daughters. With just one sentence, Yumanyu easily suppressed Su Su's impulse. I won't let him off. Su Su looked at Shi Yangfu's back, clenched his fists and gritted his teeth. He silently memorized Shi Yangfu's name in his heart. Wait. Chapter 16 Expensive Price. Apart from anything else, as soon as these golden and beautiful tulips came out, the whole venue was filled with their fragrance. Those buyers who had been eager to try the auction could no longer wait. They began to raise their number plates, ready to bid for the beautiful tulips. The starting price is 100 yuan per stick, and each increase must not be less than 10 yuan. As soon as Li Yingying announced the rules, the venue was immediately filled with the sounds of bidding. 150. 200. 300. In just a few minutes, the price rose from a few hundred yuan to more than 1,000 yuan. Oh my god. No way, one flower costs 1,500? Su Su was really eye-opening this time. He felt that he had lived in vain for the past 20 years. That's nothing. 3 years ago, one tulip from our company was sold for a record-breaking $3,000. Yumanyu didn't care about Su Su's surprise, but looked at Shi Yangfu on the stage with envy. Although I don't like this guy, their company really made a profit this time. In just a short while, tens of thousands of tulips were sold. The sales volume alone is in the tens of millions. And if they grow all these tulips themselves, their gross profit will be higher. But my own tulips, will I be able to fetch a good price for them later? Yumanyu herself began to lose confidence. Mother, are you okay? Su Su watched Yumanyu's body sway twice, and quickly reached out to support Yumanyu's back. I'm fine. Take your hands away. Men and women shouldn't touch each other. Yumanyu gently supported her forehead with her hand. She felt so nervous that she could hardly breathe. But she still tried her best to push Su Su away. She couldn't accept that a man she had only met for a few days was treating her so intimately. Even if the other person is the father of his own child. People outside the venue were busy with the auction, and it was very lively. But the tulips that Jean Yume brought were quickly sold out. We even received long-term orders worth hundreds of thousands. In today's auction, in addition to Jean Yume, there is another highlight, that is our Hong Kong, the leader of the flower market in the past few years, Airland International. Li Yingying suddenly started to introduce Yumanyu's company, and she even went out of her way to make the halo of the past sound very grand. It's our turn. Su Su looked towards the stage with great excitement, a look of pride on his face. Ha, isn't there something wrong with their flowers? Why are you still here for the auction? Did you temporarily draw other sources of goods? Forget it. It's impossible to order flowers from the Netherlands at this time and have them delivered so quickly. I guess, they must be some flowers of poor quality, nothing to look at. Many onlookers were optimistic and did not think that Yumanyu could come up with anything that would impress them. Some even planned to leave. These people are so arrogant. I will show you what a truly noble tulip is in a moment. Su Su was very angry, but he couldn't lose his temper at the auction. He could only sulk in secret. Yumanyu beside her was looking at the stage nervously. She had no idea how the situation would develop next. But the fate of the company is closely related to the performance of this auction. If something goes wrong, the company might really go bankrupt. Chapter 17, There are always higher mountains. Mother, mother. Su Su suddenly found that his hand was tightly held by Yumanyu. He could feel that Yumanyu's hands were full of sweat. It hurts a little. Su Su, a grown man, was almost unable to bear the pinching. Don't talk, the show is about to begin. Yumanyu held his breath and began to concentrate his eyes. The staff on the stage had already brought out the tulips they were going to auction. The tulips were placed in woven baskets and covered with opaque fabric. What the hell is this? What do they mean? The people below were all stunned. It was the first time they saw someone bringing flowers up like this at an auction. Well. Not to mention the buyers, even Li Yingying didn't know what to say for a moment. It seems that our Yalan International is really creative. Maybe he has some special skills and wants to show them to us. As he finished speaking, Yumanyu nodded to the staff on the stage. The covering cloth on the flower basket was also lifted up little by little. Hiss. Everyone in the audience started to gasp in surprise at the same time. This flower. So beautiful. If the tulips of Jean Yume are considered beauties among flowers, then the flowers of Yalan International are fairies among flowers. Queen of flowers. Noble, dignified, and beautiful beyond words. This is so beautiful. Li Yingying's eyes were wide open, and she was muttering to herself, and the microphone almost fell to the ground. Sure, Yamfu, who had a smug look on his face before, still had an arrogant look on his face. But his whole face was already stiff at this time. He originally came from Yalan International. It would be better to say that he was sent there as a spy. After he came out, he revitalized the family business Jean Yume in one fell swoop and snatched many customers from Airland International several times. This is how he earned the reputation of being the #1 flower company in Hong Kong today. But even so, after seeing Yumanyu's flowers, Shi Yangfu was instantly overwhelmed. I knew you would react like this. Su Su was laughing so hard that everyone in the audience was stunned. He was the only one who remained calm and composed. He already knew that this would be the result. The system had reminded Su Su at the beginning that after spraying the spray he had prepared, the tulips would not only come back to life, but their flowering potential would also be maximized. The color, smell, shape, posture, etc. of the flower can be said to have reached the top of tulips. As for improving further, the potential of these tulips is limited by their varieties. This is the tulip imported from the Netherlands brought by Yalan International. If there are any interested buyers, please raise the number plate in your hand and start the auction. Li Yingying quickly came to her senses. After the initial surprise, she did not forget her job. Oh my god, are these flowers really grown by humans? The quality of this flower, its appearance is considered top-notch. And every one of them is of top quality. The onlookers who had made sarcastic remarks before were not stingy with their praise at this time. For a moment, the place was bustling with noise. Chapter 18, Refreshing the Historical Record. Seeing that the situation was very good, Su Su returned to Yumanyu proudly and couldn't help but ask her for credit. Look, what do you think? Hey, why are you crying? I originally thought that Yumanyu would praise me a lot, or be happy and give me a big, wet kiss. He even thought that maybe when he returned home, he could feel the passion of those years again. However, Su Su saw a pair of tearful eyes. Yu Manyu cried. She cried very sadly. Although no sound was made, tears flowed down her cheeks. Even my clothes were wet. Oh, why are you crying? So many people are watching you. Susu quickly took out a handkerchief from his pocket and gently wiped the tears from Yu Manyu's face. It's okay, it's okay. Look how excited you are. No one is bidding on this yet. If it sells for a high price, won't you go crazy? That's right, how come no one has bidden a price even after Li Yingying had been making the announcement for quite some time? Susu looked around along the stage and saw that all the buyers had embarrassed expressions and no one spoke. No. Su Surin was stunned. He couldn't bear it any longer, so he rushed onto the stage and snatched the microphone from Li Yingying's hand without any hesitation. Nobody wants our tulips? Every one of ours is top quality. Susu completely disregarded his own image and shouted loudly on the stage, hoping to get everyone's attention. Unfortunately, no one spoke. The huge scene fell into silence. As the host, Li Yingying also felt a little embarrassed at this time. With such an incident, it can only be said that Yaland International was very unlucky. It's not that we don't want to shoot, it's just that our company has already placed an order with Jin Yume. Yes, we spent all our money on his flowers. Several voices explained sporadically. It's not that these people are unwilling to buy flowers from Airland International, but that they no longer have enough budget. Judging from the quality of these flowers, you can tell that the price is definitely not low. Even if they have a little money left, they probably don't have the confidence that they can outcompete others. So no one said anything, which resulted in no one daring to come up and shout out the price. 3,000. Just when Susu was almost in despair, a voice suddenly came from the crowd. A price sign with number 38 on it was raised, with 3,000 clearly written on it. Very good. Finally someone bid. Once someone took the lead, others finally reacted and started bidding immediately. The bidding process lasted almost 10 minutes, and the price kept rising. The only ones who persisted to the end were number 38 and number 50. Although he was standing on the stage, Susu could only see bidding signs being held up continuously, but he could not see who the bidders were. However, it doesn't seem to matter now, as long as they can sell their tulips. 20,000. Card number 38 was raised again, setting a new record for the price of a single tulip. 20,000 once, 20,000 twice. 20,000 three times. Deal. Congratulations to Airland International Tulips for selling at a price of 20,000 each. Chapter 19, Masculinity. The price of a single flower can be as high as 20,000. Can you believe it? If it had happened before, Susu would have definitely said that this person was just bored. It's just a flower, what's so great about it and why can it be so expensive? But this time, the price was called up little by little in front of Susu. The tulips he cultivated were actually sold at a high price of 20,000 yuan each. The moment the hammer fell to confirm the deal, the entire auction venue was in an uproar. Everyone in the audience began to cheer and witnessed the birth of this historic moment together. Is Airland International going to make a comeback? Li Yingying was also very excited, as such scenes were rare. Mother of the child. Susu also jumped down from the stage excitedly, opening his arms and ready to hug Yu Manyu. Miss you, how are you? Before Susu squeezed through the crowd, he saw a handsome figure coming in front of Yu Manyu. The man was very handsome, his hair was neatly combed, and the fabric of his suit was of extraordinary quality, making him look extremely luxurious at first glance. Looking at the way he spoke, and how close he was to Yu Manyu, it felt like they were old friends who had known each other for many years. Is it you? Yu Manyu was startled, but quickly calmed down, and her original happiness was suddenly gone. If you want to pursue me in this way, just forget it. Manyu, you are still so strong, but I still like you so much. The man was still confessing his love, but before he finished speaking, Susu couldn't bear to listen any longer. He rushed over, grabbed the man's arm, and then pulled him back violently. This sudden action really scared the man. He took 2 steps back before he steadied himself, frowning slightly. What are you doing? Susu stood beside Yu Manyu and took her into his arms. What are you doing? This is my wife, the mother of my child, what are you doing? You actually teased my wife in broad daylight. You really looked down on me. Susu narrowed his eyes full of anger. Although he is usually timid and fearful, he clearly saw the dissatisfied expression on Yu Manyu's face just now. It was obvious that she didn't like this man, otherwise she wouldn't have shown that expression. Besides, Yumanyu is his Achilles heel. Wife? Child? The man paused noticeably, as if he couldn't believe his ears. His eyes widened, his legs went weak, he almost fell, and he stumbled away. Who is this person? Susu complained with disdain, then turned back worriedly to check on Yumanyu in his arms. I'm sorry, I just pulled you over here on a whim. Seeing the anger in Yumanyu's eyes, Susu quickly let go and kept a safe distance of 1 meter from Yumanyu. Yumanyu stood still, took a deep breath, and calmed himself down. Do you know who that person was just now? Susu spread his hands indifferently. It doesn't matter who you love. Even if the mayor of Hong Kong comes and dares to tease you, I won't be polite either. What a manly statement. He is the young master of Shangjiang real estate. Moreover, the number plate in his hand is number 38. The flowers we took just now were all taken by him. Chapter 20 Tulip has a problem. Yumanyu looked solemnly at the direction the man escaped, picked up a number plate from the ground, and sighed softly. What? Susu was dumbfounded on the spot. Shangjiang Real Estate is the largest real estate developer in Shangjiang City. And he seemed to have offended their big client just now. 2. No. Susu stuttered, unable to speak, and sweating profusely from anxiety. He knew that his face didn't matter, the key was not to let the interests of the company and Yumanyu suffer. I am willing to apologize to him, as long as it does not affect the company's orders. No need. He will have to know these words sooner or later. He thinks he can take me down by spending some money. How foolish of him. Yumanyu didn't care much about this matter and forced a smile. Before Susu appeared, Yumanyu still had several suitors. And this young man number 38 is the most persistent one among them. Even though Yumanyu clearly stated that she didn't want to fall in love or get married. People still keep pestering me. It would be great if he could just give up on this idea. Now that the auction has been successful, Yumanyu's burden has been relieved a lot. There was an unconcealable smile on his face. Wait a minute. Suddenly, in the noisy auction, a figure rushed onto the stage and snatched the microphone from Ling Yingying's hand again. Yumanyu. There's something wrong with your flowers. Your flowers have not been inspected. According to regulations, they cannot be auctioned. I'm sorry, as a professional, I cannot tolerate such a low-level mistake. I'm going to call the police now. Shi Yangfu's face flushed red, and he held up his cell phone with one hand, his finger even on the call button. With a little more effort, the call to the police was made. As soon as these words were spoken, the whole audience was in an uproar. Everyone expressed disbelief. Yumanyu would never make such a low-level mistake. All imported products, especially fresh products, require a certificate of qualified inspection before they can be sold. Anything that has not been inspected can be considered contraband. Not only is it not allowed to be auctioned, even exposing it to the public is illegal. Shi Yangfu's voice was so shocking that the whole audience was in an uproar. The people below started talking about it. This kind of thing is no small matter. No way, Mr. Shi. Airland International is a big company after all. Yes, Mr. You can't possibly make such a mistake. Everyone questioned it, but Susu looked at Yumanyu and the expression on her face was obviously not right. Hey, could it be that Shi Yangfu really got it right? Susu's heart also skipped a beat. This kind of thing was no joke. If it gets really serious, the company's business license might even be revoked. Mother, you should refute them. We can't let Shi Yangfu talk nonsense. Susu pulled Yumanyu's clothes and reminded her quietly, but he was actually extremely nervous. Yumanyu bit her lips and said nothing. The muscles on the face also appear stiff, and she can't even maintain a smile. When Susu saw Yumanyu like this, he knew that this time he might be in great danger. The other party has found your weak spot. No, you shouldn't make such a mistake. Susu was helpless, but there was no point in complaining now. We have to think of a solution quickly, otherwise if Shi Yangfu really calls the police, Yumanyu will be arrested. Chapter 21, Eat Raw. Ahem. What makes you say our flowers don't have a certificate of inspection? These are genuine imported tulips. We have the import declaration to prove it. It would not work if no one spoke up, so Susu had to take the initiative to stand up. No matter what, as long as it is to protect Yumanyu, Susu will do it even if it means turning black into white. Humph, Please stop quibbling here. I'm not talking about the problem with your imports, I'm talking about the inspection results. Sure, Yangfu is such a cunning guy who has been in the business for so many years. Of course, he would not be defeated by just a few words from Su Su. We didn't even bring this with us. We forgot it in the flower shed. Su Su was speechless for a moment, and it was really difficult for him to refute. After all this talk, there's still nothing. These tulips of yours are illegal. I'm calling the police right now. Everyone, I'm not sure Yangfu trying to crack down on my peers. I'm the leader in the flower industry, and I can't allow flowers like these that don't have safety certification to enter the market. I think everyone doesn't want problems to arise due to these flowers and affect the reputation of our entire industry. This hat is too big. Sure, Yangfu pulled the entire industry together and tied it to his chariot. For a moment, some people wanted to say something good about Yumanyu, but after hearing this, they all shut their mouths. Businessmen are all profit-driven. No one is a fool. From a moral point of view, it's okay to say a few words, but when it really comes to personal interests, everyone knows what to do. Su Su's face flushed red, and he was holding a box tightly in his hand, squeezing it so hard that it was almost deformed. Don't you just want to prove that our tulips are poisonous? Well, I'll prove it to you right here and now. Su Su gritted his teeth, turned around, faced Yumanyu, and suddenly knelt on one knee. He took out the box from behind and opened it leisurely in front of Yumanyu. Mother, this is a tulip I specially left for you. Su Su took out a tulip from the box. Unlike the others, this tulip is actually bicolored. Each petal has two colors on the top and bottom, gold and red complement each other, like an exquisite work of art. As soon as it was taken out, it caught the attention of everyone present. Yumanyu was also stunned for a moment. She didn't expect that Su Su actually had a trick up his sleeve for her. But before she could feel moved, she saw Su Su pinch the flower off, stuff it into his mouth, and then chew it with big mouthfuls. Hey, spit it out. Spit it out. Yumanyu's eyes immediately widened and her face turned pale with fear. Tulips are indeed poisonous, but in recent years it has become popular to breed non-toxic tulips. But who knows whether the flower in Su Su's hand is poisonous? She quickly patted Su Su's cheek, trying to make him spit it out, but it was too late. Su Su had already eaten the flower completely. Well, what else do you have to say? Sure, Yangfu was standing on the stage, also dumbfounded. He didn't expect that this kid would be so reckless. It's very likely that what you ate was prepared by you. You can't prove that these tulips at the auction are not poisonous. You can't eat every one of them. Speak, there is nothing you can say. I knew you couldn't produce this certificate. Then I'm sorry. Chapter 22 Mr. Yen. Sure, Yangfu did not hide the smug smile on his face and picked up the phone to dial. Although the people in the audience felt sorry for Manyu, there was nothing they could do. Who made sure Yangfu find the flaw now? Now, no one can help you, Manyu. I am afraid that Yaland International will soon become history in Hong Kong. Wait. Just as Sure Yangfu was about to make a call and press the call button, an old but powerful voice suddenly came from the crowd. When everyone heard the voice, they were shocked and looked over. Su Su looked over with gratitude. He wanted to know who had shouted to spare the life at such a critical moment. Master Yen. Yumanyu shouted in surprise, and the gloom on her face completely disappeared when she saw the old man. If it were someone else, Yumanyu might not be so surprised. This Mr. Yen is a well-known master of floral art in the industry. All the people working in the flower industry in Hong Kong are well known for the name of Mr. Yen. Master, you are here too. Sure, Yangfu quickly put on a smiling face. He did not dare to offend Mr. Yen. Unless he doesn't want to work in this industry anymore. I knew you couldn't stand this kind of fraudulent behavior. Don't worry, I will definitely handle this matter without you saying anything. Sure, Yangfu didn't know what Mr. Yen was planning, so he decided to strike first. I spoke first to silence Mr. Yen. Even Mr. Yen could not object to such a righteous reason. You kid! Old man Yen snorted and ignored Sure Yangfu. Instead, he shifted his attention to Yumanyu. He smiled with great relief and felt quite emotional. Your father and I were good friends for many years. I thought that after he died, Hong Kong would never see such beautiful tulips again. But what I didn't expect was that his daughter finally surpassed her father. Xiao Yu, you did a great job today. Mr. Yan's eyes were full of care. That is the consideration and approval from an elder to a younger generation. There was thunderous applause at the auction, and many people even shed tears because of this scene. More people are envious. Being able to receive praise from Mr. Yen is more effective than any advertisement in Hong Kong. Master Yen. Shi Yangfu was immediately dumbfounded. What was going on with Mr. Yen publicly supporting Yu Manyu? But what Xiaoshi said just now makes sense. No matter how beautiful your flowers are, you still have to follow the rules. Mr. Yen changed the subject and his expression became stern again. Shi Yangfu's heart felt like it was on a roller coaster, up and down, but finally his heart settled into his chest. Yes, what Mr. Yen said makes a lot of sense. What on earth are you talking about? If you can't produce the certificate, I'll call the police. In front of Mr. Yen, you guys wouldn't dare to act rashly. Shi Yangfu seemed to have grabbed a thigh, and his arrogance was much more arrogant than before. Old Master Yen looked at Yu Manyu with burning eyes, and the corners of his mouth slowly relaxed, revealing a smile. However, this tulip certificate is a new regulation that has only been introduced recently. We are at an exhibition now, so this is not necessary. However, for safety reasons, I suggest that we conduct a random inspection on site. Chapter 23 Random Inspection. After hearing what Mr. Yen said, Yu Manyu's eyes, which had been somewhat dull, suddenly brightened up. Thank you, Uncle Yen. This is simply giving myself another chance. If the random inspection is qualified, this batch of tulips can be sold. However, the prerequisite is that there are experts with this inspection qualification on site. Mr. Yen, it's nothing. Xiaoyu is no novice. It's not nice to embarrass her with this kind of thing. It's embarrassing for us Hong Kong people. Old Yen waved his hands. He knew what Shi Yangfu was going to say, and his displeasure immediately showed on his face. Yes, what Master Yen said is true. Shi Yangfu was speechless for a moment. What else could he do after things had come to this? Come here, there's an inspection expert right here on the scene. Let me introduce you, this is Professor John from the International Medical Organization. Mr. Yen nodded to Yu Manyu, gave her a look, and then took Yu Manyu to a corner of the auction venue. There is a booth here, with a few foreign-looking people sitting on the sofa. One of them was a man with gray hair, wearing glasses and looking very knowledgeable. He was introduced to Yu Manyu by Mr. Yen. When it comes to testing the toxicity of flowers, Professor John is an expert among experts. I think if he were to do the testing, no one would have any objections. Mr. Yan's words were not only spoken to Yu Manyu, but also to everyone else present. Thank you, Uncle Yen. Yu Manyu was grateful and quickly bowed. If it weren't for Mr. Yen today, she really didn't know how to get off the stage. It's okay. Take Professor John with you to get tested. Mr. Yen just nodded slightly, without any major emotional fluctuations. Old Yu, your daughter has finally made it. Looking at Yu Manyu's figure, Mr. Yen couldn't help but sigh, and even a tear flowed down the corner of his eye without anyone noticing. Su finally breathed a sigh of relief. The changes in this situation were a little faster than he expected. Fortunately, Mr. Yen came to help, otherwise this problem really could not be solved. Professor John came to the stage carrying a box and began to inspect with professional instruments and tools. These cannot be taken lightly. Everyone was sweating profusely. Now, Yu Manyu's future depends on a word from Professor John. If he says this is okay, then it will be a big seller. But if he says this is not okay, not only were these tulips unsaleable, but even Yu Manyu had to go to jail. Shi Yangfu's expression was as ugly as if he had eaten shit, but he couldn't show his cowardice in front of so many people. Mr. Yen, Professor John, is quite professional. Shi Yangfu tried hard to divert the attention of the people present in this way. He felt more and more that he was beginning to feel uneasy. Professor John, how is it? Mr. Yen also asked with concern. Nearly half an hour had passed since the test. The expression on Professor John's face became more and more serious, even beginning to become solemn. Yu Manyu and Su were both very worried, and even began to doubt whether their tulips were doomed. Mr. Yen, I'm sorry, Professor John was so excited that he began to stutter, and his excitement was evident in his words. The same is true for several researchers around me. Mr. Yen, can you tell me who cultivated this tulip? Professor John did not ask whether this tulip was poisonous or not, but excitedly asked about the origin of the tulip. Chapter 24, Fortune Comes. That's her. If I'm guessing correctly, this tulip should be a bud imported from the Netherlands, and then cultivated and bloomed in her own flower shed in China. Mr. Yen is indeed a veteran. He can roughly guess the origin of these tulips at a glance. Yu Manyu nodded quickly, but she began to feel discouraged. Ms. Yu, please forgive my impoliteness. Professor John excitedly grabbed Yu Manyu's hand, as if he had met a long-lost relative, and tears and snot were about to come out. Seeing that his behavior was somewhat abnormal, Su Su stood in front of Yu Manyu vigilantly. He couldn't let the mother of the child be bullied. These tulips you have are the most non-toxic ones I have ever seen. Also, your tulips contain a very rare kind of pollen. This kind of pollen can activate human cell regeneration. Professor John excitedly and loudly proclaimed his discovery. People who didn't know him might think that he had won the Nobel Prize. Ms. Yu, can you allow me to take a few tulips? I want to start research right away. Also, can I go to your flower shed? The environment in which your tulips grow is also very important. As a foreigner, Professor John spoke very directly and said what he wanted without any reservation. This sudden good thing caught Yu Manyu off guard. Okay. Professor John is an internationally renowned botanist and an expert in plant toxicity research. Normally, we couldn't even invite him, but this time he took the initiative to propose to go to their company to study tulips. It was simply pie in the sky. Wait a minute, Professor John, our company, to be honest, we have some problems with cash flow. Su Su suddenly interrupted and poured a bucket of cold water on Yu Manyu. This old man must be very expensive. Considering that the company's business is not so good now, Su Su took the initiative to refuse on behalf of Yu Manyu. But this did not make Yu Manyu grateful. Instead, Yu Manyu stepped on him hard from below. It doesn't matter. Professor John waved his hands repeatedly, he didn't care about it at all. If possible, I would like to be a visiting professor at your company without asking for a penny from you. As long as you are willing to give me the space and opportunity to do research. Your tulips are a gift from God. If I can't study them, I will die with regret. Professor John's remarks shocked everyone. What's going on? Professor John offered to be a visiting professor at Airland International, and he didn't want a penny. Shi Yangfu only felt a black screen before his eyes, and his body suddenly became unable to stand. It's over. It's all over. Everything that happened today, all the little moves he had put so much thought into, seemed like an advertisement for Yalan International's tulips. Now we have Professor John's endorsement. Mr. Yu, our company wants to place an order. Mr. Yu, please give us some orders. No matter how much it costs. All of a sudden, everyone rushed forward and tried their best to say nice things to Yu Manyu, hoping to buy more of their tulips. Are you kidding? Why don't you grab it now? How long do we have to wait? What does good fortune mean? That's it. Chapter 25 Little Cotton Padded Jacket's Thoughts. On that day, shocking news came out at the flower exhibition. Airland International, the former leader of Hong Kong's flower industry, has launched a new tulip variety that is not only perfect in appearance, but its pollen also has the magical effect of beautifying and nourishing the skin, allowing people to return to youth. For a moment, the whole place exploded and everyone rushed in. Unfortunately, they found out too late. All quantities of this batch of tulips have been snapped up by buyers at the auction. Later on, the price of even one cigarette was as high as 50,000 yuan. This is absolutely a sky-high price. Many people even have money outside and want to pay more to buy it, but they still can't buy it. On the way back, Yu Manyu cried and laughed all the way. This made Su Su very embarrassed. Fortunately, Su Su was the driver, so he threw Yu Manyu into the back seat and let her do whatever she wanted. Mother, we're almost home. The car was driving very smoothly, and Su Su could already see Yu Manyu's villa. Hearing this, Yu Manyu immediately returned to a sitting position from her original lying and rolling position in the back seat. Okay, got it. This guy, who was crying and laughing just now, changed his expression in an instant, leaving Su Su dumbfounded. Thank you. Yu Manyu took out a mirror and started to touch up her makeup. I'm going home soon and will see my children, so how can I not dress up nicely? I just whispered a thank you to the person driving in front of me casually. What did you say? Su Su didn't hear clearly, but felt that Yu Manyu seemed to have said something. Fine. Yu Manyu rolled her eyes at Su Su, pouted her lips, took out her lipstick and lightly applied some color. Seeing Su Su seemed unaware of it, Yu Manyu suddenly smiled. You fool! After watching this guy for a long time, it seems that he is not that special of a loser. He looks like a decent person. Fortunately, I didn't make a mistake at that time, otherwise, these children of mine would really be unlucky. Mommy and Daddy are back. The sharp-eyed Hanan saw Yumanyu's car from afar and shouted at her sisters at the top of her voice. Several children were playing in the yard at this time. It was not yet completely dark, and the nanny was urging them to go into the house quickly. Although it is summer, the temperature still drops quickly at night. If children are not careful, they may catch a cold. The children hadn't seen their parents for a day. When they saw them come back, they lined up at the door and clapped their hands excitedly to welcome Yumanyu and Susu's return. Mommy, give me a hug. Mommy, kiss. The girls rushed towards Yumanyu, asking for hugs and kisses. In an instant, Yumanyu felt that she was completely surrounded by happiness. The tiredness of the day also disappeared instantly, and now she just wanted to be happy with her daughters. Mommy missed you guys so much today. Yumanyu really held this thing in her arms and couldn't bear to part with that thing, her face full of the love of an old mother. Why don't you want Daddy? Daddy misses you too. No one paid attention to Susu, and he suddenly seemed very deserted. I have been busy all day, why am I treated like this? Daddy must have made Mommy angry today. Daddy is so mean. Zhao Zhao suddenly turned around, made a face at Susu, and then rushed into Yumanyu's arms again. Susu was confused. When did he make Yumanyu cry? Chapter 26, the same test paper. How could Daddy? Daddy really loves me. Before he could finish the rest of the words, Susu looked at Yumanyu and felt embarrassed to say it. What qualifications do I have to say that I love the woman in front of me? They have only been together for a few days. It's Daddy, it's Daddy. Dad is so bad. Zhao Zhao, along with a few of her little sisters, rushed over and hit Susu lightly with their little fists, but ended up falling into the tiger's mouth and was picked up by Susu. He forcefully kissed her on the face several times. Dad, your beard is prickly. No matter how smart Zhao Zhao was, she had never expected Susu to do this. Unable to struggle, she had no choice but to throw herself into his arms. Susu and Yumanyu, holding their 5 children, walked happily into the villa. As soon as they entered the room, the little ones started to make eye contact. After getting Zhao Zhao's nod, Xinxin suddenly grabbed Yumanyu's clothes, with tears in her eyes, looking pitiful. What's wrong, Xinxin? Did the kids in kindergarten bully you? When Yumanyu saw her beloved daughter like this, her heart immediately felt like it was broken and tears began to well up in her eyes. Xinxin, don't cry, and don't be afraid, Mommy is here, and Mommy will protect you. Susu couldn't help it and looked at the child with heartache. If there's anything, tell Mom and Dad, don't be afraid. When Xinxin saw that both of them had been successfully put into her emotions, her little mind immediately became active. Mommy, Teacher Huang said we cheated. But we didn't, woo woo woo. The more they talked, the harder Xinxin cried, and the other 4 children also started to repeat themselves. What's going on? Teacher Huang wrongly accused them of cheating? When Yumanyu heard this, his mind was confused. This shouldn't be the case. Isn't Mr. Huang usually very nice to you guys? It's okay. Mommy will ask what happened. If you are really wronged, Mommy will ask Teacher Huang to apologize to you. Yumanyu hesitated for a moment, but still decided to check it out. Daddy will teach you a lesson about that Mr. Huang later. Seeing that the children did not come to him to talk, Susu felt a little unbalanced and began to show off his abilities in front of the children. What nonsense are you talking about? Teacher Huang is usually very nice to children. Don't you dare bully that little girl? Otherwise, I will never forgive you. But this spirit did not last for 10 seconds before it was ruthlessly crushed by Yumanyu. I'm just saying. Susu quickly shrank his neck and followed closely behind Yumanyu and the child. After taking only 2 steps, Yumanyu suddenly turned around and looked at him in confusion. What are you doing following me? I'm concerned about the child. I am the child's legal guardian and have nothing to do with you. Yumanyu's attitude suddenly became firm, and she refused to give in on this point no matter what. You are just a guest in this house. In the company, that is, my driver. These words made Susu's originally happy mood suddenly depressed. No. I was so close to the child before. Susu was a little unconvinced. He felt that he had already become friends with the children. Why don't you let me recognize my child? Chapter 27 Teacher Huang Huang. It's a different time now. You want to be their father, but do you have the ability to raise them? You know their schooling expenses, daily expenses, clothes, food and supplements, cram schools, outings, so many things. How much can you earn? How much can you provide? Yumanyu's string of sharp words made Su feel depressed. He really had nothing to say about this. The fact is that I don't earn as much as Yumanyu. Just wait here. Seeing that Su stopped talking, Yumanyu secretly grinned, then turned around and went into the house with the child. Teacher Huang Huang is correcting the children's homework in the study. She is a young girl who just graduated from college and looks very young. Sister Yu? When Teacher Huang Huang saw Yumanyu coming in, he immediately stood up and was polite to Yumanyu. It's okay, Mr. Huang Huang, please sit down. I came to you today just to understand the situation. Well, the children said you wronged them, what's going on? Yumanyu tried her best to keep her tone gentle. She didn't want to put too much pressure on Teacher Huang Huang. About this matter. You came just in time. Teacher Huang Huang breathed a sigh of relief. She originally thought that Yumanyu came to her to vent her anger on the children. But she didn't expect that Yumanyu was not as unreasonable as she imagined. Look, the 5 test papers they just gave are almost identical. I tolerated the correct answers, but even the small mistakes are the same. There is a reason why Teacher Huang Huang was angry. Normally, everyone would think that they cheated and copied the test paper. Otherwise, how could all 5 of them be the same? Is there such a magical thing? Su took the test paper with a look of surprise, held it in his hand and compared it for a long time, marveling at it as he read. How did you get in? Didn't I tell you not to come in? It was only at this time that Yumanyu noticed that Su had appeared beside her at some point. This guy is so secretive and unaware, it's very strange. I thought about it and decided that since I had already missed out on the first few years of my child's growth, I couldn't miss out on the latter part. No matter what you say, no matter if I have this legal status or not, I am the father of the child. This is undeniable. I don't have much money, and I may not be able to give them such a good life. But for the sake of my children, I am willing to devote all my love, even my life. Su suddenly made a heartfelt statement in front of Teacher Huang Huang, which made Yumanyu's nose start to feel sore. Snort. She didn't agree, but she didn't object either. Let's not talk about me for now. What's going on with this test paper? Did you really write it? Su looked at Shinshin with a serious face. Although this little girl was small, she was the one who took the lead and organized everything. She is like the big sister among these 5 little girls. Dad, we wrote it. We didn't cheat. Shinshin looked aggrieved, and pouted her lips as if she was about to cry. Chapter 28, Admitting Mistakes and Correcting Them. Hearing the child's words, Su chose to believe his child without hesitation. Good. Teacher, I have already asked the children, and they really did not cheat. Teacher Huang Huang was speechless. Was this just an explanation? Sir, we can't tolerate children lying. She was obviously still unwilling to believe what the children said. We didn't lie. Shinshin suddenly started shouting loudly, and several children started to get angry. All right, let's all calm down. Teacher Huang Huang, you should calm down too. Seeing that the situation was about to get out of control, Su quickly tried to stabilize the situation. Yumanyu had a helpless look on her face. She waved her hand and asked the nanny to come over and take the children away. Seeing that there were no children around, I decided to slowly tell him what had happened. You may not know that these children are identical twins. When we were in the hospital, the doctor noticed that the 5 cubs cried for about the same amount of time. But I asked the doctors, and they said that the brainwave frequencies of these 5 children can sometimes communicate with each other. But I don't know much more after that. Yumanyu was quite troubled, but this was not a disease and there was no cure. Su slapped his thigh. He had actually heard of similar things. It seems to be true. It was reported on TV before that twins can sense each other. The 5 of us are all identical, so it's not surprising that we wrote the same test paper. Now it was Teacher Huang Huang's turn to feel embarrassed. She really hadn't considered this aspect at all. I'm sorry. I don't know these. You mentioned the child and you still wrongly accused them. However, it is indeed a good thing that Teacher Huang Huang corrects his mistakes. Very commendable. It doesn't matter. The misunderstanding is also my fault for not explaining it to you in advance. Yumanyu took the initiative to apologize to teacher Huang Huang, and both of them were quite polite. So you plan to end this like this? Susu seemed very confused and had no intention of letting teacher Huang Huang go. Although teacher Huang Huang looks only in her 20s, young and beautiful, Susu will not give in even a bit when it comes to matters involving her own children. So what if you are beautiful? You are still wronging my lovely daughter. What are you doing? Hasn't this misunderstanding been resolved? It's better to have less trouble than more. That's it. Yumanyu glared at Susu unhappily. This guy shouldn't have been allowed in the first place. Not only did he break in here without permission, but he also made unauthorized comments here. Yes, sir, you are right. I was definitely wrong in this matter. I wronged the children and I owe them an apology. Teacher Huang Huang was filled with guilt. Although she was a teacher, she did not insist on having the authority of a teacher. Even if it is an adult or a teacher who has done something wrong, they should apologize. This is not a question of politeness but a question of principle. You will teach your child bad lessons by doing this. Susu was still a little unconvinced and stubbornly challenged Yumanyu. We should teach them from a young age to be honest and trustworthy, and to apologize when they do something wrong. We must practice this kind of thing ourselves. This time, teacher Huang Huang was wrong, but if she doesn't apologize, isn't that teaching the children that there are no consequences for people who do wrong? Susu spoke these words in a series of threads, leaving Yumanyu speechless. Chapter 29 Scars. Of course she knows this truth, but sometimes, due to emotional considerations, she has to involuntarily bring this way of dealing with interpersonal relationships in society into educating her children. Do I need you to tell me? Yumanyu became the one being lectured, and obviously looked a little embarrassed. Please stop arguing, this gentleman is right. As a teacher, if I do something wrong, I should apologize in person. Teacher Huang Huang smiled and took the initiative to comfort Yumanyu. Sister Yu, we can't be careless about children's affairs. After saying that, teacher Huang Huang put away her things and took out a few little red flowers from her bag. Turn around and look for these kids. Susu followed behind and watched teacher Huang Huang give red flowers to the 5 children as rewards, and then apologized to them solemnly. Of course, the children cheered immediately and gave teacher Huang Huang a big kiss on the face. Goodbye, teacher. The sweet voices of the children are like the sound of nature. This must be a gift from God. Susu felt like he was melting. Bite. Trigger mission, find your daughter's specialties. Suddenly, the system in his mind issued a task to Susu. What is your daughter's specialty? Susu was stunned for a moment, then noticed that this task had 5 progress bars. In other words, his 5 daughters probably have different talents. This immediately made Susu curious. Could it be that his 5 daughters had some special abilities? Otherwise, why would the system specifically ask me to investigate? Come on, babies, let daddy hold you. Thinking of this, Susu squatted down, opened his arms, called the children over from a distance, and planned to observe them carefully. The children are very energetic. Although they have been studying for a whole day, they are still full of energy. When he ran over, he bumped into Susu and almost made him fall over. He held his daughters in his arms and rolled around on the grass, completely disregarding his image. Yumanyu caught a glimpse of this scene from the upstairs window, sighed and shook his head. How can a man like this support this family? How can I be a father to my daughters? But you say he has no ability. It was this guy who saved Yumanyu's tulips. If it weren't for Susu, their company would probably be on the road to bankruptcy now. Facing this man, Yumanyu felt touched and disgusted, and extremely conflicted. After playing with the children on the lawn for a while, Susu noticed that Qingqing's clothes were lifted up, so he hurried over to help her put her clothes on. Come on Qingqing, Daddy will help you get dressed. Susu carried Qingqing out of the crowd. Just as he sat on the ground and was about to tidy up her clothes, he saw several purple bruises on Qingqing's exposed skin under her clothes. Qingqing, did you fall on your back? Why are there so many bruises on it? Susu didn't think too much about it, because children are just crazy and silly. Sometimes bumps and bruises are unavoidable. But Qingqing did not respond to Shueshu's question. Instead, she held Susu's hand tightly with her little hand and squeezed it tightly. The child was not very strong, but Susu noticed something was wrong. Chapter 30. It was the nanny who did it. What's wrong with Qingqing? Are you unhappy? Daddy will perform a magic trick for you. Susu stretched out one hand and covered his palm with his clothes. Then he lifted up his clothes and suddenly there was a banana in his hand. Ching Ching, look, is it fun? Susu tried hard to make Ching Ching laugh, but Ching Ching still looked timid and didn't smile at all. Ching Ching, let's go play together. At this time, the other girls ran over and pulled Ching Ching away, and the children continued to play house on the grass. After seeing this scene, Susu's expression slowly became gloomy. There must be something wrong here. If it was just a fall, why didn't Ching Ching tell the truth? There must be some reason why she dared not and could not say it. Thinking of this, Susu couldn't sit still anymore and rushed into the house. When they reached the door, the nanny blocked Susu and refused to let him in no matter what. I'm going in to talk to you, Manyu. Susu is very anxious now. The injury on the child is not a trivial matter. The lady has already said that you are not allowed to enter the villa unless there is a special situation. We've arranged accommodation for you in the bungalow in the backyard. The nanny pointed in the direction behind her with a hint of contempt on her face. Don't you see what you are like? A toad wants to eat swan flesh. Are you crazy? Miss, you are allowed to meet the children. This is already very generous. Don't be so shameless. Susu has been in this family for a long time, but has never been scolded so badly. And this time, the person who scolded him was even just a nanny. You. What are you talking about? Go away. The nanny pushed open the door of Susu's room and shouted to the children on the lawn outside. Come in and eat. The children trembled all over and immediately put down the toys in their hands. 5 children lined up in a row, walking towards the villa with their heads down. There was no happy expression on their faces, especially when they passed by the nanny. The children even deliberately tried to stay away from her. Susu saw all of this, but the nanny forcefully kicked him out of here, and Susu had no way to deal with it. He thought about this matter for the whole night. I was so worried that I didn't sleep a wink that whole night and stayed in bed until dawn. He is still working as a driver and is responsible for taking Yumanyu to work. While Yumanyu was in the car, the two finally had a chance to talk together. Susu quickly expressed his concerns. Did you see any bruises on the child? Yumanyu is busy looking at her mobile phone. The company's business is extremely busy right now and many things need her to deal with. He's just a kid, maybe he got bumped into something. I love my children very much, but I won't spoil them. What Yuman meant was that he would not interpret this matter too much. I think there's something wrong with that nanny. How about we install surveillance cameras at home? Recently, there have been a number of cases of nannies attacking children. For safety reasons, it would be better for us to install surveillance cameras. Susu spoke very humbly, and there was nothing he could do. In this house, he can't even enter the main house now and can only live in the bungalow in the backyard. The nanny can come in and out of the villa. Even if Susu wanted to investigate this nanny, it would be useless if he couldn't get in. You don't have to worry about this. Aunt Lu has been with me for so many years. I believe she would never do such a thing. Yumanyu pushed Susu back with just one sentence. Chapter 31, Giving You a Chance is Useless. Seeing Yumanyu's attitude, Susu didn't say anything else. Just drive with your head down. Yumanyu felt that the atmosphere in the car was a little solemn, and secretly glanced at Susu in the back seat. I began to think back to what Susu had just said. What Susu said makes sense. Well, I'll listen to you and install some surveillance cameras at home. Put me in the company, and then go to the market and buy a few. I'll ask you to come in for dinner tonight, so hurry up and pack it now. Yumanyu finally chose to give in. No matter what, Susu would not choose to harm the child. After all, he is the children's father. At first, Yumanyu thought that Susu's suggestion was just an excuse for himself to stay in the villa. But on second thought, Susu had helped him so much, it would be inappropriate for him to still live in the bungalow outside. He brought the company back to life, and anyone would feel a little embarrassed to be grateful for this favor. That's great. Thank you. When Susu heard Yumanyu change her words, a smile immediately appeared on his face. He was feeling depressed just now, thinking about how to investigate the matter. Unexpectedly, Yumanyu agreed to his suggestion. However, we must be careful about this matter and not let them know. Otherwise, there would be no point in us installing surveillance. After Susu got the approval, he kept talking non-stop, and Yumanyu became annoyed. All right, just shut up. I'll leave this matter entirely to you. Oh, right. Before getting off the car, Yumanyu turned her head and looked at Su. There are many places in the company that are short of people right now, and many departments are looking to recruit. Is there any place you'd like to go? We can't let the child's father continue like this. How can he be a loser? Maybe driving for the leader in someone else's house is also a skill. But for Yumanyu, she could not tolerate that her daughter's father could only earn so little money. I think driving is pretty good. I can talk to you every day. I can also pick up the kids and stuff. Su did not understand Yumanyu's meaning, and even expressed that he was very content now. The result was that Yuman slammed the door and got out of the car angrily, leaving Su confused. He had no idea how he had offended Yumanyu. This idiot, it's useless even if he's given a chance. Yuman's tone really made him want to scold Su. Considering how much he has helped me, I finally wanted to give him a chance, but he was unwilling to fight for it. What is the difference between him and salted fish? This guy is really unmotivated. Originally, Yumanyu was thinking about whether or not to try to get along with Su. If the two can get along, just let him meet his daughter and officially become the father of the children. However, as of now, Su's performance can be described as poor. Yumanyu rejected this idea in his mind without hesitation. Let him dream. Don't even think about recognizing your children again in this life. My daughter, Yumanyu, will never have such a loser father. Su still knew nothing and was kept in the dark by Yumanyu. He drove happily to the electronics market to buy things. Chapter 32 Purchase Items. Su randomly picked an electronics store that looked reliable, walked in mysteriously, and found the store owner. Is there any surveillance? It's the kind that's particularly hidden and not easy to be discovered. Su looked left and right, making himself look like a fugitive. Of course. The shop owner smiled knowingly, and both of them smiled a smile that showed that you understand me and I understand too. Come this way. The boss took Su to the back of the store, into a dark little house filled with rows and rows of shelves. Walking through these shelves, in the corner of this warehouse, there is a small shelf that looks very unique. It was also covered with a black cloth. The boss walked over and lifted the black cover. Guest, you have come to the right person. In this regard, in the entire electronics market, if I say I'm second, no one dares to say I'm first. I have various types of pinhole cameras here, which can not only capture high-definition images, but also transmit the sound of the scene to your mobile phone in real time. The more the boss spoke, the more erotic the atmosphere became, and his smiles became more obscene. Su also understood what the boss meant. Are you sure this is okay? We won't be discovered. Don't worry, come to me if there's any problem. The boss patted his chest and made a solemn promise. Look, these pinhole cameras are so small. If you put them anywhere, no one will notice them. How much? Su was ready to pay for it. This kind of camera was exactly what he wanted. Then when you have nothing to do, you can also see how the children live in the villa. Or even. The scene of that night began to emerge in Su's mind, although he could not remember it very clearly. But when he thought of Yumanyu's sexy figure, Su's urge to buy it became even stronger. Hey, 1,000 yuan for one movie. The boss rubbed his hands with a wicked smile. Why don't you go and grab it? Su cursed loudly. Make it cheaper, or I won't buy it. After arguing with his boss, Su still bought a bunch of these surveillance devices and took them home. It really shows how advanced technology is. Things like this can now be made very small. The place they found to hide it is very secretive. Apart from the person who put it there, anyone else can basically only rely on chance to find it. But after buying the things and arriving home, Wang Xuedong was in trouble. He couldn't just walk in so carelessly, because the nanny would definitely stop him. Moreover, doing so would be too conspicuous, and it would be easy to reveal that he was here to install surveillance. What shall we do? Sitting in the car, Su held his chin, looked at Yumanyu's big villa, and hesitated to move forward. Just as Su was muttering to himself, he suddenly saw a truck coming from behind. There are some advertisements on the cargo box of the truck, and it seems that it is specially used to transport vegetables and fruits. The truck slowly drove to the side door of the villa. The driver, wearing a uniform and a baseball cap, got out of the car and went straight to knock on the door with the order in his hand. Seeing this scene, Su suddenly had an idea. Isn't this God helping me? He was originally worrying about what to do, but unexpectedly, the solution came to him. Chapter 33 Disguise. He parked the car in a secluded place and walked carefully towards the truck. The truck cargo box was loaded with various vegetables. The truck driver handed over the goods to the nanny and then prepared to move the things in. It really looked a bit strenuous for him to move so many things by himself. Susu walked past the driver very naturally and then took the initiative to step forward. "Hey man, do you need help?" When the driver saw someone talking to him, he was overjoyed. He was worrying about what to do. "Great. Come here, brother, help me move these things inside. I won't let you work for nothing. I'll pay you a day's wages." The driver is not a stingy person, and he earns a lot of money by delivering goods here. It's good enough to be able to ask someone to come and help. "Okay, no problem." Susu rolled up his sleeves, walked over happily, and just as he was about to do so, he suddenly hesitated. Do you have your company's uniform or something? If I go and dress like this, the host will think we are unprofessional." When the driver heard this, he immediately felt that what Susu said made a lot of sense. "Wait here for a moment, I'll get it for you." He ran to the cab, rummaged around for a while, and found a baseball cap. "This is all we have left. Make do with it. Anyway, as long as there is something similar, it will be fine. It is not necessary to wear a full-body uniform." After everything was ready, Susu and the driver began to unload the goods into the villa. The nanny was playing with a few children on the lawn, glancing over at them from time to time. But no flaws were found. Susu would keep his head down when he passed by. In addition, they were wearing baseball caps, so they couldn't see clearly what their faces looked like. When he was almost done, Susu looked at the few boxes left in the car and knew it was time for him to take action. "Brother, wait for me. I feel a little uncomfortable in my stomach. I may need to go to the toilet." Susu held his stomach and leaned against the wall, making a painful expression. "Brother, hurry up." The driver didn't think much about it. This kind of thing is actually very normal. Everyone has to have some accidents when doing work. Susu seized this opportunity and slipped out in an instant. He quickly grabbed the surveillance cameras that he had prepared earlier and began to set them up all over the villa. Fortunately, this thing is not difficult to install. However, when the installation was almost completed, Susu stopped. He found himself standing at the door of Umanyu's room. Susu couldn't help but put his hand on Umanyu's door. "All I have to do is give it a gentle push. You can appreciate the beauty of Umanyu's boudoir. If you want to be more evil, put the remaining camera in." Susu could already imagine what kind of scene he would see. It would definitely make his blood boil. "No. How can I do this? Wouldn't it be extremely shameless to do this when no one is at home?" But this is the only chance. Two concepts, one positive and one opposite, were arguing with each other in Susu's head. "Damn it. Never mind. People die for money and birds die for food. I, Susu, want to see the mother of my child. What's the problem?" After convincing himself with this reason, Susu gritted his teeth and put his hand on the door handle. "Have you finished moving?" Suddenly, the voice of the nanny was heard downstairs, and Susu was so scared that he retracted his hand as if he had been electrocuted. "It's done. Only the last box is left," the driver said politely, and then watched Susu walk quickly down the stairs. "How did you get up there?" "I couldn't find a toilet on the first floor." "Never mind, just move it quickly." Chapter 34. There is always darkness that the light cannot reach. Although he felt it was strange, the driver didn't say anything. The two of them quickly finished the last bit of work and then prepared to leave. Before leaving, Susu passed by the children and made a face at them. Xingxing had a serious expression, but after seeing Susu, she felt relieved. "Our hard times are coming to an end," Xingxing whispered, and then she saw the nanny coming out of the villa. She immediately put her hands behind her back with a nervous look. The children stood in a row obediently, not daring to move. "Behave yourself today. Just play here, and if anyone gets into trouble, watch out for your butts." The nanny was not at all gentle as she was towards Manyu, and looked fierce. Xingxing pouted and looked away. Although she was not big, she looked quite angry. Naturally, she received special attention from the nanny because of her unique behavior. Even though they were only a few years old, the nanny was not polite at all. Seeing that Xingxing seemed unconvinced, she walked over, grabbed Xingxing, slapped her hard on the butt twice, and then pinched her arms and thighs. "Woo woo woo." Xinxin didn't cry, but the other sisters around her all cried, especially Qingqing. She was sensitive and timid to begin with, and even though she was not hit this time, she was still quite frightened. Stop crying. If anyone cries, I will beat her like I did just now. After saying this, the children all shut their mouths obediently as they looked at the nanny with her hands raised in the air. No one dared to say a word. Under the power of the strong, they can only hope that someone will rescue them. But they were also afraid that if they told other people they would face even more severe retaliation from the nanny. The nanny threatened them that if anyone dared to say anything, she would beat their butt. No one would have thought that in such a luxurious villa, these lovely little girls would be abused like this. After Susu walked out, he returned to the car without saying a word, and then drove home with a calm expression as usual. Of course, when she came back, the nanny stared at Susu carefully, as if she was on guard against a thief. In order to avoid arousing the nanny's suspicion, after Susu got home, he made up an excuse, saying that he was going out for a day, and then left. But he didn't really leave. Instead, he sneaked back to his room. There are 2 rows of bungalows in the backyard of Yumanyu's villa. This is where the villa's maintenance staff live. Because sometimes, trimming branches and lawns requires strong labor. But Yumanyu didn't like men entering her big villa, so she built these bungalows in the backyard for these strong laborers to live in. But during this period, only Susu and an old man in charge of security lived in the bungalow. Susu lives in a single room by himself. Although it is not very big, it is still quite cozy. The walls are covered with photos of the 5 children. Now he is alive, and the meaning of his existence is for these 5 daughters. Of course, in the middle of the photo of her daughter, there is also a slightly wrinkled photo of Yumanyu. This was what he had taken out of the villa without telling her. This is the only one he has, so he cherishes it very much. Yumanyu didn't know about this either, and maybe she had forgotten about this photo a long time ago. Chapter 35, Going Crazy. Okay, let me see. Susu debugged the relevant equipment according to the instructions of the appliance store owner. Those cameras have internet access devices inside and can automatically connect to the internet. As long as Susu turns on the computer in his room, he can receive the images inside. Sometimes, even when you are outside, you can watch it on your phone. It's great that modern technology is so advanced. When Susu saw the picture appear on the monitor, he clapped his hands happily. The cameras are generally very clear, and there are dozens of them in total, spread throughout the villa. Looking at the densely packed pictures above, Susu stared intently, searching carefully for his children. Looking at them playing happily, Susu finally breathed a sigh of relief. I hope my worry is just a worry. Of course it would be best if no one abused them. Just as Susu was thinking, he saw a figure suddenly flash across the screen. It was the nanny, who walked past the children carelessly. Hanin was playing with the other daughters and seemed to be blocking the nanny's way. The next second, veins popped up on Susu's forehead, his fists clenched, his back teeth clenched together, and he wished he could rush out right now and beat up the nanny. Because in the surveillance footage, the nanny casually pushed Hanin aside. How heavy could a little girl of such a few years old be? This time, Hanin fell down directly, hit his head on the table leg, and burst into tears. But the nanny didn't show any intention of going over to help. She even walked over and slapped Hanin on the face. Cry, 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 there's nothing to cry about. If you keep crying, I'll beat you to death. Hanin's crying stopped abruptly. The nanny's threat was no joke. Susu's tears flowed down his cheeks. He silently intercepted the video, transferred it to his mobile phone, and sent it to Yumanyu. A sentence was added at the end of the video. If I go to jail, you must tell my daughters that I love them. Although Susu was not tall or strong. But he rushed out of his room like an angry lion. He even broke his door with such great force. The old man living in the bungalow was frightened by the noise and ran out in a hurry to check. Susu was seen running towards the villa without looking back. Susu, with red eyes, doesn't care about anything. Even if he has to go to jail, even if he is caught and shot, he will die together with this nanny today. How dare you hurt his daughter? Just thinking about the scene that appeared on the screen just now, Susu felt as if his heart was torn apart. He didn't even dare to imagine where the other scars on the children came from. How long have these lovely daughters suffered such inhuman treatment? I am obviously their father, but I didn't notice it earlier. Bang! Susu pushed open the door of the villa and rushed inside with big strides. The nanny was startled, but her face immediately darkened and she walked quickly towards Susu. This is not the place for you. Get out of here right now. The nanny wanted to scold Susu and drive him away as she usually did. Dad. When the daughters saw Susu rushing in, they burst into tears. Hearing her daughters crying, Susu's heart almost broke. Chapter 36. The evil will end here. Hearing her daughters crying, Susu's heart almost broke. But he did not forget what he was going to do. Seeing the nanny approaching, Susu hid his right hand behind his back and swung it up to slap her. Bang! The slap was extremely crisp. After all, the nanny was old and there was no way she could beat Susu. This time, Susu hit him so hard that he saw stars. How dare you hit someone? I want to tell President Yu. The nanny even wanted to use Yu Manyu as her shield. She had no idea what she was going to face. Susu went up and slapped him again, and this time he kicked him as well. Kick the nanny to the ground. This fight is for my daughter. I'm beating you for deceiving the mother of my child. This time, Susu was no longer able to speak. He was crying so hard that he almost didn't have the strength to hit anyone. Fortunately, the nanny was already lying on the ground and couldn't move. Susu beat her severely. Her old body could not stand such torture. Dad! The daughters ran over quickly and surrounded Susu. They tried desperately to get into Susu's arms, and the 6 of them hugged each other and cried bitterly. The old security guard also chased over at this time. He heard the noise inside and felt something was wrong. Then when I came in and took a look, I was immediately dumbfounded. The nanny was lying on the ground, her face covered in blood. Susu knelt beside him, holding his children. What's going on? Susu ignored this. He was not in the mood for that. Aunt Lu, are you okay? The old man hurried over to help the nanny up, but as soon as he got to the side, Susu glared at him fiercely. Don't help her. The old security guard trembled all over. It was the first time he heard Susu speak in such a fierce tone. What's wrong with you guys? The old security guard was completely confused and had no idea what was going on. But at this time, the little girls also remembered the various abuses inflicted on them by the nanny. Although they are small in stature, they have big tempers. Under Susu's care, they ran over and kicked the nanny with their feet. Children. Yu Manyu finally rushed back home and rushed into the living room with disheveled hair. He stretched out his hand to the door and looked inside in panic. Only after seeing a few children did Yu Manyu feel slightly relieved. Are you all right? Yu Manyu almost came here crying. She was in a meeting when she saw the video Susu sent her. Before she finished watching the video, Yu Manyu had already burst into tears. She didn't care about the meeting or not and rushed out of the company. I drove back as fast as I could, stepping on the accelerator to the floor all the way. I couldn't even remember how many red lights I ran through. Mommy! When the children saw their mother appear in front of them, they could no longer hold back their emotions and they all started crying loudly. The scene suddenly became chaotic, and the old security guard didn't know what to do, so he could only stand aside obediently. After crying for a long time, the children were tired. They huddled behind Yu Manyu and looked at Susu and the nanny timidly. What's going on, Susu, tell me. Yu Manyu wiped her tears. She had to get to the bottom of this matter today. Her daughter is her life, but someone dares to abuse her own child right under her nose. Yu Manyu felt like killing someone. Chapter 37. Goodbye, Aunt Lu. What exactly is going on in this situation? Now it seems that there is no need for such pale words to seek justice for the children. Susu pointed at the nanny lying on the ground with great grief and hatred in his heart. Look at her. What's her attitude towards children? I don't think you need to ask me. Susu walked gently to the children, lifted up their sleeves, revealing dark bruises underneath. It's impossible that our children dropped everything by themselves. Seeing the injuries on the children's bodies, Yu Manyu looked at the nanny in disbelief. Aunt Lu, is this true? Did you really do this? The nanny lay on the ground without making a sound. She is awake and doesn't say anything, which is equivalent to consent. Yu Manyu suddenly couldn't control her emotions anymore. Aunt Lu, you've been with me for such a long time. But why did you do this? Am I not good enough to you? I pay you several times more than other nannies, and I will prepare special gifts for you during festivals. You have several days off every month. Don't you feel unhappy with this kind of work? Yumanyu could never understand why he had done everything a boss could do. She has worked very hard to provide the nanny with a good working environment and treatment. The only hope for her is that she can be nicer to her children. But, Aunt Lu, do you have anything you want to tell me? Yumanyu was already crying like a tearful person, and seeing her like this, Susu felt really distressed. I was wrong, I know I shouldn't have done that. Aunt Lu slowly opened her mouth and looked at the ceiling, perhaps thinking it was a dream. My family is not doing well lately. My husband is often angry with me, and my child is going through puberty, so I am in a really bad mood. I brought my own emotions into my work, I'm sorry. Aunt Lu slowly sat up and lowered her head deeply. She kept apologizing, but if apologies alone were enough, Yumanyu would not have cried so sadly. Seeing her crying so miserably, even Susu couldn't bear it anymore. How are you? Susu looked at Yumanyu with some heartache. He knew that the truth of this matter must be very heavy for the child's mother. But she had to face it. There has to be a solution to this problem. We can't just let it go. She can't stay in this house any longer. Susu's attitude is very firm. This is the most fundamental issue of principle. It is not negotiable and cannot be discussed. I see. Yumanyu nodded. How could she not understand such a thing? Aunt Lu, if you do something wrong, you must take responsibility for your actions. This is a lesson I just told my children a few days ago. Similarly, you have to pay the price for what you have done. As Yumanyu spoke, he slowly took out his cell phone and dialed the police station. After calling the police, Yumanyu breathed a sigh of relief. Everything was finally coming to an end. Soon, the police car rushed to the door of Yumanyu's villa. In order to prevent the children from being scared, Yumanyu asked Susu to take the children upstairs. She faced it all alone. Chapter 38 Zhao Zhao's Specialty. Susu originally wanted to accompany Yumanyu, but looking at her determined eyes, Susu knew that he didn't need to worry about Yumanyu's belief at all. She is a strong mother and a responsible mother. With her around, her children won't be harmed. Dad, can you move in with us? The children hugged Susu tightly, not wanting to let go at all. Do you want me to live with you? The children looked at Susu with their big eyes full of longing, and then they all nodded gently. Susu cried and laughed, and reached out to hold the children in her arms. How could he not want to do this, but it was not up to him to decide. Dad wants to, too, but your mom won't agree. Daddy is not good enough and is not worthy of mommy. When Daddy has money and can give you a life like this, we can live together. There is probably nothing more heartbreaking than for a father to admit in front of his children that he is incompetent and poor. Daddy mommy doesn't really think that way. Zhao Zhao reached out and pulled Susu's clothes to defend her mother. Mommy wants you to be more positive. Mommy always thinks you are a gigolo. Mommy wanted you to manage the company with her, but when you didn't agree, Mommy was very sad. Susu looked at Zhao Zhao in surprise. He had never thought of this before. Is everything you said true? How do you know? Your mommy might just dislike me. Zhao Zhao shook her head. She was not joking. Dad, I can feel mommy's mood. As long as you work hard, mommy will like you. Susu hugged Zhao Zhao and kissed her hard. I never thought that as an adult, I would need my daughter to inspire my beliefs. Mission completed, 1/5. Discovered Zhao Zhao's special ability, emotional perception. Get your reward, the music box of memory. The system's voice suddenly rang in his mind. Susu was confused. It was not until he checked that he realized that he had learned about Zhao Zhao's expertise by accident. Just now, when Zhao Zhao was talking to herself, she had already revealed her ability to sense other people's emotions. Unexpectedly, his daughters were so capable. Susu couldn't help but look forward to what specialties and performances the remaining daughters would have. However, when I think about it, she is my own child, so she must be great. At this time downstairs, the police handled the situation very quickly. Susu and the children watched from the balcony as the nanny was taken to the police car and then disappeared from their sight. Dad, will she come back? The children leaned on the railing and looked into the distance. I don't know. I guess he won't come back. Susu said calmly that calling the police was Yumanyu's last act of kindness. If they really want revenge, they have many ways to do it. Aunt Lu will be punished if she does something wrong. You should also remember not to hurt others. Mom and Dad don't want you to be arrested by the police when you grow up. As Susu spoke, he made the children laugh, and immediately made the atmosphere cheerful. Chapter 39 The Best Candidate for the New Nanny. When he was free, Susu took a quick glance and saw Yumanyu downstairs secretly wiping away tears when no one was paying attention. Aunt Lu has been with her for more than 10 years and has been taking care of Yumanyu since she was a child. Now, I have to send her to the police station myself. This is really hard to accept. However, when Yumanyu walked into the villa, the sadness on her face was instantly replaced by joy. She walked upstairs with a smile on her face, as she didn't want her children to see her unhappy side. Children, come here and let mommy hug you. Yumanyu hugged each girl for a long time and then kissed her. I'm sorry, it's mom who didn't notice these things. I'm sorry you guys suffered. Yumanyu believes that he has an unshirkable responsibility in this matter. Susu reminded me of this at the beginning, but I didn't take it to heart at all. Just because of years of trust, I unilaterally believed that Aunt Lu would never do such a thing. Mommy, it's okay. We don't blame you. Zhao Zhao was very considerate and rubbed Yumanyu's face gently. Such an intimate gesture made Yumanyu feel very warm. Mommy, but without Aunt Lu, who will take care of us in the future? Qingqing stood aside and stretched her little head to ask Yumanyu a question. They really had not considered this question carefully before. Now that it has been brought to the table, it is indeed an important matter. This. Yumanyu hesitated for a moment. Qingqing's words made sense. This problem had to be solved as soon as possible. Although hiring a nanny is easy, it is really hard to find a reliable one who will really treat the children well. Mommy, why don't you let Daddy take care of us at home? Qingqing saw Yumanyu's hesitation, so she took the opportunity to run over and pull Susu in front of Yumanyu. Dad is very good to us, and he doesn't have a proper job now. Being told so directly by the child, Susu felt his face starting to get red. This was too embarrassing. Let him come? Yumanyu frowned and looked at Susu in front of him. Why are you standing so high? To show off? Yumanyu and the children were sitting on the ground, and Susu was the only one standing. This made Yumanyu feel very tired when looking at him. I'm sorry. Susu quickly squatted down, thinking that this was his daughter trying to get him a chance to enter the villa. He quickly smiled. I hope to get a higher score here. You are such a loser, you just listen to whatever I say. Yumanyu had a look of disappointment on her face. How could such a man become the father of her child? Unfortunately, this blood relationship cannot be changed. I really regret why that night. Yumanyu pounded the ground angrily, then looked at his children. The girls all looked at Yumanyu eagerly, their eyes full of anticipation. She also knew that Susu had a good relationship with them. Mommy, just let him stay with us. Mommy, he still has the strength to work. Mommy, just promise us. The children saw that Yumanyu began to hesitate, so they took advantage of the excitement and kept begging. Okay, let's do as you say. Yumanyu finally chose to surrender. How could she not agree to the request of such a lovely daughter? But first I have to tell you that you have to take good care of the child. And then, the hygiene of the house must be meticulous. I check it every day. Yumanyu fiercely laid out 3 rules for Susu, and at the end she couldn't help but add one more: don't enter my room. If I find out, you'll never see your daughters again in your life. Chapter 40 Signed a contract to sell my body. In fact, after saying so many other things, the last sentence is not as useful as this one. When Susu heard that there was a high possibility that he would never see his daughter again, he immediately became timid. How dare I? Don't worry, I will definitely do these things. I'll show you what a professional nanny is. Susu seemed very confident about this matter and even looked very proud. I'm really impressed by you. Come on, sign this contract. Susu was stunned. Why did he need to sign a contract for such a thing? Come here. We are in a labor relationship, so we must sign a contract. Susu walked towards Yumanyu's desk without knowing what was going on and picked up the contract from the desk. Only $1,000 a month? When Susu saw the salary column above, he was completely dumbfounded. You eat and live at my place, don't these cost money? How much money do you think you will be paid? If you want money, go earn it yourself. Yumanyu was not polite at all. From the tone of her voice, it seemed like it was up to you whether you wanted to take it or not. Okay. I admit it. But what does it mean to be available 365 days a year, and to be on call 24 hours a day? Sister, I'm not a robot, I need to rest too. Su really wanted to kneel down to Yumanyu. This was not recruiting a nanny at all, this was clearly signing a contract to sell one's body. He even suspected that the conditions of slaves in ancient times were better than his own. Do you think that's enough? Eating should not exceed 10 minutes each time, and bathing should not exceed 15 minutes. Clean the house every 2 days, clean the yard every 3 days, and mow the lawn once a week. Also, when cooking, you have to change the dishes every day. Rotate them once a month. And we require that carefully prepared nutritious meals be made specifically for each child according to their different tastes. Clothes must also be separated. Your clothes, and mine, and the children's clothes must not be mixed together. Su suddenly felt that his protest was a wrong choice. He thought that what was written in the contract was already too much, but he didn't expect that what Yumanyu said was even more excessive. What does this last column mean? What does it mean that the employer has the right to fire the employee at any time without any reason? Your thing violates the contract law. Su raised his hand to protest. He could accept all the previous conditions, but this one was the only one he found difficult to agree to. You can't do this to me. Sign it or not. If you don't want to sign, you don't have to sign. Yumanyu reached out to take the contract back, but Su held the contract tightly with his hand, preventing Yumanyu from taking it away. Who said I won't sign? I'm not doing this for others, not for you or for my children. For my daughter, I am willing to sacrifice everything. Su gritted his teeth, took out a pen and signed his name on the contract as if he was going to the battlefield. Once the name is filled in, it means that the contract will come into effect. I will become the hardest working and happiest person in this villa. For my daughter, it's all worth it. The work starts today. It's getting late, hurry up and prepare dinner. Yumanyu had no intention of giving Su any time to adapt. After taking the contract, he immediately began to urge him to work. Chapter 41, Let's Farm. The children were also cheering in the background, now they could stay with their daddy all the time. No way, so fast. Su wailed in pain, but his body involuntarily walked out. He thought that his cooking skills were pretty good, and when he thought about being able to use this recipe to cook for his daughter, he suddenly felt full of strength. Come on. Old goo. Watching Su rushing out of the villa full of fighting spirit, Yumanyu stood on the windowsill, with the corners of her mouth slightly raised to the side, revealing a knowing smile. It seems that this man is not as bad as she imagined. At least when it comes to her daughter, he has done something that makes her satisfied. At this time, my daughter Zhao suddenly came over with an exercise book in her hand. Mommy, can you teach me this question? Of course, my dear. Yumanyu quickly squatted down, took the exercise book, and prepared to check the questions on it. Zhao looked around and saw that there was no one around, so he quickly leaned close to Yumanyu's ear and whispered something. Mommy, if you like him, why don't you just say it directly? Yumanyu's face immediately turned red to her ears and she began to stutter. What do you know, little kid? Who said I like him? People like him, losers, can't make any money. Of course Yumanyu refused to admit it and was trying to be stubborn in front of her own daughter. But mommy, it was daddy who saved the company, and it was daddy who discovered Aunt Lu's affairs. We all feel that daddy is very good to us and he is a good man. After saying that, Zhao kissed Yumanyu on the cheek, turned around and ran away with a smile. Let Yumanyu stand there in a daze. What's so good about that man? Why do you always speak for him? Several days have passed since I was a full-time dad. Su also slowly got into this role. I have to say, this job is really a perfect use of his talents. Being a full-time dad is simply born for him. Su was at home, working in an apron while chatting and laughing with the children. The furniture was spotless and the lawn was neatly manicured. Wherever he could see, he tried his best to do the best he could. Yumanyu's original prejudice against Su also began to fade away little by little. This man seems to be quite capable. In terms of academic qualifications, he is at least a graduate of a reputable university. I have worked for a few years before, so I have some work experience in society. This made Yumanyu feel incredible. Why would such a man live such a failed life? While eating breakfast, Yumanyu was struggling to think of the answers to these questions in his mind. Mother of that child, I have something I want to discuss with you. I think our yard is quite empty. can I plant something here? It's very expensive to buy vegetables now, and you don't know whether they have been sprayed with pesticides or whether they are unsafe. Susu suddenly made this suggestion at the dinner table. Yumanyu originally thought that he would complain about his job. But I didn't expect that he never mentioned such a thing at all. Can. As long as it doesn't affect the safety of the children, you can do whatever you want. Yumanyu doesn't care about these things, it's not a big deal. Chapter 42, Don't use your abilities indiscriminately. As long as you can take good care of the children, Yumanyu will definitely not have any objection even if you grow grains or wheat, let alone vegetables. That's great. Susu was suddenly extremely happy. He has been planting bananas in the system these days and then exchanging them for gold coins in the system. But just growing bananas would not satisfy Susu. He was not a monkey, so what did he need so many bananas for? The children have been eating bananas every day these days and they feel a little sick of the sight of bananas. By the way, security guard Wang has asked for leave these days, so you will be responsible for sending the children to school. This breakfast was ordinary, plain, but it had a very harmonious feeling. If you have to say it, it's like they are a family that has been together for a long time, and there is no disharmony at all. No problem. I'll take them to kindergarten after dinner. Susu agreed readily, then looked at his daughter next to him with food all over her mouth, and wiped her mouth with a handkerchief with a happy look on his face. Yumanyu stared at his movements and became fascinated by them. When I came to my senses, I realized that I seemed a little out of control. What is going on? How did I become like this? Yumanyu secretly blamed herself in her heart, but she couldn't help wanting to look at Susu more. She didn't know why, but she always felt that Susu became more and more handsome and pleasing to the eye the more she looked at him. It was as if the two eyes were glued together and slowly they could not be moved away. Well, I won't eat yet. I have something else to do at the company, so I'll leave first. Yumanyu felt that if things continued like this, the situation would become dire, so she quickly found an excuse and ran away from home. Mommy is so weird today. The children also felt that something was wrong with Yumanyu, but this was a good thing for them. Hanin looked at Yumanyu's receding figure, then glanced meaningfully at Zhao Zhao beside her. Let daddy and mommy solve their own problems. We were just kids. Hanin saw through Zhao Zhao's little tricks behind his back and shook her head in a contemptuous manner. Don't be fooled by the fact that these little kids are only a few years old, they are all very shrewd. Especially Zhao Zhao, her eyes were so bright that even Susu didn't dare to look her in the eye. Because he always felt that as long as he fell in love with her, Zhao Zhao would see through him from head to toe, including the depths of his heart. Obviously he is just a child. Okay, everyone hurry up and eat, it's time to go to kindergarten. Susu asked the children to finish their meal, pack up their things, and line up to get on the car. We sang and laughed all the way, it was so happy. The kindergarten my daughters attend is the best private Keller kindergarten in Hong Kong. Not only is the tuition expensive, but one also needs a certain number of recommendations to get in. It's not like you can go there just because you have money. Moreover, the kindergarten only enrolls 100 students each year. Once the quota is full, no one will be admitted no matter who applies. Therefore, this also leads to the fact that Kale Kindergarten is almost the ceiling of kindergartens in Hong Kong. But we have to say that Yumanyu is very capable. There are 5 children in his family who go to school here, which means that 5 of the limited places are taken up by Yumanyu. This requires connections and background. It would be really difficult to achieve this without some skills. Chapter 43, Men's Distress. Susu drove to the gate of the kindergarten and dropped the children off. You must listen to your teacher in kindergarten. Don't make the teacher angry. As the time was almost up, Susu was still reluctant to part with the children. What a great relationship. I really envy you. A man in a suit stood next to Susu and patted his shoulder. Listening to his voice, one can feel that he is very steady and has the flavor of a mature man. This is simply the standard for successful people. Hello, my name is Susu. Susu turned his head, greeted the man and shook his hand. I've heard a lot about you. My name is Yifeng, and I run a travel company. You have such a good relationship with your daughter. I really envy you. Yifeng's eyes were filled with jealousy, and at the same time, a hint of sarcasm towards himself. Look at what you said. Whose father doesn't love his children? Susu was quite proud of being praised. This showed that he, as a father, had done nothing wrong. Ha, I'm the father who was disliked by my daughter. Yifeng laughed miserably and sighed again. The contrast between the way he looked now and the way he spoke just now was huge. What's wrong? Did you make your daughter angry? Mr. Su, do you have time? If you can spare a moment, can I buy you a cup of tea? Yifeng grabbed Susu's hand, as if he had met an old friend he hadn't seen for many years, and was afraid that Susu would run away. Seeing how excited he was, Susu couldn't refuse. He could sense that this man had a very strong desire to talk, and he didn't know what he had endured at home, to be forced into this state. No problem, no problem. Yifeng took Susu to find a tea house that looked pretty good, and they went in and chose a quiet seat. I'm so sorry to have to listen to me complaining here. But I have no one else to tell except you. I'm the boss of the company and I can't let my employees see me like this. Yifeng's life is difficult too. Although he looks like a winner in life, every family has its own problems. Hey, I'm really curious, you have 5 daughters in your family, how come they all like you so much? Seeing Yifeng so eager to learn, Susu couldn't help feeling a little proud. This pride was expressed from the heart to the corners of his mouth. Hee, this is of course due to my own ability. You might as well teach me so that I can learn from it. To be honest, ever since her mother fell ill and passed away, the relationship between my daughter and I has become increasingly worse. I saw it with my own eyes and was worried inside. But no matter how much good things I bought for her or how many delicious meals I took her to eat, she still kept a certain distance from me. The more Yifeng talked, the more his emotions began to break down. These things touched the fragile part of his heart, and all the past events began to reappear before his eyes. Brother, the dead cannot be resurrected. Please accept my condolences first. I guess your daughter still misses her mother. She must have some grudge against you, so she is deliberately distancing herself from you. Let me think of a way to bring you two closer together. Seeing Yifeng like this, Susu also felt sorry for him, so he offered to help him solve the problem. Really? That's really great. Yifeng felt like he had grabbed a life-saving straw and excitedly held Susu's hand. Chapter 44, The sports day was her birthday. As long as you can do me this favor, I owe you one. No matter what you want me to do, I won't say a word. Seeing Yifeng so excited, Susu didn't think too much about it. He doesn't really care about these things, he just enjoys helping others. Oh, no, we are all brothers. We are all fathers, so shouldn't we support each other? Susu is also very generous. He doesn't have much desire for money, let alone a career. He feels that he has found the best job in the world. It is a state of complete desirelessness. By the way, there will be a social gathering at the kindergarten in a couple of days. How about I organize it? See if you can. Looking at Yifeng's begging eyes, how could Susu refuse at this time? No problem. As expected, he agreed immediately. By the way, can I ask you about your wife's preferences? Susu took out a small notebook from his pocket. He felt that since he had agreed to help, he should do the job well. All necessary preparations must be made. Of course. When my wife was alive, her biggest hobby was flowers. Tulips and violets, these are her favorite flowers. I buy her a bunch every day. Susu listened thoughtfully and wrote down all the words one by one. Well, I will help you with this matter. Just wait for the surprise I will give you at the social gathering. Yumanyu has been observing Susu for a day or two. Sometimes she would even secretly drive and follow Susu out, just to see what he was doing when she was not around. But when Yumanyu realized what she had done, she immediately felt that she was being too unkind. How can I be so untrustworthy towards others? It is really against the status of a company chairman. She was originally worried that this boy might sneak out to fool around. After all, Susu has to take care of the child now, and Yumanyu was worried about letting him come back with all these bad habits. It would be bad if the child was led astray. But no one would have expected that Susu's daily routine was just the same, picking up the kids from school, buying groceries, and going home. Basically, I don't go anywhere else, and I don't seem to have any other hobbies. Such simplicity made Yumanyu even more curious. Is Susu such a simple person? Yumanyu didn't believe it in her heart. At dinner that day, Yumanyu thought of these things again. While eating, she stared at Susu carefully. Mommy, what are you looking at? Zhao Zhao had an anti-smile on her face. Although she was young, the smile on her face was quite meaningful. One can't help but wonder what is hidden inside this little girl's body. Nothing. Yumanyu quickly lowered her head and concentrated on eating, not daring to look directly at Susu. Dad, there will be a sports meet at the kindergarten tomorrow, and teacher Xiaohua asked us to bring mom and dad to participate. Zhao Zhao gave Han Han a look and asked Han Han to come forward and make a request that made Susu and Yumanyu feel a little embarrassed. Ah? Yumanyu was stunned for a moment. Wasn't it possible to have only one person attend a sports meet in the past? She felt completely different from before. But, this time the teacher asked all of us parents to go. Hanin blinked her pure and innocent eyes. Every time she saw such eyes, Yumanyu couldn't bear to reject her own child. Okay. Now that the child has said so, what else can I say? It's just a sports meeting, right? Fine. Yeah. Seeing that Yumanyu agreed, the children immediately cheered. Susu's face also turned a little red, and he seemed to be a little embarrassed. After dinner, Susu was busy clearing the table. Dad, tomorrow is Mommy's birthday. Zhao Zhao tiptoed to Susu and gently pulled his clothes. Why didn't she tell me about this? Susu quickly put down what he was holding, squatted down and grabbed Zhao Zhao. This is not the date on Mommy's ID card, but her real birthday is tomorrow. Zhao Zhao was able to sense other people's emotions, and he must have sensed Yumanyu's desire for his birthday. Oh. Is it too late to prepare a birthday present now? Susu scratched his head. The news was so sudden that he didn't know how to respond. That's your own business, Dad. Zhao Zhao ran away with a smile, leaving Susu alone and at a loss. I have to think of a way to prepare myself well. Usually, the way Yumanyu looks at me is not right, so I have to make my presence felt in her heart. Chapter 45. I have no relationship with the child's mother. The next morning, Susu got up in a hurry and prepared the necessary things for the sports meeting for the children. Each child filled a bag. Dad, is this too much? We can't finish it. Qingqing took a look at their little school bags and immediately frowned. It's okay. If you can't finish it, you can share it with other children. Susu still insisted on letting them take it. Okay, kids, let's get in the car. Yumanyu called out and coaxed all the children into the car. At this time, Susu glanced at Yumanyu and noticed that she had changed into sportswear specially for the sports meeting today. Yumanyu gathered the beautiful long hair that was originally scattered over her shoulders into a ponytail. Her sudden change caught Susu off guard for a moment. Because Yumanyu usually wears suit skirts. After all, she is the chairman of the company, so she has to dress more formally whether she is meeting clients or discussing business. It's rare to be so casual, it really gives people a bright feeling. You are dressed so beautifully today. Susu couldn't help but give a compliment. It wasn't a compliment, it came from his sincerity. You don't have to tell me. Yumanyu did not show any happiness on her face, and even pouted slightly. Hurry up and get in the car, we can't be late. Their whole family is considered a celebrity in the kindergarten, but being so conspicuous is actually quite tiring. We should do everything to perfection, and any flaw will easily be magnified by people. Susu quickly drove them to the kindergarten. When we arrived there were already quite a few people in the kindergarten. Walking in the kindergarten, their family was like a moving landscape. Many people came over to greet them. Oh, isn't this Mother you? Hello. It's been a while since I last saw you. You look better now. You're so beautiful. If only we could have skin like yours. All the mothers gathered together and talked to Yumanyu about this and that. Susu just stood there quietly and entertained the child. Suddenly someone patted his shoulder. Susu turned around and saw that it was Yifeng, whom he had just met not long ago. You're here too. How can I not come? I finally have such an opportunity. Yifeng chuckled. This was the kind of sports meet he was most willing to participate in. Because he heard that exercising and communicating more with children can bring father and daughter closer together. I've always heard that Yumanyu is a great beauty. Today's performance is indeed worthy of its reputation. How did you get so lucky, you, a pig, got such a good cabbage? Yifeng joked and started to tease Susu. Perhaps because of what Yifeng said, Yumanyu suddenly turned around and glared at this side. Both Susu and Yifeng were shocked. Don't talk nonsense. She and I have nothing to do with each other now. How can such words be false? Aren't these children yours? Susu became anxious when he heard this. How can they not be mine? They are my most beloved babies. And you still say that you two have nothing to do with each other. Are you two role-playing with me here? Yifeng didn't believe what Susu said at all. Are you kidding? They were not in true love. How could Yumanyu have 5 children with Susu? Why doesn't Yifeng get such a good thing? Chapter 46 Parent-Child Project. The parents chatted for a while, and it was almost time for the sports meet to begin. The children brought out small stools from the classroom and sat together. The parents were on the periphery, watching their children from a distance. Tell me, how did you two meet? And how did you win her over? Yifeng was still very gossipy and pestered Susu, asking all kinds of questions. Perhaps he believed in his heart that although Susu was not particularly handsome, he must be a veteran in the love field and had quite some means. If I could learn a few tricks, wouldn't that be a way to start my second spring? Don't talk nonsense. Susu was also speechless. When had he ever dated Yumanyu? Although he really wants to do this, others may not agree. Moreover, Yumanyu had specifically threatened Susu, telling him not to tell anyone what happened that day. Otherwise, throw Susu into the sea to feed the sharks. Look at you. You didn't even tell me this. Do you still consider me your brother? Seeing that Susu still refused to give in, Yifeng started to exaggerate the situation, hoping to force him to surrender in this way. Don't ask me anymore. If you ask me again, I won't care about your daughter's affairs anymore. Susu was not to be outdone and also pulled out his trump card. Yifeng suddenly became deflated. Compared to gossip, he cared more about his daughter. No. I won't ask. Please pay more attention to my daughter's affairs for me. In 2 days, I will hold a banquet. I have already decided on the location. It will be at the Hong Kong City Hotel. Susu had heard of the name of this hotel. It was one of the top 5-star hotels in Hong Kong. Even though the consumption there is not the highest, if you don't have some connections, you will have to wait until half a year to reserve a seat. No problem. At this time, the kindergarten teacher held a big loudspeaker in his hand and began to announce the opening of the sports meeting. The children cheered and began to participate in the project enthusiastically. Yumanyu was like a star among the group of mothers, and many people gathered around her to chat. She was also happy to exchange parenting tips with these mothers and seemed very happy, with laughter heard from time to time. Susu was about 10 meters away from her, and his eyes would glance at Yumanyu from time to time. He did not forget that today was Yumanyu's birthday. But why didn't she show any sign of it at all? Could it be that Yumanyu didn't plan to do that? For the next project, please invite the children's parents to participate. 2 people writing. When Susu heard this term, he was a little confused and didn't understand what this project meant. Dad, we want to join in too. Before Susu could react, Shinshin and her sisters ran over, grabbed Susu and dragged him inside. The situation was almost the same with Yumanyu. The children forced the 2 of them together and then went to the kindergarten teacher to register. Here, your number plate is 8, please go to runway 8 and get ready. Come on, Daddy. Come on, Mommy. Shinshin held Susu with one hand and Yumanyu with the other, and jumped towards track 8. Run slowly, and be careful not to fall. Susu was already driven by the atmosphere and had a smile on his face. On the other hand, Yumanyu next to him had a red face and did not dare to look at Susu, and kept turning his head away. Chapter 47 Isn't it just riding on the back? The parents were already in place on the track, but they didn't yet understand what this double horse riding meant. The kindergarten teachers simply demonstrated it to them. The father must first carry the mother on his back, and then hold the child in his arms. It looks like 2 people riding on one person, so it is called a double horse ride. After seeing this scene, Yumanyu's face immediately turned red. She even wanted to withdraw from the competition. But seeing Shinshin looking so eager to try, Yumanyu was embarrassed to say such words. She really didn't want to hurt the children's feelings. Parents, please get ready. Following the kindergarten teacher's order, other parents began to make preparations. But when it came to Susu and his team, some problems arose. Susu hugged Shinshin in his arms, which was nothing. Then he also squatted down and motioned Yumanyu to lie on him. But after waiting for a minute or 2, Yumanyu didn't come over. Mother, what's wrong? Susu turned around and looked at Yumanyu in confusion, wondering what was wrong with her and why she was lying there motionless. Yumanyu lowered her head, her face flushed red, and her little hands kept pinching the corner of her clothes. This is so bad. Hurry up, mommy, the game is about to start. Shinshin also began to urge, seeing that the other parents were indeed ready and were waiting for their group. Yumanyu felt that everyone's eyes were focused on her, and her face turned even redder. Seeing this, Susu reached out to pull Yumanyu, but unexpectedly, Yumanyu pushed his hand away. Men and women should not touch each other. Why should I? Why should I lie on your back and let you take advantage of me? After hearing her reasons, Susu was speechless. It's already this late. We're at a sports meet. You can cut me however you want after we get back. They have to finish the sports meet now. Even if we don't get a rank, we still have to work hard. We can't let the kids think we are just giving them a pass. Susu tried to persuade her earnestly, but he could probably understand why Yumanyu was so unwilling. After all, to be honest, the two of them don't have much of a relationship. Even though they live together, apart from some basic conversations, there is not much communication between the two sides. There is not much difference between them and strangers. The only connection is the child. Mommy, hurry up. Shinshin started to urge again, and even the kindergarten teacher in the distance had raised the gun in his hand. Yumanyu frowned, clenched her fists, and hit herself lightly. Let us fight. Looking at Susu's not-so-broad shoulders, Yumanyu gritted her teeth, leaned forward, and put her arms around his neck. Then he lay on his back and put all his body weight on Susu. At this moment, Susu felt that he almost couldn't get up. It wasn't because Yumanyu was so heavy on his back, but because it was the first time since that night that he and Yumanyu had such a close contact. That familiar touch is back. Susu even felt his nose starting to itch, and his blood was rushing up. What are you doing? If you lose, I'll show you what I can do. Yumanyu looked at Susu motionlessly, reached out and pinched her, and threatened her harshly. There is no trace of the shy little woman she had just now. When it comes to winning or losing, Yumanyu is the undisputed winner. If she can get first place, she will not allow herself to be second. Chapter 48 Happiness should be multiplied by 5. At the sound of the starting gun, the fathers on the track put all their strength into rushing towards the finish line. Susu is of course no exception. He originally wanted to take it easy, but with this guy on his back, he almost wanted to put a gun to his head. Hurry up, hurry up. When she really started running, Yumanyu no longer cared about her previous reserve. He was urging Susu desperately, wishing he had a whip in his hand. But Susu was distracted. Although his legs were running, his mind was thinking about other things. He didn't know how many years it had been since he had such close contact with a girl. Yumanyu is not very heavy and her body is very soft. Susu carried her on his back and felt like he was carrying a fairy. He held Yumanyu's legs tightly with both hands, rolled his eyes, and Susu felt that this was the greatest enjoyment. The hand felt firm and soft. If it had happened before, Susu wouldn't even dare to think about it. Dad, be careful. It's beautiful, but not taking the game seriously will only bring one consequence. Susu didn't pay attention to the road and was almost tripped by his shoelaces on the track, and fell forward. Be careful. Yumanyu also screamed in fright, which immediately drew Susu's attention back. He stepped forward suddenly to support his body. I took a deep breath, my legs felt weak, and the force from leaning forward took away my motivation to rush forward. The speed of their group improved rapidly. We were almost at the end of the group. Come on, Dad. Come on, Mommy. The remaining children kept cheering on the sidelines. Listening to his daughter's cheers, Susu also felt full of strength. The faster you run, the more energetic you become. Hurry, 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 hurry. He felt that Yumanyu on his back was also starting to get excited. This kind of competition was the easiest to get people involved in. Susu glanced out of the corner of his eye and saw that there was only one group left in front of him on the track. But they were less than 10 meters away from the finish line. Whether you can win or not depends on this one move. Susu took a deep breath, then held it and exerted the strength of his legs to the maximum. Go! Amid the cheers from the mother and daughter, Susu finally surpassed the group of competitors in front of him at the last moment and crossed the finish line first. First place, Shinshin team. Hearing the good news coming from the kindergarten teacher's loudspeaker, Susu and Yumanyu excitedly hugged Shinshin, and the whole family cheered together. And neither of them noticed that they had kept a certain distance from each other before, but this time, they had touched each other countless times. How's it going, Mommy? Is she awesome? Yumanyu happily sought praise from her daughter and received a sweet kiss from Shinshin. Mommy is the best. Daddy is great too. Okay, Mommy will take you to participate in other projects. Yumanyu happily picked up Shinshin and was about to turn around and leave when she was stopped by other children. Mommy, we want to join in too. At this time, the kindergarten teacher's small loudspeaker sounded again. Second round, Zhao Zhao team, please prepare. That means, they have 5 children in their family, and they have to take each of them to run this trip. Yumanyu suddenly felt a little desperate. Chapter 49, Swearing a Bloody Swear. Although it was a little unexpected, but since it happened the first time, I won't be afraid of the second time. It's hard for Su. Yumanyu is a very competitive woman. She won once with Shinshin, so she can't lose when she leads her other daughters. Run, run, run. We're almost caught up. Hey, hurry up. Try harder. Haven't you eaten yet? Similar sounds were heard constantly, echoing throughout the sports field. Originally, he thought this was a kind of happiness, but after running all 5 games, Su was tired like a dog and wished he could lie on the ground and never move again. Mommy is awesome. Daddy is awesome too. We love you. The children were extremely happy because Su had just led them to win 5 consecutive championships. It can be said that it shocked the entire kindergarten. Yumanyu was also very happy. She hugged each child and gave them a big kiss. Then she saw Su lying on the ground gasping for breath, and suddenly she felt that he seemed a little pitiful. I just ran 5 times in a row, panting and panting, without stopping at all. Are you okay? Do you need to rest for a while? Yumanyu wanted to show concern, but when the words came to her lips, they became a little stiff. I'm fine. Su shook his head. He almost didn't have the strength to speak. Then I'll take the child there first. You should take a rest. You've worked really hard today. Yumanyu spoke hesitantly, then led the children towards the edge of the playground. As he walked, he secretly looked back at Su a few times. A feeling of worry arose from the bottom of my heart. Strange, why do I care about him so much? He should have done this kind of thing. After all, he is the father of the child. Yumanyu was struggling with herself in her heart, but when she thought back to the scene of the competition just now, she felt very happy. I didn't resist Su as much as I thought. Didn't I hug him tightly during the game? Mommy, we have signed up for another project for you. Shinshin didn't know what she said to the kindergarten teacher, but she ran back jumping and skipping to tell Yumanyu the good news. What project is that? It won't be 2 people working together again? This was the first thing Yumanyu thought of. Now that she had calmed down, she felt that what she had just done was a bit shameful. Hey. This time it's for the 2 of you. It's the Parents' Sports Day. Mommy, go quickly. Under Shinshin's leadership, the 5 daughters worked together to push Yumanyu back to the playground. Why are you back again? Su felt a figure standing in front of him. He opened his eyelids with difficulty and took a look. Are you here to care about me? Bah, don't be so self-indulgent. Yumanyu originally wanted to say something nice, but when she heard what Su said, she started to act arrogant again. These brats have signed up for another project for the 2 of us. Let's get up quickly. If we're going to compete, we can't lose. Yumanyu sighed. Although she said that, she felt a little bit reluctant when she saw Su looking so tired. I can't stand up anymore. Su didn't think too much about it and didn't express any objection. He supported himself on the ground with his hands, but his body didn't get up. I really had no strength left and could only ask Yumanyu for help. Looking at the hand Su stretched out, Yumanyu turned his head to the side and snorted. Who will pull you up? Although he said so, Yumanyu still reached out his hand involuntarily. We must do this project well. If you lose, I'll massage your feet for a month. Su pinched Yumanyu's tender hand and swore a vicious oath. Chapter 50, All I have in my eyes is victory. This project is very different from the previous one. It requires 2 people to work together and complete a series of tasks during the running competition. Of course, the sports programs offered in kindergartens are not particularly complicated. What Yumanyu and the others have to do is to carry a box and run to the finish line to get a crown place there. It sounds simple, but it is actually a bit difficult because they don't know where the box is. Ready, set, go. While Yumanyu and Susu were still discussing, the kindergarten teacher had already fired the command gun. Hurry, hurry, hurry. The two of them didn't have time to continue talking and quickly started running towards the mission area. In the middle of the runway, a large tent was set up. There was a row of tables inside, with some large cardboard boxes on top. And the box with their own license plate that they are looking for is inside it. Since Susu had overdrawn his physical strength before, Yumanyu rushed first this time. She had entered the tent and immediately began searching. Number 8, number 8. Where is number 8? Yumanyu rummaged through the boxes and quickly unpacked the large boxes. But at the same time other parents had also arrived, and some who were lucky found it right away. Seeing others progress so quickly, Yumanyu became more and more nervous. But the more anxious you are, the more likely you are to make mistakes. Where is it? Why can't I find it? Susu, don't just stand there, come and help me. Yumanyu glanced and found Susu standing beside her, looking at her and laughing. She cursed at him in an unpleasant tone. As a result, these two sentences made Susu stunned. To be honest, Yumanyu had rarely called Susu's name. At home, it's either you or. This is simply a huge breakthrough. Here I come. Susu quickly joined the battle, but the two of them searched through boxes and cabinets and found almost all the boxes. But they still couldn't find their box number 8. How could this happen? Could it be that there is no? Yumanyu's emotions began to linger on the edge of collapse. She was really a competitive person. Seeing that others had already run far away, she felt very unhappy. Don't worry, we will find it. Susu hurried to persuade him, but if he did so at this time, he would be asking for trouble. Don't just stand there and talk, hurry up, the children are looking at us. We can't embarrass them. At this time, Susu opened the last big box and took out a box from it. Staring blankly at Yumanyu. Did you just say we? It's already this time and you still care about this. How could I have found such a father for my children? Yumanyu was almost driven mad. She was about to lose, but Susu was still interrupting her. Look at this, isn't there a number 8 on it? Susu smiled slightly and raised the box in his hand. But the next second, the box in his hand disappeared. Because Yumanyu had already snatched it away, and then ran towards the finish line at the speed of a 100-meter sprint. There is still time. They still have a chance to win the championship. As long as I can grab that crown. Chapter 51, Winning the Championship Again. No one had ever thought that when Yumanyu ran at full speed, he would be so fast. She was like a beautiful flash of lightning, drawing a perfect arc on the track of the sports field. In a jaw-dropping manner, he surpassed several parents in front of him. But this alone is not enough, because some parents have already reached the final destination. Fortunately, reaching the finish line does not guarantee victory, you also have to grab the crown. The crown was placed on a stick, the top of which was about 3 meters from the ground. If you want to get the crown, you have to find a way to take it off this. Ordinary people can think of either putting the stick down or climbing up from the cabinet. Either one is very troublesome, and other parents will not watch you do this. Several pairs of parents adopted the same tactic, which was to let the mothers find a way to take the crown, and then the fathers defended each other from below. Since we are all parents, we don't think winning the championship is that important. So most parents just go along with the situation and keep their kids laughing. However, unexpectedly, Yumanyu's sudden rise caught everyone off guard. Judging from her speed and momentum, it was clear that she was going to take the crown by force. When the fathers saw this, they instantly became angry. How can that be possible? They have already won 5 championships. We can't let them win this one. Hold on, don't let it pass. The fathers shouted together, then ran to the front and formed a human wall. He wanted to prevent Yumanyu from passing through in this way. But they still underestimated the desire to get the first mother. Seeing that the situation was not good, Yumanyu dodged to the left and pretended to go around to the left. The parents quickly moved to the left, but Yumanyu's move was a fake, her body just swayed to the left. Then he immediately retracted it and ran to the right. Of course the fathers were unable to react in time. Only when they saw Yumanyu passing by them did they realize that they had been tricked. Careful! The mothers who were trying to find a way to pick the crown heard the warning and looked back, only to see Yumanyu rushing towards them aggressively. Many people simply avoided it out of fear. But there are still some people who are unwilling to give up, and they also want to win a championship for their children. The mother worked together to block the pole with her body and refused to let Yumanyu touch it. Yumanyu walked around for several times but had no idea where to start. She tried to jump and reach it, but it was simply impossible to reach it. The pole is 3 meters high. What should I do? Yuman stomped her feet in anger. If this continued, she would have no chance of winning the championship. Don't worry. I have a solution. Susu came slowly from behind. He took a look at the scene and immediately came up with an idea. Since one person is not tall enough, why not just stack 2 people on top of each other? Susu slowly squatted down, patted his shoulder, turned his head and explained to Yumanyu. Come here, first sit on my shoulders, and then step on my shoulders. But Yumanyu hesitated for a moment. She vaguely felt that this method was feasible, but this method. It's too late. The time is about to expire. Their event has a time limit. If no one can obtain the crown within the specified time, the winner will not be determined. Thinking of this, Yumanyu gritted his teeth, stomped his feet, and decided to fight. Wait for me. She reached out and held Susu's shoulders, then stepped over and sat on Susu's neck. The last time Yumanyu did this was when he was a child and rode on his father's neck. But I didn't expect that I would do such a thing even though I'm this old. Thinking of this, Yumanyu's face turned red. However, the countdown in the distance was flashing continuously, and it seemed that there were only 10 seconds left. Yumanyu didn't have time to think about anything else and stared intently at the crown on the pole. Hold on tight. I'm about to get up. Susu swallowed hard, gathered all his strength, and then exerted force suddenly. Hey! After Susu shouted, he actually stood up. Carrying someone on your back and holding someone on your head are 2 completely different things. Susu originally thought that this action should not be particularly difficult, but it was obvious that his idea was a little unrealistic. Stop it, I'm coming. Yumanyu reached out and pressed down Kwai's head. She felt that the person under her feet seemed to be trembling. I had consumed too much energy before and was just holding on now. We have to speed up. Yumanyu couldn't wait for Susu's response, so he mustered up his confidence, took a deep breath and stood up from Susu's shoulders. Just standing there was not enough, she also had to keep her hands free. This requires both of them to maintain a perfect balance, otherwise, the consequences will be very ugly. Yumanyu was walking on a tightrope, gently opening her hands and trying hard to keep her balance. I am constantly adjusting my feet, hoping to make my steps more firmly. However, no matter how she adjusted, she was still standing on human shoulders, not concrete. The hard lump under the foot of his sneaker caused Susu unbearable pain and his shoulder ached. But he still held back a sound and persisted. As long as he persisted, he would win. Yumanyu slowly stood up and stretched out his hands. The combined height of the 2 of them was over 3 meters, enough to look down at the crown on the pole. Take 2 steps forward. I can't reach it. Yumanyu was directing from above. She reached out and grabbed it, and found that it was still some distance away from the crown. Susu responded, his face was already red, and it was very strenuous for him to just stand like this. And let it take 2 steps forward. Susu almost risked his life, took a trembling step, and then fell to the ground. He took another deep breath and took another step. Got it, got it. Yumanyu took this opportunity, reached out and grabbed the crown. At the same time, the deadline whistle sounded, and the competition of this sports event finally ended. We won. Yumanyu was so happy that she wanted to jump. Her favorite thing was the joy of success. Winning the championship again is simply the best gift God has given me. But Yumanyu seemed to have forgotten something. She was not on the ground now, but on Susu's shoulder. When she jumped, Susu suddenly felt a strong pressure from above that made his shoulders unable to support him any longer. The whole person suddenly went limp and collapsed downwards. The human body that was so hard to put together collapsed in an instant. Yumanyu screamed and fell to the ground. The children in the distance also saw this scene and were so frightened that they turned pale and screamed. Mommy, be careful. Chapter 52, Unexpected Birthday Wishes. When he just fell down, Susu was already seeing stars and everything in front of him was dark. He just had a lack of blood supply and couldn't even lift his hands. But when he heard the children shouting outside, Susu didn't know where he got the strength from, but he actually forced himself to support his body. It happened in a flash. Just when Manyu was about to fall to the ground, Susu suddenly lunged to the side and used his body to cushion the grass. Ouch! Yumanyu fell to the ground with a thud and screamed in pain. She had just fallen from a great height and was totally unprepared. Hey, I'm fine. Yumanyu originally thought that he would be in pain all over from the fall, or even have a broken bone or something. But unexpectedly, when she got up from the ground and moved her body, her arms and legs were intact. And there wasn't any particular pain on my body. If I had to say it, it was just a blow to my butt. Mommy, are you okay? The children rushed over with tears in their eyes. They witnessed Yumanyu falling down and were all terrified. It's okay, kids, I'm fine. Yumanyu was also still in shock. She hugged her child and burst into tears. Susu coughed beside him, and only then did the children remember that they had a father. Dad, are you okay? The children swarmed to Susu's side again, but Susu had his eyes closed and his face was full of pain. Yumanyu stood nearby and watched for a while, and her expression began to look a little strange. Because Susu's appearance doesn't seem to be fake. Moreover, she finally understood why she didn't feel any pain when she fell. It was because Susu was cushioning her from below. With such a cushion of flesh, it didn't hurt. Are you okay? Yumanyu finally became a little nervous. She quickly rushed to Susu's side and reached out to feel his breath. Then he reached out and touched the carotid artery next to Susu's neck, and it was still beating. Answer me. Why aren't you breathing? Yumanyu began to panic, and suddenly cold sweat broke out all over his body, and his hair stood up. She never thought that Susu couldn't even breathe now. Wake up, wake up. Mommy. I hope Daddy is okay. The children beside them also started crying, which made Yumanyu even more uneasy. No, give artificial respiration immediately. Yumanyu had learned some first aid knowledge and guessed that Susu's lungs must have been hit when he fell just now. But, if you do artificial respiration, doesn't that mean mouth to mouth? Yumanyu hesitated a little, but when she saw Susu's painful expression and her resolute act of saving herself just now. In the end, guilt overcame the pride in my heart. Human life is at stake, so what if you just kiss me? Yumanyu took a deep breath, lowered her head gently, slightly opened her red lips, and leaned towards Susu's lips. Just when the two were about to have an intimate contact, Susu suddenly opened his eyes. Ah! Then came a deep breath. He woke up. Yumanyu was startled and quickly pulled his head back as if he had been electrocuted. That was a close call. I almost lost the most important thing to me. First kiss. It's quite funny to talk about this. I even have children, and 5 of them. Finally, the first kiss has not been lost. If I tell this to others, no one will believe it. They will probably think that Yumanyu is lying. Are you okay? Seeing that Susu finally recovered his breathing, Yumanyu felt a little relieved from the burden in her heart. It's okay. I don't know what happened just now, I couldn't breathe, my eyes went dark and I couldn't see anything. I just felt like someone wanted to kiss me. Susu tried hard to recall how he felt when he was close to coma just now, then he touched his chest with one hand and felt a slight pain there. Shameless and obscene. Yumanyu suddenly turned her head and cursed at Susu, then turned her head away. She pouted and looked at the sky, ignoring Susu. Susu was confused. He felt like he had done nothing. Why was Yumanyu angry again? What's wrong, Mommy? Susu had no choice but to look at his daughters beside him, hoping that they could help him answer his questions. The daughters didn't care about Susu's trouble. They hugged Susu tightly and buried their heads in his arms. Yumanyu stood in front of whoever she was talking about, the sunlight shining on her body, leaving a graceful silhouette. Yumanyu put the crown on her head, and at that moment, she seemed like a real queen. Susu looked at this scene with a blank look in his eyes, completely dumbfounded. He reached to the side and grabbed a box, picked it up and saw a label with the number 8 on it. He immediately remembered what he was going to do. Susu gently pushed away the daughters on him, walked around and came to the front of Yumanyu. He gently opened the box in front of her and then handed the box to Yumanyu. Happy birthday to you. Susu spoke very gently, like a breeze, gently blowing past people, making them feel extremely comfortable. Yumanyu heard it clearly at the first moment, but she didn't react in time. What did you say? I say, happy birthday to you, mother of the child. Susu said it again loudly. This time, not only Yumanyu heard it clearly, but even the parents next to them heard it clearly. Yumanyu felt like he was struck by lightning at that time, and he just stood there in a daze. She stared at Su with eyes full of disbelief. What did you just say? She kept repeating this sentence, and Su kept responding. I said happy birthday to you. The children were also jumping and skipping below, pulling at Yumanyu's clothes, innocently and cutely giving their mother their best wishes. Happy birthday, Mommy. Yumanyu suddenly felt her eyes starting to blur and tears filled her eyes without her knowing. It flowed down her cheeks. Seeing this scene, Yifeng felt the same way and couldn't help but applaud. As he led the crowd, they also began to applaud. I didn't even know who took the lead in singing happy birthday. At this moment, Yumanyu suddenly felt as if the whole world was embracing her. From childhood to adulthood, she has celebrated no more than 5 birthdays. This sudden emotion made her burst into tears. Thank you. Thank you. Chapter 53. You are worthy of being my wife. If you think that's all there is to it, you are totally wrong. Accompanied by the happy birthday song, Su took out a small but exquisite music box from the paper box. This music box is not new, it even looks a little old. The style is also very old-fashioned, and it feels like a product from more than a decade ago. This was the reward Su received when he completed the system task. The system said that this thing was called the music box of memory. At that time, Su didn't know what it was used for, so he put it aside. Later, when he learned that Yumanyu was going to have a birthday and he had not prepared a birthday present in advance, he had no choice but to bite the bullet and give this thing to Yumanyu as a birthday present. If Yumanyu was already extremely moved before, when she saw the music box, she finally couldn't hold back any longer and burst into tears. She hugged Su regardless of anything, and her makeup was smudged by her tears. She hugged Su tightly and cried loudly. At this moment, Yumanyu finally let go of all his guard and gave himself completely to Su. She cried like a child, so miserably, but also so heartily. It was unknown how long it had passed before the crowd gradually dispersed, and Yumanyu finally calmed down from her sobs. I'm sorry, can you let me hold you for a little longer? Yumanyu said as she choked up. She didn't want to let go of his hand. I didn't expect that hugging Su would feel like this. It will feel so safe. It's okay, you can hold me as long as you want. Just, can you stay a little further away from my shoulder? Su didn't have any other thoughts, but his shoulders were now covered with blisters. Every time I touched it, it was excruciatingly painful. Yumanyu didn't know all this, and she had been rubbing back and forth on his shoulders just now. I'm sorry. Yumanyu quickly apologized, then looked at Su's shoulder. She was immediately shocked by the terrible condition of the shoulder. How so? Su suddenly felt that she looked a little cute like this, which was completely different from her usual self. At this moment, Yumanyu was more like a little girl, acting coquettishly to her lover. It's okay, it's just a blister. The sports meet is over, let me take you home. Today is your birthday, you need to have a good meal. Su patted Yumanyu's shoulder gently to comfort her. It's still early, no need to rush. Yumanyu hummed softly, and she did not respond in a fierce manner as usual. Mommy, hold my hand. The children followed them and walked out of the kindergarten hand in hand. When they were halfway there, Su suddenly realized that he was actually holding Yumanyu's hand. Unconsciously, the two of them seemed to have broken through a certain boundary. I feel like the gap between us has been reduced a lot. Looking at the sky in the distance, the white clouds and the bright sunshine, Su's heart was filled with happiness. What a beautiful day. It would be even better if we could stop right now. Perhaps due to his excellent performance at the sports meet, Yumanyu's attitude towards Su changed greatly for 2 or 3 days. She would even take the initiative to invite him to the living room to watch TV and chat about company matters. Su could feel that Yumanyu must be trying to get closer to him. It seems that my image in her mind is finally starting to improve. That day, Su was happily preparing dinner at home. Suddenly his cell phone rang. He quickly put down the spoon in his hand and answered the call. It was Yifeng who called. What's wrong? Su was humming a little tune as he spoke, and it was hard to describe how happy he was. Brother Su. You must help me. What's wrong? Listening to Yifeng's tone, it seemed like something had happened to him. I said I had booked a banquet at Hong Kong City Hotel, but the person in charge there suddenly called me and said someone had snatched the room I had booked. I was so mad. I scolded the person in charge, but I couldn't get back the room I booked. Can you help me find a banquet venue quickly? A place where we can hold the banquet? Although Yifeng tried hard to suppress it, Susu could still feel his unhappiness. This matter made Susu feel very embarrassed, as he didn't understand anything about this. Yifeng suddenly came to this request and he didn't know what to do. Brother, my dear brother, you must help me this time. I have already told my daughter that she must prepare for this banquet. Once the words are spoken, they can't be taken back. I can't let my daughter look down on me again. Yifeng begged hard, and Susu was soft-hearted to begin with, so he agreed after changing his mind and was ready to take over the matter. Okay, leave it to me. Tomorrow evening, I'll give you an address and you just need to bring someone over. As soon as he said this, Susu immediately regretted it. Where can I find a place by myself? Brother, you really are my brother. I knew you had a way. Yifeng was overjoyed and wanted to kiss Susu twice through the phone. But, the words have already been spoken and the matter has already been accepted. It would be inappropriate for me to say no again. I can only say that I deserve it. Susu sighed secretly. Alas, I was too impulsive. What was supposed to be a beautiful day was ruined so easily, and Susu felt depressed. By dinner time, Susu was still thinking about the banquet, and he didn't know where to find a venue. Yumanyu stared at Susu while eating. What's wrong with you? Why are you frowning? Susu sighed. The kindergarten parents said they wanted to hold a party. Isn't this a good thing? What's the meaning of your bitter face? The venue they had booked was cancelled at the last minute. Now there is no place left, and I accidentally took over this matter. The more Susu spoke, the more embarrassed he felt. This was not the courage a grown man should have. Why are you so hesitant when encountering things? I thought it was something else, just that there was no venue. Yumanyu was very disdainful. Is this enough to make you look so sad? As the father of these children, can you please take some responsibility? She even took this opportunity to lecture Susu. But I can't help it. There's a party tomorrow. Where can I find a venue for them? Do you remember the flower shed where we grew tulips before? That place was originally intended to be used for parties and weddings. Anyway, no one has booked it now, so you can go and clean up the place. Yumanyu slowly and methodically pointed out a clear path for Susu. It turns out that he is the chairman. The way and speed of handling problems are indeed different. Oh my god, you really are my wife. Chapter 54 Banquet Preparation. When Susu heard this, he immediately jumped up from his chair excitedly and kissed her on the face excitedly. Susu's initiative was greeted with a warm greeting from Manyu. A big slap came over. Bang! This slap was so crisp. Susu immediately understood what it meant that men and women should not touch each other. Sorry, I got a little excited. Yumanyu glared at Susu fiercely, then wiped her face with a napkin. If it happens again, without my permission, I'm telling you, I will call the police. This kind of thing is no joke. I know. Susu lowered his head and admitted his mistake. He was not stupid. He knew that what he did was indeed wrong and that he was being too casual. To be honest, there is no special relationship between the two of them now. You are just a babysitter at home. I hope you don't get your position wrong. Yuman was so angry that she didn't even eat her meal. She turned around and went back to her room. At the dining table, Susu and a few children were left facing each other. Zhao Zhao sighed like a little adult. Susu stared at his child and muttered to himself. I wasn't careless, why do you have to be so petty? Zhao Zhao sighed even more. Dad, you really don't understand mommy's thoughts. Susu was stunned for a moment. What did that mean? What did Yumanyu mean just now? No, what's wrong with me? Didn't I do well? Susu still looked confused. Zhao Zhao put down the chopsticks in his hand and picked up the handkerchief to wipe his mouth. Dad is fuller than me. After saying that, he didn't care about Susu and went to play nearby. Susu had no choice but to look at the other children, but they all turned around and ran away. There was no other way, Susu could only place all his hopes on Xianxian. Xianxian, if you know anything, tell Daddy. Susu tried his best to make his voice gentle, and then launched an emotional offensive. Dad, scientists can study anything except emotions. Xianxian finished the last bite, ate it all up, and turned around to play. Susu looked at the mess on the table and sighed helplessly. The next day, after Susu sent the children away early in the morning, he immediately drove to the tulip shed. He came in a hurry last time and did not observe the place carefully. This time, after a closer look, it is indeed very suitable for banquets. The flower shed is very large, but there is a small square in the middle. There is a platform in the middle, and there are many lights on the ceiling of the shed. It turns out that the design here is built for future business. Very good. Su confirmed the venue and quickly called Yifeng. Told him the address. But before the banquet begins, Su still has to decorate the place. It can't be that simple. Rolling up his sleeves, Su stretched his body a bit and decided to fight hard today. By the evening, the kindergarten had already started to let out classes, and Su hurried to pick up the children. Children, Daddy is taking you to a party today. What do you think? Dad, is there anything delicious at the party? Dad, is there anything fun at the party? Dad. Su didn't expect that these little brats had so many things to consider. Of course I did. It was held just for you kids. I built a little amusement park in the middle. Su spent a lot of money on this thing, and he and the workers spent most of the day to complete the installation. Yeah. Hearing this, the children cheered and excitedly began to look forward to the start of the banquet. When Su arrived, many cars were parked outside the flower shed. Each car was very luxurious. This banquet was announced in the parents' group a long time ago, so everyone is looking forward to it. But no one expected that the banquet would be held in such a remote flower shed. At the door of the flower shed, many people were surrounding Yifeng and questioning him. Old Ji, what's going on? Didn't we agree to meet at the city hotel? Yifeng wiped the sweat off his forehead. He was really incoherent now and didn't know how to explain it. Everyone, I'm so sorry. Hey, Su, you're finally here. Just when Yifeng was almost unable to cope with the situation, he suddenly saw Su and the children strolling towards him from afar. He seemed to have found a life-saving straw and ran towards this side desperately. Oh, you're finally here. Come on, explain it to everyone. They all think this place is not good. Yifeng said this with sweat all over his forehead, although he was the CEO of a company after all. But who among those here is not a well-known figure in Hong Kong? Oof. It's all because of you. You can't even do such a small thing. Before Su could say anything, a little girl next to Yifeng pouted and started to criticize Yifeng rudely. Su immediately focused his attention on the little girl. She looked like she was a year older than her children and was very cute, but the expression on her face did not seem that happy. He also seemed to be indifferent to Yifeng. What a cute little girl, what's her name and how old is she? Su squatted down and wanted to talk to the girl. You two know each other so well, how could you not know my name? The little girl turned around angrily, shook off Yifeng's hand, and ran away to play. This is my daughter Lily. I'm really sorry to have embarrassed you. Yifeng felt quite embarrassed that his daughter behaved like this in front of outsiders. It's okay. Okay, I'll go over too. Su didn't take this matter to heart, but strode towards the door. Looking at the group of parents, Su cleared his throat. Parents, I'm sorry, the hotel we booked earlier has been cancelled. So the venue for our temporary gathering has been changed to the Tulip Shed of Airland International. As for your concerns, I understand, but you don't have to be afraid. This flower shed in our company has certain social functions. I will definitely not let you down today. Su gave an impassioned speech, then called the staff and opened the door of the greenhouse. As soon as the door opened, a rich scent of flowers hit me in the face. Many people exclaimed in surprise. Even the children who had no interest in flowers jumped up when they saw the star-like light effects in the flower shed. Everyone is welcome. Su took the lead and led the children to step in first. Chapter 55 Father and Daughter Reconciliation. If the parents had any opinions before, now they are silent. Everyone was immersed in the fragrance of flowers. That's not all. After walking through the long corridor and arriving at the center of the flower shed, everyone realized that this was actually a party. The small square is already filled with tables and chairs covered with tablecloths. The exquisite tableware and food appear sparkling under the lights, which greatly increases people's appetite. Wow! Similar exclamations were heard one after another. There are not many things that can surprise these parents. Su, you are really my savior. When Yifeng saw the layout here, he was stunned and completely dumbfounded. He didn't have much confidence in the scene at first, but everything here was beyond his imagination. Since I promised you, I will definitely do my best. Susu didn't feel that he had paid much, as these were what he should do. After all, you should be loyal to the person who trusts you. When you promise something to others, you should do it to the best of your ability. Oh, if it weren't for you, I really don't know what I would do. Thank you so much. By the way, don't forget today's business. Susu reminded Jifeng. Yes, I have to find a way to reconcile with my daughter today. I'm going to find her now. Yifeng immediately remembered his most important plan and quickly turned around and left. Looking at Jifeng's figure, Susu felt very relieved. The joy of helping others suddenly arises. Mr. Su, I really didn't expect that your tulips would be of such high quality. Yes, I heard that your company sold tulips at a sky-high price at the expo. I didn't believe it at the time, but now I really believe it. Your tulips are so beautiful. This is the first time I've seen such beautiful flowers. Tulips come in many colors, and this flower shed is a riot of colors. It looks beautiful. Many parents found Susu and expressed their deep emotion. Gentlemen, if it is possible, I have specially prepared a small gift for each of you today. Susu had thought of this a long time ago. He walked to the side of the stage and lifted the red cloth covering a cart. Below are bunches of delicate and beautiful tulips. On behalf of Yalin International and our chairman Yumanyu, I would like to present a bunch of our tulips to everyone. Susu generously distributed the tulips to everyone. Although these cost a lot of money, most of them were actually made by Susu himself using space water. Besides, this place is a tulip shed, so picking some of them won't have much of an impact. Mr. Su is so generous. There was an endless stream of sighs, and Susu himself felt extremely satisfied. Everyone, you are really too polite. Susu accepted everyone's praise and glanced to a place not far away where Yifeng and her daughter were talking under the light. Lily's attitude seemed a little bad, because she saw that Yifeng looked a little anxious. Susu knew that the relationship between the two of them was difficult to handle, so he dealt with the parents here and quickly walked over. Please pay attention. Today is not only a day for all of us parents to gather together, but also a special day. Please turn on the light. Susu stood on the stage and tapped the red wine glass in his hand, attracting the attention of the entire audience. Today is someone's birthday. It's not me, nor is it anyone sitting here. Once upon a time, this person left a message, hoping that her child could grow up healthy. Today is the day for us to fulfill this promise to this child. Suddenly, as Susu spoke, the light shone on Yifeng's daughter, Lily, who was beside him. Lily was still angry with Yifeng. She never thought that what Susu was talking about was actually related to her. She was a little surprised. She looked at the focused light, then looked at Susu, not knowing what was going on. She still hasn't figured out what's going on. Lily, come here. Suddenly, a woman's voice came from the speaker. When she heard this voice, Lily's eyes immediately filled with tears. This is the voice of her deceased mother. Yifeng on the side was also extremely excited, and the father and daughter hugged each other tightly. How I wish I could watch you grow up. But I can't do it. I've always wanted to tell you that I'm sorry. Mom abandoned you and your daughter first. It was my fault. Lily, I love you very much. I really love you very much. During the days I was in the hospital, I thought every day about how beautiful and happy you would be when you grow up. I will definitely not force you to study every day. Lily, even though your mom is gone, you still have your dad. You must have a good relationship with your dad. If your dad does something wrong, you must teach him a lesson. Dad is frustrated, Lily, I hope you can comfort him on my behalf. Dad is a human being, he also makes mistakes. He is a bit foolish. He will definitely make mistakes. Lily, you have to be more tolerant of Dad. Lily, whenever you miss me, remember to look at the tulips. Those brilliant blooming flowers are your mother's smile to you. The sound from the speakers gradually died down and the whole place was silent. Everyone was silent, leaving only the sound of Lily crying. Susu was also quite moved. Such a mother's true love expressed touched countless people. He took out a bunch of tulips that he had prepared long ago and walked gently to Lily. This is a gift from your uncle. I hope you like it. Susu spent a lot of time on this bouquet of tulips. Finally, together with the company's technical staff, we successfully blended this special bouquet of tulips. It does seem that it is not comparable to those fine products, and its appearance is not so perfect, but the fragrance it exudes has a faint scent that makes people feel very warm. It smells like Mom. Lily took the tulip with sobs. She felt this inexplicable warmth. Thunderous applause rang out, echoing throughout the tulip shed. Many parents also took out their mobile phones to record this moment. After the party, Su closed the door of the flower shed and prepared to go home. Yifeng stood behind, waiting for Su. Thank you. He also didn't expect that Su could do such a thing. It's okay. I will do what I promised you. By the way, you can keep this audio. Su threw a USB flash drive over. Yifeng held it in his hand with great care, his eyes red. If only her mother had really left a message like this. The child wouldn't hate me so much. Chapter 56: Hanin's Artistic Talent. On the way back, the children were probably tired from playing, so they were all very well behaved and sat quietly in their seats. How was it? Did you have fun today? Su really wanted to hear praise from his daughter. He witnessed with his own eyes the closer relationship between Yifeng and his daughter Lily. I also fantasized in my mind whether there would be such an emotional outburst between me and my daughters. Dad. Lily said she is very grateful to you. Xinxin suddenly replied, but what she said was not what Su wanted to hear. She also said that it was not easy for you to make this audio, and she was very grateful that it was so realistic. I will have a good relationship with her dad in the future. Xinxin's words sounded like a robot, as if she were a talking machine without any emotions. What? She knows? Su was a little surprised. This shouldn't be the case. Haven't I done it almost flawlessly? No, how did she know? Su was puzzled. Lily is most familiar with her mother's voice. Dad, even if you imitate her as realistically as possible, it's still a little off. Xinxin ruthlessly exposed Su's careful plan. It turned out that the girl had already seen through it that it was fake. Although it was fake, Lily was still very moved, because those words, as if her mother had really said them, touched her heart. Dad, will you leave us? Suddenly, Zhao asked this question out of the blue, leaving Su at a loss for words for a moment. Why do you say that? Daddy won't go anywhere. Daddy will always be by your side and will watch you grow up. Watch you grow up. Su didn't say anything more about what happened next. He really couldn't imagine the scene of his 5 daughters growing up and getting married. Dad, you have to behave well. Don't always make mommy angry, otherwise, mommy will kick you out. Zhao had wanted to say this for a long time. Her sense of emotions can be said to be extremely sharp, and there are not many things that Su can see clearly. Most of the time, I still have to rely on my daughter to remind me. How could I make your mother angry? Look, I'm so honest. I don't smoke, drink, gamble or play cards. I don't know how many people are vying for me out there. Su boasted about himself. Of course, these qualities are indeed very good, but it depends on who you compare them with. For Manyu, these are just the basics of the basics. If even these cannot be achieved, there is no possibility for you Manyu to even be considered. Daddy, you're just bragging. If you keep going like this, it won't be long before mommy kicks you out of the house. At that time, Dad had no job and no money, but he was thinking about us kids. He would squat at the door of the villa every day, waiting to see us when we went to school or came home from school. We lived frugally every day, and we didn't have money to trim our hair when it grew long. Even when we grew up, when we met, Dad would probably be picking up cans and water bottles. Seeing the huge gap between himself and his daughter, he didn't dare to recognize us. In the end, Dad was alone at the garbage station, reciting our names alone, and then he closed his eyes heavily. Hanin slowly and leisurely described the scenes that she had imagined in her mind, causing Su to shiver all over. Oh my God. He thought about what Hanin said and felt that it made sense. Given my personality and my dedication to my children, maybe what Hanin said might happen in the future. No. I don't want this. Su quickly shook his head. The more he thought about it, the more terrifying it seemed. Hanin was in the back seat of the car. She took out her small sketchbook and started drawing on it with a brush. In just 10 minutes, she drew Su's last moments on paper. That painting really makes anyone who sees it sad and anyone who hears it cry. The whole piece exudes a feeling of desolation and helplessness. Looking at himself in the painting, Su immediately decided that he would never become like this no matter what. He didn't want to end his life like this, nor did he want to say goodbye to his children like this. Daddy will definitely work hard. I will definitely not let your mommy kick me out. Susu's tears were streaming down her face. She had never thought about it so much before, but now she realized that she had no choice but to think about it. If I continue to mess around, and Yumanyu is really disappointed in me. She is looking for a stepfather for these kids. It doesn't matter what happens to me, but I can't let my children suffer. Susu wanted these 5 girls to grow up under their father's love, and family affection was the only thing that could not be absent. Especially after witnessing the story between Yifeng and his daughter. That would be really pitiful. Dad, don't be too nervous. That was just Hanin's imagination. Zhao Zhao sensed Susu's high mental tension and quickly spoke out to persuade him. These children looked indifferent, as if they had experienced this kind of thing many times. Hanin is just like that, whatever she thinks is what she wants. Only then did Susu realize that no matter how realistic the painting was, it was just a painting. That's not reality. Susu then breathed a sigh of relief, but he must also take it as a warning. Just as I was almost home, the system suddenly made a ding-dong sound. Mission completion rate is 40%. Discover Hanin's special abilities, an artistic genius, an imagination expert. Susu hurriedly checked and found that he had completed the task of detecting a child without realizing it. No wonder my emotions were so volatile just now. With the help of Hanin's narration in her paintings, I'm afraid few people can bear it. When she got home, Susu continued to do what she was supposed to do, washing clothes, cooking and taking care of the children. When Yumanyu came back, he looked at her nervously. Because yesterday, I kissed Yumanyu in a hurry and ended up getting slapped. He was afraid that Yumanyu would still be angry because of this. What are you doing standing here, blocking my way? Yumanyu had a blank expression on her face. She originally wanted to push the door and walk into the living room, but she didn't expect Susu to stand in front of her without saying a word. That. Susu hesitated for a moment, he hadn't decided whether he should say it or not. What are you going to do? If you have something to say, then don't let it go. Yumanyu's attitude was very bad, which made Susu feel even more that he had no hope this time. I want to ask if you are still angry. I am sorry for what happened yesterday. I sincerely apologize to you. Susu gritted his teeth and finally said this. As a real man, you are responsible for your own actions. But Yumanyu burst out laughing, covering her mouth with her hands and giggling. Chapter 57 Becoming Famous. Look at how nervous you are. I won't take that little thing seriously. Yumanyu seems to be in a good mood today. The stern face I had just now was actually just an act. She just wanted to see how Susu would react. I didn't expect him to be so cowardly. I still remember what happened last night, and I even planned to come over to apologize to her. Oh, how can I not worry? Susu let out a long sigh, and finally felt a little relaxed. But I'm warning you. If it happens again, I'm not kidding when I say I'll call the police. Moreover, for the sake of the children's educational development, if you are taken away by the police, you will never see your children again. I need to explain this to you clearly. Yumanyu was able to clearly explain whether public was public or private, and her thinking was very clear. Don't worry about this. Susu nodded quickly in response. He usually didn't steal or rob, and didn't do anything bad, so how could the police come to arrest him? Why are you so happy today? You seem much happier than usual. Susu looked at Yumanyu's happy expression and felt quite curious. You don't know, our company is now famous. Didn't you have a party in the flower shed today? That party was really good. When Yumanyu talked about this, smiles appeared in the corners of his eyes and eyebrows. Many parents have posted it on their WeChat moments, and specifically marked that these tulips belong to our company. Now, all the important people in Hong Kong are asking us to order these tulips. Do you know how big a market this is? Susu immediately understood why Yumanyu was so happy. The tulips he gave to the parents were of good quality and had a strong fragrance, which of course made them satisfied. These parents are all powerful and famous. If they post it on their friends' circle or promote it, it will certainly have a huge diffusion effect. And with so many people posting at the same time, it's natural that some people would think that this is a new trend in Hong Kong's upper-class society. If you want to keep up with the times, the best way is to buy this kind of tulips as soon as possible. So just like that, Yumanyu got a lot of tulip orders. That's great. I'll go add a dish now. Since it was such a great thing, Susu felt that he shouldn't eat ordinary food like usual. While eating, Yumanyu looked at Susu again. This guy's appearance is pretty good. Although he is not the most handsome, he is definitely better than the average guy. If Susu had the temperament of a loser before, now after such a long period of baptism, his every move and gesture already has the air of a rich man. Susu, do you want to change jobs? Yumanyu asked tentatively. To be honest, it would be a waste to have such a person take care of the children at home. Susu was able to get so many orders without making any noise, which in a sense is enough to demonstrate his strength. I think it's great. I can take care of the children every day, and I can spend a lot of time with them today. Look how happy we are. Susu still looked so heartless. What he wanted was very simple. He just wanted to live happily with his daughters. Everything else doesn't matter, he doesn't really care. Yumanyu's face suddenly became a little depressed. She just didn't like boys like this. Being satisfied with the status quo and not wanting to change it. If everyone is like this, how can society develop? No matter how powerful Yumanyu is, she is still a woman. If a man doesn't go out and work hard to build a career, Yumanyu will never be able to bring it to the table. Do you want to live like this forever? Susu didn't take Yumanyu's words seriously until Zhao Zhao gave him a look. Then Susu realized that something seemed to be wrong with him. Of course not. Well, I'll do anything you ask me to do. Susu gritted his teeth, and he remembered the miserable scene that Hanin had described to him. In order to avoid the final scene, Susu decided that necessary sacrifices should still be made. Humph, you report to the company tomorrow. Do you know that the video of you talking to that little girl has gone viral on WeChat Moments? People all over Hong Kong are sharing your video. Susu rarely even plays with his own mobile phone, so he has no idea about this information. Besides, he doesn't have many friends on WeChat. Even if you look, you probably won't find these. If you don't believe me, check it out for yourself. Yumanyu turned on the TV, and sure enough, the news on TV was reporting this incident. The scene on the TV was the one where Susu presented the pot of flowers to Lily. This scene moved many parents present to tears. After the video was released, it quickly became popular throughout Hong Kong. You are no longer an ordinary you. Now you have a more important value. I won't allow you to waste like this. Come to the company tomorrow. I'll take some photos for you and let you be the spokesperson for our tulip. Yumanyu's words did not allow for any questioning. In other words, this was just a notice and an order, and there was no room for negotiation. She doesn't care what Susu thinks. Although he was reluctant to leave his children, for the sake of long-term interests, Susu had decided to grit his teeth and listen to Yumanyu's request. Turning around, Susu drove the car and took Yumanyu to the company. As soon as he got off the car, many female employees of the company surrounded him and took pictures of Susu non-stop. Wow, our general manager Yu's husband is so handsome. And he's so gentle, oh my god, he's the perfect husband. If only my boyfriend had half his personality. These girls were not stingy with their praise for Susu. Don't you need to go to work? Seeing these people surrounding her, Yumanyu glared at them, which immediately scared the female employees. She still has some prestige in the company. After hearing this shout, the female employees ran away one after another. You don't have to yell at them. I don't think they have any bad intentions. Susu felt that Yumanyu's behavior was somewhat inhumane. How do you think you are better than them? Stop talking nonsense and come here. Chapter 58 Image Packaging. Yumanyu put a lot of thought into this promotion. She specially found a professional advertising company to tailor-make a package for Susu. People rely on clothes and Buddhas rely on gold ornaments. Since it is necessary to package, the first thing to focus on is the appearance. Susu was dragged into a dressing room with a confused look on his face, and then watched a dozen people surrounding him and fixing him for most of the day. It's hair cutting, hair perming, and skin care. Anyway, after all the trouble, in the end, Susu actually almost changed into a different person. Apart from the fact that his face was still the same, his hairstyle and his overall look made him look like a very mature and upper-class person. Not bad. After reading it, Yumanyu nodded with satisfaction. It seems that my money was not wasted. Oh, this is the most important thing that can't be forgotten. Yumanyu took a tulip from the side, cut off the bottom branch, leaving a small piece, and then put the flower in Susu's chest pocket. It's perfect with this. Since we are going to do publicity, how can we not promote our own flowers? Okay, see if it looks good on you? Handsome. Originally, he thought that Yumanyu was making trouble, but when Susu saw himself in the mirror, his attitude immediately took a 180-degree turn. How can what I prepared for you be any worse? Yumanyu was very satisfied, otherwise he would not have chosen him to be the spokesperson. But, you made it so nice for me, what are you going to do with it? Susu felt that the way she was dressed and the way her hairstyle was done, to be honest, it was a bit inappropriate to go back and do housework. It's not suitable to bring children. Wait for me to come over. Yumanyu did not explain much, but led Susu to another room. When we got here, we saw a large group of photographers already ready. There are all kinds of cameras and video cameras, both long and short. Looking at this scene, Susu shuddered all over. He has some camera phobia. What is this for? Yumanyu rolled her eyes at Susu. Is there any need to ask about this kind of thing? Take a picture for you. Do you know what packaging is? Having said that, Yumanyu pushed Susu inside and turned around and left. She still had things to deal with, so she was too lazy to care about the situation here for the time being. Don't leave. Susu wanted to keep Yumanyu, but as soon as he said this, several staff members in charge of taking pictures came up and stopped him. Mr. Su, our filming is about to begin. Please come over here. Susu felt that the number of photos he took today was more than all the photos he had taken in the first half of his life combined. By the time he was let go by these people, it was almost sunset in the afternoon. Susu basically didn't eat much all day and his stomach was growling with hunger. But even so, no one paid any attention to him. Mr. Su, you can take a rest now. When he heard these words, Susu felt that he was finally free. Very good. Susu cheered and rushed towards the company entrance. He thought that it was time to pick up the children, otherwise he would be late. But before he reached the door, when he just arrived at the company lobby, Yumanyu's secretary was already waiting for him there. Mr. Su. The secretary grabbed Susu. What's wrong? Susu looked puzzled. How come he seemed to have become a big star? Everyone wanted to stop him. Mr. Su, President Yu has instructed us to stop you when we see you coming down. Here is your schedule for tonight, please take a look. As he spoke, the secretary handed over a document with a bunch of densely packed forms on it, which made Susu's head hurt. Schedule? Isn't this something that only celebrities and big business owners have? Yes, you heard it right. Mr. Yu has arranged a lot of dinners for you. Today you will attend these dinners on behalf of the company. Boss Yu also told me to tell you not to worry about the children. She has left work early to pick them up from school. The secretary relayed Yumanyu's words to Susu expressionlessly and without any emotion. Oh my god. After hearing this, Susu was stunned. What kind of thing is it that suddenly asks me to attend a banquet? I can't do it. I really can't do it. I don't have a high level of education, nor am I very rich. Won't it be revealed immediately if I go there? Susu shook his head like a rattle and said he didn't want to go no matter what. It's okay to embarrass yourself by yourself, but if you go on behalf of the company and embarrass yourself again, that would be inappropriate. Anyway, this is Mr. Yu's order. The secretary still looked indifferent. Susu felt like crying now. He felt like he was being kidnapped. The control of the body is now completely in Yumanyu's hands. I will accompany you throughout the day and supervise your behavior as a gentleman. The female secretary was like an emotionless machine, and she spoke without any emotion at all. Even every pronunciation is almost the same. Okay, I'm convinced. Susu had no other choice as he couldn't persuade Yumanyu. In the end, there was no better way than to obey and accept it. Then what should I call you? Susu felt that he couldn't keep silent to the secretary. Since they were colleagues now, it would be better to make things clear. My name is Jean Sancher. The secretary had a blank expression on her face. She was actually quite good looking, but the large black framed glasses on her face overshadowed her beauty. What? Hearing this name, Susu couldn't help but want to smile. It's really funny for a girl to have such a name. However, he soon felt the sharp gaze from Miss Sanchi's secretary. This power is even stronger than Yumanyu's. If Yumanyu's eyes were a threat, then Miss Sanchi's eyes were simply an ultimatum. I just remembered something funny. Well, let's go. I hope to finish this sooner rather than later. Susu quickly straightened his face and cleared his throat. The two walked out of the company lobby and went to the parking lot outside. There was already a very handsome Porsche parked there. Miss Sancher took out a key and threw it to Su. This is the car that Mr. Yu has assigned to you. From now on, I am your personal secretary. Chapter 59. Shi Yongfu was here to make trouble again. Although he knew that this arrangement was just to package his own image, Su still felt that it was a bit too much. What are you doing? I already have a daughter. And there are 5 daughters. Mr. Su, we can go now. We need to arrive at the city hotel on time in 20 minutes. Sancher was like a robot reporting the news. He looked straight ahead and spoke a lot like a rapid-fire cannon. New. Su quickly inserted the car key and started the Porsche. To be honest, it was the first time for him to drive such a nice car. When my hands touched the steering wheel, I felt a little dazed and couldn't believe that everything in front of me was real. He put the car in gear, then gently released the brake and stepped on the accelerator, expecting the roar of the engine. But the result was silence. Mr. Su, the car's starter switch is on the center console. There is an electronic button. Mr. Su, the electronic parking brake is on the door handle on your left-hand side. Sanchi's still mechanical voice ruthlessly hit Su's fragility. Only then did he realize that he was too rustic and had no idea how to open these things. But fortunately, with Sanchi's guidance, Su finally succeeded in starting the Porsche sports car. It seems that I am still suitable for family cars. This kind of car has too much horsepower, and I am a little scared to drive it. Su said this somewhat embarrassedly, saying that it was indeed a bit unmanly of him to say so. But in order to break the awkwardness in the car, he always had to find some topics to talk about. This is your own business. Sancher said that he didn't want to talk to you and simply retorted. Su's attempt to communicate failed. So, what should I do for this dinner tonight? You don't need anything, just show up and don't bring disrepute to the company. Sancher said it very straightforwardly, but this answer made Su feel somewhat uncomfortable. What do you mean I won't tarnish the company's reputation? You're saying that as if I'm a bad person. Su protested, but his protest was simply ignored. Your main job is to act like an upper-class person and lead the trend of Hong Kong's upper class. So, you don't need to do anything. People will naturally imitate you. In the process, we can also promote our company's tulips. So, from now on, Mr. Su, you must be consistent in all aspects. Sancher emphasized Su's uncooperative attitude and even revealed the company's packaging concepts and plans. All right. Now that things have come to this, what else can Su say? Just listen to what they say. During the last gathering, Su almost went to this city hotel. Unexpectedly, I made up for it today. Su drove the Porsche into the hotel gate, and the security personnel at the gate even saluted them when Su and his companions passed by. Oh my goodness, is this such a big deal? Su was a little scared. Is this the life of rich people? Mr. Yu is a frequent visitor here and a VIP member of the city hotel. So, Mr. Su, you are now representing Mr. Yu's image. Sancher emphasized this matter again and again, fearing that Su would mess it up. Don't worry, after all, Ms. Yu is the mother of my child. I can lose face even if I do, but I can't lose face for her and the child. If things were raised to this level, Su's motivation would be completely different. It's just a party, what's the big deal? Sancher followed Su closely. She was wearing a suit skirt today, all in black. It looks very businesslike. In order to keep up with Sancher, Su straightened his back to make himself look taller. Hello, please show me your invitation. At the entrance of the banquet, the servant bowed politely. Su didn't have such a thing. He didn't even know what this banquet was for, so he could only look at Sancher beside him. Sancher calmly took out a black and gold card from her handbag. When the servant saw this, his expression immediately became more respectful. Excuse me, it turns out you are Mr. Yu's people, please come in. Su was even a little uncomfortable with the servant's good attitude. He had never been served like this before. It was really humiliating. Wow, that card you just used, is it so powerful? Sancher was dismissive of Su's question, looking at him as if he were a country bumpkin. That's Mr. Yu's VIP card. This party is hosted by the hotel, and all the hotel VIP members are invited. After listening to Sanchi's explanation, Su suddenly realized. When we entered the hall, we saw quite a few guests already there and it was quite lively. The event had not started yet, and soothing music was echoing in the hall. Many successful people chatted and danced with celebrities inside. Susu looked more carefully and noticed that many people, like him, pinned a tulip on their chest. "Hey, Boss Wang, the quality of your tulips looks good. Is it a limited edition from Airland International? You know what's good. I spent a lot of money to buy this from a florist. When it was auctioned, one flower cost 20,000. The retail price of mine is already close to 40,000. OMG. Similar conversations could be heard one after another throughout the conference hall. When Susu heard these words, he couldn't help feeling a little proud. If he didn't have this planting system, how could he have everything he has now? Not to mention the 5 precious daughters. Hey, isn't this Susu who shined at the auction last time? I didn't expect you to be here. Where's Yu Manyu? Why don't I see your chairman? Just when Susu was happy, a voice that sounded a bit piercing broke into Susu's ears. Immediately afterwards, a somewhat fat-looking figure squeezed into Susu's sight. Susu thought the voice sounded familiar and wondered who it was. It turned out to be Shi Yangfu, who had caused them a lot of trouble before. Isn't this Mr. Shi? You look very energetic today. Oh, you are even wearing my tulips. Thank you so much for your support. Susu was neither humble nor arrogant. He noticed that Shi Yangfu also had a tulip from their family on his chest and he laughed. There is also this matter. I didn't expect that competitors would come to help me promote my products. Chapter 60 Betting. Shi Yangfu looked at Susu with a smile and did not react much to his words. Boy, don't get carried away just because you have achieved some success. Don't forget, my Jinyu Meiku is still the largest flower company in Hong Kong. Shi Yangfu said this while laughing triumphantly and then whispered to Susu. He wanted to use this method to undermine Susu's confidence. But Susu was not moved at all. But, the tulip on your chest is indeed a product of our company. If you don't believe me, you can take it off. On the back of the third blade on the right, there is a logo printed by our company. Susu's words were very plain, but they were like a needle piercing Shi Yangfu's heart, making him feel uncomfortable. Hey, young man, I gave you a chance. Don't blame me if you get embarrassed later. Shi Yangfu clapped his hands and took a loudspeaker from the servant. Everyone, pay attention. Today, a kid who doesn't know how to live or die actually said that the tulip on my chest is a product of his company. What a joke. Today, I happen to be in a good mood, so let's just verify our identities. Look, whose tulips I'm using. Shi Yangfu's words immediately attracted a lot of people's attention, but no matter what, Shi Yangfu's Jinyu Mei is indeed the most powerful company in the Hong Kong flower industry. I believe his words more. Some people who don't know Susu think he is a young man who speaks without thinking. I don't care, but Mr. Shi, why don't we make a bet on something? Susu suddenly became bolder, for he remembered that Shi Yangfu had done something bad to their family at the auction before. Although he is not such a petty person, he cannot just sit there and say nothing when being bullied. If you do that, you will be treated like a fool by others and bullied even more severely. Great. You're quite courageous. In that case, let's make a bet on behalf of our respective companies. If this flower belongs to your company, I, Shi Yangfu's Jinyu Mei, will never sell tulips again. We will completely withdraw from the tulip market. But if you lose, I'm sorry, I won't ask too much of you. I just need you, Mr. Yu, to pour me wine, serve me at the dinner table, and be my maid for a day. At the end of the speech, Shi Yangfu couldn't even hide his smug smile, and the dirty thoughts in his heart were directly reflected on his face. Susu's eyes turned red with anger. What made him most unhappy was hearing someone insult his family. No matter if it's your own daughter or the child's mother. These are the red lines in Susu's heart that no one can touch. No matter who it is who violates this rule, I, Susu, will not forgive you. Okay, I agree. Susu gritted his teeth viciously, glared at Shi Yangfu with red eyes, and responded word by word. The secretary Miss Sancher next to him still had a blank expression on her face, but after hearing what Susu said, she quietly picked up the tablet in her hand and sent a message to Yu Manyu. Okay, then please everyone here be a witness. Shi Yangfu actually saw that things had gotten so bad that he decided to make it even bigger. Everyone who attended this banquet was a celebrity in Hong Kong. With these people around, he was not afraid that Susu would not be able to bear the consequences after his failure. The most important thing in this circle is not winning or losing, success or failure, but face. If you have face, you will have dignity, and others will respect you. As long as you have this thing, the investment will naturally not be small. The organizer of the banquet was also very cooperative and immediately focused the lights on Su Su and Shi Yangfu. Then let me show you first. Su Su gently took off the tulip pinned on his chest and lifted up a leaf underneath in front of everyone. All the tulips sold by Airland International will have our company logo on them this year. In fact, it was Su Su who proposed this idea to Yumanyu. He thought of this when he was using space water to treat these tulips. Good products also need anti-counterfeiting marks, otherwise others will take away the title. Everyone immediately focused their attention and looked in the direction of Su Su's finger. Sure enough, there was a small logo under the leaf. There is even a QR code next to it, which can be scanned to identify the entire transportation and cultivation process of this flower. It can be said that it can be tracked from beginning to end, and buyers do not have to worry about any possible fraud. As Su Su finished his presentation, applause broke out from the crowd below. This method is indeed beautiful. It's just a trick. All these fancy tricks, but in the end, don't you still have to watch the flowers? Shi Yangfu was very disdainful and didn't know where his confidence came from. Secretary, take this flower over and show it to everyone. Let them see whose flower this is. Shi Yangfu casually took off the flower from his chest and handed it to the male secretary next to him. What he didn't notice was that the male secretary looked a little nervous, and his hands were shaking when he took the tulip. Su Su narrowed his eyes and looked at this side, thinking that he had probably a 90% chance of winning. Show me, why are you taking so long? Do you have some secret that you cannot let others know? Are you too embarrassed to reveal it because you feel that you have failed? Su Su looked at the male secretary hesitating and couldn't help but start to stimulate him with words. Mr. Su, don't be so proud. Hurry up and show it to everyone, so that everyone knows who is lying. I, Shi Yangfu, can't possibly gamble with my company's reputation here. What Shi Yangfu couldn't stand the most was this kind of accusation. He couldn't accept someone accusing him like this to his face. The male secretary swallowed hard and tried to lift the tulip leaves with trembling hands. Everyone in the audience held their breath, staring at this sight intently, thinking that the outcome would soon be known. Suddenly, the male secretary tore off the leaf and stuffed it into his mouth. This sudden change caught everyone present off guard, and they all exclaimed in unison. How could you eat it? Su Su was also shocked, but he didn't expect that the other party would have such dirty tricks. Boss, sure, this is not very authentic. Chapter 61, The Face Hurts. Su Su has always been a person who takes responsibility for his own actions and is willing to accept defeat. I think I am behaving uprightly. But he never expected that he would be treated like this in front of so many people. Boss, sure, you can't afford to play, right? Su Su had a look of contempt on his face. This was the kind of person he despised the most. Shi Yangfu's face also looked very ugly, and the people watching were staring at him with extremely contemptuous eyes. Who said I can't afford to lose? Su Su pointed at the male secretary next to him. He ate the leaves of that flower. If not to destroy evidence, what was the reason? I find it strange that there is such a thing. Everyone, please judge for yourself. What kind of thing is this? You still have the nerve to say that you are the leader in the flower industry. Can a leader really not afford to lose? Su Su spoke very loudly. He was not a mean person, but he knew one thing, which was to strike while the iron was hot when you were right. How Shi Yangfu forced Yumanyu in the past, Su Su will now return all of this to him little by little. That's right, if you can't afford it, don't bet. How dare you, you are such a senior, but I didn't expect you to be so shameless. What did he say just now? He won't gamble with the reputation of his company. I don't think his company has any reputation. For a moment, all kinds of comments were made on the field. If Shi Yangfu still had some prestige before, it had completely collapsed at this time. All the people at this party are celebrities from Hong Kong. Anyone who can come to this place is a big boss. What on earth did you do? You ruined my reputation. You make me so mad. I'm going to fire you right now. Shi Yangfu pointed at his secretary's nose and cursed angrily. But no matter how much people curse, there is no way to confirm who the flower belongs to. Boss, sure, now that this is the case, what do you say about our bet? Su Su had no intention of letting Shi Yangfu go. If he had any shame, he would admit that he lost the bet and Su Su would let him go. Let's forget about this gambling matter. Look, you have no way to prove that tulip belongs to your company, so we are evenly matched. Sure, Yangfu had the nerve to say such shameless words. This really made Su Su a little unbelievable. He is a boss after all. It's really so shameless. No one else can do this. Su Su took a deep breath and tried his best to calm himself. It would be a loss if you were angered by such a shameless person. Okay, you said I have no way to prove it, I'll prove it to you. Su Su slowly walked towards the place where the secretary was just now, and reached out to pick up the tulip that was only half left. He held the remaining tulip high up so that everyone present could see it. In addition to spraying an anti-counterfeiting logo on the bottom of the leaves of our company's tulips when they leave the greenhouse, we also have a unique anti-counterfeiting mark. Su Su cleared his throat, directing the attention of everyone present to himself. Staff, please turn off the lights for me. As Su Su spoke, the lights at the banquet went out with a click. Then, Su Su took out a small ultraviolet lamp from his pocket. He had prepared this specially to check the authenticity of banknotes when buying groceries, but he didn't expect it to come in handy at this time. Everyone followed his gaze and saw a small heart mark appearing on the petals of the tulip. In the dim light, the peach heart mark is particularly clear. Everyone, allow me to introduce you. This is our company's latest anti-counterfeiting method. If you are worried about buying fake flowers, you can use this method to test them. However, for now, our anti-counterfeiting method is only used on high-end flowers because the cost is relatively high. We hope everyone can understand. Su Su gave a brief explanation and everyone present took a deep breath. Originally, they all thought that Sure Yangfu could ruin the gambling game by being shameless. But no one expected that Su Su actually had a backup plan. Although the male secretary ate the leaves, he could never have imagined that even the petals had such anti-counterfeiting marks. This peach heart is the new brand logo that our company is currently testing. If everything goes well, it may be available to everyone soon. Su Su spoke these words very calmly, like a business veteran, and was totally different from his usual self. Sure Yangfu, what else do you have to say? The evidence is conclusive. Su Su stared at Sure Yangfu closely. Now it's his turn to avenge the blow he took in the past. Sure Yangfu was speechless immediately. He couldn't say anything. Seeing everyone's eyes focused on him, he felt like someone was poking his spine. Su, just wait for me. After shouting this, Sure Yangfu turned around and ran away in shame. At this moment, he no longer looked like a business tycoon, but rather like a drowned dog. Seeing Sure Yangfu running away in such a panic, thunderous applause broke out at the banquet. Mr. Su. That's great. It's amazing, it's worthy of being called Yalan International. It seems like it's time for Jean Yume to give up his position as the industry leader. I'll sell all their stocks when I get back. All in all, Su Su can be said to have made a big splash today, and at the same time, he also got rid of the anger for Yalan International. Sancher stood nearby and didn't say a word the whole time. But she recorded everything that happened here in detail, and then sent it to Yu Manyu without missing a single detail. The look he gave Su Su was no longer empty and emotionless as it was at the beginning. Mr. Su, today's banquet can end here. Although less than half an hour had passed, Sancher felt that the effect had far exceeded his expectations. Really? That's great. Su Su was overjoyed. She could finally see her children earlier. Going home early is the quality of a senior daughter slave. Thank you for your hard work today, Mr. Su. Su Su was really surprised that Sancher said such words about something other than work. It's okay, it's okay. I can only say that Sure Yangfu was a bit unlucky. Su Su responded modestly, and when he saw that Sanchi's attitude began to ease a little, he became nervous instead. Chapter 62 Unlocking the System Mall. After leaving the hotel banquet, Sancher walked straight to the roadside and hailed a taxi. Su Su looked at her strangely and quickly chased after her. Aren't you going to take the bus back? We all came here together by car, why did she suddenly want to leave alone? Is there any other job? No, you can drive this Porsche away. Mr. Yu has given it to you. There are no more plans for the rest of today. I have cancelled them all. Sancher gave a brief explanation, then got into a taxi and left without looking back. Su Su was left standing alone on the roadside, looking very embarrassed. I don't know, maybe I thought Su Su was dumped by someone. No itinerary is great. When Su Su thought of this, he immediately became extremely happy. He discovered that driving a sports car did have one benefit. That's fast. When I was driving on the road in the past, there were always people cutting in line from time to time. But when I drove the sports car, not only was there no one in front of me, there was no one behind me either. It's like this entire lane is all yours. Thanks to the smooth road, Su Suxiao took nearly 10 minutes to drive the car back home in a hurry. When Su Su arrived at the gate of the villa and parked the car, he saw Yumanyu and 5 children playing on the lawn in the yard. Laughter and joy, very happy. Looking at this scene, Su Su suddenly felt deeply moved. Such a scene is extremely happy no matter how you look at it. He walked slowly into the yard, wearing a suit and tie, with his hair combed neatly. Judging from the surface, he looks like a successful person who just got off work. Daddy is back. The children saw Su Su and ran towards him cheering. Yumanyu also stood there, stopped what he was doing, and looked at Su Su with a smile on his face. Girls, do you miss your daddy? Su Su squatted down with a doting look on his face and kissed his 5 daughters hard on the cheek. This is exactly the feeling he wants. There is nothing that could make him happier than he is now. Thanks a lot. Yumanyu walked towards her slowly with a very warm smile on her face. Just looking at it like this made Su Su a little intoxicated. The gently blowing breeze, the warm afterglow of the sunset, the lawn villa, everything seemed so wonderful. Su Su even hoped that his life could be frozen at this moment. He felt like he was the master of this house. In a trance, Su Su felt that he suddenly understood something. Why did Zhao Zhao and Yumanyu both say that they hope they can stand up? Being a successful father doesn't seem to be a bad thing. Su Su. However, just when Su Su was still fantasizing about that beautiful moment in his mind, Yumanyu's face suddenly turned gloomy. Tell me, what are those anti-counterfeiting marks on the flowers? How come I don't know this? What Yumanyu hated was not these actions, but the fact that Su Su had done so many things but did not tell her. Yumanyu has always felt that his understanding and grasp of the entire company should be very comprehensive. But right under his nose, this man actually did something that he had never heard of or seen before. Isn't this a slap in Yumanyu's face? No matter how good-tempered she is, it is impossible for her to be indifferent to everything. This kind of thing is not a big deal if you look at it in a small way, but if you look at it in a big way, it involves the control of the company. Are you, Su Su, trying to seize control of the company? This. Su Su hadn't woken up yet and was still looking at Yumanyu with a puzzled look on his face. As a result, Yumanyu took a step forward and grabbed Su Su's collar. Although she doesn't have much strength, she is very powerful and she pulled Su Su over with one hand. Explain it to me. Hurry up. Seeing Su Su still hesitating there, Yumanyu's tone was very unfriendly. Well, I'm not afraid. I'm afraid that there will be fakes on the market and ruin my reputation. After all, the quality of these tulips is still very high. Su Su spoke hesitantly, and his mind was desperately thinking of reasons. I don't think you'd dare to do that. After listening to this, Yumanyu smiled secretly, but immediately hid her smile. Okay, let's go cook. I'll give you half a day off tomorrow morning. In the afternoon, go contact Sancher to see if you have any plans. After listening to Su Su's explanation, Yumanyu didn't pursue the matter any further. As long as you know his true thoughts, that's enough. And its anti-counterfeiting method is indeed very good and worthy of promotion. When Su Su received the pardon order, he felt as if he had received a treasure. He felt relaxed all over and started to work with a smile on his face. It was at this time that he discovered that he had saved up nearly 500 gold coins from growing bananas in the planting system. Suddenly the system sent a prompt. Ding! The Gold Coin Master achievement has been completed. Mall system is open. Hearing this, Su Su immediately became interested. He never knew what these gold coins could be used for, but now that he heard the word mall, he knew he could definitely use it to buy things. Everything in this planting system is magical. Su Su used the water used to grow plants to revive a batch of dying tulips. If nothing goes wrong, the things in the mall should be more useful. Su Su excitedly opened the mall, and sure enough, there were many categories and a big search box. The host can search for the treasures he wants to exchange here. Su Su couldn't wait to test the waters. Can everything be exchanged for gold coins? You can search for anything here. There is nothing you can't find here as long as you can think of it. But if you want to exchange it, the prerequisite is to pay enough gold coins. At the same time, each search will consume 100 gold coins. Su Su was a little dumbfounded at the time. My god, it's a robbery. This is too expensive. After all these days of hard work, I only earned 500 gold coins. One search costs 100. This does not include the money for shopping. But he finally figured out what this system was all about. Simply put, as long as you can obtain a large amount of gold coins, you can exchange them for everything you want from the system. The most urgent thing is to quickly increase the number of your gold coins. How can we just grow bananas? You can only exchange it for one gold coin at a time, but I feel like I wouldn't be able to exchange it for much even if I spent my whole life doing so. Search high-yield seeds. Chapter 63 Children's Coquetry. This search brought up a lot of stuff. Su was dazzled in an instant. There are many other things to grow besides bananas. However, the maturity time and rewards of each crop are different. Su knew very well that what he needed most at the moment was to obtain gold coins, so he simply chose the most efficient one. He exchanged it for a bunch of carrot seeds. Although the space is good, there are only 9 plots of land, and only a small amount can be planted at a time. It would be nice if there was more space for planting. Bite. Does the host need to purchase additional planting blocks? Su was delighted at that time. How could it be like this? Buy. Of course I have to buy. The more land you have, the higher your income should be. Purchase failed. 1,000 gold coins are required. Your balance is insufficient. When he heard the price, Su was dumbfounded. My goodness, 1,000 gold coins are needed to buy a piece of land. He only earned 1.5 gold coins each time he planted bananas. How many bananas do I have to plant to get these 1,000 gold coins? Forget it, I'll think of another way later. Forget it, give up buying it. Ding! The host has completed the achievement. People with poor minds have low aspirations. One more prize lottery draw. Su had a bunch of question marks in his head at that time. He felt as if he was rejected by this system. What does it mean to achieve something when one is poor but has little ambition? I just don't have the gold coins to buy the land, and you dare to say that to me? If this system were a person, Su would definitely teach him a lesson. Unfortunately, this guy is invisible and intangible, so there is nothing we can do except get angry. Forget it, isn't this also a reward for a lucky draw? What can the lottery award? After understanding this system, Su has roughly figured out how it works. This system is too dark. Spatial water efficiency doubled 5,000 gold coins and more unknown. Unknown? What the hell is unknown? Su was drunk. Open it. Don't think too much, just leave it as it is. Su felt a little tired. Ding! Congratulations, you win the first prize. Su immediately became alert when he heard this voice. Is it 5,000 gold coins? An unknown copy has been sent to your account, please check it. Then, the system became silent, as if it was guilty and said nothing. Cut. Su didn't even look at it and just pretended that it had never happened. The next day, there was nothing to do in the morning. The children's kindergarten was on holiday, so they played at home for the whole morning. Su saw that it was almost noon and thought he had to go out and buy some vegetables. Kids, is it okay for the 5 of you to be home? Dad is going out to buy some things. The vegetable market was crowded, so Su didn't dare to take his child out. If he met a human trafficker or something, Su would regret it to death. Dad, I want to go too. I want to go, too. As a result, the children immediately became interested when they heard that they were going out to buy things. They ran over, grabbed Su's trouser legs, and began their own coquettish performance. No, the market is very messy, and there might be bad uncles there. Su made a face, trying to make the children back off. However, these treasures of his are not so easy to get rid of. Dad, let's go to the supermarket. Dad, I want to buy yogurt. Dad, I want to eat potato chips. Daddy. Being spoiled by 5 daughters at the same time is simply a torture that is impossible to resist. Su struggled mentally for a while, but after about 0.1 second, he gave up. Okay. There's only room for one person in the car, so you have to choose a representative. There is only one Porsche in the family that Su can drive, so he has no choice. Although this kind of car is handsome, it is really inconvenient for home use. The children looked at each other and finally nominated Shinshin. Dad, let me go. Shinshin raised her little hand and, as everyone's representative, was responsible for purchasing snacks. Dad will be back earlier than you guys. Susu bid farewell to the other 4 children in tears, feeling reluctant to leave. After leaving the villa, Susu drove his sports car and sped out. He is now very proficient in controlling the car, and gradually begins to feel the pleasure of driving a luxury car. When the Porsche appeared in the supermarket parking lot, passers-by cast strange looks at it. Is there such a thing in the world? People who can afford a Porsche actually come to the supermarket to buy groceries in person? Of course, Susu is such an outlier. Shinshin, come here, be careful with the car door. Susu carefully carried Shinshin down from the passenger seat of the car. He didn't care at all about the pointing and talking of passers-by. Let's go buy something delicious. Susu held Shinshin in his arms with a look of doting on his face, which made many children nearby extremely envious. After all, who wouldn't be happy to have such a rich and loving father? There were a wide variety of things in the supermarket. As soon as the two of them entered, Shinshin immediately started running all the way. Susu was chasing closely behind, fearing that the child would be bumped or hurt. At this time, a boy wearing a baseball cap and sunglasses came to the parking lot outside the supermarket. He looked to be in his 20s, with a nonchalant look, holding his cell phone in his hand, chattering into the screen. My friends, today is an outdoor live broadcast. Let me show you if there is anything fun in this supermarket's parking lot. Hey! There's a luxury car over there. Let's go take a look. This guy, named Xianjun, doesn't he have a proper job, and his biggest thought every day is to become an internet celebrity. Isn't this kind of thing popular these days? It's relaxing and fun to watch. So, in order to realize his dream of becoming an internet celebrity, this guy is now looking for luxury cars. Unfortunately, Susu's Porsche was taken a fancy to buy this guy. Look, guys. Porsche 911. What a great car. I don't know which rich guy this is. If you guys are interested, double-click to follow. I'll give you some information. For the sake of show effect, Shenzhen looked around, and when it seemed that no one was looking at him, he simply sat down on the hood of the car. For a moment, Shenzhen's bold move immediately caused a wave of popularity in the live broadcast. The number of followers and likes soared rapidly. My friends, thank you for your attention. Don't worry, I, Shenzhen, will never be a coward. Let's wait here. I want to see what this car owner looks like. Shenzhen became more and more excited as he spoke, and the harsher he spoke, the more likes he received in the live broadcast room. In this case, what else is there to say? Just do it. Chapter 64: Dare to Chase Home. Susu had no idea what was happening outside. Of course, he didn't know that his car was being targeted and was being broadcast live on the entire internet, and even the license plate number was not covered. When Susu brought Shinshin out, he saw a man in strange clothes standing in front of his car, holding a mobile phone in his hand and taking pictures of something. Hey, what are you doing? Susu was a little unhappy at the time. This was the car that Manyu gave him. How could he let someone destroy it like this? He was even sitting on the roof above the engine. This guy really didn't consider himself an outsider. Susu's roar scared Shenzhen. He turned the direction of the camera, turned his head to look at Susu, and suddenly laughed. Look, guys. This is the owner of this Porsche. Oh my, there's a girl with him. This little girl is very cute. How old is she? What's her name? Shenzhen walked over as if nothing had happened, squatted down, and pointed the camera at Shinshin. What are you doing? This really pissed off Susu. He had seen all kinds of people, but this was the first time he had seen someone so shameless. Stay away from my daughter. There was no room for negotiation in Susu's words. Whether it is using the car or doing anything else, as long as it is not particularly excessive, Susu will not say anything. After all, it's a Porsche, and some people might just buy it for the sake of novelty. But if it involves your own daughter, the situation is completely different. Oh, you're angry. This rich man is different when he's angry. He looks so fierce. My friends, how was my performance? Are you satisfied? Remember to double-click and follow me. Even though Qianjin was grabbed by the collar by Susu, he did not put down the phone in his hand, nor did he forget to interact with the audience in the live broadcast room. Who would have thought this guy would be so dedicated? I'm talking to you, can you hear me? Susu narrowed his eyes, his patience was almost running out. For such people, Susu always likes to give them a slap in the face. In recent years, their tempers have improved a little, and some people are less likely to reveal their original nature after having daughters. But now, he really couldn't help it anymore. Susu felt that he had never seen such a shameless person since he was a child. And so proud of it. Is this person mentally ill? Brother, I'm sorry, I was just broadcasting live. Xianjun turned off his phone and his facial expression changed immediately. The arrogant and complacent look he had just had completely disappeared. Instead, there was a face full of flattery. It's just a show effect. I hope you don't take it seriously. If you think it's inappropriate, I won't do it next time. Xianjun apologized quickly and repeatedly. He was not stupid and knew that what he did was very annoying. Roll. Susu glared at Xianjun, then let go and pushed him aside. This idiot, you're wasting your time talking to him. Come on, let's get in the car and go home. Turning around, Susu held Xianjun in his arms and got into the car calmly. Brother, I have a suggestion for you. Why don't you do a live broadcast? I feel like you have great potential in this area. You should be pretty good at it. Brother, listen to me, brother, please don't leave. Xianjun talked for a long time in the back, but Susu didn't listen much. He stepped on the accelerator and quickly left the parking lot. What bad luck, how could I meet such a person? Xianjun, are you okay just now? Did that person touch you? On the way, Susu asked with some concern, fearing that his daughter might have been hurt. Xianjun shook her head slightly and said, "This is not the case." Dad, what is live streaming? She had always had a deep memory of this new word in her mind, and her head was full of curiosity. This. Susu didn't know how to explain it for a moment. He never read these things. Because he feels that live streaming is not even a legitimate industry. Being a stay-at-home dad at least means taking care of the children. But live streaming, talking to the phone all day long, can make a lot of money. This is too ironic. Xianjun, don't worry about him. We don't want to understand these things. It's all useless. Susu thought about it and decided to purify the environment around his daughters and not let them always think about this kind of things. Dad, just tell me. Xianjun felt that Susu didn't want to tell her, so she pestered Susu and acted coquettishly. Susu could not withstand such an attack, and after a short while, he chose to surrender. Okay, I'm telling you, isn't that enough? It's just a person holding a mobile phone and showing his or her life to these online viewers. This is called live streaming, everything is online. Susu could only say out what little he knew in his mind. Dad, then why would anyone watch the live broadcast? This question really stumped Susu. If he knew the answer, he probably wouldn't have been so disgusted with live streaming. Maybe, some people are really boring. After thinking about it, Susu felt that this was the only reason that was the most reliable. Xianjun seemed to understand and nodded thoughtfully. Feeling that Xianjun seemed to have lost all interest, Susu finally breathed a sigh of relief. Let's go home, Dad will make you something delicious later. 2 people drove to my house and no one mentioned the matter. It was as if this little episode never existed. Susu was busy cooking and soon forgot about it. But what Susu did not expect was that at this moment, in a small square not far from their villa, Xianjun started the live broadcast again. My friends, Xianjun is going to play a big game with you today. We have found the home of the Porsche we just saw. Let's see what other luxury cars they have. If you're interested, don't forget to double-click and follow us. Because Xianjun's actions at noon brought about a huge surge in attention and likes, he immediately realized that this might be a very good way to increase his followers. So without saying anything, he quickly hailed a car and followed Susu closely. Chapter 65, The Truth is Revealed. After a day's work, Yumanyu returned home leisurely as usual. Seeing several children jumping around and being as happy as usual, I suddenly felt a lot more relaxed. Seeing Yumanyu coming back, Susu took the initiative to greet her. He felt that there seemed to be a hint of sadness in Yumanyu's eyes. She usually behaves like this only when she is in trouble. I made some soup, would you like to try it? Susu did not bring up the matter directly, but changed the subject. Okay. Yumanyu smiled, then followed Susu into the house. As she walked, she looked around the hall. It was still as clean and tidy as before. This shows that Susu cleans very thoroughly. But one thing seemed to have fallen on the carpet. Yumanyu walked over, squatted down, and took a closer look. I didn't expect that the thing left on the carpet was actually a potato chip. Yumanyu's face began to turn gloomy at that moment. Su, did you buy snacks for the kids? How many times have I told you not to let them eat snacks? Those things are harmful to the body. If you spoil them, it's not good for the children, it's harming them. Yumanyu was extremely persistent on this matter and left no room for negotiation. Moreover, she would never buy such things for her children, and they had never appeared in her home. But unexpectedly, after all her calculations, Yumanyu forgot to remind Su not to go easy on the children in this matter. Ah, can't buy it? Su was stunned for a moment, then he saw Yumanyu's angry face and instantly realized that he seemed to have caused some big trouble. I'm sorry, I really don't know. I saw the kids all wanted to eat this and that, so I let them buy it. I really didn't think too much about it at the time. Su was also very regretful in his heart. If he had known that these foods were not good for children's health, he would not have agreed to it in the first place. I'll let you go this time, but don't say I didn't warn you. This won't happen again. Yumanyun considered that Su was a first-time offender, so she decided to give him a chance. Of course, if he fails to seize this opportunity, he can't blame anyone else. Don't worry, mother. I will definitely remember this in the future. Su quickly patted his chest and made the promise, his words sounding so firm. By the way, you must pay attention to the safety of the children. If possible, try not to let her contact with outsiders. I recently read the news and learned that many people collect intelligence on the internet and then find ways to abduct and sell children. You must be very careful. Yumanyu emphasized several times that this was the biggest priority for their family. If a child is lost, Yumanyu would not guarantee that he would do anything extreme. Putting aside other things for now, Susu's worries about this matter are no less than Yumanyu's. Don't worry, I would rather die than put the children in danger. Seeing that Yumanyu's expression had finally relaxed, Su went up again with a shameless face, ready to promote the fish soup he made. Mother, come and taste my soup. Carp soup is a great tonic, very good for you girls. Although this guy looks a little unreliable, he is sometimes quite heartwarming. Yumanyu's attitude towards Su has always been conflicted. This kid, no matter how good you think he sometimes goes off the rails. But you say he is not good, but he is also very good at taking care of people. Flattery. Yumanyu snorted, but still picked up the fish soup and took a sip. This soup is delicious. Just as she was about to praise him, Yumanyu's phone suddenly vibrated. She put down the soup bowl and glanced at her phone. It was a message from her secretary. What the hell? Lobster Live? Yumanyu had never seen these things, but the secretary sent her such a link, which was really strange. Could it be that the secretary sent it to the wrong person? Yumanyu thought so, but she still clicked on the link. Upon seeing this, Yumanyu's head seemed to explode with a loud bang. She felt like she couldn't think anymore. Because Shinshin's face was clearly visible on the live broadcast screen. Yes, this was done by that guy Qianjin. He put the video of the live broadcast at noon on Lobster Live. It only took half a day, but the hits have exceeded 1 million. Su! Yumanyu suddenly yelled, which scared Su next to him and almost made him knock over the pot in his hand. What's wrong, mother? Su quickly wiped his hands and ran over with a panicked look on his face. He thought that there was something wrong with the soup he made, which was why Yumanyu was so angry all of a sudden. Can you show me what's going on? Yumanyu was angry and pointed the screen of her mobile phone at Su. Her chest was heaving with anger. Su took a look and immediately became furious. Depend on that grandson. Su wanted to curse at that time. Damn it, Zhenjin, he will do anything as long as it can increase his click rate and playback volume. I already warned him. I didn't expect he would actually release this video. Su tried desperately to explain. He also wanted to protect his daughter, but the other party was so ruthless that Su was really caught off guard. Yumanyu glared at Su, put down her phone, turned around and walked outside. Su wanted to follow, but he was holding some pots and pans in his hands and couldn't take care of both sides. Shinshin, come here. Yumanyu waved to Shinshin on the lawn and took her daughter into her arms. Shinshin, tell mom. Did you go out shopping with that man today? When Shinshin heard Yumanyu addressing Su, her expression froze for a moment, and then she looked in Su's direction. She didn't quite understand what was going on, but she knew that no matter what happened, she shouldn't lie. Shinshin, when you came back, did you meet an uncle? He took out his phone and took pictures of you? Is that true? Shinshin nodded. She was very curious about what live streaming was at the time, so she asked Susu specifically. Well, the uncle started taking pictures of our car, and then he started taking pictures of me. Shinshin roughly told Yumanyu everything she knew, and a burst of anger suddenly rose in his eyes. Chapter 66 Live. Okay. So this is how you, Susu, take care of children. I treat you well and even arrange a luxury car for you. Yumanyu put the child down, then turned around and went to look for Susu again. The matter is now clear, it was because Susu drove a Porsche and took the children to buy things. Who would drive this car to a supermarket? Isn't this obviously an eye-catcher? Susu. Of course, Yumanyu also knew that Susu might not have done it on purpose, but things had already happened, so something had to be done. I can't let this kind of thing happen again in the future. What if these people are staring at my villa every day? That's okay. Yumanyu is a businesswoman, so she needs to keep a low profile at times like this. It's too eye-catching and does no good to her or the company. Mother. Susu shuddered instinctively. Yumanyu's angry look really made it difficult for him to resist. I took back that car. Yumanyu's words were very decisive, leaving no room for negotiation. As for the car you were driving, I'll arrange a new one for you. All social activities are suspended now. When will we start again? We'll talk about it later. Yumanyu quickly took over all of Susu's previous work. But what she probably didn't expect was that this was not a bad thing for Susu, but rather a great joy. Really? Very good. I can be with my kids every day again. Susu cheered to the sky. He hadn't been so happy in these days. As for the sports car, he didn't care much about it. With that thing, he could only take one child out to play at a time. Susu was already disgusted. What a lack of ambition. Yumanyu looked at Susu with disdain. This guy really has no ambition at all. When I saw that I had lost my job, I was not worried, but happy instead. The more Yumanyu looked at this guy, the angrier he became. Your salary will be stopped now. You are now responsible for all expenses of the villa, including the children. Yumanyu suddenly threw this heavy burden on Susu, which caught him off guard. I think you also need to know the importance of making money. Susu, I don't mean to look down on you, but do you really think raising children is that simple? Just play with them every day and that's it? You don't have to worry about anything now. I'll take care of everything. But you are their father, so I think you have to do your part. Yumanyu said this coldly, then picked up her bag, turned around and walked upstairs. Susu stood blankly in the living room downstairs, still wearing an apron. That, fish soup. Lose weight. Don't drink. Listening to the voice coming from above, Susu shrank his neck. At this point, he could only choose to accept it. Looking at the children playing happily on the grass outside, Susu felt uncomfortable. To be honest, he did spend a very happy time with the children during such a long period of time. But now, Susu really has to bear the expenses of the entire family. It would be a lie to say that he is not worried. Go out and work by yourself? This is obviously not realistic because I am also responsible for taking care of the children. At night, Susu lay on his bed, staring blankly at the ceiling. He had been thinking about this matter alone for several hours. But no solution has been figured out. Because no matter how you look at it, it seems like you've been forced into a dead end. If you want to make money, you can't take care of your family. If you want a family, there's no way you can make enough money. This seems to be a natural, irreconcilable contradiction. Ding, the system prompt sounded. The carrots you planted are ripe, please harvest them in time. Susu was not in the mood for that at the moment. He just took a quick look, harvested all the vegetables expressionlessly, and then planted new ones. Thinking back to what happened today, it was all because of that guy who was doing the live broadcast. If it weren't for him, I wouldn't have fallen to this point. He would rather die than be separated from the children. At this time, the words that Qianzhen had said to him suddenly began to linger in Susu's ears again. You guys are very suitable for live streaming. Suitable for live streaming. Live streaming. These words kept echoing in Susu's mind. He suddenly had an idea and felt that this might be possible. If this can really make money, then all I have to do is live stream it at home. Moreover, you can take care of your children and play with them without any delay. The most important thing is that I can make money. As long as I can achieve some results in this matter, I believe Yuman's attitude towards myself will change greatly. Okay. Let us do the live broadcast. Susu patted the bedboard excitedly several times. If he wasn't worried that his bed couldn't take it, he really wanted to jump on it a few times. The next day, Susu started going out early in the morning. He had never done live streaming before, so he felt that if he wanted to get into this industry, he had to find the guy who was causing trouble for him. But the world is so big, where can he find this person? Susu stood on the street outside, looking left and right, confused, without any clue at all. Just when he didn't know what to do, he suddenly remembered, didn't he still have a system mall? As long as you have gold coins, you can buy anything you want in it. Does that mean that if you want to find someone, you can also buy his location and know where he is? Susu thought this was feasible. Without saying anything, he opened the mall and started searching. Xianjun's location. After entering the search content, the system will quickly send back a prompt. Please pay 250 gold coins to purchase this item. This price really made Susu feel heartbroken. It took him a long time to save up 500 gold coins. I spent part of it some time ago, and recently I worked hard on planting and harvesting, so I only have 300 gold coins in total. After buying this, there are only 50 gold coins left, and with that little money, I can only buy seeds. Susu felt the pain, but he would not hesitate to buy what he had to buy. He gritted his teeth and chose to pay, then Susu received a note. Xianjun, target location, Jasmine District Morning Exercise Park. Why does this name sound so familiar? Susu hesitated for a moment, then immediately realized that this park was near his home. It turns out that this kid lives next to the Yu family villa. Chapter 67, Finding Out the Truth. My friends. Xianjun was extremely excited early in the morning, as if he had taken some medicine. If you don't know, you might think this guy has mental problems. We are in this morning exercise park now. We will squat in front of that big brother's house in a while. We need to see what their home looks like. When Xianjun was facing the camera and speaking very emotionally, Susu walked over with a gloomy face and patted him on the shoulder. Stop broadcasting it. Xianjun looked back at Susu, and the two looked at each other for a few seconds, then Xianjun turned his head away again. My friends. The big brother driving the Porsche is here. This is not my show effect, they really came to my door, don't forget to double-click to follow. Xianjun didn't forget about his live broadcast at this time. He deserves an award for the most dedicated live broadcaster. Susu was very upset to see that he was so disrespectful to her, so she went up and forcibly took away Xianjun's phone, then opened the back cover and took out the battery inside. What are you doing near my house? Believe it or not, I will call the police and sue you for harassment. Susu had seen shameless people, but it was rare to find someone as shameless as Xianjun. Brother, can we talk it out? Don't step on my feet. Xianjun's face was as bitter as a gourd. Susu didn't notice it just now and stepped on Xianjun's foot. The boy grimaced in pain. Speak nicely? Didn't I speak nicely to you yesterday? You even posted the video online. The more Susu thought about this, the angrier he felt. If it weren't for him, would I have ended up like this? Brother, look, your video has almost 2 million hits now. Do you know what this concept is? Ha! You are simply the most perfect traffic. Xianjun became more and more excited as he spoke, and even started dancing. Susu was a little scared by this person. He felt like he was not talking to a normal person. I'm warning you, stay away from my house from now on. Susu glared and warned Xianjun sternly. But at the same time, both eyes looked towards Xianjun's pile of equipment from time to time. You are a live broadcaster, can you make money doing this every day? Although Susu's tone was still like that of an adult lecturing, his attitude was much softer than before. When Xianjun heard that Susu was interested in this matter, he immediately became interested. Brother, you don't know, this live broadcast is really interesting. Just take your phone here and broadcast something about your daily life or something you do. As long as you broadcast it, people will watch it. You broadcast well, the audience likes you, and some people even give you tips. Isn't this better than earning money at work? Look, I have 500,000 followers now. Just by taking a photo of you yesterday, I got 200,000 more. Xianjun became happier as he spoke. This was the first time he had seen such a large-scale increase. Is it that powerful? Susu was really tempted now. If making money was really as easy as Jianjin said, then he could have the best of both worlds. Is there any threshold for this? Or if I want to live stream, what do I need to prepare? Susu went around the bush and asked Xianjun carefully. The relationship between the two of them has changed from confrontation to friendship. Basically, you don't need to prepare anything, all you need is a mobile phone. Just take this, broadcast it live everywhere, and interact more with your audience. That's enough. Xianjun knew these things very well, so he became happier the more he talked about them. In the end, he wanted to take his own phone and let Susu study it. Susu is a very smart person, and he knows a lot about mobile phones and computers, so after playing around with them, he understood most of it. What's up, brother, you want to live stream too? Seeing that Susu kept asking questions about these things, Xianjun came over with a smile on his face. Don't worry about this. Susu's face immediately turned stern, as he was also a man who cared about his reputation. Brother, you are really humorous. But if you really want to broadcast live, remember to contact me. Join our guild and we'll help you gain popularity. Susu waved his hands repeatedly. He didn't have that idea. I have always hated crowds and I also hate being controlled. He also heard that this kind of guild has very high requirements and that they have to hold meetings every day. In this case, it is even less likely to choose to agree. Nothing, go away quickly and don't let me see you again. Next time you show up near my house, don't blame me for being ruthless. Susu immediately turned hostile and started to chase the man away. Xianjun was full of surprise. He had never seen anyone who could change his attitude faster than turning the pages of a book. He was talking to me nicely just now, but suddenly his expression changed. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Why are you so fierce? Xianjun felt quite aggrieved and left in a dejected manner, mumbling something. Susu turned around and went home, feeling very happy, and began to look forward to his life as a live broadcaster. You have to try everything, maybe you are really suitable for live streaming. The children have been sent to kindergarten today, so Susu has almost a day to prepare at home. He needs to think carefully about what content to broadcast live. Nowadays, there are countless anchors of all kinds on various live broadcast platforms. It's not easy to stand out from these people. She was lying on the sofa in the living room basking in the sun, thinking about these things in her mind, when she suddenly heard a strange sound of banging coming from upstairs. That's strange, Yumanyu hasn't he gone to work today? With this question in mind, Susu slowly climbed up the stairs. He didn't dare to move too big, after all, he had just been scolded by Yumanyu 2 days ago. Mother, are you okay? Standing at the door of Yumanyu's room, Susu knocked on the door gently. But it was completely quiet inside, as if no one was passing by. Susu's face was full of suspicion. Could it be that he had heard it wrong? But that shouldn't be the case. It was such a loud noise and my ears were not damaged, so how could I have heard it wrong? Could it be that a thief broke in? When Susu thought of this, he became nervous. This was no small matter. He didn't care about that. He reached out and grabbed the door handle, moving it left and right. He found that the door was not locked. Susu took a deep breath. Yumanyu had repeatedly warned him not to enter this room before, but given the special circumstances at this time, he couldn't care less. Chapter 68 The Mother is Sick. Susu didn't know how long he had been waiting for this moment. She had fantasized countless times about pushing open the door, walking in, and hugging Yumanyu. However, fantasy is always just fantasy and never becomes reality. And this time, Susu finally no longer has any psychological burden. Mother of a child? When he opened the door, Susu first smelled a fragrant aroma. This is the taste of Yumanyu. But before he took a few steps, he seemed to hit something with his feet. Susu didn't react for a moment and rushed forward. With a cry, Susu fell directly to the ground and fell heavily. What's wrong? Susu quickly got up and looked back, and saw a person lying on the carpet, Yumanyu. Why is she lying on the ground? Susu was shocked and didn't think too much. He rolled over and crawled to his feet, supporting Yumanyu. As soon as Susu touched Yumanyu's body, he felt her skin was very hot, her face was red, and she couldn't open her eyes. That's not right. Is this a fever? Susu compared her body temperature with his own and felt that the two were completely different temperatures. How can this be possible? We need to send him to the hospital. Susu was about to carry Yuman downstairs to the hospital, but he only heard Yumanyu whisper, I don't want to go to the hospital. Let me lie on the bed for a while. Since Yumanyu said so, Susu hesitated for a moment, but still put Yumanyu on the bed. He glanced at the room and saw that the window seemed to have been open all the time. Although it is summer, it is still quite cool in the evening when the breeze blows. No, I have to make some porridge for her. Yumanyu has a fever, so Susu certainly cannot be negligent. I was busy taking people's temperatures and wiping their sweat, inside and outside the house for almost the entire day. It was almost evening when Yumanyu slowly opened his eyes. She now feels weak all over, her muscles ache, and she can't even lift her arms. I'm at home. When Susu saw that Yumanyu had woken up, he quickly stood up and asked with concern. Are you awake? He reached out and touched Yumanyu's forehead. The temperature had dropped a lot now. Why are you in my room? Didn't I tell you? Not allowed to come in? Even at this time, Yumanyu was still thinking about making a request to Susu. If I don't come in, aren't you afraid that something might happen to you in there? Susu was not afraid this time. Yumanyu was sick, and even when she was scolding people, her voice was soft and cute. That won't work either. Yumanyu finally reacted at this time, but was unwilling to admit it, so she turned her head and looked away, pouting and mumbling. You should just take good care of yourself. I'll get some hot water for you. Take a bath, drink some porridge, and have a good sleep. You'll be fine. Susu picked up the basin of water next to him. Now that Yumanyu had woken up and his body had mostly recovered, he didn't need to keep wiping the sweat off his face. Have you been here taking care of me? Yumanyu looked at Susu's figure, and when he was about to go out, he suddenly stopped him. Susu turned around, smiled at Yumanyu, and said nothing. At that moment, Yumanyu felt as if a ray of morning sunshine shone into her room, filling it with warmth. By the time the children came back from kindergarten, Yumanyu was able to get out of bed and walk around. She wrapped herself in a thick blanket, with her hair loose and wearing pajamas, and strolled downstairs. When the children saw Yumanyu like this, they ran over with pity, pulled her clothes and hugged her legs. Mommy, are you feeling better? Mommy, do you still have a fever? Looking at these lovely children, Yumanyu suddenly felt happy. This is happiness. When you are sick, there are people to take care of you, and there are children to care for you. What is the point of living a lifetime? Isn't it just for these? Mommy is fine now. She took medicine and will be well soon. Yumanyu squatted down, held the children in her arms and sat on the ground, talking and playing with them. Susu was busy clearing the table. Looking at the happy family life here, he felt very happy. Mom, have you encountered any problems recently? I see you don't seem to be in a good mood these past 2 days. Susu actually had a premonition a long time ago, but he never heard Yumanyu mention it, so he didn't take it too seriously. But this time, Yumanyu's illness is most likely related to the recent stress. How do you know that? Yumanyu stared at Susu with some disbelief. But she never talked about company matters at home. Don't I know you yet? Do you think you can hide it well? I'm telling you, your little tricks can't escape my sharp eyes. Susu laughed as a response. He couldn't just say, I'll just stare at you when I have nothing to do. Otherwise, Yumanyu would pick up a kitchen knife and chase him around the house. Alas, the company's sales have basically stopped recently. That's not right. Didn't our tulips sell very well before? Susu couldn't believe it. Their tulips had become a fashion trend in Hong Kong. How could it not be sold? It was true before, but the people who bought it were all rich people. The price was indeed very high, but there were only a few of them. This is a flower, not other products. Once the flowering period has passed, it cannot be preserved. The company has only opened up a small path to the high-end market, but has not opened up the low-end market. Nowadays, ordinary people buy flowers without even looking at our company. The reason why Yumanyu is worried is naturally that this is a big trouble. Nowadays, the company's image positioning has become somewhat solidified. Consumers have already determined that your brand is a high-end product, and they feel they can't afford it, so they simply ignore it. Well, if I can't do it, I'll think of another way. I can find an advertising company and do some advertising or something. Can't we make some tulips or something for the general public? Susu thought that if that didn't work, he could just develop another brand. Isn't high-low matching very common in shopping malls? It's too expensive to import from the Netherlands now, and this is the season when tulips are in high demand. By the time the flowers are imported, the daylilies are cold. Apart from this, Yumanyu has no better solution now. She didn't expect Su to give her any advice, but being able to express her distress was enough for Yumanyu. Thank you for not only taking care of me, but also listening to me. Yumanyu even felt that his previous requirements for Su were quite harsh. But when Manyu turned around, Su was no longer in the same place. I don't know when, this guy ran away. Chapter 69 Found a Way. When Yumanyu was talking about those things just now, Su began to feel a little suspicious. Since she was worried that the speed of importing tulips was too slow, why didn't she consider growing her own? Everything depends on imports. What if there's a problem with the production in the Netherlands and we can't get the goods for a while? Wouldn't that be troublesome? In fact, Su had wanted to talk about this matter for a long time. But at that time, high-end tulips were selling well. Su felt that if he said this, people would definitely think it was nonsense. It is known all over the world that the Netherlands is the main producer of tulips. If you suddenly plant native tulips in China, I'm afraid no one will approve of it. System. Summon them all. Search for tulip seeds. Su ran back to the bungalow where he lived and prepared to get some seeds. He had an idea before, since he could buy seeds from the System Mall and plant them in the space. Can it be planted in the soil outside? In this way, wouldn't it be possible to solve the problem of having too little space? Su felt that he was really smart. It cannot be taken out temporarily. If the host wants to take out the system seeds, he needs to pay an extra 100 gold coins for each one. Su had just exchanged a dozen tulip seeds, but when he wanted to take them out of the space, he was blocked by the system. What? Damn it! Your system is too shady. Why does everything require gold coins? Su really wanted to cry but had no tears. Neither this way nor that way works. Is there really no way to solve Yumanyu's troubles? Su slumped down on the ground, looking distressed. At this time, security guard Uncle Wang came back after patrolling. Just as he was watching Su standing there in a daze, Uncle Wang handed him a cigarette. Do you smoke? Su was stunned for a moment, then shook his head like a rattle. No, I quit smoking a long time ago. Ever since he adopted these 5 daughters, Su has never touched cigarettes or alcohol. What's wrong? You're a grown man, but you're always sighing. What's the problem? Uncle Wang lit a cigarette and sat next to Wang Shuedong. The two of them watched the sun set together. The child's mother is in some trouble and I want to help, but I find that I can't do anything to help. Su felt that he was no different from a waste at this moment. This kind of thing is really normal. In fact, sometimes you can change your mindset. Just like when 2 people are together, if you can't make her like you, you can treat her well. Don't look at my age. When I was old, I was also a famous handsome young man in Hong Kong. Su listened silently, but something seemed to be vibrating in his mind. Wait, that's right. Since there is no way to take the seeds out of the system, why not try to put the seeds from outside into the space and plant them? Su had already deeply felt the power of space water before. If possible, perhaps space water can also improve the quality of tulips and speed up their maturity. In that way, the company's current problems would be easily solved. Yes. That's the way to do it. Su jumped up immediately, turned around, grabbed a handful of tulip seeds from the house, and was about to give them a try. Sure enough, the seeds from the outside world can enter the system space at will. Su planted these seeds one by one on the 9 pieces of spaceland. Although the number is small, once the seeds are planted, the seedlings begin to sprout almost immediately. This speed is really amazing. Su had been mentally prepared, but was still shocked by the speed of growth. Nourished by the space, the tulip seedlings are growing at a speed visible to the naked eye. In less than 2 minutes, buds formed and then bloomed very brightly. So beautiful. Su couldn't help but sigh. He didn't expect that ordinary tulips outside would look so beautiful when planted in the system. But before Su could be happy for a while, the tulips in front of him began to wither at the same fast speed. Soon, the tulips dried up. The total time taken was less than 5 minutes. Su was dumbfounded at that time. It's over. I finally came up with this solution, but I didn't expect this would be the result. This won't work. How quick your hands must be to take these tulips out when they are in full bloom. System, is there any way to make it grow a little slower? No. The system answered very straightforwardly, without any hesitation. Susu wanted to cry but had no tears. Is there no good way? It grows so fast, how can I take advantage of it? According to the growth process analysis, the flower grows most slowly during the seedling stage. It is recommended that the host remove it during the seedling stage. Just when Susu was beating his chest and stamping his feet, not knowing what to do, the system suddenly gave him a small suggestion. What? Is this still possible? Susu had never really thought about it in this regard. He always thought that he could only take out the mature tulips. But unexpectedly, the system suggested that he should transplant the tulip seeds immediately after they grew into seedlings. Of course. This system does not have too many restrictions on this. Susu couldn't help but cheer. It is true that after many twists and turns, you may think there is no way out, but suddenly you see another village with willows and flowers. Just when he had begun to despair, the system suddenly gave him hope again. Susu quickly dug up all the withered tulips and replanted new seeds. Then he waited for a while, and as soon as the seedlings emerged from the soil and grew into flower seedlings, Susu quickly moved these seedlings out of the system space and placed them in the wash basin. After half an hour of hard work, I collected a whole basin of them. Behind the house where Susu lives, there is a small garden, which he opened up when he had nothing to do. It is just right that these seedlings can be transplanted into this garden. The next thing is to wait for these tulips to mature. System, is there any way to make them grow faster? Susu found that when he had a question, it was much easier to just ask directly than to study hard. The host can take out the space water, dilute it to 1/10, and water it on the seedlings. This will promote the growth of the seedlings to the next stage. Okay. Susu could no longer contain his excitement. Chapter 70, Finding New Sales Channels. Susu now has a method to produce tulips in large quantities. Moreover, this method is very low cost and does not require much work on your part. All that is needed is a large number of flower seedlings. With this method, Susu immediately found Yumanyu and excitedly told her about his great achievement. Mom, I planted a bunch of tulips in the backyard. This is a new product I cultivated. It can mature quickly and can be sold on the market within a few days. Susu held a few freshly picked tulips in his hands and showed them to Yumanyu. Yumanyu originally thought that Susu was here to deceive her and did not take it seriously. But when she saw the tulips in Susu's hand, she still had some doubts in her heart. How come I didn't know you planted tulips here? Are you kidding me? Don't play this kind of joke on me. I'm not in the mood for it right now. Yumanyu is already very annoyed now. She doesn't want to use part of her limited energy to deal with Susu's possible unreasonable behavior. I didn't lie to you, I was telling the truth. Looking at Susu's determined expression, Yumanyu recalled the time when Susu dealt with the tulip outbreak. It only took him 1 day to solve the problem of the tulips. It really helped Yumanyu a lot at that time. Could it be that this time, Susu was going to perform that miraculous method again? But after thinking about it, Yumanyu felt that this was impossible. You want to go public in just a few days? Do you think we are growing lettuce? Although I'm not a flower major, I'm not a fool. Don't bother me. Even if you can grow tulips in a few days, it's useless if you can't sell them. Yumanyu became more and more angry as he spoke. He was just thinking of a solution here. This guy Susu insisted on coming over and talk so much, but ended up interrupting his own train of thought. Seeing Yumanyu becoming increasingly unhappy, Susu shrank his neck and simply shut his mouth. Since she doesn't want to believe it, I'd better not provoke her for the time being. On the way back, Susu walked across the lawn holding tulips. Looking at the 5 children playing there, Susu remembered what Xianjun had said to him. If I do a live broadcast myself, can I promote these tulips to the general public? As soon as this idea came up, it immediately caused a wave of waves in Susu's mind. Yes, why did I only think about making money before? Live streaming can not only make money, but also promote it. Thinking of this, Susu made up his mind and decided to act first and report later. Yumanyu didn't want to believe what I said, so I might as well do it for her to see. He did what he said. Back in the room, Susu rummaged through the drawers and found a selfie stick. He put on a set of clothes that looked relatively decent, adjusted his phone, and installed the live broadcast software. Just when he was about to start his live broadcast career, Susu got stuck on the issue of naming. This is what bothers him the most. Every time he registers an account and needs a username, Susu can't think of one no matter how hard he tries. Damn it, I can't care less. In the end, there was no other choice but Susu just filled in a random name, Sunny Dad. When he saw that the name was successfully registered, Susu slapped his forehead hard. This name is too rustic. But dirt is dirt, as long as it works, I will accept it even if it is dirted. When Susu clicked the live broadcast button and actually saw his own face appear on the mobile phone screen, his heart started beating fast. It would be a lie to say he wasn't nervous, as this was the first time he had done something like this. Now thinking about how Qianjun could speak so naturally and interact with the audience, Susu couldn't help but admire him. I have to say, being able to express yourself fluently in front of the camera is a skill. Susu took his cell phone and walked around the yard for several laps, then talked a lot to the camera. But what is the result? He is a new anchor, and the number of viewers watching him in the live broadcast room can be counted on two hands. Even most of them are robots given by the system by default, and there are only a few of them. Someone passed by and clicked in, but saw Susu's live broadcast content which was so boring and tedious that it was not interesting at all, so he exited directly. Others all had a good start, but Susu had a bad start. This anchor is really unprofessional. I can't see the picture clearly, and I don't know what he is saying. How can anyone be a host these days? Go back. Sunny Dad, then am I a Sunny Grandpa? If you want to make money through live streaming, it is not enough to just have the energy and ability, you also need to have a very strong heart. Susu looked at the comments from the audience, the corners of his mouth twitched, he calmed himself down, kept smiling, pretended not to see them, and continued to broadcast live. No matter what, live streaming to promote tulips is an idea. The girls heard the noise and looked at each other, not knowing what Susu was doing. They all gathered around curiously. Dad, what are you doing? Hanin tugged at Susu's pants and looked at him curiously. My girl, it's okay. Dad is live streaming. Just as Susu squatted down and reached out to hold Hanin's arm, the cell phone in his hand also moved over. The children's pretty little faces and beautiful looks instantly captured the hearts of a dozen netizens in the live broadcast room. A second ago, they were still typing and arguing with Susu. Dad, can you play with us? Hanin reached out and handed Susu a small shovel. The other little girls were playing house. Okay, Dad, turn off the live broadcast and come right away. Susu quickly agreed and reached out to turn off his phone. But at this time, the live broadcast room immediately started to scroll with barrages of comments. That little girl just now was so pretty and cute. Is she the host's daughter? I'm so envious. I also want to have a daughter, what should I do? The comments suddenly did a 180-degree turn. Almost everyone was discussing Hanan, who had just made a brief appearance on camera. Originally Susu was about to press the exit button, but when he saw the words on the screen, he hesitated. Because the number of likes is constantly soaring. And for some reason, the number of people in the live broadcast room began to grow wildly. Susu was stunned. It seems that because of Hanin, this account of mine is going to become popular? Chapter 71 Qingqing's Reasoning Talent. Hanin, all of you come here. Susu forced himself to suppress his excitement. He seemed to have found a path to the pinnacle of his life. Dad, you called us? The children didn't know what was going on, so they all gathered around and looked at Susu with curiosity. They thought Susu was very strange. They didn't know why he kept taking pictures of them with his mobile phone camera today. Then he kept grinning as if he had won 5 million. Dad, what are you doing? The kids reached for Susu's phone, wanting to see what he was up to. Seeing that the phone was about to fall, Susu quickly handed it to the children. Dad was just doing a live broadcasting what we are doing here. On the other side of the network, there will be many people watching. This is called live streaming. Susu gave a brief explanation. He just glanced at it and found that the number of likes and attention on his phone was skyrocketing and was about to break 10,000. You know, just now. Susu was broadcasting alone, with less than 10 people. It's only been less than 10 minutes, but it feels like I'm riding a rocket. What a cute little girl. It seems like there is also a daughter like this. Oh my god, I thought there was only one, but there were 5. That dad is so lucky. Similar comments kept flashing on the phone screen, so fast that it was almost impossible to see them clearly. Dad, why do you want to broadcast live? Zhao Zhao asked curiously, she had never seen Susu do such a thing. On weekdays, Susu seems to do nothing except sweeping, mopping the floor, cooking, etc. Seeing Su doing something like this really surprised them. Qingqing read the description carefully, then tilted her head in thought for a while. Before Su could answer Zhao Zhao's question, she had already come up with the answer. If my guess is correct, Daddy should be trying to find a way to help Mommy solve the company's problems. This answer really shocked Su. He never expected that his daughter knew it so clearly. I have never told anyone what I am thinking. Qingqing, how did you know? Su looked at Qingqing in surprise, his face full of disbelief. Mommy has been in a bad mood recently, and she often calls people at the company. It must be because something went wrong at the company. Dad has been busy these past 2 days and hasn't played with us much. But Daddy didn't leave the house either, so Daddy must be trying to help Mommy. So I think Dad wants to help Mom in this way. What Qingqing said made a lot of sense. It could be said that this was basically what Su had in mind. You are such a good baby of mine. So clever. Su held Qingqing in his arms and couldn't help but kiss her several more times. With a ding sound, the system sent another reminder sound. The mission progress is 60% complete. I discovered Qingqing's special talent, her superb reasoning ability. Unexpectedly, under such circumstances, Su actually completed the task. Dad, can you really make money from live streaming? Qingqing seemed to be particularly interested in numbers and kept staring at the number of likes and attention that kept increasing on the screen of her mobile phone. That should be possible. I don't know either. This is the first live broadcast today. Probably he had enough time. Su looked at the time and prepared to turn off the live broadcast. Just as he took the phone and was about to talk to these netizens. As soon as netizens saw that the cute little girls were no longer on their phone screens, they all became unhappy. Why is it this man again? I'm so annoyed and don't want to see him. I want to see those cute little girls. Give your phone back now. These guys really have no control over what they say. Dare to say anything. Su was so angry that he really wanted to give these people a good scolding. What does that mean? When I came here to live stream, the number of likes and followers started to drop. Do they hate themselves that much? It's off. If you want to watch it, the live broadcast will start on time tomorrow morning. After leaving these words, Su resolutely turned off the live broadcast. There is really no way to get anxious with these people. He also hoped that he could rely on these netizens to help him expand the sales of tulips. Dad, can you let me see your phone? Qingqing has been paying close attention to the situation on Su's side. Don't let your mom see you. Mommy won't let you play with your phone. Qingqing nodded. She took the phone and quickly opened the playback statistics. Unexpectedly, in just half an hour of live broadcast, nearly 100,000 people came to watch their live broadcast. Moreover, the change in the number of people watching the live broadcast is also very obvious. To sum up, as long as Su appears, no one watches. But once Su's daughters appear in the camera, the number of viewers and likes will increase sharply. This has become a rule. Dad, based on these data, it seems that you are not suitable for live broadcast. Qingqing spoke directly, and her words left Su speechless. What? No way. When I started the live broadcast, there were still a few people watching. Su was unwilling to admit that this was his failure and wanted to try to make excuses. When Qingqing said this, it was certainly not based on her own blind guess, but was supported by real evidence. Dad, based on the numbers I just calculated and the current pattern, if you do live streaming, you can expect to sell about 1 tulip. If we were to do a live broadcast to sell the goods, we estimate that the sales volume of tulips would be 200,000 in 3 days. Su looked at Qingqing writing a lot of things on the paper, which seemed to be mathematical formulas or something. Although he couldn't understand it, he understood it. To put it bluntly, Su's live streaming is not going to work. God closed the door for him and locked the window for him. However, God turned around and opened this road to heaven for his daughters. Let you go live? Su began to feel a little conflicted. If it was something else, he might consider it. Involving my daughter, and letting my daughter do such a thing. If any link is not done well, Su will face the terrifying pressure from Manyu. Based on calculations, this is the best possible outcome. Qingqing took out a pair of toy glasses from somewhere and put them on her nose. She really looked like a little scientist. Chapter 72, Intimate Little Cotton Jacket. After that, Su never mentioned the live broadcast again. But it's not that he didn't think about this matter. Su was struggling with this ideological issue throughout the entire night. He found it difficult to let himself get over the matter. After all, letting my daughter do live streaming is not a trivial matter. Those who do live broadcasts on those live streaming platforms are basically adults, and they look mature and experienced. The most important thing is that if my daughter does the live broadcast and the effect is not good, she will not be able to sell the tulips. If Yumanyu knew about this, she would definitely not let it go. It means you have to take a gamble yourself. If the bet is won, the children will become great contributors to the company, and Yumanyu will definitely not have any objections. But if I lose the bet, then I will have to bear all the responsibility myself, and I might even be kicked out. I will never see my daughters again. This is what Su fears the most. There is great temptation on both sides, and there are reasons why we have to do it. Just because of this matter, Su stared at the ceiling, struggling for the whole night. When Su got up in the morning to cook, he still had huge dark circles under his eyes, and his eyes were red. "What's wrong with you?" Yumanyu looked at Su with a strange expression. She felt that Su's mental state was not right today. "Fine." Su shook his head. How could he just tell others what he was thinking? "You stay at home and take good care of the children today. I have to go out and attend an event." Although Yumanyu spoke very energetically, his brows were slightly furrowed. It can be seen that she is still worried about market sales and has no appetite. "Is the situation at the company not good?" Su asked carefully. He didn't dare to say too much. Afraid of exposing something. Fortunately, it's not that exaggerated. Yumanyu just nodded in response. When she was at home, she tried her best not to show her negative emotions. In front of her children, Yumanyu hopes that she can always be a kind and amiable mother. "Don't worry about the company's affairs. I'll take care of it alone." Yumanyu's words sounded more like self-mockery. Yumanyu had not expected things to develop to this point. But what else could she do? At this time when no one can be relied upon, the only thing to do is not to give up any hope and to work hard. "Let us go." After hastily eating a few bites of breakfast, Yumanyu left in a hurry. Su looked at Yumanyu worriedly, but he didn't have the courage to chase after her. "Daddy, is mommy gone?" Not long after Yumanyu left the house, several children peeked out from the upstairs stair railings and asked Su secretly, "Let's go." "What's wrong with you? Why are you speaking so quietly?" Su nodded and looked at the children, feeling that they seemed to be planning something. After confirming that Yumanyu was no longer at home, the children ran downstairs excitedly. They didn't pay attention to the breakfast on the table, but surrounded Su. They all stared at Su with wide eyes and expectant expressions, which made him a little overwhelmed. "What's wrong? Daddy's good girls, don't you want to eat breakfast? Dad started making your favorite white rice porridge today, and I secretly added some white sugar in it for you." Su picked up the bowl of porridge on the table and gestured in front of the child. "Dad, we have something to tell you." Shinshin grabbed Su's hand. Su didn't know what these children were going to do, so he let them pull him all the way to the living room. "Dad, sit down." Shinshin pushed Su down on the sofa, and then the 5 children stood in a row in front of Su's sofa. "What's going on? Don't play any pranks on me." Su looked confused, but still smiled, thinking that the children were joking with him. "Dad, we have already thought about it. We want to do a live broadcast and help Mom sell flowers." Shinshin announced this decision made by the 5 children to people like Su in a childish voice. "What? Live broadcast?" Su was stunned for a moment. He felt as if he was dreaming. "You don't understand these things at all, don't talk nonsense." He didn't take what the children said seriously, thinking that they were just finding this thing new and fresh. Children will be more or less interested when they hear new things. "Dad, what we said is true. We really want to help Mommy sell things." Shinshin saw that their explanation didn't seem to have any obvious effect on Su. "Then the only option is to use the ultimate move. Ching." Shinshin called Ching's name. Since there was no way to convince Su with just this reason, the only thing she could do was to convince him with data. "Dad, we conducted an investigation and collected some data on the internet. According to my calculations, if nothing unexpected happens, there is a 70% chance that we can sell tulips through live broadcast. 30% of us will become the most popular anchors on the entire network. That means our chance of success is almost 99.9%. For an ordinary person, such a probability basically means success. Although the system proved his daughter's talent, Susu was still a little hesitant. After all, they are just children. But, if you fail, you're mommy. When thinking about this, Susu actually thought that he was very selfish. Just so that he could see his children in the future, Susu wanted to give up live streaming. That would be equivalent to giving up support for Manu. Dad, we beg you. We don't want to see mommy looking so troubled. The children became more and more excited as they talked, and one by one they began to cry. When the children started crying, Susu himself couldn't hold back his emotions. Don't cry. Won't I be soft-hearted if you guys cry? Dad, can you promise us? We want to broadcast live. Shinshin seized this opportunity and once again made a request to Susu. At this moment, Susu, who was so emotional, had no choice but to refuse. Dad is willing to give you this opportunity. Dad is willing to gamble the rest of his life. As long as it's for you and for the mother of my child. In the end, Susu gritted his teeth and went for it. Done. Chapter 73 Popular Live Broadcast. Hearing Susu's agreement, the children immediately cheered. Then he skipped towards the dining table. Now that the business was over, the children could finally start their meal. Susu watched them playing and fighting from the side. Now he placed all his hopes on these 5 daughters. If the performance is not good, Susu will have to prepare for the worst. However, words spoken cannot be taken back, and since he had already promised 5 children, Susu had no way of going back on his word. When it comes to live streaming, you just have to grit your teeth and do it to the end. By simply taking care of the housework, Susu freed up all his free time. Of course, in order to protect their own privacy as much as possible, Susu decided not to take pictures of these things indoors. He plans to renovate his room to some extent. In this case, if anyone had any bad intentions, their primary target should be Susu, not the children. Shinshin, you are responsible for leading everyone to live broadcast here. If you have any questions, please let me know. Susu cleaned up everything here, and then gave his daughters an earnest warning. Dad has to move the tulips in. We must not forget that our ultimate goal is to sell these flowers. If it is just a live broadcast, it would be meaningless. The most important thing is to sell goods. Don't worry, Daddy, just believe in our abilities. Shinshin is like a little adult, managing her sisters in an orderly manner. It is clear who is good at what and who should do what. Among them, the person most suitable to be responsible for the main live broadcast is none other than Hanin. As expected, once the live broadcast was turned on the mobile phone, I didn't know how many netizens were looking forward to it here. After a night of fermentation, many netizens notified each other, and before they knew it, the number of people was almost approaching 200,000. It is really unimaginable to have such data on Susu. Hi guys. The children said hello to the mobile phone, which officially started their live broadcast career. Many netizens came here just because they heard about the girl, and have not yet seen what this cute little girl who is said to be popular all over the internet looks like. As a result, when the show started airing, they found that they had made a lot of money. Because, they were 5 little girls who looked almost exactly the same. Just with this one greeting, I don't know how many men have planted the idea in their hearts that they must have a girl. How adorable. I wish I could have some daughters too. I really want to hug them and kiss them. The barrage of comments started to appear again, and netizens were extremely excited. This was the first time in all the live broadcasts they had watched that they didn't want to forget after just one look. Hello everyone, we are the anchors who bring goods. At Shinshin's suggestion, Hanin was originally planning to say something to lay the groundwork. Unexpectedly, she was still a little nervous and actually told them their original purpose directly. Oh no, I told the truth. Hanin looked at Shinshin in panic, afraid that she had messed up the matter. It's so cute. What's wrong with promoting products? Can't we say you're cute just because you promote products? I'll buy everything you sell. Not only did netizens not think there was anything wrong with what they did, they even felt it was quite real. As expected of a child, his heart is always pure and kind. That's right, it's countless times better than those anchors' routines. Hanin, who made a slip of the tongue, became the object of everyone's praise. You know, usually no one would say things so simply and directly. The adult world is quite complicated. We are all people working hard in society. When we encounter some problems, we will think about where to heal. But after watching the live broadcast for a long time, the result is still the same routine. Only when you are with children can you feel their cuteness and innocence, and instantly make all the hard work and grievances of a day disappear. Just watching them talking here makes me feel full of happiness. Hanin quickly adjusted her state and started saying something to the camera. Some of the other children's personalities were not suitable for being on camera, so they just played in the back. Kindergarten is so much fun. Our aunt likes me very much. I am always asked to perform my talents. I am almost becoming a big star in the kindergarten. I feel like everyone knows me. Hanin seemed to be very adaptable to live streaming and quickly began to get into the role. Susu ran back and forth several times, picked the tulips in the flower shed, and then packed them. In order to show their freshness, Susu even left a few unwrapped tulips. A large pile of flowers and plants filled Susu's room. How was the live broadcast? After Susu finished his work, he clapped his hands and finally took a break. Looking at Hanin talking very coherently, it seems that the situation is not bad. Qingqing was monitoring the live broadcast data on another mobile phone and responded to Susu's question without raising her head. The growth of the data is a bit beyond my previous expectations. According to the original model, our followers should have increased to about 300,000 by now. So what does our data look like now? Susu swallowed hard. He didn't expect everything to progress so quickly. Now our number has risen to 350,000 and we are approaching 400,000. The data doesn't lie. Qingqing even showed the screen to Susu. Oh my god. In a short period of time, he attracted 400,000 fans. Even among the national anchors, I'm afraid no one can match this speed. If we continue like this, we may reach 1 million fans in less than 2 days. Qingqing put on one of his toy glasses, pushed the frame with her hand, and acted as if everything was under my control. Marvelous. Then we should definitely be able to sell the goods. Susu simply hid aside and looked at his daughters in front of the camera with a look of satisfaction. To be honest, he felt that if he were a spectator, he would definitely be willing to pay attention to these cute little girls. Qingqing may feel that enough of the gossip has been said and it's time to get down to business. So he poked Hanin gently with his hand. Hanin immediately understood. Today I would like to introduce to you our flagship product, tulips. Hanin spoke like a TV shopping host, vividly and rhythmically. This is a domestic brand that we developed ourselves. Whether it is the planting environment or the planting process, we strictly abide by the relevant technical regulations. Hanin didn't understand what these words meant. After all, she was just a little girl who was in kindergarten. But this did not prevent Susu from taking a small blackboard and writing the lines in advance on the back and asking Hanin to read them. Chapter 74: Qingqing's Leadership Talent. Hanin's clumsy appearance and her tendency to read the script word by word soon became almost one of her most significant characteristics. Netizens were so delighted to see this, they didn't even pay attention to what kind of goods Hanin said she was going to sell. Just looking at Hanin's cute face is enough for them. Dad, I don't understand the words at the end. There were some words and sentences that Hanin didn't recognize, so she couldn't read them. Susu was stunned at the time. He didn't expect there was this reason. But we're broadcasting live now, we can't just interrupt the live broadcast and let Hanin learn the characters first, right? At this time, Xianxian suddenly walked over, took a look at the small blackboard, and then repeated everything on the small blackboard word for word to the camera. Wow, this little girl is so cool. You look so ruthless, but why are you so handsome? I like it so much. The little girl just now was also very pretty, but there is a huge difference between their personalities. I am becoming more and more curious about what kind of little girls these 5 are. Netizens started arguing in the comments section almost instantly, and the barrage of comments kept flashing like meteors. The number of fans has reached 400,000. Qingqing also had good news. Susu watched Xianxian speak the lines so well. Moreover, she can remember it with just one look and can recite it in public during the live broadcast room. Xianxian is so awesome. Susu muttered to himself, but started to write new promotional slogans frantically. When Qingqing saw this situation, she immediately made new plans and deployments. She asked Hanin to move aside, and then Xianxian stood next to her. One is responsible for performing and speaking during the live broadcast, while the other is responsible for selling goods. What surprised Susu was that there were some things he had not told Xianxian yet, but Xianxian could tell them out loud. Xianxian and Hanin both held some tulips in their hands. Some netizens are curious about the quality and origin of these tulips. Some people even raised some more professional questions. However, none of these problems bothered Xianxian. She answered every question fluently and very accurately. It's like a human-shaped, self-walking encyclopedia. I love it, I love it. I'll buy these flowers, I want 10. I want one too. Just for these two little girls, I have to buy one. I want more than $20. In an instant, netizens in the live broadcast room donated generously. You know, the tulips they sold this time were not expensive. The average price of one is about 10 yuan. This price is even cheaper than that in many flower wholesale markets. When Su heard that someone was starting to buy, he quickly ran to the flower shed to prepare for production. Fortunately, he has a system that can use space water to produce a large number of tulips in a short period of time. If you have any trouble, please tell me immediately. Before leaving, Su looked at them worriedly. He was still worried that something might go wrong. But Xinxing told Su that he could leave without any worries. Don't worry, Dad. I will take good care of myself. You're just a child, just take care of yourself. Su smiled with relief. Xinxing is such a good kid. She has great leadership skills. Dad, I'm the class monitor in kindergarten, and I'm responsible for arranging and directing them. So Dad, you can go without worry. I'm here, don't worry. Xinxing put her hands on her hips. Although she was not tall, she looked very imposing. You know what, she really looks like a little leader. Seeing her like this, Su didn't know what to say. Since the child has this intention, let her be. With a ding, the system suddenly rang again. The mission is 80% complete. I discovered Xinxing's strengths and unparalleled leadership abilities. This really made Su completely determined to let go. It turns out that Xinxing was willing to take on this task on her own initiative, and she was confident about it. While they were talking, Xinxing had already started to send out orders continuously. The children cooperated closely with each other and divided the work well. After a while, Xinxing came to Su with an electronic order. Dad, these are all tulips that were ordered. We have stopped the purchasing channels now. So you can just ship these today. Although he didn't know how they made the reservations and plans, Su felt that he just had to trust his daughter. Okay, Dad will start preparing now. This order requires tens of thousands of tulips to be shipped, and it is not an easy task to finish them all. Su worked for half a day, more than half an hour. In the end, only 10 tulips were packaged. This is the ordered quantity for one person. There are tens of thousands of them in total. If he has to pack them at this speed, Su really doesn't know if he can finish it this week. No, this is not a solution. Su began to think hard. On the one hand, there were not enough people, and on the other hand, there was not enough space. If I had to rely on the prepared ingredients to ripen the fruits myself, it would be too much work. The ideal way is to plant these tulips in the soil, let them mature for a day or two, and then pick and harvest them. But where can such work be done? Su thought about it, and it seemed that Yumanyu's company was the only option. Thinking of this, he quickly took out his cell phone and called Yumanyu. Hey, what are you doing? Yumanyu's voice sounded a little impatient, and the background music was very noisy, as if she was attending a trade fair. I have good news. I have an order for tens of thousands of tulips. Su excitedly told Yumanyu the good news, and he also hoped that the other party could feel the same happiness as himself. Are you sick? Stop joking about this kind of thing at this time, okay? Yumanyu didn't believe it at all. She thought Su must be making fun of her. How is that possible, with orders for tens of thousands of units? Yumanyu ran around for so long and worked for so many days, but she only got orders worth 10,000 or 20,000 yuan. How could Su be so virtuous that he could sell tens of thousands of items in just 2 or 3 days? I'm really not kidding, I'll send you the order in a minute. I mean, time is very urgent, why don't you adopt my method? Transplant my seedlings and cultivate them on a large scale. In this way, we can deliver tens of thousands of tulips in just 2 or 3 days. Su's words were firm and there were no logical loopholes. Yumanyu's heart finally began to waver. Is what you said true? Of course it's true. There's no need for me to lie to you about something like this. Yumanyu took a deep breath and his voice began to tremble. Okay, I'll do as you say this time. Chapter 75. Don't think too much. Things that were about to be given up suddenly began to take a turn for the better, which was something Su had never expected. But it's better this way. Susu believes that in this way, Yumanyu will no longer be troubled by the problem of tulip sales. After finishing the call, Susu quickly started to work on his flower seedlings. Fortunately, he is now very skilled in the operation and keeps taking the seedlings out of the system. This way, there is almost no cost. The seeds are already made in the outside world, and they just need to be cultivated in the system space, which does not require any gold coins. By the evening, Susu had prepared nearly 2,000 tulip seedlings. In order to facilitate packaging, Susu also put the seedlings in phone boxes. Daddy, Mommy is back. Hearing the children's voices coming from outside the flower shed, Susu hurried out of his small work area. Sure enough, at the gate of the villa, there was a truck with refrigeration function parked, and Yumanyu was standing next to the car. Here it comes. Susu quickly greeted Yumanyu and started the moving work. The daughters watched Susu carrying the things back and forth again and again, and they joined in. They were not strong enough to lift anything heavy, so all 5 of them just lifted it together. Seeing the children working so hard, Susu felt very pleased. Is that all? Is there anything else in there? Yumanyu anxiously counted the number, and seeing the children also joining in to help, she felt a little distressed, so she went over and kissed them each hard. No, that's all for today. Tomorrow, I will try to get more, but the speed of cultivation is still limited. You need to establish your own tulip production base as soon as possible. Susu has tried his best today. Well, thank you for your hard work. Yumanyu nodded, her eyes moving as she looked deeply at Susu. Of course she knew that the origin of this flower might be strange. Where did Susu get so much power to get so many flowers? However, she did not investigate further and turned around and got on the truck. Mommy has to work overtime tonight, so you can let Daddy take care of you. Due to the heavy workload, Yumanyu even suspected that he might not be able to come back tonight. In order not to worry the children, greet them in advance. The children said goodbye reluctantly and seemed to be reluctant to leave their mother. But there is no way, Yumanyu cannot shirk this job. Mommy will be back soon, you have to listen to Daddy. After emphasizing it several times, Yumanyu got on a truck and left their sight. The children hugged Susu's thighs tightly and watched Yumanyu leave. Okay, let's go back and make dinner. Susu felt that the atmosphere was a little sad, so he picked up the children and brought them into the house with a smile. For Susu, taking care of children is not a job but a pleasure. Without Yumanyu's pressure, they can do whatever they want in the house. Play whenever you want and however you want. The children soon forgot their mother's sadness about having to work overtime today and spent a wonderful evening happily. Such wonderful time always passes quickly, of course. By the time the children fell asleep, it was almost 12 o'clock. Seeing that there were still a pile of unfinished business on the table, Susu did not rush to go to bed, but tried his best to do every step well. At this moment, he heard the sound of the villa gate in the distance and looked outside quickly. Yumanyu, wearing a white uniform skirt, appeared at the door of the villa and walked towards the villa. Susu quickly turned on the street lights outside, then stood at the door and looked at Yumanyu with a smile. What are you laughing at? Yumanyu seemed to be in a good mood and even started joking with Susu. Nothing much. How's it going? Have the flower seedlings been settled? They are all in the garden shed. I have also given them the spray you provided. Susu handed over a towel. Yumanyu had been busy all night and must have sweated a lot. After entering the room, Susu hurried to the kitchen to heat up the remaining dinner. You must be exhausted today, take a rest. Yumanyu hummed, sat down on the sofa, and stared at Susu. How did you sell these flowers? In fact, she had wanted to ask this question for a long time, but she had never had the opportunity before, so she put it aside. This. Susu was stunned for a moment. He really didn't know how to answer this question. Because Yumanyu was very clearly against live streaming before. She felt that this kind of thing was, on the one hand, not classy, and on the other hand, exposing the contents of her daily life to others made her feel a little uneasy. Don't be angry if I say so. Susu decided to give Yumanyu a shot of prevention first, and wait until she was sure that she would not take revenge later. How could his little calculation escape Manyu's discerning eyes? If you don't tell me, I will definitely be angry. If you tell me, it depends on my mood. Yumanyu spoke quietly, staring at Susu with eyes that made him feel creepy. Speak, I will speak. Isn't it enough for me to speak? That's right. I met someone before. I heard him say that live streaming can make money. Live streaming can also help sell goods. I thought, since your tulips can't be sold, I might as well give live streaming a try. Susu stood at the edge of the kitchen like a primary school student being taught a lesson, not knowing where to put his hands and speaking timidly. So, you sold all these things through live streaming? Yumanyu still couldn't believe it. She didn't think Susu's live broadcast could attract so many people. Of course not. There weren't even 10 people watching my live broadcast. Hearing this, Yumanyu burst out laughing. I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. Her guess was not wrong, Susu's live broadcast effect was indeed very poor. Later, I accidentally took a photo of my daughter during a live broadcast, and the number of followers and likes went up. I thought maybe I'm not suitable for live streaming, but our daughters are, so I took the liberty of giving it a try with them. The results were very good. Now they have nearly 500,000 fans, and this is just the result of one live broadcast. Susu finished speaking and lowered his head, waiting to be scolded. But unexpectedly, Yumanyu's eyes became gentle instead. Thank you for helping me through this difficult time. The company's debt is about to mature. If I don't have this batch of orders, I don't know how I'm going to repay the company's debt. Susu felt secretly delighted as he heard the footsteps gradually approaching him. He looked up and found Yumanyu standing in front of him. A fragrant breeze blows in my face. Suddenly, her lips gently touched Susu's face. This is a reward for you. Don't think too much. Chapter 76 This Damn Softness. What is going on? Susu didn't sleep all night. He kept recalling the time when Yumanyu kissed him. At that moment, the warmth and softness between the lips made Susu unforgettable for a long time. He could no longer remember the feeling of the two of them enjoying each other's company a few years ago. But this kiss made Susu rekindle hope in himself. What is going on? Is she interested in me? Susu guessed that because Yumanyu's attitude towards him was not very good before, she suddenly changed her attitude this time. Could it mean that I have successfully ascended to the top? No, it's not that easy. Didn't she say something at the last moment, telling me not to think too much? In other words, maybe it was just a kiss and there was no other meaning. Similar thoughts kept interweaving in Susu's mind, like two little people constantly quarreling. Susu didn't close his eyes until dawn, and his dark circles became much darker. Wake up! There was a fierce knock on the bedroom door, and from the sound of voices, it seemed to be Yumanyu. Susu turned his head with difficulty and looked at the clock next to him. Isn't it only 5 o'clock? Susu was speechless for a moment. He was woken up so early. He was in a daze and hadn't put on his clothes properly. He just threw on a pair of shorts and walked over to open the door. Yumanyu didn't expect Susu to open the door suddenly. She took 2 steps back and then took a running start, intending to knock on the door. See why Susu has been silent in there for such a long time. But unexpectedly, at the moment she was about to hit the door, Susu pulled the door open. Then he watched as Yumanyu slid into Susu's arms incredibly smoothly. The impact of her running start caused the two of them to retreat all the way back, and then they fell straight onto the bed. What's going on? Susu felt that his brain was no longer sufficient and he couldn't think anymore. Because, he was holding Yumanyu in his arms. His hand seemed to be still grasping her soft skin, and the touch made Susu feel that his energy and blood were constantly rushing to his head. Oops! Yumanyu screamed quickly, broke free from Susu's arms, and slapped him. What are you doing? Yumanyu clutched the collar of her shirt tightly and looked at Susu nervously. Looking at his expression, it seems like he has met a rapist. I'm not doing anything. I just get up and open the door. Susu stammered in response. To be honest, he was also confused now. Shameless and obscene. Yumanyu also realized at this time that what happened between them was purely an accident. But Yumanyu was too embarrassed to talk about what had just happened. This damn man, and his damn hands, how come he just happened to touch there? Mother, please listen to my explanation. I really didn't mean it just now. I don't remember anything. Susu quickly put on his clothes and tried his best to explain. You really don't remember anything? Yumanyu stared at Susu in disbelief. I don't remember, I really don't remember. Susu shook his head like a rattle. If he dared to admit it again under this circumstance, he would simply be putting his life in danger. I'll trust you just this once. Hurry up and get up. We need to get more flower seedlings today. Yumanyu muttered to herself, not knowing what to say more. After all, if I hadn't bumped into the door just now, perhaps that thing wouldn't have happened. When Susu saw that he had escaped, he breathed a sigh of relief. But if you think about it carefully, you still made a profit just now, even though you got slapped in the face. I haven't washed my hands for a week. Susu looked at his hands, thinking back to the feeling just now, and he could hardly stop drooling at the corners of his mouth. However, when it came time to work, Susu was not vague at all. Today, he was completely locked up by Yumanyu in the flower shed behind the villa. Yumanyu originally wanted to see how Susu cultivated these flower seedlings. She had always been curious about how this plant could grow so fast. However, Susu covered the flower shed tightly and looked mysterious. Every time Yumanyu wanted to take a peek, Susu would chase her away. After a long time, Yumanyu simply gave up this idea. It doesn't matter how it is made, as long as it can grow into a tulip. This kind of life lasted for about 3 or 4 days, during which time Susu managed to produce 20,000 flower seedlings. The workload almost exhausted him. But fortunately, I only need to be busy for the next few days. Later, Yumanyu had already planted the improved tulip seeds. It is now possible to produce flower seedlings completely independently. Of course, if you want tulips to grow and mature quickly, you have to spray them with a special spray. And this thing can only be provided and produced by Susu. It seems troublesome and mysterious to the outside world, but to Susu, this matter is as simple as it can be. All he has to do is take an empty bottle, fill it with the irrigation water from the system, and seal it with a lid. The water in the system is free anyway, it might as well be wasted if not used. With the return of funds from the first batch of orders, Airline International's capital chain finally started to move again. At least the most critical situation has been resolved. Yumanyu finally breathed a sigh of relief. It was a rare day off, so today was a good opportunity to give Susu a day off as well. The two of them were staying leisurely at home with their children. Yumanyu suddenly remembered that she seemed to have not seen their live broadcast in the past few days. Out of curiosity, Yumanyu took the initiative to find Susu. I said, "Was your previous live broadcast fun? I also want to see how you do it." Hearing this, Susu jumped up from the sofa. Is the sun rising from the west? No way, why are you suddenly interested in this? Susu couldn't believe it. He thought it was too impossible. It doesn't seem like something Yumanyu can say or do. Is it your business? I'm just asking you, is it okay? Of course it's no problem, it's just a live broadcast. Susu quickly called his daughters and quickly set up the live broadcast equipment. As soon as she turned on the live broadcast, she saw messages popping up on her phone. As a professional data analyst, Qingqing jumped for joy when she saw the data above. Dad, we already have 1 million followers. Chapter 77. Why is it you again, Shi Yangfu? To be honest, Susu would never believe this progress. It's only been a few days and they've only live streamed it once. Even in this situation, the number of followers is still increasing. Yumanyu was not surprised at first, but when she heard the number of followers, she was a little confused. Can live streaming have so many fans? From the perspective of those who do business with them, being able to attract a target customer base of several thousand people would already make them a lot of money. As for the tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands, there is no need to say more about that group. And once their children start live streaming, they instantly have millions of fans. My goodness. Hello, everyone. We are here to broadcast live again. The children seem to be looking forward to this live broadcast as well. Hanin tidied up her clothes a little and appeared in front of the camera. Then she naturally began to chat and interact with the netizens in the video. There was a lot of praise on the screen. Many people had been waiting for several days just to see these children appear on the screen again. Looking at everything in front of him, Yumanyu finally accepted this field that he had never been involved in. How is it? Is it very effective? Maybe our children are born to do this. Look, they are good looking and can speak, and each of them has their own unique characteristics. Susu forgot about his children. He was so happy that he felt a strong sense of pride. It's good, but I'm afraid these people on the internet are fickle. If some new internet celebrities appear by then, won't no one pay attention to our daughter? If the attention drops, tulips won't be able to sell again. This is what Yumanyu thought in his heart. But I can't say this out loud, because that would make me seem too utilitarian, treating my daughter as a tool to make money. She still hopes that her daughter can grow up happily. By the way, you can also try live streaming and let me see how it works. Yumanyu looked at Susu standing beside her, his figure completely hidden behind the camera of the mobile phone. Stand forward, what are you afraid of? Susu shook his head repeatedly. He was now completely desperate about this thing. Forget it. If I show up in it, the number of fans will not only not increase, but will decrease. Yumanyu just refused to believe it. How could this happen? Our daughter is so adorable. How could she not be able to take care of you? Yumanyu rarely used the word we, reached out to pull Susu, and then pushed him towards the camera. Hello everyone, I am the children's father. Susu greeted the camera awkwardly, but before he could finish his words, he saw the number of viewers dropping rapidly. Why are you here again? I want to see the little girl. Get out of here, get out of here. No one wants to see such a loser. Why did this person appear again? I'm so sad. I was really sad in the days without Hanin. The barrage of comments kept flashing these contents, making Susu feel very cold. He felt that he was not that bad, so why was he so unpopular with these people? Looking at Susu's sad face, Yumanyu sighed softly. She reached out and patted Susu's shoulder, opening her mouth to say something to comfort him. But when the words came to her lips, before she could finish them, Yumanyu couldn't help but burst out laughing. You are so lame, I am dying of laughter. Yumanyu was particularly happy today, so Susu had no choice but to smile along. He didn't think there was anything wrong with it. Anyway, Yumanyu usually insults himself countless times a day, and he has long been used to it. I actually think I can accept it. Since I can't broadcast live, I can just help my daughters. It's the same whether it's on stage or behind the scenes. And I discovered a feature today. Look, there are so many short video platforms. We can just shoot a short video and upload it. And we can also promote our tulips in the video. Susu has done a lot of research in the past 2 days, especially studying the rules of these short video platforms and live broadcast platforms. They do not prohibit you from promoting your own products. In that case, since the kids have such a large fan base, why not promote them well? After listening to him, Yumanyu nodded slightly. I think what you said makes sense. I'll leave this matter to you. As they were talking, Yumanyu's cell phone rang. She stood up to answer the call, but her expression began to become serious. Susu vaguely felt that something was not right, but he didn't know what to say, so he could only watch from a distance. Yumanyu seemed to be arguing with someone on the phone, and her tone and attitude were very firm. After a while, Yumanyu came back, but she just picked up her clothes and turned away. Susu hurriedly caught up and was ready to show some concern. But before he could open his mouth, Yumanyu already knew what he was going to do. Something happened at the company. That damn sure Yongfu somehow acquired a large number of our stocks. He's causing trouble in the company right now, saying he wants control of the company. Yumanyu is very unhappy now, seeing that the company is slowly starting to improve and is about to regain its former position as the leader in the flower market. Unexpectedly, Sure Yongfu is now getting restless and actually resorting to such despicable means. How is that possible? Doesn't it have to be announced when the stock is acquired to 5% or 10%? Although Susu didn't know much about this matter, he still knew some of the most basic things. It is not that easy to acquire a company on the stock market. Normally, yes. But this guy actually registered more than 100 companies, and only acquired 2% to 3% of each company. These companies are just his shell companies. So his total shareholding is about to exceed 40%. Even though 40% is less than half, he is already the largest shareholder in Yalan International. Yumanyu's shareholding ratio has not even reached 40%. No wonder Sure Yongfu came so arrogantly to demand control. Then what can we do? Susu was also anxious, but his understanding of the company was too superficial and he couldn't give any good suggestions. I'll go back and hold the board meeting first. It won't be easy for him to take control of the company unless he settles the board first. Yumanyu took a deep breath, stopped and turned to look at Susu. I'll leave the house to you, help me take care of the children. Chapter 78 I have to help mommy find a solution. Yumanyu looked like a general about to go to the battlefield, instructing his family on the final arrangements. Looking at her leaving figure, Susu actually saw a hint of sadness. What should I do? Is there nothing I can do to help her? Susu hung his head weakly and returned to the villa. Looking at the happy children in the distance, I felt very sad. He didn't feel it particularly deeply before, but this time, he felt that Yumanyu was always running around outside, and to be honest, he felt very uncomfortable. No matter what, I am a man after all. It would be bad enough to be ridiculed by others if I always let a woman support me like this. The most important thing is that I have no way to give her any real help. No, we have to think of a way. Susu decided that he could not stand idly by this time. We must truly become Yumanyu's most capable assistant. Dad? Is there something wrong with Mom again? Zhao Zhao noticed that Susu's expression was a little strange, so he ran to him and asked quietly. Susu smiled bitterly and nodded. We are a tall tree that attracts the wind, and there are always villains who are eyeing us. But it doesn't matter, we will definitely defeat them. Zhao Zhao showed a brilliant smile, and she also felt the firm thoughts in Susu's heart. Zhao Zhao will also help Mom with Daddy. Xinxin will be with Daddy too. Me too. The children all gathered around and hugged Susu together, and the scene suddenly became warm. Looking at these cute and sensible children, Susu really felt that he was so lucky. What good deeds did I do in my previous life to deserve these 5 lovely children? Okay. Then let's work together to help Mom find a solution. Susu got down to work right away. He set up a blackboard in the living room and wrote the current situation they were facing on the blackboard. That means that 38% of Mommy's company shares have been taken away by bad guys. Mommy still has 35% in her hands, and other shareholders hold 27%. Xingxing was the first child to analyze the current situation. She was famous for her sensitivity to data. Susu nodded. In fact, the solution was very simple. That is to find a way to get the 27% in the hands of other shareholders into one's own hands. In this way, we can ensure absolute advantage in equity. In that case, Shi Yangfu's plan to seize the company by holding a majority stake would be impossible. The problem is, how do we acquire this 27%? Susu held his chin and let out a long sigh. There is no money in the company now. All the remaining money has been used to pay off debts. To acquire this 27%, based on the current share price of Airland International, it would cost at least 1 billion yuan. Moreover, the premise of all this is that shareholders are willing to sell their shares. If they don't want to sell, it won't matter how much money you offer. Dad, do we have to find a way to make money quickly? Xinxin has already started to get ready. She even ran into the house, put on a jumpsuit, and then put on a small hat. When we were in kindergarten, we often went outside to pick up bottles and sell them to the scrapyard. Dad, why don't we go pick up bottles and sell them for money? Looking at Xinxin saying such cute words and doing such cute things, Susu really couldn't bear to burst her fantasy. But the world is cruel and realistic. Before Susu could even speak, Xinxin poured a basin of cold water on Xinxin. That's impossible. We can only earn $10 for every 100 bottles we pick up. If we want to earn 1 billion, even if we pick up all the bottles in our country, we still can't get it. Although she was hit hard, Xinxin was not discouraged. Then let's think of another way, Dad. How about we go sell flowers on the road? After hearing Xinxin's idea, Hanin also expressed his agreement. Dad, I can also sell flowers live, and then we can give the money to Mommy to buy stocks. Susu held them all in his arms with a loving look on his face. Kids, let me figure out the money issue. Although your method can make money, it will take a very long time. We simply can't afford to wait now. When the children heard this, they suddenly became depressed. To be honest, with their little heads and limited life experience, they can't think of a better way. Dad, if you have money, we can also go to the stock market to trade stocks. Or, we can also participate in those quizzes with prizes on TV. Xian, who had been quiet all this time, also put forward her own ideas and suggestions. Seeing her determined look, Susu began to hesitate. Really? My knowledge level is not that good, even though I graduated from university. The subjects I studied were too niche, and I had no idea what was popular at the moment. Susu quickly shook his head. To be honest, he had no confidence at all in asking him to participate in these things on TV. No, Daddy didn't ask you to go, he wanted me to go. After Xian and Xingxing discussed it for a while, she pointed at herself with her little finger. You're allowed to go? Susu was stunned for a moment. He didn't know whether it was good or bad to do this. But looking at Xuan's expectant eyes, it seemed inappropriate for me to keep rejecting their enthusiasm. Are you really confident? Although, Susu knew that each of his daughters would have special abilities. But he was still not quite sure what Xuanxuan's abilities were. Susu had no choice but to confirm with her again. Well, Dad, just let me go. There was no choice but Susu nodded in agreement. Shanghai TV has a special program called Millions of Questions and Answers. Due to the high prize money, the ratings of this program are also very high. Many people come here to take the challenge. Unfortunately, the high prize money also means that the program is very difficult. It has been several years since the program was first aired, but no one has been able to successfully pass it. At this point, everything has been taken for granted. There is no way this program will pass. It is impossible for someone to be knowledgeable about almost all subjects. Then Daddy will sign you up. Xianxian, you must keep working hard. Xianxian nodded heavily and put on a confident smile. My daughter is so brave, so I can't give in as a father. Without saying a word, Susu picked up his phone and started dialing the TV station. Chapter 79 appearing on the show. The next day, the program team approved Susu's application and even allowed them to participate in the latest episode of the program in advance. So Susu brought the children and secretly went to the TV station. Kids, we are at the TV station now. Don't be nervous. Susu told the children not to be nervous, but his palms had already started sweating. Maybe it's because the image of a father with 5 daughters is too eye-catching. When Susu and the children got out of the car, they were immediately surrounded by countless gazes. The children were so cute that many girls wanted to come over and touch and hug them. It was not easy for Susu to refuse. After all, the girls at the TV station were all very pretty. Whenever he saw a beautiful girl, he found it more or less difficult to refuse her. What a cute child, wow, so cute. I also want to have such a cute girl. At this time, a woman with outstanding temperament walked slowly to Susu's side, squatted down and looked at Susu's 5 daughters. You must be Mr. Su. She looked up and smiled, with bright eyes, white teeth and a charming temperament. Susu was stunned for a moment, then immediately nodded. He felt that this woman looked very familiar, but suddenly, he couldn't remember where he had seen her. Hello. I am the host of the 10 Million Questions and Answers. My name is Su Yingying. Su Yingying stretched out her hand in front of Susu, shook it gently with him, and glanced at Susu and his children. It's almost time to start filming, do you want to come in quickly? Of course, we are worried about which way to go. Susu scratched the back of his head embarrassedly. The reason why he was in a daze was because this TV station was too big. With Su Yingying leading the way, there were suddenly fewer people coming to watch. Because Su Yingying's aura alone can drive away many people. This is your dressing room. You can all rest here before the show starts filming. And I'm in the dressing room across the street. If you need anything, you can come find me. Su Yingying took them to a place and then walked to a house opposite. Susu quickly thanked him and took the children inside. Today's protagonist is Xianxian, and she is the only one who has signed up to participate. But in order to cheer up his daughter, Susu must bring all the children here together. Xianxian, do you have confidence? Susu didn't seem to be asking Xianxian, but rather asking himself. Dad. Xianxian looked at Susu, then at Xinxin. In fact, she was a little scared in her heart. After all, she was going to the stage alone to participate in the quiz. This was not like usual, with my sisters, father and mother by my side. I'm a little scared. Xianxian grabbed Susu's clothes tightly, and it was obvious that her body was trembling slightly. Seeing his daughter like this, Susu really wanted to go up and join her. But the program rules state that only one person can participate in the program. Xianxian, it's okay. Daddy will be watching you downstairs. And your sisters, we will all be waiting for you off the stage. Susu comforted Xianxian with great concern and held her tightly in his arms. Neither of them wanted to let go. Xinxin gave Xianxian a look. Now that things had come to this, Xianxian had no way out. After mustering up her courage, Xianxian finally walked onto the stage alone. The lights on the stage focused on Xianxian. The audience's attention immediately focused here. Everyone was very curious about how such a young girl could participate in this question and answer program. You have to know that the knowledge reserve required for this program is very huge. Many specialized professors and scholars, as well as professionals who have practiced and trained for this program for many years, have not been able to pass it. This child is only 3 or 4 years old at most. Isn't coming here just for fun? Hello, audience friends, welcome to today's 10 million questions and answers. Our contestants today will definitely surprise you. Come on, Xian, introduce yourself. Su Ying waved at Xian, motioning her to come to her side. In front of so many audiences, Xian was obviously a little shy. The little hands kept pulling at the corner of her clothes, her eyes were timid, and she kept trying to hide behind Su Ying. Su was so distressed watching from under the stage, and prayed desperately that nothing would happen to Xian. After all, this is a live TV show. He also began to regret it, after all, his daughter was still young. Come on, Xian. Come on, Xian. The children also began to cheer Xian on. The 5 children usually worked together. So when encountering such things, we must not forget the basics. Maybe Xian is a little nervous, but it doesn't matter, let's get started. Seeing that Xian didn't dare to speak, Su Ying hurried to help her out. Then, she took Xuan's hand and led her to the answering machine, reached out to pick her up, and gently placed her on the seat. Xian, are you ready? Su Ying looked at Xian with anticipation. She didn't know why, but her intuition told her that this little girl would be very powerful. Although Xian looked scared just now, when she was about to ask questions, her eyes started to light up. Such people are often very capable and can go very far. However, Su Ying herself had no idea whether she could pass the test. Xian nodded heavily, and the show started smoothly. Well then, let's start with the simplest question. There are a total of 100 questions. As long as you can answer all 100 questions within the limited time, you can win the final prize pool of 50 million. This amount is no small sum. No wonder so many people are flocking to this show. However, there is no need to say much about the difficulty of the program. So far, the amount of prize money has been increasing because no one has been able to pass it. So people basically didn't have too high hopes for Xian this time, and thought it was a gimmick deliberately created by the program crew. Who would have thought that this 3 or 4-year-old child could answer all the questions? This child is very cute, but it's a pity that the production team won't let her off just because she's a child. That's right. I might get stuck on the first question. The audience was talking about it and said that they were not optimistic about Xian. But when the question was released, everyone present exclaimed, "Are you kidding me? Is the first question so difficult?" The first one is a math problem, but the content of the question is calculus. You have to know that this kind of thing is usually done by college students. Xian is obviously just a child. Isn't it a bit of an overkill to use such a question to deal with her? Okay Xian, the first question has been given. Which one do you choose? Su Ying looked at Xian with some worry. In fact, she no longer had any hope for Xian. This question is too difficult. I choose C. Xian pressed the selector without hesitation. Chapter 80. She must be cheating. Suddenly, laughter began to spread from the audience. Children will be children. Although this question does not require calculation, it tests the concepts. But without a graduate degree, it's not easy to solve this problem. The knowledgeable audience members shook their heads gently. They felt that Xian must have made a guess to make the choice so quickly. It should be wrong. If the answer is correct, it must be a guess. Anyway, no matter right or wrong, this result will not affect the audience's judgment of Xian. Congratulations, you got the first question right. This is not an easy question. Su Ying revealed the answer, and it was indeed the one Xian chose. See, I said she guessed well. Don't worry, I don't think she will be able to do the next few questions. It's impossible for a person to guess right all the time. The audience still doesn't have any expectations for Xian, but this low probability event is not impossible to happen. After all, there are 4 options, and the probability of choosing the correct one is 25%. Okay, let's move on to the next question. Su Ying continued to ask questions, and the pace gradually increased. What the audience didn't expect was that Xian would basically not spend more than 1 second thinking about answering questions. Every time after the question came out, she would immediately press the answer. Moreover, he answered more than 10 questions correctly in a row. Many of those who boasted just now are now dumbfounded. Those people were not optimistic about Xian at first, but now, Xuan's performance has greatly surprised them. No way, now I have answered 15 questions correctly in a row. Is it really based on strength? Some viewers have begun to wonder if Xian is playing the pig to eat the tiger. But considering her age, many people are unwilling to believe that Xianxian achieved success through her own strength. Because she is too young. Even if she is a genius, it is impossible for her to master so much knowledge at the age of 3 or 4. You should know that these 15 questions involve various aspects such as astronomy, geography, history, archaeology, science, etc. Each major aspect contains vast amounts of knowledge. Some people spend their entire lives just mastering the basics, but this alone is enough to be called a master. For Xianxian, it was as if she had already known all this content by heart. Do you think the production team might have cheated on purpose? Or maybe they got the test questions in advance through some means. Suddenly, such a voice began to emerge among the audience. It's no wonder that this idea and judgment was immediately recognized by many people. Yes. How is it possible for a child to answer so many questions correctly here? There must be something fishy going on here. Host, can you wait a moment? Some people who were curious immediately stood up and waved towards the stage, interrupting the show. When Su Ying saw someone was about to speak, she was also stunned. There has never been such a scene before. The audience has always watched the program quietly below, and no one has ever taken the initiative to participate in the program like this. Hello, may I ask? The microphone was handed to the audience member. He took the microphone and walked 2 steps forward and began to criticize Xianxian very rudely. Are you guys playing tricks on me? It must be cheating. When Su Ying heard this, her face turned unhappy. What does it mean that they still don't trust the show? Sir, what you said is a bit too much. In all the time our show has been on the air, there has never been any cheating. And, if we discover cheating, we stop it immediately and disqualify the players. Although Su Ying felt a little unhappy in her heart, she tried her best to keep smiling on the surface. After all, this is the professional quality that one should have. Humph, because we don't know what you do in private. I saw it when I entered the TV station. You are very close to their family. Maybe you know each other. You leak the questions to them, and then you split the prize money after you get it. This conspiracy theory immediately received a response from the audience, and many people stood up and began to protest, and the situation was suddenly out of control. Su Ying was so angry that her face started to turn pale. What rights do you have to frame someone like this? Okay. Are you guys saying I cheated? Fine. I'll open our program's question bank to you, and you can choose a question from it. Su Ying stood up and gave up her seat, inviting several of the loudest audience members to the stage. Since you say I'm cheating, I'll let you choose the questions. If the contestant still gets the answer right, then the rumor will be self-defeating. The audience is of course happy to see this kind of development, they just want to watch the fun. Su and several other children stood in the audience, watching the changes on the stage, feeling extremely anxious. Several times he wanted to go on stage to comfort Xianxian, but he saw Xianxian sitting quietly on the stage, as if everything around her had nothing to do with her. Su felt that it was unnecessary for him to go up, as his daughter was much stronger than he had imagined. In this case, we cannot admit defeat. Su could only clench his fists and look at his daughter silently. After about 20 minutes, the picky audience finally achieved their goal with pride. The following questions were all carefully selected by them from the question bank. You know, there are tens of thousands of questions in this question bank. It is impossible to expect one person to memorize all the questions. It is precisely because of this that random selection has its meaning. However, these audience selections will only make the difficulty more difficult. The selection is complete, right? Well, please go down and return to your seats. I have one thing to clarify here. If it is proven that I did not collude with the contestants, the person who just said this must apologize to us. Su Ying is not the kind of person who will take revenge for every grievance, but she absolutely cannot back down on this kind of thing. If you give in, the other party will take advantage of you. Moreover, matters like this that involve the reputation of the program must be made clear. If our reputation is ruined and no one comes to the show, that would be a real disaster. No problem. If a child can answer 5 questions correctly, I will worship her as my teacher on the spot. A bald middle-aged man who looked to be in his 40s looked at Xianxian confidently and spoke shamelessly. That's good. I hope you can remember what you said and don't regret it later. Su Ying took a deep breath, then nodded heavily at Xianxian. The battle really begins from this moment. Little girl, it's up to you. Chapter 81 Mommy, we want to help you. If the audience was so surprised before that their mouths were wide open, they were all speechless after seeing Xuanxuan's subsequent performance. Everyone had to open their eyes wide and stare closely at the stage screen. This was beyond their imagination. Isn't this child only 3 years old? Didn't they choose this topic themselves? Why has she answered 90 questions correctly in a row? Before I knew it, I was only 10 questions away from the final victory. The youngest contestant in the history of our show, she's about to pass our 100-question test. Dear viewers, if you want to know more exciting content, don't miss it after the advertisement. After hosting for nearly an hour, Su Yingying was seriously exhausted. Fortunately, there is a commercial break during this time, which allows her to take a short break. Xian, how do you feel? Su Yingying admired the little girl in front of her very much. That's awesome. Few contestants could make it to the end like her, with only 10 questions left. In the few years since the show started, only 3 people have been able to reach this level. And Xian is one of them. Xian nodded happily. She didn't know what to say to Su Yingying. She had no interest in these topics and felt they were average. She just looked forward to demonstrating her abilities in the following topics, getting the bonus, and helping the mommy company out of its difficulties. Then mommy wouldn't be so unhappy. I didn't expect you to be so smart. I really want to know how your family trained you. I wish my children could be like you. Su Yingying did not hide the envy in her eyes at all. Which parent wouldn't want their child to be as talented and intelligent as this? Seeing Xian not saying anything, Su Yingying felt that she couldn't ask anything, so she simply diverted her attention. When Su Yingying saw the audience below, she remembered the bet she had made with them just now. By the way, who was it that said that if Xian answered the question correctly, he would take her as his teacher? You won't admit it now, will you? You chose this topic, and the production team didn't interfere at all. Do you have anything else to say? As soon as Su Yingying said this, the few people who had been shouting just now immediately wilted, lowered their heads and blushed, not daring to look up. Humph, you dared to do it but not to take the responsibility. Is this the level of you guys? I feel so sorry for you. Su Yingying could only mutter something in her heart but didn't dare to say it out loud. She had almost finished her complaints and the commercial break was over. Next, Xian will face the final challenge. Welcome back, audience friends. In front of you is the youngest contestant in the history of our show. He is also the contestant with the greatest hope of winning the championship. Let us all witness the miracle together. There is no point in saying so much, the best thing to do is to get straight to the point. Xuanxuan's answering speed is as fast and accurate as ever. It won't be long before you get the first 9 questions right. This means that she has now answered 99 questions correctly in a row. With only 1 question left, she can complete the challenge and win the grand prize. Everyone present, from the audience to the staff, even Su and her other daughters, had sweat in their palms. This is a moment to witness history. As long as Xian answers 1 more question correctly, the tens of millions level prize that no one has ever been able to get will have its owner at this moment. The atmosphere of the show also reached its peak at this time. Sister, can I make a phone call? What was a little different from just now was that Xian suddenly made this request. This caught Su Yingying off guard. In fact, every contestant has 3 opportunities to call for help. But Xian never mentioned these rights from the beginning, and people almost forgot that she could still call for help. What's wrong? Don't you know how to do this question? Su Yingying couldn't believe it because the difficulty of this question was not higher than the previous ones. In theory, Xian should be able to get this bonus easily. I just wanted to make a phone call. Xian looked at Su Yingying with pleading eyes. The look from a little girl was extremely lethal. Good. Su Yingying felt like her heart was about to melt. How could she choose to refuse? Who do you want to call? I want to call mommy. Xian glanced towards the audience. She remembered her father saying that they would always watch her and accompany her until the end. But now, all the lights below were shining on the stage, and Xian couldn't see the people on the stage at all. Good. Su Yingying answered the phone for Xian. Everyone swallowed. If Xian didn't answer the question correctly after the phone call, that would be the most devastating thing for everyone. Because I had already made it to the end, and I was stuck at the last question, the 99th one. Once you make a mistake, all previous efforts will be in vain. Hello? Yu received a call for no apparent reason and was a little confused. Hello, this is the live show of Qianqian Question and Answer. Su Ying answered the call on behalf of Qianqian. On the show? Mommy. When she heard her mother's voice, Qianqian immediately shouted out. There was even a moment when the audience below could see Xuanxuan's red eyes. What a daughter who loves her mother. They have a really good relationship, which makes many people envious. Qianqian? What's wrong with you? Why are you at the TV station? Only then did Manyu understand the situation a little bit. She quickly ran to the conference room, turned on the TV, and selected this program. Looking at Qianqian on TV, Manyu suddenly felt nervous. Mommy, Daddy, and I know why you've been so sad lately, so we want to help you. Mommy, I hope you won't blame us for taking the initiative. Qianqian was still trying to find a way to talk to Su at this time. If he didn't say hello in advance, Manyu would definitely give Su a severe lesson afterwards. Because they did this without telling Manyu. What are you talking about? You don't have to worry about Mommy's affairs. Manyu burst into tears at that moment. She was a strong woman, but beneath her strong appearance, how could she not want encouragement and support from her family? Seeing that the children were so willing to support her, Manyu felt that it was a blessing from her previous life that she could have such children in this life. Mommy, as long as you are happy, the company's problems can always be solved. Thank you, kids, for worrying about Mommy. Chapter 82, 50 Million Jackpot. Listening to what her mother said, Qianqian wiped the tears from the corners of her eyes. Su and the children below were also crying at this time. Even many audiences were moved by them and shed tears. Mommy, let us help you this time. Mommy, are you in front of the TV? Look at me. As she spoke, Qianqian signaled Su Ying to hang up the phone. Then she pressed the answer selection button with extraordinary decisiveness. I choose a for this question. Once this button is pressed, everything will be settled. Whether it is success or failure depends on this final move. On one side, you get nothing, while on the other side, you get a multi-million-dollar jackpot. It can be said that they are like heaven and earth. The most exciting moment has arrived. I believe that the audience here should all feel the same as me. Perhaps we will soon be lucky enough to witness our first player to pass the level. So, please cheer up, and let us witness the final answer together. Su Ying heated up the atmosphere with just a few words, and then everyone stood up, held their breath, and stared at the questions above. Su Ying reached out and clicked the button to announce the answer. A huge letterer appeared on the screen, followed by cheers that came like a tide, one wave after another. The cheers were resounding and rolling throughout the studio. Su stood under the stage, staring blankly at the answer on the screen. We won. We won. He murmured, feeling the joy in his heart that was hard to conceal. Mommy, did you see that? Qianqian stood on the stage with a calm expression on her face, and she said this to the camera. On the other side of the camera, Manyu, who was standing in front of the TV, had already burst into tears. She covered her mouth tightly, tears streaming down her face. Congratulations to our Qianqian for becoming the first contestant in the history of the show to pass the test. She is also the youngest contestant. Su Ying excitedly picked up Qianqian, and almost the entire program crew rushed onto the stage to celebrate this moment together. And at this moment, the grand prize of 50 million fell into Xuanxuan's hands. On the way home, Su was still thinking about this. He felt like this day was a dream, very unreal. Dad! The children saw Su standing there in a daze, and pushed him with their hands, finally waking him up from his trance. Dad, we're almost home. Several children fell asleep in the back seat of the car, only Qianqian was still energetic. Su nodded in response, turned around and looked at Qianqian, who had been busy for half a day, feeling both distressed and relieved. How come Qianqian is so amazing? It feels like she knows everything. In this TV program, Qianqian answered all the questions correctly, covering almost countless subjects. Of course, Qianqian is very capable, although she is usually a little timid. Qianqian was also very proud. As her sister, she was praised like this. Who wouldn't feel happy from the bottom of her heart? With a ding, the system sent another reminder. The mission progress is 80% complete. Find out Xuanxuan's special ability, a super brain. All-knowing. Hearing the voice from the system, Su suddenly realized. No wonder. Almost every one of my daughters has a special ability. It's just that I am not very clear about the characteristics of each child. But as they spend more and more time together, the children's characteristics are slowly emerging. Today, the 4 children have all figured out what the special abilities of each of them are. Only Shinshin is left. But it doesn't matter, as long as the children are happy. When they got home, Yumanyu was already waiting for them at home. As soon as she saw the children coming back, Yumanyu immediately rushed over, hugged the children and cried loudly. This time I cried more because I was moved. You guys scared me so much. When I got the call, I thought something was wrong. Yumanyu cried and choked, holding the child with heartache. Especially Xianxian, who was hugged and kissed by Yumanyu. Thank you, Xianxian, I didn't know that my matter caused you so much trouble. Mommy will definitely find a way to correct it in the future. Yumanyu didn't care about the so-called bonus. Money was just a number to her. What really touched Yumanyu was the children's determination to sacrifice for themselves. I'm sorry, I didn't get your consent. Susu walked to Yumanyu's side and lowered his head to apologize. I won't blame you for what happened this time. I know you're doing this for my own good. How could Yumanyu blame anyone at this time? No one had done anything wrong. They are all for this family. Oh, yeah, this is the prize money we won. I'm giving it to you. Susu carefully took out a check from his pocket. This was the bonus given to them by the program team on the spot. To be honest, he had never seen so much money before. In other words, I have never come into such close contact with such a large sum of money. No, you won the money yourself, so you should be responsible for managing it. Although the company is short of money, I will find a way. I can't use your money. Yumanyu shook her head and did not choose to take the check. Susu wanted to say something else, but he felt the persistence in Yumanyu's heart. Indeed, if it were me, I would definitely not want this money. What parent would want something their children have worked hard to earn? Mommy, this is what Xianxian earned for you. Just take it. Xinshin took the check from Susu's hand, and then stuffed it into Yumanyu's hand without saying anything. Judging from her tone of voice and actions, she totally sounds like a boss. This is Xuanxuan's good intention. Everyone hopes to help Mommy. After hearing Xinshin say this, Yumanyu was unable to refuse anything for a moment. Mommy worked so hard to raise us, this is the only way we can repay her. As she spoke, Xinshin took a few children and kissed Yumanyu on the cheek. Then he snuggled into Yumanyu's arms again and hugged his mother tightly. Just accept it. If you don't want it, it will hurt the children's hearts. Looking at this scene, Susu felt that his whole body was healed. Chapter 83: The Decisive Battle. Although 50 million is far from enough for Yumanyu, but it has already given the company a shot in the arm. Because of Shi Yongfu's incident, things were not going right for everyone in the company and the atmosphere was a little depressed. These 50 million are simply a lifesaver. Early the next morning, Yumanyu actually got up and took the initiative to prepare breakfast. After Susu got up, he was stunned when he saw this scene. It was really unprecedented. I had never seen her do housework at home before. Now the sun is rising from the west? Leave it alone and let me do it. Susu rubbed his sleepy eyes and hurried over to take the ladle or something from Yumanyu's hand. Hey, go and have some rest. Yumanyu turned around gently and blocked Susu behind her. No, you make me nervous, you know? Susu felt like he didn't know where to put his hands. He had never seen Yumanyu like this before. Look at you. You can't even handle such a small favor. Yumanyu rolled her eyes at Susu, but she had almost finished her work. It doesn't really matter whether Susu comes or not. Breakfast is freshly prepared. Sitting at the dining table with the children to eat, Susu kept glancing at Yumanyu. Today, Yumanyu wore a different outfit from usual, with a hat on her head, and looked very casual. It doesn't feel like going to work, but more like going on vacation. The way you dress today. Susu hesitated for a moment, and when the words came to his lips, he didn't know how to start. It's good or bad, I feel like neither side is suitable. What's wrong with dressing up? Yumanyu raised her eyelids and gave Susu a very sharp look. What it means is that if you say something wrong, your day is over. It's good. It's a nice change of mood. Susu swallowed hard and quickly backed off. He suddenly felt a little regretful and wondered why he had to say such a thing for no reason. You are such a coward. I'm going to the company to attend a shareholders meeting today. This is my winning outfit. Yumanyu smiled. The expressions on her face just now were actually just to amuse Su. Is there going to be a shareholders meeting today? Although Yumanyu was extremely happy, Su was not happy at all. Today's meeting is bound to be disastrous. Let me go with you. It's such an important matter. Su was a little worried about letting Yumanyu face so much pressure alone. It can be said that the success or failure of the company depends on today's meeting. If Yumanyu could successfully take over the shares from the shareholders, he wouldn't have to worry about Shi Yongfu's threats. But if you fail, then Shi Yongfu's shareholding ratio may exceed that of Yumanyu. By that time, the company would no longer belong to Yumanyu. The only thing that neither Su nor Yumanyu wanted to see was this. The company was founded by Yumanyu's father. From scratch to where it is today, countless people have invested decades of hard work in it. If it were to be ruined and become someone else's wedding dress, Yumanyu would rather let the company go bankrupt. That's not necessary. When Yumanyu heard Su say this, she was actually quite happy. But deep down I felt that this was not quite appropriate. After all, he is not a senior executive of the company now. There will always be a subtle feeling when Su appears at the shareholders' meeting. It is very likely to give people a chance to criticize you. After all, none of the shareholders here are easy to deal with. Mommy, we want to go too. This time it's not just Su, even the children want to get involved. Yumanyu looked at the children's cute and innocent faces. Although she didn't want them to participate, she couldn't bear to refuse them. Mom is going to a meeting. You will be bored if you go. It is definitely not appropriate to bring children to a meeting. Mommy, can you take us there, please? Zhao pulled Yumanyu's clothes, blinked her eyes and started to act cute, with a hint of coquettishness in her tone. Okay, but you have to promise not to make any noise during the meeting. Then you must stay close to your father. Yumanyu couldn't persuade her children and had no choice but to agree. When the time really came to go out, Yumanyu still felt a little excited. After all, going to work with children is really unprecedented. Have you discussed this with the shareholders before? What is their attitude? On the way to the company, Su was still thinking about these things and looked at Yumanyu with concern. Their attitude is not very good, to be honest. Now that the company is starting to become profitable, none of them want to sell their shares. Yumanyu sighed. In fact, she could fully understand why these shareholders had such thoughts. After all, the shares in his hands can make money, and now the future trend of Yellen International is very clear, and it is rising all the way. No matter how you look at it, it is definitely better to hold it for a long time. In this case, how could shareholders choose to give up their shares? So how are you going to convince them? If we get their shares, and we can't hold more than 50% of them, all our previous work will be in vain. Su sighed quietly. This was the reason why he didn't like working in the workplace. There were too many things going on here. Moreover, it involves the conflicts of interest of many parties, so it is not so easy to settle this matter. Even, just thinking about it makes my head hurt. I can only try my best to persuade them. Many of the shareholders are my father's friends. If I talk to them, there may still be some hope. When Yumanyu said this, she was actually unsure herself. That being said, if the other party really doesn't want to give you face, there's nothing you can do. Selling you shares is a token of affection, not selling to you is a moral obligation, and both sides make sense. If you want to use this kind of moral kidnapping to ask these shareholders to do something, without the temptation of huge benefits, the possibility of success is almost slim. Would you like me to help you at the meeting? When I arrived at the company, the feeling of pressure became even stronger. Su became even more worried about Yumanyu. Forget it, it's good enough that you don't make trouble for me. Yumanyu doesn't think that Su and the others understand these business negotiation skills. If we let them talk nonsense, it might backfire. Chapter 84 Money Offensive. As soon as he entered the company, Su felt the gazes of the employees around him were very solemn. I guess this news has already spread in the company. Come on, Mr. Yu. Boss Yu, we will always support you. Mr. Yu, we don't want to leave you, we don't want to lose you either. Many female employees wiped their tears at this time. They gathered in front of Yumanyu and used this method to express their thoughts. Seeing the employees expressing their true feelings, Yumanyu herself felt very emotional. Don't cry, seeing you like this, it makes me sad too. My makeup has been ruined by crying. The shareholders will laugh at me later. Yumanyu was already choking up when she said this, but she still held back the tears from her eyes. Alright, look at you all crying your faces off. My boyfriend will dislike me when I go back, so let's just break up. Yumanyu dismissed these employees while joking. I didn't expect you to be so respected by your employees in the company. I thought you were the kind of boss that your employees didn't dare to talk to. Susu complained quietly beside him, but what he got was not an explanation from Yumanyu, but Yumanyu secretly pinched his thigh. Like tightening a screw, she pinched Susu's skin and twisted it hard. Susu grimaced in pain and couldn't utter a word. That's all you talk. Shut up. A few people walked along and soon arrived at the door of the meeting room. Everyone came today, almost all the shareholders, big and small, of the company are here. Some people here hold a larger proportion of shares, while others hold a smaller proportion. But after all, they are also shareholders of the company. When something like this happens, Yumanyu cannot help but summon them. As soon as he entered the room, Yumanyu saw Shi Yongfu sitting in the middle of the conference room, talking to the shareholders next to him. This guy is now also a shareholder of the company, and a major shareholder at that. For a while, he can be said to be the most popular person. Everyone focused their attention on him until Yumanyu appeared. I thought you weren't coming. Shi Yongfu remarked sarcastically, sitting leisurely in his seat, looking at Yumanyu with contempt. You think I'd be like you? A coward. Yumanyu's mouth is not just for show. If she really wants to start arguing with someone, she is quite capable. I won't talk to you about this. Don't talk about that useless thing. I know what you want to do today. Let's see if you can get the shares today. In fact, everyone knew it well. Although some things were not said directly, this meeting was held in response to Shi Yongfu's threats. Shareholders, especially those with a high proportion of shares, now all look embarrassed and conflicted. Almost everyone has arrived today, so let's not waste time. Let's get started. Yumanyu took the position of chairman and scanned the entire conference hall with his eyes sharply. Today's meeting is mainly to target someone who maliciously acquired the company's shares some time ago. In order to preserve control over the company, I want to acquire the shares of some of our shareholders. Yumanyu went straight to the point. There was no point in talking so much nonsense, so he had to deal with it head on. The only thing that made her a little unhappy was the existence of this guy Shi Yongfu. Now I hold 35% of the shares. A certain major shareholder now holds 38% of the shares. The remaining shareholders hold a total of 27%. However, since our company does not implement one share one vote, I am still the current chairman. Yumanyu briefly introduced the current situation. In fact, the situation has become very critical. She has lost her position as the largest shareholder, and to be honest, her control over the company's shareholders' meeting has been greatly reduced. As long as Shi Yongfu makes a request to the board of directors, the chairman will be changed. If the board of directors approves, Yumanyu may really leave the company. Therefore, the safest way is for Yumanyu himself to become the largest shareholder and hold more than 50% of the shares. That way you will have absolute control over the company. I know your intentions very well. But you have to see who is willing to sell the shares. Shi Yongfu stood up and strolled around the conference hall. His words lingered in the ears of these shareholders, and he watched as they struggled mightily. Uncle Lu, you are my dad's good friend. We have known each other for many years. Uncle Lee, you and my dad started working together. My dad often mentioned your name before he passed away. Yumanyu started an emotional offensive, which was the only means she could use. Yumanyu felt that these shareholders who were named had greater hope because they all had very direct relationships with his father. The combined shares they hold are about 11 or 12%. That's already a lot. But it is still some distance away from the 51% shareholding ratio. Let's not talk about this for now. Can you let us hear your acquisition offer? Shi Yongfu started to make trouble again. In fact, everyone is independent. Since we are all businessmen, it is impossible not to consider the issue of profit. My purchase price is twice the current average stock market price. When Yumanyu said this, he was gritting his teeth. This price is definitely not low, and the acquisition cost will be several times higher than usual. But even so, there were still quite a few people in the audience who were hesitant and reluctant. That's it? I thought it was that much. You want to buy the shares at twice the price? Shi Yongfu began to mock mercilessly again. He slapped his hand on the table and crossed his legs. Then he took out a cigarette, put it in his mouth, and started puffing smoke towards Yumanyu. Do you know how much I spent to acquire these shares? 4 times the price. That's twice what you're offering now. You want to play with me? Do you have the capital? I advise you to give up the position of chairman as soon as possible. This company is already in my pocket. Shi Yongfu waved his fist and couldn't help laughing. Su sat in a corner of the conference room with the children. Seeing that the situation here was not good, they were also worried about Yumanyu. Success or failure depends on this one move. They couldn't help but worry about Yumanyu. Chapter 85, Cutting Off the Firewood. Seeing Shi Yongfu being so arrogant, Yumanyu didn't take it to heart. If she can't even bear this, then she shouldn't be the chairman of a company. Please don't talk nonsense if you are not related to the matter. Yumanyu just frowned for a moment, then refuted calmly. The focus is still on those shareholders. Uncle Lu and Uncle Li, don't worry, I'm just taking back your shares, but I will still give you the rights to dividends. You should trust me on this. Yumanyu is confident that his performance in the company over the years has been able to explain it all. It is true that the company suffered losses in the past 2 years, but this does not mean that there is something wrong with Yumanyu's own abilities. What's more, she usually keeps her word when speaking and doing things. Whatever I promise, I will never regret it. This. Uncle Li hesitated for a moment, his eyebrows tightly furrowed, as if he was extremely troubled by something. Xiao Yu, let me tell you. It's not that I don't want to help you, uncle. It's just that my company is really short of money right now. If there was a way to have the best of both worlds, Uncle Li wouldn't be so upset. That is to say, your shares. Yumanyu vaguely felt that something was wrong. My shares have been. At this time, Shi Yongfu suddenly stood up and smiled at Yumanyu. I have taken away his shares. I just made a deal with him right before your meeting. For 4 times the price. Shi Yongfu is not joking. He has a wealthy family and can afford the money. Shi Yongfu. Yumanyu was really angry now. She could give in temporarily, but she couldn't let you do something bad to her again and again. Oh my, our Yumanyu is angry. I'm really sorry. I don't want to do this. But there's nothing I can do. If you are unwilling to step down as chairman, I can only achieve my goal little by purchasing shares. Uncle Li had 4% of the shares, and Shi Yongfu acquired his shares, which means that he now holds nearly 42%. The 50% mark is almost within reach. Yumanyu finally felt something was wrong, and sweat was faintly visible on his forehead. Su kept watching Yumanyu from the side, feeling extremely worried. Dad. At this time, Zhao Zhao suddenly poked Su and looked at Su with worried eyes. What's wrong, Zhao Zhao? Su looked down and pulled Zhao Zhao to his side. Since they were responsible for participating in the meeting nearby, they did not dare to get too close to the conference table. After all, they are Yumanyu's family members, so these shareholders didn't say anything. Daddy, Mommy sighed. Zhao Zhao pointed at the conference table with his little finger, his face full of worry. Those uncles all want to sell their shares to that bad guy. Zhao Zhao may not understand the meaning behind their actions, but she can feel the true thoughts in these people's minds. She can see through people's hearts. What? When Su heard this, he felt a buzzing sound in his head. How can that be possible? If they all sell to Shi Yongfu, then the company will be finished. Isn't this what they are most worried about? Dad, they didn't volunteer. Those uncles were very afraid of the bad guy, as if their company owed him a lot of money. Zhao Zhao continued to express her feelings, and it was because of this that she took the initiative to find Su. That means they were coerced. Su nodded. Now everything became clear. You have to know that Uncle Li and Uncle Lu are all friends of Yumanyu's father. With such a relationship in place, how could they choose to add insult to injury at this time if they were not forced into a desperate situation? Then what shall we do? Su was anxious, but there was nothing he could do. Even if he knew the reason, he didn't have the corresponding resources to solve the problem. The 50 million yuan in prize money that the program team received was indeed a lot, but it was nothing compared to the company's shares. Dad. I also want to go in and listen to what they are saying. There is a layer of glass between them and the conference table, which provides good sound insulation. Although we were in the same conference room, the voices talking inside could basically not be heard outside. Zhao Zhao's sensing ability would not be so clear. But Mommy won't let us in. Su Su hesitated for a moment, then made up his mind. It's time to get to this point, why bother with so many rules? Daddy will take you in. With a determined heart, Su Su picked up Zhao Zhao and walked into the meeting room. Knock, knock, knock. Su Su knocked on the glass a few times, then pushed open the glass door and walked in. All the shareholders in the audience turned their eyes over. What do you do? I'll look for the chairman. Su Su was still quite tough and maintained his aura. Didn't I ask you to wait outside? Yu Manyu glanced at Su Su. She couldn't understand why they were here. The meeting is suspended for the moment. There was definitely no way to continue the meeting under such circumstances, and the expressions on the faces of the shareholders began to change. I still feel that Yu Manyu bringing his family here will affect the seriousness of the shareholders' meeting. What we are talking about here is a major matter concerning the fate of the company, not some trivial love affairs. Didn't I tell you to wait outside? Why did you come in? Yu Manyu ran to the door and accused Su Su in a low voice. But she still reached out and patted Zhao Zhao's head, and gave Zhao Zhao a gentle kiss on the cheek. We are worried about you. Zhao Zhao told us that basically none of your shareholders can be trusted. Do we have any other solution? It's not a good idea to continue talking like this. Maybe he can collect all the shares from other shareholders on the spot. Su Su glanced at Shi Yongfu and reminded Yu Manyu in a low voice with great vigilance. Another way. Yu Manyu frowned and tilted his head to think for a while. Then it suddenly dawned on me. Yes. It really is. There is a clause in the company's articles of association that shareholders must consider the prospective plans of the buyer when selling their shares. Without the consent of the other directors and the other chairman at the time, the shares cannot be sold at will. Yu Manyu was overjoyed, she almost forgot about this matter before. Fortunately, Su Su reminded me, otherwise I would have fallen into Shi Yongfu's trap. Mommy, I want a hug. Zhao Zhao saw that Yu Manyu was planning to go back to the meeting, so she quickly reached out and grabbed her clothes. Mommy has to go to a meeting, can you let Daddy hold you? No, I want Mommy to hold me. Zhao Zhao is usually very quiet, but unexpectedly he suddenly became noisy at this moment. This made Yu Manyu and Su Su both look unhappy. Chapter 86 Fighting Side by Side. After all, the current situation is rather special. How about this, you take care of her first, and I'll talk to them for you. Just sit next to me, and I can ask you any questions I have. Seeing that Zhao Zhao's persuasion was useless, Su Su had no choice but to suggest a different approach. Yu Manyu sighed, it seemed there was nothing that could be done at this point. Okay, I'll do as you say. The two of them walked back to the conference table with the child. Everyone present looked at each other in astonishment. I've never seen anyone bring their children to a meeting. No, Yu Manyu, are you out of your mind? You brought all the children to the shareholders' meeting? Is this child also a shareholder? Shi Yongfu's words immediately caused a burst of laughter, and the laughter was like a knife, lingering in Su Su's ears. It stabbed his heart with great pain. Mr. Shi, you don't treat this as a shareholders' meeting either. What other reason do you have to talk about us? You bought out other shareholders' shares at the shareholders' meeting, crossed your legs and smoked. I don't think you have much respect for this place. Su Su changed his usual timid look and his eyes and expression became cold. He just doesn't like to show his bad temper, which doesn't mean Su Su has never had a bad temper. You! How dare you say that to me? Shi Yongfu was so angry that he cursed loudly and slammed the table hard. Who do you think you are? You're not even a shareholder. Su Su sneered. Vulgar people would only vent in such a vulgar way. It is true that I am not a shareholder, and I do not own any shares in the company. But I remember that there seems to be no provision in the company's articles of association that non-shareholders cannot attend this meeting. Su Su glanced at the company's articles of association hanging on the wall and applied what he learned immediately. If they really brought up rules and regulations, he didn't believe Shi Yongfu could find any reason to argue. Boss Shi, he really didn't violate the company's rules. Let's just leave it at that. Uncle Lu stepped forward at this time to balance the dispute between the two sides. Let's get on with the next meeting. Shi Yongfu sat back in his seat angrily, but immediately revealed a smug and cunning smile. Okay, then we have to take stock of the issue of shares. In that case, I'll just speak frankly. Whoever is willing to sell the shares to me, I will buy them at 4 times the market price. Shi Yongfu said this directly and clearly. Yu Manyu's face immediately turned pale. Lack of funds was her biggest problem at the moment. If they really had to compete for funds, Yu Manyu would definitely not be able to beat Shi Yangfu. Su Su looked calm and was not affected too much. Shi Yangfu proudly showed off to Su Su, looking greedily at everything in the conference room. It seemed as if this place was already in his pocket. According to our company's articles of association, I remember that whenever we want to sell shares, the company's shareholders are the first to purchase. In principle, we must first sell to the company's original shareholders. Mr. Shi, although you are one of the shareholders, your holding time is too short and is not within the scope of this support. Su Su remained motionless and expressionless, but he spoke fluently and clearly. Many small shareholders below nodded one after another. Uncle Lu looked at Su Su with approval. Well said. The company does have this rule. In fact, when those shareholders sold their shares, they should have brought this rule up to the board of directors for application. What they did before was already a violation. Under such circumstances, it is obviously impossible to sell it to Shi Yangfu again. Those who originally wanted to sell their shares at a high price suddenly looked panicked. No. Does that mean we can't sell it to him now? Some people looked disappointed, as they had thought they could sell their shares and cash out. Obviously, this situation is very unfavorable to Shi Yangfu, but Shi Yangfu's expression does not make people feel that he is worried. Go on, please continue. Shi Yangfu looked at the people present with a smile, then took out another cigarette and started smoking. Who told you that I bought their shares directly? I bought their company directly. This step is much more direct and more flawless than the process they imagined. If a shareholder's company is acquired, then of course the shares are also taken away. Although such expenses are relatively high, to Shi Yangfu, money is just a number. Su Su's face began to look a little bad. Although it was only for a moment, he still felt a trace of panic in his heart. Zhao Zhao reached out and touched Su Su's hand. The warm hand gave Su Su a sense of security. Dad, it's okay. Yu Manyu also patted Su Su's shoulder gently. Su Su's performance just now was really beyond Yu Manyu's expectations. I'll take care of the rest. Yu Manyu took a breath, and now her thoughts were beginning to become clearer. I recognize your previous 38% stake. There is no problem with that. But from now on, you are already a shareholder of the company. If you want to acquire another company, you must submit an application to the board of directors and let us assess the prospects of your acquisition. If you don't get the board's approval, I'm sorry, you won't be able to buy back shares from shareholders. Yu Manyu once again showed her side as a strong woman. She spoke very accurately and aggressively, almost suffocating people. Okay. Shi Yangfu clapped his hands. This was exactly what he had been waiting for. Bring it on. Who among you thinks that there is no future in selling the shares to me? Do you look down on my Jin Yume? What Shi Yangfu was most proud of is his company. The leading flower brand in Hong Kong. Although some time ago, due to a series of operations by himself and the impact of the tulips created by Su Su, Jin Yume Company's profits declined. But a centipede is still alive even after its death. Even if someone has declined a little, he still has a large family and a great fortune. After hearing what Shi Yangfu said, the shareholders fell silent. Look, isn't there anyone objecting to this? Yu Manyu snorted softly, showing disdain for it. From what I understand, your company is facing 12 lawsuits right now. 3 of them were commercial disputes, 4 were unpaid wages to employees, and 5 were applications from your suppliers for compulsory execution to pay off debts. I don't think this kind of company has any future. Chapter 87 Voting Failure. Shi Yangfu felt a little embarrassed at that time. These things are his secrets that he never tells anyone, how could he have known them? So what? Which company doesn't encounter such a thing? This is too normal. Shi Yangfu tried to argue, but he didn't have the confidence to do so. You have the nerve to say such things. I don't think a company that doesn't care about its reputation will be able to develop. Your Jin Yume is now on the decline. Of course Yu Manyu was not willing to be outdone, and the two of them fought back and forth, neither giving in to the other. Yu Manyu, stop talking nonsense. Your company isn't any better than mine. Of course Shi Yangfu was not happy to hear this and wanted to turn hostile on the spot. Don't be too rambling and hope he gets angry. The bigger his reaction, the more it proves that he and his company are unreliable. Well, how about this? All our shareholders are here, so let's have a vote. Which company has a better future, yours or mine? If you have more votes, then I won't block your shareholding anymore. Whoever wants to sell it to you can sell it to you. But if I win, no one in the company will be allowed to trade with you. And any form of your possession of shares in my company will not be recognized. How is it? Does Mr. Sure have the courage to come and play? You wanted to go for a big one right away. Isn't it that no one is willing to give in to the other? That is it, solved once and for all. There is no need to embarrass these shareholders and save them from having to pretend. Okay. Why wouldn't I dare? When Shi Yangfu heard this, he was delighted. This is the kind of thing he is least afraid of. Many of Airland International's shareholders have been bribed by him. If it were a vote like this, wouldn't I be almost certain to win? Yu, this is inappropriate. When Su heard this, he quickly pulled Yu and questioned her in a low voice. Isn't this too risky? I can't care less. Instead of procrastinating, let's come up with a one-time solution. After arguing with these people for such a long time, Yu was already extremely disappointed to some extent. Those people who had once placed high hopes on her chose to betray her in person. The friendship between my father and them over the years was not as great as the temptation of money. Of course, everyone has their own reasons and difficulties, but Yu feels that using this as an excuse is really a bad idea. Oh, well, no matter what, I will fully support you. No matter what happens, Su and the children will always stand by Yu. You will never be alone. If it were a few months ago, Yu would never have thought that one day someone would say such words to her. Su instantly broke through Yu's defenses. Her eyes turned red and her nose suddenly felt a little sour. What's wrong with you? Are you crying? Seeing Yu's tears in her eyes, Su quickly took out a tissue from his pocket and wanted to help Yu wipe away her tears. It's okay. Don't you ever say something like that again. This is a foul. Yu was crying and laughing at the same time. She didn't know what she was thinking in her heart. It seems that my impression of this man is getting better and better. He seems to be a bit unruly at ordinary times, but when it comes to the critical moment, Su is always by his side. As a woman, this is actually her greatest need. Soon, everyone else in the meeting room finished the discussion and everyone agreed to Yu's proposal. Yu was speechless about this. These shareholders never get less when it comes to dividends. But who could have imagined that none of these guys would raise any objections? To put it bluntly, they still have their own little tricks in mind and secretly want to favor Shi Yangfu. But this is just right. Yu can now clearly see what kind of faces these people have. I have no problem with that, but Mr. Shi, you promised me, so you can't go back on your word. Yu said this first. As long as Shi Yangfu cared about his reputation, he would not object to this statement. By then, there is no need to worry that he will regret it if he really loses. Humph, who do you think I am? It's just a small matter, there's no point in regretting it. Shi Yangfu was indeed dismissive of this. He had never thought that he might lose. Well then. Let's stop talking nonsense. Uncle Lu, please preside over the voting. As the person being elected, Yu certainly cannot participate in it, otherwise the fairness of the vote will be questioned. Each shareholder was given a piece of paper and then wrote the name of the company on it. Finally, Uncle Lu took them all back. Yu looked at Uncle Lu expectantly, and the two of them exchanged glances. Unexpectedly, Uncle Lu actually winked at Manu. This instantly made Yu feel warm in her heart. It seemed that she still had supporters. After all, Uncle Lu is more reliable. Ahem. All the votes are in my hands now. Now I'm going to announce the results. Uncle Lu cleared his throat, then stood in front of the small blackboard, holding a pen and writing correct words on it. After a period of counting votes, the results came out quickly. There are 15 shareholders in the room, except Yu and Shi Yangfu, big and small. It is actually very easy to count. Jean Yume Company, 8 votes. Airland International. Uncle Lu did not read the following words aloud, but looked at Yu with a serious expression. Once this number comes out, the result has been determined. Yu lost by 1 vote. Ha ha ha. What else do you have to say? Shi Yangfu was so excited that he couldn't stop smiling. Now your company belongs to me. Yu listened to all this woodenly, but there was no big expression on his face. Oh. Su looked at Yu nervously. He didn't expect that he would be defeated so easily. Just one vote difference. Mother, are you okay? Su saw that Yumanyu didn't react at all and was extremely worried. You know, many people express their emotions, but some people are particularly introverted and won't show them easily. If Yumanyu keeps these things in her heart, it will be troublesome if it hurts herself. Daddy, Mommy. Zhao Zhao suddenly shook Su and Yumanyu's clothes, and the expression on her little face seemed to be a little strange. Chapter 88 Ticket Check. Su looked down at Zhao Zhao, then reached out and held her on his lap. What's wrong? He felt that Zhao Zhao must have something important to say. After all, Zhao Zhao can see through people's hearts. Perhaps these shareholders present here have some secrets in their hearts. Dad, that uncle, he cheated. There was one vote for Mommy, but he lied. Zhao Zhao glanced at Uncle Lu timidly and spoke in a low voice so that only Su could hear it. Su looked in the direction of her finger and saw Uncle Lu was talking to Yumanyu. Look at him comforting Yumanyu in a serious manner. I didn't expect this result. I helped you secretly. Uncle Lu felt very sorry. Yumanyu shook her head gently and tried hard to make herself laugh. It's okay. I'm mentally prepared. I can fall from here, and I can get up from here. I just don't believe that with my abilities, there is still any place that can trap me. Yumanyu had completely gotten rid of her depressed mood at this time. When she becomes strong, she becomes even more beautiful and charming. This kind of beauty is far beyond the beauty supported by cosmetics. Uncle Lu believes in you. Work hard. You will definitely be able to carry forward your father's business. What the two said was so affectionate that if Su hadn't heard what Zhao Zhao said, he would probably have been moved to tears. It's a pity that although Uncle Lu was able to put on airs, he happened to meet Zhao Zhao. All his thoughts were exposed in front of Zhao Zhao and could be seen through at a glance. Thank you, Uncle Lu. Take care of yourself. If you encounter any difficulties, come to me. Uncle Lu will definitely help you. After saying this, Uncle Lu turned his head and walked towards Shi Yangfu. Su took this opportunity to quickly pull Yumanyu to his side. What's wrong? Yumanyu noticed that Su looked like something was not right and asked with a strange look on her face. You better be careful with that guy. Zhao Zhao just told me that Uncle Lu cheated. You actually have 8 votes. Shi Yangfu only has 7 votes. Su lowered his voice and told Yumanyu the secret. He actually felt quite complicated at the moment. Yumanyu would definitely be heartbroken to know the truth, but for the sake of the company, he couldn't care less now. What did you say? Impossible. Uncle Lu has such a good relationship with my father, how could he possibly harm me? Of course Yumanyu couldn't believe this fact. Uncle Lu just came to comfort her. If he didn't want me to be elected, why did he come to comfort me? Why not just expose your face? Su sighed. This matter was difficult to explain now. I know you don't want to believe it, but what I said is true. Just wait, I'll prove it to you. After saying that, Su put Zhao Zhao in Yumanyu's arms and walked towards the conference table. Everyone, be quiet. Su knocked heavily on the table, attracting all the attention of these shareholders. What? The election results are out, do you have anything else to say? Don't tell me that your boss you wants to cheat. A real man should stick to his word. Oh, your Mr. Yu is not a real man, ha ha. When Shi Yangfu looked at Su, his eyes were full of hatred. After the auction, he investigated and found out that Yumanyu's tulips were cured by Su. If it weren't for this man, how could my company be what it is now? Boss Shi, when we were counting the votes just now, we didn't announce the election ballots, did we? I now suspect that someone cheated in the election. Su stared at Shi Yangfu closely and spoke slowly. What on earth do you want to say? You want to check your ticket? Shi Yangfu narrowed his eyes, leaned forward, and supported himself on the conference table with both hands. That's right. I don't know if you have the guts. Su began to use provocation, but his method was too childish for Shi Yangfu. Humph, you still want to play this kind of trick on me? You want to check your ticket? Sure. I'll give you this chance. But there is one thing, do you dare to make a bet with me? Shi Yangfu had a wicked smile on his face, and no one knew what evil idea he had in mind, waiting to set a trap for Su. Why not? Su has actually stood up, so there is no way out for himself. Not to mention the mountains of swords and seas of fire ahead. Even if it means sacrificing his own life, he must stand in front of Yumanyu to protect her and the child. Okay. I'll let you check the tickets. Announce them one by one in front of everyone. But there is one thing. If I still win the votes, you have to kneel down and kowtow to me, and call me Grandpusher 100 times, saying I was wrong. Yumanyu, get out of Hong Kong from now on, and never set foot in Hong Kong again. How about it? Do you have the courage? After Susu said this, Yumanyu next to him looked at him nervously. Kneeling down and kowtowing and calling someone grandpa is a challenge to a man's dignity. Susu looked at Yumanyu instead. For the sake of his wife and children, it was nothing for him to suffer a little bit of injustice. Besides, he believed in Zhao Zhao's ability. There is no mistake in his baby's ability. But he was a little worried about Yumanyu. If she lost and left Hong Kong forever, wouldn't that be too cruel for her? Yumanyu was very worried that Susu would not be able to withstand such pressure. Why don't we just forget it, let's just admit it. Susu shook his head and smiled slightly. It's just a small matter, I thought it was nothing. No problem, I can promise you. If it turns out that we won, I'm sorry, but all the shares you, Shi Yangfu, own must be sold to the mother of the child. Also, I hope that the situation here can be broadcast live to the entire company. Let everyone witness it together. Shi Yangfu was stunned for a moment, then laughed even more happily. Things are getting more and more interesting. As Susu spoke, he nodded at Yumanyu and smiled, revealing 2 rows of white teeth. You don't have to go this far. We lost, so we lost. We need to have some nerve and stop pestering us here, okay? Yumanyu was speechless. She just lost the company, and she was still a major shareholder. It's not like you have no connection with the company at all, and there will be a chance for you to make a comeback in the future. Susu didn't need to do that. If he really kowtowed to Shi Yangfu, how would Yumanyu and the children raise their heads in front of others? Don't worry, I won't fail. Yumanyu had no idea where Susu got his confidence from. She had already turned her head away, not daring to look over here. Zhao Zhao hugged Yumanyu tightly, stared at Susu with his eyes, clenched his fists, and secretly cheered for his father. Go, Daddy! Chapter 89 Exposing Cheating. The other people in the conference room also gathered around Susu at this time. They certainly didn't want to miss such a good show. In front of Susu were the ballots that Uncle Lu had just fiddled with. The ballots were put in a box and no one touched them after they were counted. This is certain, everyone can see it, and no matter who encounters it, others will notice it. In other words, no one had touched the ballot before. Then I'll start. Susu took out the ballots one by one, opening each one and spreading them on the table. There were 15 ballots in total, and they were finally neatly arranged on the table. 8 votes support me, and 7 votes support Yumanyu. Excuse me, when are you going to call me Grandpa? Shi Yangfu laughed triumphantly. He never expected that Susu would come to him and ask for a fight. You got what you asked for, the result is exactly the same as the one just announced. How is this possible? Susu was completely dumbfounded. That's not right. Zhao Zhao clearly said that Uncle Lu cheated. Then the ballots here must be wrong. What is going on? Susu quickly turned his head to Zhao Zhao, wanting to get the truth from his daughter. There was nothing wrong with kneeling down and apologizing. He didn't have any psychological burden. To him, a man's dignity is not as important as making his daughter smile happily. How could a man like him be bound by the rules of the secular world? Zhao Zhao closed his eyes gently, as if thinking about something. Uncle Lu walked over with a smile on his face and patted Susu on the shoulder. Young man, I didn't expect you wouldn't trust me. But I think this result should satisfy you. Don't doubt others so easily in the future. Susu glared at Uncle Lu with displeasure. But faced with such a result, no matter how angry he was, he could do nothing about it. The only hope is Nyonyo. Oops. Yumanyu closed his eyes, put his hand on his forehead and sighed deeply. Unexpectedly, the worst result still happened. She just couldn't understand why Susu deliberately provoked her and caused such a big trouble. Now that their whole family has lost all their face, how can they face these shareholders in the future? I don't care, you don't have to go back anymore. Yumanyu hugged Nyonyo and turned around to leave. She really didn't want to endure the scene of Susu kneeling down. Yumanyu's greatest expectation for Susu is that he can support the family like a real man and give the children the best protection in life. At this moment, Susu felt a chill in his heart, as if he had fallen into an icy cave. Never mind, let it be like this. Now that things have come to this, there is no need for me to resist. Daddy! It was at this moment that Zhao Zhao suddenly opened his eyes, waved his little hand and pointed at his sleeve at Susu. Her movement was not big, but it successfully attracted Susu's attention. He looked at Nyo Nyo doing this action, was stunned for a moment, then turned around and looked in the direction Nyo Nyo was pointing. There was only one person in that direction, and that was Uncle Lu. Susu immediately understood what was going on. I saw him striding towards Uncle Lu and suddenly reached out and grabbed his wrist. Young man, what are you doing? Uncle Lu's face changed immediately. He looked at Susu nervously and tried desperately to retract his hand. But Susu's strength was far beyond his ability to break free. What? To reveal the truth of all this, of course. Susu suddenly lifted Uncle Lu's wrist, stretched 2 fingers inside, and indeed touched a piece of paper. Susu pulled out the piece of paper with a swish and slammed it on the table. Uncle Lu's face suddenly turned pale, as if a statue had collapsed. His body slumped back and he slumped into the chair, unable to utter a word. No one present paid attention to what happened to Uncle Lu. Even Shi Yangfu was curious about what Susu took out. If I'm not mistaken, this should also be a vote. Susu slowly raised the paper and waved it in front of everyone. Sure enough, the 4 big words Yalan International were clearly written on the paper. There was an uproar in the audience, and the shareholders took a deep breath. You looked at me and I looked at you, neither of us could say a word. Shi Yangfu felt like there was something stuck in his throat and the corners of his mouth twitched. Apart from wanting to curse, he couldn't think of any other words to describe his mood. You farted. That's just an excuse you made up. Why do you say this ballot is real? Isn't this cheating on your part? Of course, Shi Yangfu would not admit this, as he didn't understand the situation in the first place. Please look, if my guess is correct, there must be 2 ballots with the same handwriting among the 15 ballots on the table. At this moment, Susu was like Sherlock Holmes, speaking very logically, and there was nothing wrong with him. Yumanyu, who had already given up all hope on Susu, now stood beside him with his eyes wide open, looking at Susu in disbelief. This man, is he a monster? Other than this, Yumanyu couldn't think of any words to describe Susu. Can you find the flaw in such a situation? What's going on? Yumanyu rushed over regardless, and accompanied by many shareholders, began to check the 15 ballots. Then, as expected, 2 ballots with almost identical handwriting were picked out. The truth should have been revealed by now. Uncle Lu, you alone wrote 2 votes for Jin Yumei? Then when the votes were counted, he saw that something was not right and used some tricks to replace a ballot. In other words, the actual voting result is that Yalan International has 8 votes, while Jin Yumei only has 7 votes. We won this election. Susu's voice became louder and louder, and his emotions became more and more excited. What does it mean to survive from the brink of death? The entire conference room suddenly erupted in applause, regardless of who these shareholders had voted for before. At this moment, everyone was impressed by Susu. If he didn't have such a strong vision and didn't persist for so long, the company would probably have fallen into the hands of a villain. Yumanyu lay on the table and burst into tears. She experienced a huge blow today and climbed from the bottom to the top in an instant. Such a gap made Yumanyu feel a little overwhelmed for a moment. Chapter 90 The Dust Settles. At this moment, joy, guilt, disappointment, and many other emotions all flooded into Yumanyu's mind at once. She could not think of anything except crying. Susu stared at Shi Yangfu. This time he wanted to see what else this guy could say. We just agreed that this would happen in front of so many people, and everyone is a witness. Once the ticket inspection reveals any problems, you will have to sell all your shares to us at market price. Shi Yangfu is still in a daze and he hasn't recovered from the shock just now. It shouldn't be like that. Shi Yangfu muttered to himself and looked around in disbelief. None of the shareholders dared to look at him and turned their heads away. Great. I gave you so much money and this is how you repay me. What did we agree on before? How come you don't have any credibility at all? Shi Yangfu was now both angry and amused. You know, he has spent a lot of money in this month to bribe these shareholders. It's both treating people to a meal and giving gifts. In total, at least 20 to 30 million yuan was spent, and basically all the necessary things were taken care of. That's why Shi Yangfu felt that he should be able to grasp the goal this time and achieve 100% success. But he never expected that these shareholders would betray him at the last moment. Isn't it a waste of my money? Uncle Lee stood up, frowned tightly, pointed his finger at Shi Yangfu, and cursed angrily. How dare you talk about others? The reason why I'm in debt is because I took on your company's project. Not only did they owe me construction fees, they even turned around and acquired my company. That's it, you still expect me to vote and write your name on it? Dream on. Even though Uncle Lee's company has been acquired, he has become the person who stands most firmly on Yumanyu's side. However, Uncle Lu, who had always spoken very appropriately, was actually causing trouble and had no good intentions at all. Su Su approached Shi Yangfu step by step. There was no point in saying so much. The important thing was to get the shares back as soon as possible. You won't forget what you promised me just now, will you? Su Su looked at Shi Yangfu with a smile, crossed his arms, and waited for his reply. I don't accept it. No such thing. We just made a verbal agreement, it doesn't count. Shi Yangfu is now starting to act like a rogue. He thinks that as long as he refuses to admit it, Su Su will definitely not be able to do anything to him. After all, they had no contract binding on the bet. Yeah. Don't forget that everything we do now is being broadcast to the entire company. If you really don't want to abide by this agreement, in less than half a day, what happened here will be announced to the whole of Hong Kong. When your name is known to everyone on the street, what will people think of you and your company? Su Su never digs a hole for himself to fall into. On the contrary, all those who underestimate him will often fall into this hole in the end. Shi Yangfu was stunned and suddenly collapsed to the ground. I worked hard for nearly a month and made so many preparations. Unexpectedly, it was ruined by a loser? How dare he broadcast it? Isn't he afraid of losing? The more Shi Yangfu thought about it, the angrier he got. He got up from the ground, picked up the chair next to him, and threw it at Uncle Lu. It's all your fault. It's all your fault. If you hadn't done this, I wouldn't have lost these shares. Shi Yangfu got so angry that he started fighting with Uncle Lu, and the entire conference room immediately became a mess. Seeing this, Su Su didn't care about anything else. He quickly hugged Zhao Zhao, pulled Yumanyu, and walked out of the meeting room. Unexpectedly, when I arrived at the door and opened it, there were company employees standing outside in 3 layers. As soon as they saw Su Su and others coming out, the employees cheered. Several boys came over, grabbed Su Su's arms and legs, and lifted him high above their heads. The happy people threw Su Su into the air and hailed him as a hero. They really didn't expect that Su Su could actually pull off such a Jedi counterattack. If he hadn't stepped up at the critical moment, the company's boss would probably have been replaced by someone else. Yumanyu wiped her tears while watching everything in front of her, feeling mixed emotions. When Yumanyu thought about the excessive words he had just said to Su Su, he wanted to slap himself hard twice. Why am I never willing to believe Su Su? He saved me again, but I never really said thank you to him once. Put me down now. I'm afraid of heights. The atmosphere was cheerful, but it wasn't that fun for Su Su. He was most afraid of heights, and being thrown up like this, he was always worried that if no one caught him from below, he would fall down. Half an hour later, Shi Yangfu and Uncle Lu were taken away by the police for fighting. As the matter of shares is supported by video evidence, it can also be used as evidence to apply for legal enforcement. Now, the share crisis of Yaland International is finally over. Yumanyu took this opportunity to quickly convene a shareholders' meeting. At this meeting, she bought a large number of shares from shareholders, ensuring her absolute control over the company. At the same time, Uncle Lu and some other shareholders who intended to sell the company's shares were also fired. For such people, Yumanyu does not want to share the company's wealth with them. As the saying goes, we share happiness and we share difficulties. Those who flee on their own when faced with disaster cannot find a companion. Shareholders not only share the dividends, but also share the losses. After finishing all this, Yumanyu slowly walked out of the company. She felt as if she had taken off a thick layer of armor all over her body, and she felt extremely relaxed. Looking at the sunshine outside, it feels brighter and warmer than usual. Mommy is here. Su Su was playing with her children in the company's lobby. Seeing Yumanyu coming over from afar, several people quickly stood up to greet her. The children trotted over and acted coquettishly towards Yumanyu. How are you? Walking closer, Su Su put his hands in his pockets and smiled at Yumanyu. I think you should be very happy to be able to take the company back. Now we can run the business properly. Listening to what Susu said, Yumanyu nodded continuously. Then suddenly, she took a step forward, reached out and grabbed Susu's arm, and pulled him towards her. Susu didn't expect Yumanyu to do such a thing, and was caught off guard for a moment. Then, he felt a pair of soft lips pressed against his own, and a faint fragrance came in through his nostrils. Susu could even feel the body temperature of the woman in front of him. He couldn't help but put his arms around Yumanyu's waist and hugged her tightly. Chapter 91 3 Rules. After returning home and sitting at the dining table, Yumanyu became angry again. When she came back, she took the initiative to kiss Susu for the first time ever, but the two of them had a falling out on the way back. Tell me, why don't you go to work in the company? Yumanyu found it incomprehensible, so she asked Susu to manage the company and be responsible for production operations. He actually refused. I still think I'm doing fine now. Susu hugged the children in his arms and kissed them one by one, feeling completely happy. You don't look like a man at all, you don't look like a father at all. Yuman was so angry that she could hardly speak. But once I saw our lovely daughter, I didn't want to do anything. I just want to grow up with them. Look how cute my daughter is. Susu has now become a complete daughter slave. When he was talking to Yumanyu, he was lying on the ground, and several children were playing horse riding on him, almost suffocating him. I am convinced. Yumanyu has now completely given up the idea of persuading Susu. But if you keep doing this, it won't work. You cannot want to go to the company, but you can't delay making money. I'll give you a week. Give me a plan. I want to see how you make money at home. Since nothing he said was working, Yumanyu stopped insisting and simply let Susu go. But this is an assessment. If your plan cannot pass my evaluation, I'm sorry, but you have to listen to me. If you agree, I will consider giving you a reward. For example, let you live here. Yumanyu lowered her head and hesitated for a moment. She had never let a man into her villa before. Now letting Susu come in to cook and take care of the children is already a huge improvement. This time, the proposal to let Susu move in is a huge concession that can be compared to humanity's landing on the moon. What did you say? Can I move in? Susu's voice began to tremble with excitement, he could no longer hold it in. Yumanyu nodded weakly, but immediately turned stern again. But the prerequisite is that you can pass my assessment. This is a necessary condition for Yumanyu. No problem. Susu jumped up immediately. Wouldn't it have been over if he had said this earlier? Oh, don't worry, I'll get ready now. He had never felt so motivated as he was today. I never thought that I could live under the same roof with Yumanyu. Just thinking about it, Susu felt his heart beating fast. Go to bed quickly, it's getting late. Kids, let's go back to our rooms. It was already dark outside, and Yumanyu was feeling so sleepy that she could hardly open her eyes. When I turned around, Susu had disappeared. The guy ran back to his cabin as fast as he could, lay on the bed wrapped in a quilt, and rolled back and forth happily on the bed. That's great, I can get closer to the kids. The thought of having my children by my side in the future and being able to stay together all day long makes me happy. Susu felt that he was overflowing with happiness and couldn't extricate himself. But then again, the request made by Yumanyu was not easy. To put it bluntly, you have to make money. A project that cannot make money will definitely not pass Yumanyu's review. I am doing live streaming now, and with the popularity of my daughters, I can make money just by selling goods. But my daughter can't live broadcast all the time. This restriction is too big and not suitable. Susu thought about it over and over all night but couldn't come up with any good solution. The next day, after sending the children to school, Susu drove slowly back to his home. He was not in a hurry to go home, but leaned against the car door, looking blankly at the leaves beside him, his mind empty. He really couldn't think of any reliable way to make money that would satisfy Yumanyu. Hey, brother! Suddenly, a familiar voice appeared in Susu's ears. He turned his head and saw a figure standing under a tree in the small park across the street, waving at Susu. Isn't this Qianjun? Susu was stunned for a moment. After he warned him last time, he had never seen this person nearby again. I didn't expect him to show up again. Damn it, are you here to spy on their privacy again? Without saying a word, Susu ran to the trunk of the car, took out a stick from it, picked up the stick, and dragged it towards Qianjun. The iron rod made a harsh sound as it was pulled across the ground. Boy! Don't blame me for being ruthless this time. I warned you. Brother, listen to me, I didn't broadcast live. Xianjun was frightened by Su Su and quickly raised both his hands above his head, looking quite funny. Real? Su Su looked around hesitantly, and it seemed that he really didn't see a cell phone next to him. Really? Why would I lie to you? Xianjun approached Su Su with a smile on his face, his whole face full of flattery. Brother, you guys are really popular recently. Do you know that the whole internet is talking about you? Especially your daughter. Oh my god, so many people are watching your live broadcast room every day. Even if you are not broadcasting, they are watching there, just wanting to see your daughter more. Speaking of this, Xianjun's face was full of envy. He has been doing live streaming on the internet for so many years, and he hopes every day that he can become a big internet celebrity like Su Su. However, my strength is limited here, and no matter how much I improve it, it won't be of much use. Nowadays, Xianjun has basically given up. He has now started doing some behind-the-scenes work, which is to recruit anchors for some internet companies. You don't have to tell me that. Su Su felt very happy after receiving such praise from Xianjun. It was good enough that Manyu didn't scold him normally. How could anyone give him such a positive evaluation? Brother, are you short of money recently? Xianjun rubbed his hands with a smile on his face. Seeing his shifty look, Su Su felt that he seemed to have done nothing good, so he immediately distanced himself from Xianjun and looked at him coldly. What are you doing? I'm not lending you money. Brother, you misunderstood. I don't want to lend money. Xianjun quickly explained and then took out a crumpled business card from his shirt pocket. Let me introduce myself. My name is Xianjun. I am now the anchor's agent. Chapter 92, Pimping for the Live Broadcasting Company. Anchor agent? Su Su had never heard of such a profession. So I still think Xianjun is a liar, because he has a face that doesn't look like a good person. Brother, please calm down for a moment. Listen to me and let me explain it to you. You may not know that there are many internet celebrity companies in society now. They are responsible for training internet celebrities to make money, and I am that one. Xianjun spoke eloquently, saliva flying everywhere. Su Su stretched out his hand to interrupt him. Although he was not very clear about what this industry was all about, he roughly understood it. To put it simply, he's a pimp. Xianjun smiled knowingly. If you say so, that's fine, but it doesn't sound very nice. I just want to earn a referral fee. If you have this idea and willingness, I will introduce you to someone else. Su Su sneered at this. After all this talk, isn't he still a human trafficker? His only responsibility is to recruit people. Then why are you looking for me? I don't care about that little bit of money. After all, he is Manyu's supporter. It would be too disrespectful to want to get rid of him just for such a small profit. Hey, brother, don't worry. That's a lot of money. With your number of fans, you can make hundreds of thousands just by shooting a few videos. This doesn't even include the costs of bringing in goods and advertising. When Xianjun heard what Su Su said, he knew that he really didn't know much about this aspect. Live streaming is not what he imagined at all. Really famous internet celebrities make a lot of money. Is it really that profitable? Su Su hesitated for a moment, if it was really as he said. So, can I do something about live streaming? You're the only one you can't imagine. Xianjun nodded confidently. Su Su was really tempted this time, but there was still a problem that bothered him. It's just, whenever I broadcast live now, my number of fans drops dramatically. Can you let me go alone? Whenever he thought of this, Su Su felt depressed. Who did I offend? As long as I start a live broadcast, I will lose followers if I talk, and I will also lose followers if I don't talk. As long as you appear in front of the camera, that's not allowed. I don't know if I have offended the public in some way that has caused so many netizens to be dissatisfied with me. Now it was Xianjun's turn to be a little unconvinced. Impossible? Is there any chance of such a thing happening? As Xianjun spoke, he took out his mobile phone and turned on the live broadcast. He is also a moderately famous internet celebrity with hundreds of thousands of fans. According to Xianjun's experience, he himself is not one of those with good looks, so the growth rate of his fans is very slow. Come on guys, let me show you who I invited today. The new internet celebrity, Sunshine Dad. I believe everyone is impressed by his daughters. Xianjun kept talking here, but he saw the number of his fans start to drop rapidly. I'm so mad. Why did I see him again? Unfollow, unfollow. No more watching, let's go. Similar comments kept appearing on the screen, and the number of people watching the live broadcast was decreasing rapidly. Shenzhen was startled and turned off the live broadcast as quickly as he could. Even so, his number of fans still decreased by 50,000. This shows the power of Su. Shenzhen was completely convinced. It was the first time he had met such a powerful person. Brother, I'm sorry, I was wrong. Seeing that Su still had the business card in his hand, Shenzhen thought for a moment, then reached out and pulled the business card back from his hand. Well, just pretend I never said anything I just told you. Goodbye. Shenzhen fled in panic. He didn't want his number of fans to continue to drop. His daily life depends on live streaming, and the number of fans is his life. Wow, Su lost 50,000 fans just for showing up? If he'd been live a little longer? Don't go. Come back. Su finally found the direction, but ended up with such an ending. It was really a bit laughable. It seems that live streaming can only be done by my daughters. Their results are very good, but it cannot be treated as a career. Looking at the comments in the live broadcast room on his mobile phone, Su felt distressed. He decided to find out why these people disliked him, so he just started searching on the short video platform. As a result, he didn't find what he wanted to watch, but Su found some interesting short videos, which immediately attracted him. Before watching it, Su basically didn't play with his phone much. As a result, I can't leave my phone now. This live broadcast is really amazing. When you are addicted to it, you will find that half of the time has passed unknowingly, and a day is gone in a daze. By the time Su came to his senses, it was almost afternoon. The children were about to finish school, so Su quickly prepared to pack up and go to pick up his daughter from kindergarten. But during this process, Su's mind was still constantly thinking about the short videos in his mobile phone. This thing of theirs is really amazing. Once you start looking, you can't stop. I don't know how much money you can make. Su was muttering to himself while driving, when suddenly it occurred to him that since he couldn't do live streaming, he could probably make short videos. Anyway, these two things don't seem to be much different, and both are played on mobile phones. With over 1 million fans now, there will definitely be people watching. When Su was watching the videos himself, he also found that some short video producers inserted advertisements in the videos, or simply promoted products directly. From what Shenzhen said, it seems like they are making a lot of money. This is pretty good. After it's done, I can help you sell all the tulips. Thinking of this, a rough idea suddenly emerged in Su's mind. After dinner, he lay down in front of the table, writing down some thoughts in his mind with a pen. While writing, I also referred to other people's videos and specifically studied those with a high number of views. Since they can become so popular, there must be something special about them, or their so-called characteristics. Su thought, if he could also create his own unique characteristics, would each video also have tens of millions of views? By that time, I don't expect everyone who watches my video to buy tulips. Even if only one person out of 1,000 buys it, they can bring huge sales to the company. This is all money. Chapter 93. I'll give you a good idea. Early the next morning, after sending his daughters to kindergarten, Su went to the electronics market and bought some filming equipment. These things emptied out his meager savings. In order to shoot the short video, I spent a lot of money this time. If you don't succeed, you will die. As soon as he arrived at the door of his house, Su saw a man standing at the door, standing straight with a lit cigar in his hand. His handsome face attracted many women passing by on the street, and even some middle-aged women. They pointed at the man, exuding their already somewhat old girlish hearts. Isn't this guy Yifeng? After Su saw the man's appearance clearly, he felt strange. This guy hasn't contacted me for a while. How come he suddenly shows up at my doorstep? This man is so handsome. It seems like I'm going after him. Yifeng's handsomeness attracted the admiration of many girls. Why are you here? You didn't even tell me in advance. Su parked the car and walked over carrying a big box. Seeing the real boss coming, Yifeng quickly extinguished the cigar in his hand. I'm fine now. I just happened to be passing by your house, so I came over to talk to you. What have you been busy with lately? Yifeng saw that Su seemed to be having a hard time moving the things, and he didn't care that the dust on the box would dirty his clothes, so he helped Su carry it. This time there was someone who could listen to his complaints, so Su quickly told Jumanyu about the agreement between him and her. So, you have to give her a good plan. This is actually quite professional. Can you do it? Yifeng frowned and said. Yifeng is the boss of a company after all, so he naturally knows the ins and outs of it. It is very difficult to let laymen do professional things. What's more, Su is a dad who stays at home for a long time and is out of touch with society for a long time, which is not a good thing. That's what worries me. No, I was thinking about shooting some short videos. Su raised the boxes in his hands and opened them, revealing they were all filled with professional filming equipment. Yifeng looked at these things and was stunned for a moment. Suddenly, he remembered that he was in the tourism industry and he came into contact with many places on a daily basis. Seeing what Su was doing, he suddenly had an idea in his mind. Su, let me tell you something. I know a friend who is short of money these days and plans to sell one of his factories. That factory specializes in perfume. Didn't you say you were going to make a short video? I feel like you could specialize in this kind of subject matter. Then buy this factory and make your own perfume to sell. Yifeng slapped his thigh hard, thinking that his idea was brilliant. You can't go wrong if you listen to me. This will definitely work. Su knew that Yifeng was doing this for his own good, but he still hesitated. But I don't have that much money. You're asking me to buy a factory. Isn't that putting me in a difficult position? Su looked embarrassed. It is difficult to be a man with money and a man without money. If you have money in your hands, you can do whatever you want. But if you don't have money, you have to focus on the present. It's okay, let's remember this first. I have another way. Since Yifeng was able to make his company so prosperous, he must have his own abilities and means. Especially in terms of business acumen, Yifeng is no worse than anyone else. Besides, he also knew that the quality of the tulips produced by Su's company was impeccable. With high-quality resources at hand, are you still worried about not making money? By the way, there is a garden in the southern part of Hong Kong. I heard it is for sale. That place used to be an abandoned park. Now no one goes there and it's all run down. You could buy that place and turn it into a tulip theme park. This will not only help promote your company's tulips, but also help expand your user base and make your brand famous. One of the biggest features of the park is that it is open to the public and anyone can come to the park. If the park becomes famous, it will be like a big free advertisement. This is quite good. Su also thought this was reliable, but there was still one problem. How much is this? Yifeng smiled, he knew Su would ask. He calmly stretched out 5 fingers and waved them in front of Yifeng. 50 million? Su quickly shook his head. Let alone 50 million, he didn't even have 50,000 now. After all, it's a park, and the land alone must be worth a lot of money. No, not that many. 5 million? It's still less. When he arrived here, Su was already looking at Yifeng in disbelief. Could it be 5,000? Su was just joking. He wanted to see whether this park was worth such a small amount of money. That's right. Impossible. How can it be so little? The area of that park is not small, nearly 1,000 acres. Although the location is a little remote, it is still not far from the city center. That park, only 5,000? You don't believe it, right? If you don't believe it, I can take you to see it. Come on, put your things down and follow me. Yifeng was the type of person who would leave as soon as he said he would, so he immediately took Su and headed straight for South City. This park is indeed very dilapidated. If it weren't for Yifeng's guidance and the sign, Su would have even thought that this place was a garbage recycling station. Because even the roads inside are in disrepair. The big iron gate had long been rusted, and when the breeze blew through it, it made a creaking sound. Is this really not a haunted house? Su even felt that this place would be better used as a horror theme park instead of a garden. This environment would definitely allow people to immerse themselves in it. Stop talking nonsense, come on, let me meet the leader here. Yifeng led the way in front, and the two found a small dirt path in the weeds and walked along it into the depths of the garden. How did you find this place? It's amazing. Su felt that even if he was given a map, he would not be able to find this place. Don't forget what I do. I run a travel company. There is no place in Hong Kong that I don't know. Yifeng was not joking when he said this, he was fully confident in saying this. Okay, I admire you. The two of them talked and laughed as they walked to the back of the garden. There is a row of small houses here, and I finally see a bit of human life. But no matter how you look at this place, it feels like a rundown village in the city. Director Wei. Are you here? I brought a client to you. Yi Feng shouted twice inside. An old man wearing reading glasses walked out of the bungalow. He was holding a flower pot in one hand and a shovel in the other, and seemed to be taking care of something. Su Su took a look at the old man. All the hair on the top of his head had fallen out, leaving only a little hair on the sides, making him look very old. But this old man walked with extraordinary dignity and did not give Su Su the feeling of an old man on the street. Hey! Mr. Yi! You're finally here! Director Wei walked over with excitement on his face and held Yi Feng's hand tightly. Chapter 94, Taking Over South City Park. It would be a lie for Director Wei to say he wasn't excited. You're finally here. You know I've been looking forward to it these past few days. I just hope you can bring some people over to take over this place of mine. Director Wei became more and more excited as he spoke, and it seemed like tears were about to fall. Yi Feng reached out and patted his hand, a gratified smile on his face, which was completely inconsistent with his usual appearance of being a successful person. It turns out this guy is still down to earth. What are you saying? Since I've promised you, I will definitely help you do this. By the way, let me introduce you. Yi Feng pulled Su Su to his side. His name is Su Su, and he is the father of the daughter of the CEO of Yalan International. This series of remarks immediately made Director Wei look confused. Yalan International is Yu Manyu's company? Doesn't that mean he is Yu Manyu's husband? Director Wei looked at Su Su and Yi Feng with a puzzled look. He didn't understand why something so simple had to be made so complicated. Some of the reasons inside cannot be explained. Anyway, it's enough for you to know roughly. The contractor I recommend to you this time is him. Yi Feng reached out and patted Su Su's shoulder and winked at him. You two can discuss the rest between yourselves. I won't interfere when it comes to business matters. Out of etiquette, Yi Feng walked aside, lit a cigar, and began to play with a puppy that Director Wei raised here. What do you think of my park? Director Wei rubbed his hands and was still very polite to Su Su. I heard that your place only costs 5,000 yuan? Su Su still couldn't believe the price. Although the park was very shabby, the land was very large. That's right. As long as there is someone who can take over my park, I will give it to him for free, not to mention 5,000. Director Wei sighed. The reason why he stayed here even though the park had become like this was because he couldn't bear to leave this place. Then, you don't have any other requests? Su Su hesitated for a moment. Although he was secretly happy, he was still cautious and did not dare to believe it easily. That's the place. No real estate can be built there, and no commercialization can be done. When Director Wei talked about his principles, his tone was completely different. Originally, this place was the best park in Hong Kong. At that time, it was packed with people every day. We not only have flowers, plants, birds and fish here, but at our peak we even had our own zoo. There are monkeys and elephants. It's so lively back then. Looking at the desolation before his eyes, Director Wei couldn't help but think of the former prosperity. However, with the passage of time, the park was gradually blocked by the surrounding buildings and lost its popularity. More than 10 years later, only this large piece of land is left in this place. The land for this park is contracted by me. I originally wanted to guard this place until I died, but some time ago, people from the government found me. They said this place has been abandoned for nearly 10 years. If it continues to be abandoned like this, they will take back the land. So I want to find someone who can rebuild this place for me. This is the reason why Director Wei would rather not take any money. Su Su was deeply moved after listening to it. In today's society, everyone is extremely impatient. Principal Wei is able to have such original intention and persistence, which is really not something that ordinary people can do. Don't worry. I will definitely try my best and do my best. Leave this place to me. I will turn it into the most beautiful garden in Hong Kong. No, it's not just Xinjiang, it's the entire Lingnan province, the entire South Country, the entire China. Su Su didn't know how he suddenly had so much courage. He was very excited as he made an impassioned speech in front of Director Wei. Good. For the past 10 years, I have been waiting for a young man like you and words like you. Just you wait. Director Wei has seen countless people, so he could naturally tell that Su Su's remarks at this time were sincere. The young man in front of me really wants to rebuild this place. And what is he waiting for? Looking at his staggering back as he rushed in, Su Su felt his heart pounding. What exactly did I do? Are we really going to take over this abandoned park? Are you ready? Su Su began to doubt himself, but when he got the key to the park, he suddenly felt that all the uneasiness disappeared at this moment. Director Wei has been able to persist here for such a long time on his own. I am younger than him, more motivated than him, and have more resources than him. Why can't I persist? Thank you, Director. I will never let you down. Moreover, you will also have a share of the garden's profits in the future. Su Su is not a stingy person. He only knows that one should repay a drop of kindness with a spring. Young man, don't feel any psychological pressure, and don't worry about me. I'm old now, I can just find a place to live and wait for death. I just hope that before I die, I can see this place prosper again. That's enough for me. Director Wei looked at Su Su with a smile, said these words, then turned around happily and went back to trim the flowers and plants. Yifeng walked over and patted Su Su on the shoulder, a satisfied smile on his face. How about it? This idea I gave you is good, isn't it? Do you know how many people are eyeing this piece of land? They offered high prices to buy it and develop a property, but the director of the garden refused to sell it. He's doing this all for your sake, so don't ruin it. Su Su nodded heavily and carefully put the key away. This key is the key to the big iron gate at the entrance. Although the iron gate is no longer useful, in Su Su's heart this key is a kind of recognition and proof. Impossible. I will definitely make this place prosperous again. It was not only to help Director Wei realize his dream, but also to let Yu Manyu know that he was not the kind of man without ambition. Does he or she want a project? Then I will complete this project well and prove it to Yu Manyu. If you need any help, just come to me, no matter if it's money or anything else. Yifeng patted his chest and assured Su Su. When the excitement passed and Su Su returned to reality, he felt a headache again. The troubles ahead of them are not small. First of all, there is a lot of scrap metal in the park that needs to be removed. In addition, the ground needs to be repaired and some public facilities need to be built. The most important thing is that if you want to do all this, you need to have startup capital. Even if the dean said that he could even waive the contract fee, but Su Su weighed his wallet and became dejected. No, I have to find a way to get some money. Chapter 95 Being Targeted. In the office of the president of Shangjiang Real Estate, the curling smoke exudes a faint fragrance. A handsome, thin face was staring at the mirror in front of him in a daze. He is Li Juncheng, the young master of Shangjiang Real Estate. On the table in front of him is a piece of real estate information, with the words Shangjiang Nanchang Park clearly written on it. President. We have received the latest news that Director Wei of South City Park seems to have contracted the park to someone. Secretary Wang Shuedong pushed his glasses on the bridge of his nose and waited quietly for Li Juncheng's reaction. Yes, I understand. Li Juncheng slowly put down the mirror, then leaned back and sat on the chair. He reached out and picked a tulip from the vase next to him, put it to his nose and sniffed it gently. Has the person who took over investigated it thoroughly? Wang Shuedong nodded, then handed over a document with a photo attached to it. Su Su? Li Juncheng looked at this person and felt that he looked familiar, as if he had seen him somewhere before. His peripheral vision caught sight of the tulips, and his pupils suddenly began to shrink. Depend on. Li Juncheng slammed the table with his fist. If I don't think about it, I won't know. When I think about it, everything that happened at the auction comes back to me. President? Seeing Li Juncheng suddenly become so irritable, Wang Shuedong asked cautiously, but did not dare to say too much. I was wondering who it was. Oh well, it's him. Isn't he going to contract the park? Then let him know the cruelty of capitalism. Li Juncheng reached into the drawer and took out a few documents, then quickly signed his name on them. Hurry up and prepare for these projects. I want to see what Su Su is going to do. Wang Shuedong quickly took the document from Li Juncheng. These are all plots of land near South City Park. These plots of land had long been bought by Shangjiang Real Estate, but their locations and areas were not as good as South City Park, so they had never been developed. But this time, Li Juncheng didn't intend to hide it anymore. He was determined to teach Su Su a lesson. The land of Nanchang Park is related to a major project of the company in the future, and he is determined to get it. Don't worry. I'll do it right away. Wang Xuedong walked out quickly. He was a very good secretary and Li Junqing never had to worry about the things assigned to him. Man Yu. I don't care whether you are married or not. I will definitely catch you. Li Junqing looked at the photo of Yu Manyu on the table and made up his mind. You know, he is the young master of Shangjiang Real Estate and the current president of Shangjiang Real Estate. Whether in terms of company scale or strength, it is far beyond the reach of Erlan International. Using such a large force to attack Su Su is like using a sledgehammer to crack a nut. However, Li Junqing will not underestimate the opponent's strength just because the opponent is weak. The reason why Shangjiang Real Estate has been able to reach where it is today and achieve its current scale and wealth is that it has given its all in every confrontation and competition. So this time against Su Su will naturally be no exception. At this time, in Yu's villa, Su Su was still at a loss, not knowing how to solve the funding problem. Looking at the pile of equipment he bought, Su Su decided to put them to use. Referring to the short videos with high click-through rates on his mobile phone, Su Su planned a project for himself. Then he set up the camera with these devices and took a selfie at home. Su Su had learned some relevant knowledge when he was in college, and now he is very good at shooting and editing. Although he hasn't done this for several years, Su Su's level is still very good. Both the picture and the editing are very professional. Now that I upload it, it will definitely get a lot more hits than those rough guys. Su Su edited the video with confidence and uploaded it to a popular mobile phone app. Then he slumped down on the sofa with a look of satisfaction, quietly waiting for the day when he would become a super internet celebrity. In order to leave himself a surprise, Su Su even threw his cell phone at home. Even when he went out to pick up the children, buy groceries and cook, he did not check the number of video views. The higher the expectations, the greater the satisfaction you will get. After the day's life and work were settled, Su Su took out his mobile phone from the cabinet and unlocked the screen with trembling hands. Let me see. Su Su is now extremely excited. He wishes he could tell everyone right away that he is about to become a world-renowned star. But when he saw the number on the phone screen, he was completely dumbfounded. After editing the video at noon and uploading it. Until now, when I turned on my phone, almost 7 or 8 hours have passed. But there are only 7 views. The more expectations Su Su had had before, the more disappointed he is now. The good mood I had originally had completely collapsed at this moment, without a single trace left. No way. Even if it's not done well, or done very poorly, it shouldn't have only 7 views. You know, Su Su's own number of fans is as high as 1 million. But with so much attention, no one is willing to watch my video? They're not even interested in clicking in? Su Su turned off the screen of his mobile phone, threw the phone away, and lay down like Guyu, covering his face tightly with his hands. Damn it! How could this happen? Su Su was almost mad. The feeling of being ignored was much more painful than having a group of people scolding you. No matter how others criticize you, at least they provide a certain amount of attention. But no one even looked at it, which was too much of a blow to a person. What should I do? This is not a solution. Su Su really regrets it now. If he had known earlier, he should not have chosen to shoot short videos. I feel like I wasted so much money. After tossing and turning in bed for a long time, Su Su finally gritted his teeth. Now that the equipment has been purchased, we might as well go all the way. Let us try taking a few more shots. If all fails, Su Su will sell these equipment second-hand. Then I'll try to think of other ways, and if that doesn't work. Speaking of shooting this video, Su Su thought about it for a long time and felt that maybe what he shot really had no special features. In terms of being funny, weird, or handsome, Su Su thinks he has none of these qualities. In this case, it is normal that he has no views on the short video platform. But what do you have that others don't have? Su Su looked at the ceiling and began to think hard in his mind. When he glanced at the flower pot aside, Su Su suddenly came to his senses. Have your own growing space. This is definitely something that no one else has. Chapter 96 Recording a Beautiful Life. Just like a word awakening a person from a dream, Su Su immediately felt some ideas beginning to emerge in his mind. My own planting system is like a magic trick. If I can capture it, it will be absolutely invincible. However, the next moment, the system directly and coldly rejected Su Su. Don't tell anyone else about the existence of this system, or it will automatically be destroyed. Su Su was dumbfounded. Damn it, I finally came up with an idea, but it still doesn't work? This doesn't work, and that doesn't work either. What on earth should I do to make it work? Su was speechless and sighed helplessly. For a moment, he couldn't think of a better way. Besides the system, what else is special about him? There's no such thing as a free lunch. When Su woke up the next day, he had not slept the whole night. He had big dark circles under his eyes and looked listless. While Zhao Zhao was eating, he would glance at Su from time to time. Zhao Zhao has the ability to sense people's hearts, so naturally he can sense what his father is thinking. She could feel her father's anxiety and powerlessness at this moment. But she didn't say anything. She just pulled Xinshin and other sisters together and whispered together, as if they were discussing some plan. Let's go, it's time to go to school. We must get along well with our classmates at school. Although Su looked unhappy, he still tried hard to put on a smile when facing the children. He didn't want to bring his bad mood to his children and affect their good mood for the day. He is a man and must work hard to shoulder his responsibilities. Yu Manyu was right about this point, and he also realized it. It's just that he has always been lazy and casual. If it weren't for his wife and children, he might not really want to continue. This requires a process of adaptation, and he also has to find a way to use his abilities. Dad! Xinshin ran over and grabbed Su's clothes, blinking her big eyes, looking very cute. What's wrong, Xinshin? Su squatted down, reached out, and gently pinched Xinshin's little face, and said with a smile. No matter how difficult life was, or how anxious and upset he felt, as long as he saw his children, Su would unconsciously smile. No matter how bad he is, he still has a wife and 5 cute kids. Dad, we don't want to go to kindergarten today. Xinshin pouts her lips, and her pink little lips look like jelly, which is so adorable to look at. Why do you suddenly not want to go? Is the kindergarten bad? Are you not happy there? Su suddenly became nervous. He was always afraid that the children would be bullied at school. There are always reports in the news nowadays that a certain kindergarten teacher abuses children. Although the Sunflower kindergarten they attend is very formal and everything is going well, there have been no similar reports before. But, what if this situation happens? Last time, didn't Yu Manyu's nanny abuse her daughters? You can know a person's face but not his heart. Who knows what will happen? So when he heard this, Su's worry was immediately evident. Dad, we are very happy in kindergarten. The teacher even gave us red flowers as a reward. That's right, the teacher praised me for my beautiful handwriting last time. That's good. Dad was scared just now. I thought something happened to you guys in kindergarten. Su let out a long sigh, and the stone in his heart fell. We want to make a video with Daddy. Dad, just let us take a photo with you. We thought it would be fun to shoot a video. All the children rushed up at once, pulling Su and begging in their baby voices. Seeing what the children said, Su was a little troubled for a moment. He could understand that the children were kind-hearted. But, to be honest, Su was a little reluctant to let them skip classes and follow him to do this. How can I let my daughter sacrifice so much for me? After all, my daughter is still young and in kindergarten. I always use her to deal with any situation. Su felt a little reluctant, because these were his biological daughters, not money-making machines. They should have a happy childhood. He didn't want to do this unless it was absolutely necessary. Kids, Daddy knows what you are thinking, and he also understands what the girls are thinking. But don't worry, don't underestimate me, your dad. Su hugged the children and kissed them hard, not letting any of them go. Seeing this, the children didn't know what to say. They gently shook Su's hand and spoke in a baby voice. Dad, you must keep going. We can't let Mommy kick you out. We want to live with Daddy. The children's voices reached Su's ears, and he couldn't help but feel moved. The children are his greatest support. It's true, girls, your love is not in vain. Now that my child has said so, what reason do I have not to work hard and persevere? Isn't it just working hard to make money? Make money, just make money. When Su was getting ready to go out with the children, looking at their happy jumping figures, he suddenly had an idea. Girls, wait for me for a moment. Su put down his bag, turned around and ran back to his room, and took out a handheld camera. Dad, what is this for? The children were very curious when they saw that there was something extra in Su's hand. Hey, this is a camera. It will record you all. Su thought, since he had already bought the equipment, even if he didn't shoot short videos, he could still record the daily life of himself and his daughters. When I have nothing to do in the future, I can look back on my children's childhood. How wonderful it would be. Along the way, whether he was driving or taking the children to kindergarten, the camera was always recording. After returning home, Susu exported the videos, did some simple editing, and put them online. Anyway, no one views your account, so after uploading the video you can open it and enjoy it anytime and anywhere. Isn't that great? Susu has already given up on himself. After finishing all this, Susu began to tidy up the small flower shed behind the house. He was going to see if he could come up with something that would make money from this. Since the system cannot be used directly, he will just use it in a skirting way. It's okay to cultivate crops that make money, right? Suddenly, the phone rang, startling Susu, who was concentrating on his work. It's Yi phone calling. Susu, something bad has happened. Something happened in South City Park. Chapter 97, Firm Determination. Yi Feng's call came very suddenly, which caught Susu off guard. Is there something wrong with Changnan Park? Susu was a little confused at this moment, but immediately jumped up from his seat. What's the problem? The South City is the core of his project. If it doesn't work here, how can he make money in the future? Yi Feng swallowed his saliva, then slowly said, "Come and take a look first. I just received the news that the roads around the park have suddenly been closed." Yi Feng called Susu as soon as possible. If he didn't notify him quickly, who knows what kind of things Susu would encounter later. I'll be right there. Susu felt anxious. What is going on? Why does all this mess happen at this time? When we arrived at the park, we saw that nets had been put up near the park without us noticing at some point. Construction started at the same time in almost all areas surrounding the park. Oh, you're finally here. Director Wei also discovered that something was wrong early in the morning. Now even the way in is basically blocked. Director, what's going on? Susu looked around and frowned. To be honest, it's a bit difficult to start with this situation. Don't mention it. Now they are closing roads everywhere. In our park, there is only one road leading to the outside. Director Wei was also heartbroken. Just when he saw hope for the park's revival, this happened. Then can't we go somewhere to complain? Susu felt that this was too much of a bully. With this situation, how many people would still want to enter the park? It's not that simple. The land around here has already been bought by someone. They have wanted our park for a long time. I guess they can't help themselves. Director Wei sighed. In this case, it will be even more difficult for them to attract customers here. No one likes walking through a construction site to get to a park. No one likes to have to go around in a maze-like path. Susu frowned. I haven't solved the funding problem yet, and now I'm running into another big trouble. Xiaosu, why don't we just cancel what we discussed here? It's really unfair for you to continue like this, and it's too difficult. Director Wei has now given up a little. At this point, he no longer sees any hope. This situation came up not long after he and Susu had been in contact. He had already seen someone's determination for this piece of land. If we can't survive this year, the authorities will take back the land. If nothing unexpected happens, a number of new villa areas will appear here. Director Wei's dreams and past glory will all be buried in the dust and will never be found again. Looking at Director Wei's expression, Susu suddenly felt a little reluctant. It is true that he could listen to Director Wei and terminate their contracts. But then, what should I do? Susu is not afraid of difficulties, he is more afraid of having no goals. For a person who doesn't know where to go, there is a road ahead that he will never finish. Director, it's okay. I will find a way to make our place famous as soon as possible. Susu shook his head and rejected Director Wei's proposal. I'm not the kind of person who backs down when faced with difficulties. Since I promised you that I would continue to develop this place, I won't give up. Susu's words were very firm. He was not joking, nor was he trying to trick Director Wei. Is what you said true? Director Wei was in tears. In all his life, this was the first time he heard that someone was willing to treat his park with such sincerity. The young are really to be feared. Even if I die now, I can safely hand this place over to Susu. It's absolutely true. There's absolutely no falsehood. Susu nodded heavily. He didn't like lying. Things that are woven from false lies will never come true. If you indulge in fantasy, you will end up in failure sooner or later. Xiaosu, I fully support you. I'll go to the government department right now and ask them to come and intervene. Since these real estate developers have already started to take action, we can't just sit there and wait for death. Director Wei's motivation was also aroused. Seeing how motivated Su was, he couldn't sit still anymore. Then I should take action. I'll think of a solution too. Su and Director Wei immediately started to act separately, and when Su was leaving, he bumped into Yifeng, who was coming towards him. Do you know everything? Yifeng looked at Su with a serious expression. This matter was really going to be difficult to handle. Because the real estate developer is actually Hong Kong Real Estate, which is the most powerful real estate company in Hong Kong. Not to mention Su fighting alone, even if they were joined by Yatland International, or even Yifeng, they were no match for Shangjiang Real Estate. Got it. But we have decided now that we have to develop this park as quickly as possible. If we wait until these real estate developers build their houses, it will be even harder for people to pay attention to the park. Su still has some business acumen in this area, and now is their last chance. If they still can't promote the reputation of their South City Park during this window period, then this matter will really fail. Yifeng listened and wiped the sweat from his forehead. Do you know who you are fighting against? I don't care who he is. I'm just trying my best to do my job. Su didn't think about it at all, and he didn't really care. All these plots of land were purchased by Shangjiang Real Estate. If we go against them, it's like hitting a rock with an egg. Yifeng didn't mean to say anything sarcastic to Su, but this was the reality they needed to face. He also didn't expect that the people from Shangjiang Real Estate would have such a big appetite. It seems that this is going to be a huge project built with the South City Park as the core. Then I'm not afraid either. So what if they are powerful? We should always be reasonable. Time is limited, so I won't tell you anymore. I have to find a solution quickly. After Su responded, he quickly ran out. Looking at his back, Yifeng smiled bitterly. He didn't know what expression he should make. He really admired the man's persistence, but the difficulties were so great that Yifeng felt there was no hope of victory. Hey, wait a minute. Do you have any ideas? How to promote it? Yifeng stopped Su. He couldn't let this guy run around like a headless fly, as that would only waste their time and energy. Su was also stunned for a moment. This was indeed a problem, and he was a little hesitant. What should I do if it really doesn't work? How about I ask my daughters to come over and broadcast live? He was really at his wit's end now. Chapter 98, Strange Flowers and Plants. Su took out his mobile phone. Due to his previous failure in shooting short videos, he was almost about to give up the idea of doing so. But as of now, the only thing Su can count on is live streaming. But the moment the screen was unlocked, countless messages suddenly flashed across the screen like machine gun bullets. The ding 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 sound continued in his ears. Su looked at his phone, completely dumbfounded. What's going on? What's going on? What's wrong? Yifeng looked at what was happening over here with Su, and looked over with curiosity. What happened is that on his mobile phone screen, the video he shot of his daughter going to school went viral online. The notification sounds that just kept coming out are the sounds of likes. Today, the video has been viewed 20 million times, and the number of likes has even exceeded 5 million. What a concept! Looking at the whole of Hong Kong, such a huge city has a total population of only about 30 to 40 million. The number of views of this video is almost equivalent to that most people in Hong Kong have watched his video once. Damn, this time I know you really have a solution. There was a hint of envy in Yifeng's eyes. Now Su really became a big internet celebrity. Besides, I'm afraid you don't need to ask your daughters to broadcast live. Bring them over here and shoot some videos, then decorate this place. It will definitely be a hit. Yifeng specializes in the tourism industry and he knows what tourists like. Su was still in a daze, his heart pounding. It felt like he had won 5 million. No, I wouldn't be as happy as I am now even if I won 5 million. I think what you said makes sense. Su suddenly grabbed Yifeng's hand, like a pair of pliers, and held it tightly without letting go. Can you give me a hand? Can you help me attract traffic and build the operation of this park? Su can handle other things by himself, but this is the only thing that cannot be done without a professional. Operating a park is not that simple. It requires basic ticket sales, security, medical care, etc., and there must be staff on duty at all times. If we start recruiting now, there will be no time for training. Su could only place his hopes on Yifeng. Since Yifeng is in the tourism industry, he must have much more resources in this area than Su. Okay then. I'll give you 2 days. In 2 days, I will bring people here to officially operate the park. As for how you promote it, I don't care. Yifeng thought about it inside. Su was already so busy, he couldn't just leave him alone. Since his brother is in trouble, he has to do his part. I love you so much. Su really wanted to hug Yifeng and give him a big kiss. Stop talking so much. Hurry and get busy. The two left the park and went to prepare for their own things. On the way back, Su looked at his phone over and over again, staring at the constantly scrolling number of views and likes on it, and his heart was suddenly filled with emotion. It is true that after mountains and rivers are so dense that you think there is no way out, you will find another village when you turn around. I thought I had reached the end of the road, but unexpectedly the road ahead suddenly became brighter. Seeing that the time was almost up, Su hurried back home and drove to pick up his daughters from school. After sharing my ideas with them, my daughters also strongly supported their father's project. Dad, we will definitely help you. That's right, Dad, we want to cheer with you. The daughters kept pestering Su, and they didn't want Su to sleep in the small bungalow outside the villa all the time. Don't worry, kids. Dad will do his best. Su waved his hands, feeling excited. But renovating and remodeling the park is also a big problem. It is unlikely for Su to look for someone else at this moment. The only way is to focus on the planting system. After dinner in the evening, Su lay alone on his bed and began to communicate with the system. That system, are there any plants that are suitable for transforming large parks? Su asked tentatively, but he didn't know whether such a thing existed. System number 357, functional plants, good at absorbing construction waste, fertilizing the soil and improving the land environment. System number 603, functional plant, grows quickly, has a hollow trunk, can be used as a building. System number 129, auxiliary plants, can automatically provide nutrients and water to other plants, making crops maintenance free. Unexpectedly, Su just asked this question and the system actually gave him a reply. Moreover, several plans were put forward at once. And these are exactly what Su needs right now. How considerate. Very good. Su took the few gold coins he had and quickly exchanged some of these special plants from the system mall. Referring to the instructions for use, Su also specially prepared a large amount of space for planting water and a large number of tulip seedlings. When he first started, his idea was to turn the park into a tulip garden. Just think about it, when the time comes, the park will be a sea of flowers, which must be extremely beautiful. Originally, this idea would take a long time to realize, but with these magical plants, Su felt that he might not have to wait that long. Holding these things, Su couldn't even wait until dawn and ran back to the South City Park overnight. The first thing is to plant the plant that clears construction waste. The seeds of this plant are extremely expensive, requiring 250 gold coins, and it is said that only one seed can be exchanged every month. Su carefully buried it in the middle of the park, and then watered it with some space water from a kettle. If it were other plants, they would take root and sprout immediately after being watered, and then pop out of the soil. But unexpectedly, after the water was sprinkled for a long time, Su looked at the ground and there was no movement. That is strange. Is this seed dead? Su quickly asked the system, but the system denied it and emphasized that all the things he exchanged from the mall were intact. Never mind. Su decided to prepare other things first, and those plants that looked like small houses grew very smoothly. These quickly grew to be several meters tall and round like a big barrel. But the middle of the tree is hollow, and the walls inside are very smooth. It is naturally designed to be used as a building. It can be said to be both environmentally friendly and very unique. Chapter 99, Daughter's Advice. The effects of system plants are almost immediate. Soon, the originally bare park began to look like a park. At least, it no longer looks as desolate as before. Of course, the decoration inside has not been completed yet, but with 1 day, and by spending a little more money to have the workers work overtime, it can be done. Su was not anxious about this. But so far, plant number 357 has not moved at all. If Su could not clean up the remaining buildings and garbage on the ground, he would not be able to plant tulips in this place. After waiting for a long time, Su poured almost all the planting water on the planting area of number 357. After waiting for more than an hour, there was still no result. Is this the end? Susu had begun to feel a little desperate, and he used all his remaining gold coins to buy seeds to plant flower seedlings. There are no more gold coins to buy the second seed number 357. It is impossible to obtain so many gold coins in a short period of time. Seeing that it was about to dawn, Susu had no choice but to leave dejectedly. When we got home, the children were already awake. They don't have to go to kindergarten today, so they are looking forward to spending time with Susu. The children all know that Susu was busy with the affairs of South City Park, so they are also eager to try and see what their father's park looks like. They were very excited at the thought that they could go to their dad's park to play in the future. "Dad, can you take us to that park today?" Shinshin looked at Susu excitedly, her face full of anticipation. But Susu had a frown on his face. He had not slept the whole night and was busy all the time. But the results were not satisfactory. He was alone, and one night was not enough time after all. That place hasn't been prepared yet. If you go there, I'm afraid you'll run around. There are construction sites all around here. If something falls from above and hits you, it will be bad. Susu was a little worried. After all, it is better to go to such places as little as possible. My daughters are all young, and although they all look like smart and mature people, they are still children after all. "Dad, will you just let us go?" "Dad, we also want to help you, just let us go." The daughters once again displayed their skills of acting coquettishly, pulling Susu's sleeves and blinking their eyes at Susu, which immediately made Susu's heart waver. How could he refuse his daughter who was acting like a spoiled child like this? Okay. But you must listen to me. You must not run around. It's a mess in there, with lots of rocks, steel bars, and so on. If I'm not careful, I might hurt you. Susu and the children repeated their instructions and gave them many warnings. When going out, every child was even made to wear long sleeves and long pants. The children were looking forward to it, but Susu felt a little uncomfortable. He always felt that he had let down the children because the park was so ugly. Apart from the tree houses, there is no highlight. Wow! Dad is better than you. After arriving at the place, the daughters were not disappointed, and they were even jumping for joy. What's so great about it? Look how desolate this place is. Susu shook his head. The current appearance of the park was very different from what he had imagined. Suddenly Zhao Zhao pulled Susu's hand, as if she wanted to tell him something. "Dad! What's wrong, Zhao Zhao?" Susu squatted down and held Zhao Zhao in his arms. "Dad, there's a seed in the middle of the park that's about to sprout. But it seems like something is missing and it has been unable to get out." What Zhao Zhao was talking about was seed number 357 that Susu had planted before. Susu thought of Zhao Zhao's sensing ability, so he quickly picked her up and ran to the center of the park. "What's missing?" Susu looked at his daughter expectantly. "Why didn't I think of this? My daughters are all so capable. They will definitely be a great help. The seed wants to say that it wants daddy's blood." Zhao Zhao murmured, but in fact, there were some things she herself didn't know how to express. "Blood? My blood?" Susu was stunned for a moment. Why did this plant need his blood? He suddenly realized, that's what he said, the plants in the system cannot be ineffective. It turns out that I didn't find the direction. With so much planting water, even a mushroom can probably grow as big as a house, right? Isn't it just blood? Be a real man, a little bleeding is nothing. Yifeng only gave him 2 days, and all these basic renovations of the park should be completed within today. Otherwise, it would be a bit difficult to plant these tulip seedlings in every corner of the park tomorrow alone. He had to hurry. Susu squatted by the plant, took out a knife, glanced at the children, and said softly, "Turn around first, I'm afraid you'll be scared." They are still children and cannot stand the sight of blood. The children looked at each other and turned around obediently. Susu took a deep breath and gently cut his palm, and bright red blood oozed out. He frowned, gritted his teeth and dripped blood onto the ground in front of him. "Are you ready?" The children and Susu formed a circle, staring closely at the yellow earth in front of them. Then, nothing seemed to happen. Just as Susu was looking at Zhao Zhao in confusion, wanting to ask her what was going on. Suddenly, the ground began to rumble, and then there was a huge tremor. What happened? Was there an earthquake? Susu looked panicked and quickly held the children in his arms. Why did the ground start shaking out of nowhere? When Susu was in a daze, he felt something passing under his feet. Immediately afterwards, countless emerald green vines emerged from the ground. Like octopus tentacles, they wrapped around the ruins. The thick vines even penetrated some of the floor tiles, crushing them into pieces. The large pieces of building debris were also shattered into pieces by these vines and then pulled into the soil. In just 1 or 2 breaths, all the garbage in the park was cleaned up by the plants in this system. Looking at the scene in front of him, Su even felt like he was dreaming. Are you really not kidding? Even foreign blockbusters can't produce such special effects in such scenes. Chapter 100: Killing 2 birds with 1 stone. After the smoke and dust cleared, Su and the children looked at the city park in front of them with dull faces. The previous ruins are no longer visible now. Instead, there is a flat ground. The black soil seemed to be reaching out to Su, waving him to come over and plant something quickly. Wow! The children exclaimed in surprise, and Su did the same. He didn't expect that the effect of this 357 seed would be so good. It seems that there is a reason why they sell it at a high price. Su forced himself to suppress the excitement in his heart. This change was something he had never expected. After clearing away the mess on the ground, Su can calmly start preparing to plant tulips. Children, Daddy gives you these seeds. You can plant them wherever you want. But be careful not to plant them too close. Keep some distance between them. Seeing the children looking at him expectantly, Su took out the seeds of plant number 129 from his pocket. This plant is auxiliary, and in terms of its functionality, it is like a fully automatic flower pot. It will first grow vines that spread all over the flower field. Then, bowl-shaped depressions will grow on the vines. If you plant tulips on it, you don't have to water or fertilize them. It can be said to be very convenient and can also create a very magical feeling. Looking from a distance, it looks like flowers are growing on the vines, and the sea of flowers looks extremely spectacular. Of course, all of this is just Su's imagination at the moment. Only after he has finished everything here can you see the scene. The children laughed and snatched the seeds from Su's hand. Each of them took a small bucket and a small shovel and ran into the city park. Of course, Su was not busy with his hands. He turned on the camera and started recording his daughters. This is called a 2-step strategy, which takes both sides into consideration and leaves neither side behind. Su was still thinking about trying it again, wondering what kind of surprise this video would bring him. Plant number 129 grew just as quickly and soon covered the entire park's flower fields. Next, it's the highlight. Su asked someone to drive the flower seedlings he had prepared to this place. Then he took matters into his own hands and began to plant the tulip seedlings. This is a huge project. Such a large city park would require at least hundreds of thousands of tulips to decorate it. After trying for a while, Su felt some back pain and it seemed unrealistic. If he were to do it alone, he might not be able to finish it in 2 or 3 months, let alone 2 or 3 days. This is not a solution. Su scratched his head and looked worriedly at the piles of flower seedlings in front of him. Dad, why did you stop? The children were helping Su just now, so they were curious when they saw Su in a daze. Xin looked at the small hill of seedlings in front of her and immediately knew what Su was worried about. Dad, how about we think of a way to solve the problem of these flower seedlings? Xin was not just comforting Su, but actually gathered her sisters together and started to discuss seriously. In fact, this problem is easy to solve. As long as you are willing to spend money to hire someone, it won't take long to plant all the seedlings. However, what Su lacks most now is money. He didn't have much money on hand, so he gave the check for 50 million to Yumanyu. There is a lot of small money, but no big money. He had to think of other ways to save money. Xian? Do you have any good ideas? Xin looked at Xian. As the most knowledgeable and talented sister among them, everyone placed their hopes on her. There aren't many solutions that require money. You need to let me think about it. Xian closed her eyes and began to search for similar solutions in her mind. Her brain is like a huge database, and there is no telling how much is stored in it. In short, as the hope of the whole family, Xian is now placed with high hopes. There is a way. Only 2 seconds passed and Xian immediately opened her eyes. There are indeed similar business cases. If we can sell or promote the planting of flower seedlings as a commodity, we can attract many people to help us for free in a short period of time. Xian talked a lot incessantly. In fact, to put it in a more down-to-earth way, this thing is similar to a picking garden. Many farmers sometimes feel that picking is too troublesome, so they simply launch picking services. You pay a portion of the money to pick the fruits, and then you can take the fruits away after paying a fee. Many city dwellers like such activities because they feel that they reflect the value of their labor. For farmers, on the one hand, they save manpower, and on the other hand, they can not only sell their own fruits but also earn extra income. And isn't this the best of both worlds? Xuanxuan's explanation was immediately recognized by everyone, and Xinxin quickly went to find Su Su with this idea. The daughters told Su Su about their idea, which immediately made Su Su's eyes light up. Is this still possible? Of course, Su Su had heard about the picking garden, but he had never thought that it could be used in his park. Of course, Dad, if you just announce that we can experience growing tulips for free, maybe many people will be willing to come and give it a try. That way they can not only help us plant the flowers, but also spread the reputation of our place. Isn't this killing two birds with one stone? Not only did I not spend any money, but I was also able to get all of this work done. You guys are so smart. Su Su couldn't help but hug the children and kiss them hard. Just do as you say. Su Su looked at the camera in his hand, and an idea immediately came to his mind. He asked several children to plant tulip seedlings, and then he followed them with a camera. He quickly recorded a short video of a parent-child family bringing their children to experience labor, and then quickly uploaded the video to the short video platform. Moreover, in order to maximize their advantages, Su Su even started a live broadcast here with his mobile phone. Thanks to the daughter's skyrocketing number of fans, nearly 2 to 3 million people instantly flocked to the live broadcast room. Seeing those girls farming in such a cute way, many people's girlish hearts were aroused. Many people were curious and asked what this place was and wanted to work here. Besides, planting flowers with children sounds like fun, right? Chapter 101 Undercurrent. Seeing such feedback from everyone, Su Su quickly prepared a billboard and wrote advertisements on it saying free experience of tulip planting, allowing children to feel the joy of labor. Su Su wrote the address on the billboard again. He inserted the billboard next to it so that the live broadcast camera could just scan this place. Many netizens have expressed their desire to come and experience it. Not long after the video was released, less than half an hour later, dozens of people came from afar. Some are fans of the daughters who come here because of their reputation. There are also some bored parents who have nowhere to go with their children, so they just bring them here to experience labor. Please be safe. Take the flower seedlings here and plant them in this small groove. As the organizer and person who maintains order, Su Suzy not only demonstrates to everyone how to proceed, but also supervises everyone's work results. If tulips are not planted properly, they will grow crookedly and look ugly. Those who came to experience it could no longer contain their eagerness to try it out, and they all started to get started. Since the difficulty was not very high, they quickly planted a large area. Of course, there is still a long way to go before the goal of planting tulips throughout the park is achieved. But when Su Su looked at the continuous stream of people behind him, he felt that achieving this goal did not seem impossible. For a time, the entire South City Park was bustling with activity, and it also became a focus of discussion online. After all, this name has not appeared in people's sight for a long time. Many Hong Kong people began to recall the former glory of Changnan Park. The intensity of the discussion gradually increased. When people discuss it, they are curious. Many young people want to know what this legendary South City Park looks like. The traffic value of Changnan Park on the internet is increasing rapidly. When it was almost noon, Yifeng ran over with excitement on his face. When he saw the scene in front of him, he was shocked. Oh my God, how did you manage that? Looking at hundreds of people in the park busy planting tulips, Yifeng couldn't believe his eyes. It was hard for him to imagine that Su Su could find so many people to help him in such a short period of time. Of course I use my brain. Su Su smiled proudly, but he didn't say clearly whether he relied on his own brain or his daughter's brain. As a father, he still hopes he can save more face. You really have a way. Yifeng gave Su Su a thumbs up. It seems that I have to hurry up with my preparations. The promotional posters and advertisements are all ready. They can be sent out early tomorrow morning. Then you will be able to see advertisements for this place from various places. How much will that cost? When Su Su heard about the advertisement, his heart trembled a little. There are also promotional posters and other things, which need people to distribute and post. Advertising is very expensive, and TV stations charge by the second. Don't worry about how much it costs, I'll take care of it. When you make money in the future, just return this part of the money to me. Yifeng waved his hands repeatedly, looking completely indifferent. Susu felt very unhappy because he had taken advantage of others. How can that be possible? It's not easy for you to make some money. Yifeng was not being polite to Susu. In fact, what he did was a way of repaying a favor to some extent. Just listen to me. The previous parents' meeting was also thanks to you. My relationship with my daughter has improved, but it would not have been possible without you. I have never had a chance to thank you for this, so please let me do something for you this time. Yifeng had said so much, it would be a bit unkind for Susu to refuse. Then I will respectfully obey your command. The two people exchanged greetings for a while and then went their separate ways. By the afternoon, it was gradually getting dark. The original workload of hundreds of thousands of plants was actually completed by these kind-hearted citizens. At its peak, there were as many as 1,000 or 2,000 people in the park. The South City Park, which was in a dilapidated state the day before, had completely changed its appearance within one day. That's great. From now on we will have such a big garden near our home. Many citizens who came to participate in the labor have high expectations for this place. There are no such large tulip fields in Hong Kong, let alone in Lingnan or the entire South China. Once it opens, there is no doubt that this will become a great place to relax and hang out. When some people are happy, naturally some people will be sad. Li Junqing sat in the luxury car, looking at the bustling scene in the South City Park with a frown on his face. What's going on? He glanced at Wang Shuedong behind him with an unhappy tone. This is Susu's doing. I don't know how he managed to get so many people to help him. He cleaned up the entire park in one day and planted flower seedlings. He did this to get ahead of our construction schedule and spread the reputation of the park. Wang Shuedong knew exactly what Susu was thinking. This kind of thing is actually an open secret. We can't let him be so proud. Li Junqing said in a cold voice. This kid seems to be much more capable than I thought. Don't worry, President. I will take care of this matter. Wang Shuedong lowered his head and responded, his fists clenched tightly with veins bulging. If I hadn't been so careless, Susu wouldn't have been able to complete a major renovation of the park in just one day. Let's go. Li Junqing nodded, and the car left silently. Director Wei hid in the distance, watching Li Junqing's car slowly drive away, his brows slightly frowned. He had just returned from the city and originally wanted to go to the Land Resources Department to explain the situation and ask them to mediate. After all, their park cannot have only one entrance and exit. But the government said they were powerless to do anything about it. After all, what Xiangjiang Real Estate did was completely in line with the rules. The land they are developing was purchased legally and legally, and even the government cannot force them to make changes. Director Wei returned empty-handed and was very unhappy. He was also worried about this matter. Unexpectedly, he ran into Li Junqing's car right at the door. He quickly hid aside and observed secretly. It seems that the young master of Xiangjiang Real Estate is still planning some bad ideas. I have to remind Susu to be more careful. Chapter 102 Fusion Space. Director Wei had no time to be surprised at the changes in the city park, and went straight to find Susu, who was finishing up. He told Susu in detail what he had seen and said a few more words to him. You must be careful of that kid. The people at Xiangjiang Real Estate are ruthless and cruel. They have so many tricks, and they often catch people off guard. This time our park was surrounded, it was them who did it. Director Wei's face was full of worry, as he had dealt with people from this company before. It was the people from Xiangjiang Real Estate who made the park so dilapidated. My employees were poached by them. They promised them high salaries, but once they resigned from my company, the people from Xiangjiang Real Estate immediately turned hostile. Thinking of these things in the past, Director Wei felt very sad. Of course, these also made Director Wei more determined to stick to his South City Park. We must fight these people to the end. Director Wei, I will be careful. Don't worry about this. Susu nodded heavily. It was getting late now and he was actually starting to get scared. Wouldn't it be bad if the other party came to cause trouble under the cover of night? Chengnan Park is so big that I can't take care of it by myself. Dad. Zhao Zhao ran over again and pulled Susu's clothes, then blinked her little eyes. Susu already had experience and nodded gently to his daughter. She was telling herself that she had something to say. Hey, Director Wei, please go ahead and do your work. I'll talk to the kids. Seeing that there were strangers around, the children felt a little restrained, and Susu could only greet Principal Wei. He pulled his daughter aside and then began to listen to Zhao Zhao's words. Dad, that is the plant number 357 that we planted underground. It can help us manage the park. Zhao Zhao tried hard to organize his words. Although she is good at perception, it is also a big challenge for her to clearly express what she perceives. What? Su Su looked confused. Isn't it a plant? Why do you say it's like a dog guarding the house? Su Su felt that this somewhat subverted his cognition. Dad, it is indeed a plant, but its functions can be upgraded. But it seems to need something new. After that, Zhao Zhao couldn't say anything. She didn't know how to describe it. After listening to this, Su Su had a rough idea in his mind, and he quickly went to the system to inquire about the specific situation. Is what my daughter just said true? Plant number 357 can be fused. Fusion? Su Su was stunned again. It was the first time he came across this term. The full name of this system is the Fusion Planting System. It is divided into two parts, fusion and planting. Fusion can fuse plants, animals, inorganic matter, etc. to upgrade the capabilities of the original species. Is this possible? Su Su was surprised. It was like a new world was opened for him. But he became cautious again, because all good things would not come without a price. So, what do I need to provide in order to merge? It's very simple. Just put the two parties you want to merge into the fusion space and pay the gold coins. The system's answer was very simple and didn't sound that difficult. That's good. Su Su looked back at the children, and then found that Hanin was holding a small drawing board with a grass drawn on one side and a fire extinguisher drawn on the other side. The daughters waved at Su Su. Their meaning was obvious, which was to let Su Su integrate in this way. Su Su sighed. It seemed that his daughters had guessed his secret. That's right, don't even think about keeping any secrets in front of Zhao Zhao, she can see through it at a glance. System, plant number 357 is so big, how can I merge it? And it's underground now. The fire extinguisher was easy to find, but this huge plant made Su Su a little troubled. The host can just take a small portion and put it into the fusion space. As long as this small portion is separated from the main body for no more than 2 hours, the fusion will take effect. Unexpectedly, the system had already thought of this matter for Su Su, and it would not let the host worry too much. Having made up his mind, Su Su quickly picked up a vine of plant number 357 from the ground, and put it into the fusion space together with the fire extinguisher. Then he chose to start the fusion. After a flash of white light, the two things in the fusion space disappeared. A small bump suddenly appeared on the ground where Su Su and the others were. A small vine stretched out from the ground, and it looked to be no thicker than a human thumb. There is also a small red flower on this vine, the color of which is exactly the same as the fire extinguisher. Su Su looked at this thing and thought it was quite interesting. Suddenly, the little flower turned in another direction. Looking in that direction, Su Su saw Director Wei leaning against the door in the distance, a cigarette in his mouth and a lighter in one hand, with a small flame lighting the cigarette. The flower vine number 357 instantly drilled into the ground, and then came out from beside Director Wei. The small red flower at the top opened its petals, and a strong airflow suddenly gushed out from the petals, directly hitting Director Wei's cigarette. Before Director Wei could react, he saw his cigarette but being blown away. What's going on? Director Wei was startled. He looked at the flower vine in front of him with surprise, and his legs began to tremble. I've never seen anything like this in my entire life. Su Su quickly ran over and supported Director Wei. Don't be afraid, this is our park's security system. They are all made by machines. In order to prevent ordinary people like Director Wei from feeling nervous, Su Su lied. Fake? Isn't this real? Director Wei pointed at the flower vine, but he still couldn't believe it. This thing looks real no matter how you look at it. Of course it's made by a machine. We have such a big park, and I want to plant tulips all over it in the future, so there must be fire prevention facilities. I spent a lot of money on this thing. Su Su tried to coax and deceive him, and since Director Wei didn't know much about this, he finally nodded doubtfully. It's good that it's fireproof. I won't smoke here anymore. After understanding the situation, Director Wei finally felt relieved and secretly praised Su Su for his thoughtful consideration. Such a large park with so many people does need firefighting facilities. Su Su felt a lot more relaxed when he saw how effective his fusion plants were. With plant number 357, you don't have to worry too much about your tulip seedlings. All that remains is to wait for the seedlings to bloom. Susu could imagine the scene of countless people flocking in. Chapter 103 Banquet. On the way home, Susu kept thinking about the park. This project is actually almost done now, but whether it can pass Yumanyu's review is still a question. Because to be honest, this project doesn't make much money. The ticket revenue alone cannot even cover the costs. Susu thought about it and decided to find another way. It would be best if we could connect with Airland International. After all, the tulips cultivated by Susu are all brands of Airland International. Then we can just change the name of this South City Park. For example, change it to Yellen Park. Other flowers and plants can also be planted here. As long as they are available at Airland International, they can be displayed here. From a certain perspective, this is equivalent to a huge flower bed of Yellen International. It can also become an important channel for displaying one's own image and brand products to the outside world. After thinking this through, Susu immediately began to have clearer ideas in his mind. After returning home, Susu did the housework and started cooking as usual. After Yumanyu came back, she looked hurried. She changed 1 or 2 pieces of clothes and turned around to go out again. "Aren't you going to have dinner at home today?" Susu asked curiously. Yumanyu was dressed very beautifully and he wondered where she was going. "Someone wants to have dinner with me tonight, you guys go eat first. I should be back around 9 o'clock. Yumanyu responded, then drove away. Susu didn't think much about it. After all, Yumanyu was the boss of the company, and it was normal for him to have a drinking party. When doing business nowadays, many things have to be discussed over the dinner table. "Dad, aren't you going with Mommy?" Zhao Zhao came over and pulled Susu's clothes, looking at him strangely. Susu was also very puzzled. Why should he go with them? What's wrong? He wondered if Zhao Zhao sensed something. "Mommy seems a little nervous. I'm a little worried about Mommy." There was a hint of worry in Zhao Zhao's eyes. He is really a good child who cares about his parents. "Don't worry, Zhao Zhao, Mommy is very capable. No one can handle her. No one can bully her. Daddy will protect you." Susu smiled and touched Zhao Zhao's head, then carried her to the dining table to eat. Yumanyu is going to meet a big client tonight. This client can almost be said to be the largest florist in Lingnan. He owns tens of thousands of flower shops across Lingnan province. Not only in Hong Kong, it also has a near monopoly position in other cities. This time, Yumanyu hopes to reach a cooperation with this client. If all goes well, Airland International's future development will be even more limitless. So, Yumanyu was very nervous. The higher the expectations, the greater the pressure. Their hotel was booked at the Hong Kong Hotel. This is one of the most luxurious hotels in Hong Kong, and this time the customer actually booked an entire floor at once. This shows how strong his financial resources are. Here it comes. When Yumanyu entered the hotel, several colleagues waved to her from a distance. Nowadays, Airland International's status in Hong Kong is gradually rising, and people's attitude towards them has also improved a lot. In comparison, Jin Yumei's condition was deteriorating, and people became less and less optimistic about Shi Yangfu, turning their attention to Yumanyu. "Boss Yu, nice to meet you." A man who looked very ordinary, was very short and dressed quite simply, walked up to Yumanyu and extended his hand to her. The man was 10 centimeters shorter than herself, and there was nothing particularly striking about him. He was not wearing any gold or silver jewelry, nor was he wearing any expensive clothes. Yumanyu looked at the man's hands and saw that they were covered with scars. People who have been working in the flower industry for many years know that these are actually caused by the thorns on the flowers. There are so many wounds on this man's hands, which shows that he has been immersed in this industry for many years. "Hello." Yumanyu responded very politely and shook hands with the man. "I am Yumanyu, the chairman of Airland International. What is your name?" As soon as the man arrived at this place, he greeted every boss. But the only one who responded well to him was Yumanyu. "My name is Qin Kong, and I'm the owner of a small flower company." The other person showed 2 rows of white teeth and smiled at Yumanyu in a very honest manner. Yumanyu could feel that this person didn't seem complicated, and his smile was so innocent that people didn't feel the slightest threat. The two of them got along very well when they started chatting. The two sides had almost endless topics to talk about when it came to flowers. Both of them are experts, so they can discuss many aspects with each other. To the extent that later on, Yumanyu almost forgot that the reason she came to this place today was to say hello to the big boss. But he doesn't even know the name of his boss. Mr. Chin, I have something else to do. I'm sorry I can't accompany you. If we have time in the future, I hope we can have a good chat. This is my business card. Yumanyu greeted the man named Shin Kong. Since she had to go to do some business, she couldn't just turn around and leave. Yumanyu looked around for a few times and soon found his target. From a distance, she saw several people surrounding a fat man. Yumanyu quickly straightened her clothes and walked over slowly. Hello, my name is Yumanyu, and I'm the chairman of Yaland International. Yumanyu blended into the crowd, then walked up to the fat man and extended his hand to him. The other party also had a smile on his face. He reached out and grabbed Yumanyu's tender hand, and then was unwilling to let go. Oh, what a beauty! The fat man chuckled, then pointed at himself and said, Sorry, I forgot to introduce myself. I am the chairman of Jinsho Group, Lee Sanjen. This Jinsho Group is the flower company that is famous in Lingnan. This is also the person that Yumanyu urgently hopes to reach a deal with this time. Although this man kept holding Yumanyu's hand and refused to let go, Yumanyu felt disgusted, but in order to show respect, she did not dare to have any big reaction. Mr. Lee, do you think we can discuss cooperation? Yumanyu quickly changed the subject. She tried hard to pull her hand back, but the other party was very strong and held her hand tightly. Don't worry, let's have a good chat first. You can't rush work. Lee Sanjen looked at the beautiful woman in front of him with a smile, and put his other hand up to gently stroke the back of Yumanyu's hand. Chapter 104 A Hero Saves a Beauty. Lee Sanjen's smile is disgusting. Yumanyu now has goosebumps all over her body. She just wanted to escape from this place and go home quickly. However, the entanglement of interests made it impossible for her to leave. Miss Yu, come and have a drink. Lee Sanjen pulled Yumanyu to his side and almost forced her onto the sofa. Then he poured Yumanyu a full glass of foreign wine. Come on. You're welcome. Yumanyu quickly refused. If she drank so much alcohol, it would be troublesome and would delay her work. I'm sorry, Mr. Lee, I can't drink so much. Yumanyu refused to drink it no matter what, and Lee Sanjen immediately frowned. What do you mean? You look down on me? Then there's no point in talking about our cooperation. You don't even have the most basic respect. How can I cooperate with you? Lee Sanjen angrily let go of Yumanyu's hand and put the wine glass in his hand on the table, spilling a lot of expensive foreign wine. The atmosphere in the booth suddenly became a little awkward. Seeing that the situation was not good, other company bosses chose to leave without saying a word. Only Yumanyu couldn't leave. If she left, there would be no chance of closing this deal. That's not what I meant, Mr. Lee. It's not that I can't drink, it's just that my health is not good and I can't drink so much. I'll drink a glass of wine as punishment. Yumanyu took another bottle of wine with a lower alcohol content, then chose a small cup and poured it full. He picked up the glass, tilted his head back, and drank the wine in one gulp. Lee Sanjen burst into laughter immediately, his eyes moving back and forth on Yumanyu's body, greedily scanning the beautiful curves of Yumanyu's body. Okay. That's almost right. Lee Sanjen reached out to grab Yumanyu's hand again, and the distance between the two people became much closer. Yumanyu felt disgusted and she even felt like vomiting. Mr. Lee. I want to go to the toilet. Yumanyu quickly made up an excuse and ran out of the booth. Lee Sanjen behind was still staring at Yumanyu, which made Yumanyu feel even more uncomfortable. She was now desperately resisting Lee Sanjen's approach both physically and mentally. Ms. Yumanyu, are you okay? Shin Kong walked over quickly at this time. He saw Yumanyu leaning against the wall, as if she was about to vomit, and quickly brought paper and water. I'm fine, thank you. Yumanyu looked weak and almost couldn't recover. It's okay. Why bother with that old pervert? Shin Kong glanced at Lee Sanjen and looked at him with disdain. No way. He is Lingnan's biggest customer. If a company wants to develop, it must have a backer. Yumanyu had no choice. Since he was the chairman of the company, he had to contribute to the company's future. People like this should be boycotted. Why are you still trying to please him? Shin Kong frowned, he just couldn't understand this. The definition of good and bad people seems to have become so unimportant in the face of money. But this is clearly the premise of all business activities. Yumanyu had no way to respond to this statement. She knew that what she was doing was wrong, but what else could she do now? How is it? Do you need me to accompany you to the room to rest for a while? Ha 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 ha. Li Sanjian felt a little unhappy as he watched Yu Manyu talking to Qin Kong for a long time, so he walked over with a glass of wine in hand. As he walked, he was still swearing and making jokes. Yu Manyu frowned, with a hint of disgust on his face. She usually manages her facial expressions very well and doesn't reveal her emotions easily. But this time, Yu Manyu couldn't help it anymore. But before Yu Manyu could get angry, Qin Kong took a step forward and tried to stop Li Sanjian. Unexpectedly, a figure flashed past him. Then, the figure punched Li Sanjian in the nose. Li Sanjian's wineglass slipped from his hand and broke into pieces on the ground. Qin Kong was completely dumbfounded. It happened so suddenly that he was not mentally prepared. What's going on? Qin Kong took a look at the man in front of him. Yu Manyu next to him was even more surprised. Su? Why are you here? Yu Manyu never expected that the person who came forward to rescue her at this time was Su. Isn't he at home taking care of the children? Su chuckled, turned his head and scratched the back of his head towards Yu Manyu. I was actually worried that you would feel a little cold when you go back home at night, so I specially gave you a shawl. I didn't expect to run into this grandson, who came over and wanted to flirt with you. Yu Manyu felt a warm feeling in his heart. I didn't expect that this guy looks so unreliable at ordinary times, but is always by my side at critical moments. Suddenly, a sense of security arose. Li Sanjian was punched and his eye sockets were black. At this time, he blinked his eyes and climbed up from the ground. He pointed at Su in frustration and called all the bodyguards over. How dare you hit me? You don't want to live anymore. Do you know who I am? Li Sanjian had never been so angry since he was a child. Now that he was beaten up by Su, he couldn't swallow this humiliation no matter how hard he tried. I don't care who you are. If you dare to get close to Yu Manyu again, I will destroy you today. Seeing how shameless and arrogant the other party was, Su also got angry. Come on, all of you. Teach him a lesson. Li Sanjian waved to the bodyguard beside him, then stood aside, ready to watch the show. Su took a deep breath, turned around and gave Yu Manyu a look that told her to run away. Facing so many people at the same time, Su could be said to have no idea what was going on. He didn't expect that he would have to fight when he came out. I can't let Yu Manyu see me getting beaten, as that will affect my image in her mind. Wait. Qin Kong watched from the side for a long time and could probably sense that the relationship between Yu Manyu and Su was probably not ordinary. Several other bodyguards walked over from behind Qin Kong and stood in front of Su. Who are you? Li Sanjian didn't expect that there would be a nosy man coming out. What happened today? It's like I disturbed a hornet's nest. Excuse me, I am Qin Kong. I will take care of this brother today. If you want to deal with him, you have to get past me first. Qin Kang's voice was not loud, but it was powerful. Chapter 105, Discuss Cooperation with Someone Else. Qin Kong said his name in front of everyone. Yu Manyu didn't know who was so powerful here, but his colleagues around him knew it very well. Qin Kong? This name sounds very familiar. Yeah, I seem to have heard it somewhere. Oh, isn't this the super flower merchant in Shuabei province, the owner of Wanzi Qianhong? After being reminded by the crowd, Yu Manyu also remembered. You know what, there really is such a person. Shuabei province is a province in China that can be compared with Lingnan. And this Qin Kong is the chairman of Wanzi Qianhong, which occupies a monopoly position in the entire Shuabei. You know, the Wanzi Qianhong company is much more powerful than the Jin Shou group. They are now not only engaged in the flower business, but have also started to expand into surrounding tourism, commercial real estate development, and many other businesses. If nothing unexpected happens in the future, Wanzi Qianhong will surely grow into a super company. After knowing what happened, Yu Manyu finally breathed a sigh of relief. You shouldn't go too far. He just hit someone. Do you want to protect this kid too? Li Sanjian still refused to give in. He didn't think that the matter could be let go. He hit someone, that's wrong. I want to call the police. Li Sanjian pointed at Su with an unpleasant look on his face. Just now, Su punched him and his eye was swollen. At this time, he took the ice pack from his subordinates and applied it to his eyes. Humph! How dare you say that? If you hadn't been pestering Miss Yu, there's no way she would have come to teach you a lesson. If you still want to get entangled, I am willing to be a witness for Miss Yu Manyu. Qin Kong was not willing to be outdone this time. He just didn't believe that this guy could always be so shameless. You. Li Sanjian was so angry that he couldn't speak. He really couldn't understand why Qin Kong was standing up for Yu Manyu for no reason. Walk. What Qin Kong said was really devastating to Li Sanjian. Seeing more and more people paying attention, I didn't dare to say anything and quickly walked away. Seeing that things finally came to an end, Yu Manyu finally breathed a sigh of relief. He quickly brought Lao Wang over to express his gratitude to Qin Kong. Nothing, just a little thing. Qin Kong waved his hands repeatedly, indicating that it was just a piece of cake. Please don't say that. If it weren't for you, the two of us would probably still be entangled with that person. Yu Manyu was very polite. She had never expected that the short man who had spoken to her before had such a powerful background. It's amazing that Qin Kong was able to make his business so big. But when you think about it, it's normal for his business to be so big. After all, whether it's the way they speak or the way they treat others, it makes people feel very comfortable. When it comes to major issues, it is very clear that it would be unjust if he did not do his business well. Nothing. I just heard you wanted to do business with Li Sanjian. I ruined your business. You shouldn't hate me, right? Qin Kong looked at Yu Manyu with a smile, with a hint of joking in his words. Of course not, this. Yu Manyu looked a little embarrassed. Although she said that, she had been preparing for such a long time just to be able to reach a cooperation with Li Sanjian. But after what happened just now, the cooperation was bound to fail. It would even be impossible for her to cooperate with Li Sanjian in the future. Having missed out on such a big client, the business loss is huge. Even so, Yu Manyu can only grit his teeth and bear it. After all, some things cannot be measured by money. It's okay. I'm also in this business. Don't you want an order? Just come and discuss it with my company. Although my main business direction is not in Lingnan province, I am deeply rooted in Shuabei province, and my market prospects are no smaller than Li Sanjian's. You might as well consider my company. Qin Kong started to promote himself with a smile on his face, and his move caught Yu Manyu off guard. How can this be possible? This is so embarrassing. Yu Manyu felt that he might have agreed to discuss business with her out of a sense of responsibility. Although this could allow the company to stop losses immediately, Yu Manyu always felt as if she owed Qin Kong a favor. What she hated most was owing favors to others, so anything that could be repaid on the spot should never be put off until later. Don't worry. I actually wanted to discuss this with you from the beginning. I have heard about your company's products for a long time. Not only are they of good quality, but they are also sold at a relatively low price in the market, and the sales volume is quite suitable. I'm looking for suppliers. Who else can I go to if not people like you? Qin Kong already had his own idea. The reason why he was willing to come over and talk to Yu Manyu was because he had this idea in mind. Yu Manyu and Su Su looked at each other, unable to believe that what Qin Kong said was actually true. Thank you so much. Yu Manyu nodded repeatedly, the smile on her face was like a bright tulip. Okay, I'll visit your company some other day. It's getting late today, I have to go back and rest first. This matter was temporarily settled verbally. The two agreed on the next time they would meet, and Qin Kong left in a hurry. Yu Manyu watched him leave, feeling infinite emotion in her heart. We are so lucky to meet such a person. Otherwise, I really don't know how I would be bullied by that Li Sanjian. Although Su Su didn't know as much as they did and hadn't interrupted them just now, he also felt that Qin Kong should be a good person. Since they are willing to cooperate with us, we should seize this opportunity. Why don't we go back? It's too embarrassing to stay here any longer. Su Su looked at the banquet, which was already falling apart, and felt that there was not much point in staying here any longer. The two of them sat in the car and returned home leisurely. On the way, Yu Manyu thought of Su Suchong's figure at that time, and felt a warmth in her heart. How are you doing with the agreement between us? Time is running out. I only gave you a week. Yu Manyu feels a little regretful now. She thinks she should give Su Su more time to prepare more. Chapter 106, the speaker says no, the body says no. Su Su just smiled and continued to focus on driving. It's okay. My recent progress is pretty good, but I can't guarantee how much money I can make. But it will be useful to our company. Susu didn't dare to say it so decisively, but just left Yumanyu in suspense. This actually made Yumanyu feel a little curious. What on earth is he doing? Why is he so secretive? She wanted to ask in detail, but was afraid that Susu would not want to tell her. Finally, he opened his mouth, but still said nothing. The two returned home. Yumanyu quickly tidied herself up and prepared to go to her room to sleep. Watching Susu cleaning up the traces left by the children's play in the living room, after finishing everything, he ran to the door and put on his coat. A feeling of guilt arose spontaneously, and Yumanyu suddenly felt that his attitude towards Susu seemed a little too harsh. If nothing else, at least he takes very good care of his family. When I hired a nanny in the past, it wasn't necessarily as clean as it is now. And she didn't even give him the chance to sleep in the villa. The more she thought about Yumanyu, the more guilty she felt. Hey, wait a minute. Yumanyu saw Susu was about to leave, so she quickly stood on the stairs and shouted. But it was too late for her to shout. Susu had already closed the door and slipped away to the back. Seeing his own failure, Yumanyu sighed softly. If I had known I should have shouted earlier, why did I hesitate so much? This is not like my usual style. Yumanyu blamed herself for being cowardly and returned to her room with a melancholy look on her face. But when I was lying on the bed, I couldn't help but laugh happily in my heart. Today, Susu looks really handsome. Every time Yumanyu thought of Susu's figure at that time, he felt his heart start to beat fast. It was like returning to my youth when my heart was beating fast, and there was even a hint of anticipation in my heart. What's wrong with me? When Yumanyu came to her senses, she felt that she was thinking too much. It is obviously a critical moment for the company now. How can I linger on such a personal affair and stop making progress? Just like that, with anticipation and reflection, in such a conflicted mood, Yumanyu didn't know how he spent the night. When he woke up the next day, Yumanyu wanted to say hello to Susu. But unexpectedly, he was no longer at home. He also didn't leave any note or anything like that to tell anyone where he was going. What's going on? You're playing missing so early in the morning. Yumanyu pouted her lips, looking a little unhappy. She finally mustered up the courage to ask Susu to move into the villa. But the other party did not give her the opportunity to speak out. Damn, I still want to see Susu's happy look. The children also got up at this time, and they crawled to the table to eat breakfast obediently. Mommy, are you worried about Daddy? Zhao Zhao's sudden words made Yumanyu shiver all over. No. No one is worried about him. I have nothing to do with him. Why should I worry about such a handyman? Yumanyu stiffened his neck and refused to admit it no matter what. Zhao Zhao just smiled at her sisters and didn't say anything. They understand Mommy's feelings too well. I want to say it, but I'm embarrassed to do so. To put it bluntly, I'm just too concerned about my reputation. Mommy, do you want to know where Daddy went? Shinshin suddenly asked, which made Yumanyu not sure how to answer for a moment. A second ago, he said he was not worried about Susu at all. But in the next second, if he wanted to know where Susu had gone, wouldn't his previous and subsequent statements and attitudes be contradictory? In response to the child's question, Yumanyu hesitated and never gave a clear answer. Dad has been working on a project recently. I heard it's in the South City Park. Seeing that Yumanyu was too embarrassed to admit it, Shinshin simply gave her a way out. It doesn't mean that he didn't say anything, he just revealed the answer. South City Park? Yumanyu pondered over these 4 words in his mind, and it didn't seem like a famous place. Isn't that place quite old and shabby? This is basically an inherent concept of Changnan Park held by all Hong Kong people. The South City Park has been abandoned for more than 10 years. Why did Susu suddenly go there? Then we don't know. If Mommy wants to know more, she should go and see for herself. Shinshin picked up the small bowl, took a deep sip of the porridge, and then, like a little adult, gave Yumanyu some advice. Yumanyu nodded thoughtfully. Although she didn't say yes, her thoughts had already drifted away. That makes sense. After dinner, Yumanyu quickly sent the children to kindergarten. Then I drove to find this South City Park. She wanted to see what Susu was up to recently. Early in the morning, Susu received a message from Director Wei. They said that last night, 2 petty thieves ran into their park with gasoline or something in their hands and tried to set fire. The result is of course predictable. The 2 guys' feet were entangled by vines, and they were hung in the air all night. Naturally, their arson plan completely failed. When Susu heard this, he suddenly became nervous and hurried over to check. When we arrived at the scene, we saw signs of arson, but the burned area was very small, and it was all thanks to the effectiveness of plant number 357. When it detected the source of the fire, it put out the fire immediately and trapped the two culprits. It was not until Su and the others arrived that plant number 357 let go of the vines and put the two people down. Who are you two? How dare you come here to cause trouble? Believe it or not, I will call the police and have you arrested. Su looked at the two suspects in front of him with a serious expression and began to ask them questions. But unexpectedly, the other party not only did not answer, but even spat at Su. I won't tell you. These two guys were acting stubbornly, and it seemed from their words that they were not afraid of Su's threats. Seeing the other party's attitude, Su's temper suddenly showed signs of flaring up. You don't want to say it, right? Then don't regret it later. I gave you a chance. Su has plenty of ways to deal with such people. He dragged the two guys into an empty house. Most of the doors and windows were closed, leaving only one of the doors open. Su got a dish of vinegar from somewhere and placed it at the door, then set up an electric fan to blow the vinegar inside. Humph, you dare to mess with me? Chapter 107 Inspection Visit. For a moment, the whole room was filled with a strong smell of vinegar. These two guys who would rather die than surrender could still hold on at first, and even laughed loudly at Su inside. But after a while, they realized the power of Su's method. They didn't know how old the vinegar was, but the strong smell of vinegar made them unable to open their eyes and tears streamed down their cheeks. That would be fine, but the vinegar is not only irritating to the eyes, but also affects their breathing. Every breath made these two unlucky guys cough continuously. From a distance, it seemed that Su did not mistreat them, but who would have known that just this bit of jealousy would cause these two guys so much trouble? Half an hour later, Su walked into the room again to check. I found that the two guys were now lying on the ground foaming at the mouth. Fortunately, he is still breathing and is definitely not in danger of death. But I believe they must have been deeply impressed by this detention, and it would not be far from being remembered for the rest of their lives. Su got a basin of cold water and poured it on the two guys' faces, waking them up. What do you think? Will you tell me or not? This time, the two boys nodded desperately, fearing that they would answer too late and let Su make the arrangements later. That's more like it. Come on, tell me who sent you. Su rolled up his sleeves and stared at the two men intently. We were originally two homeless people. Someone found us yesterday and said they were willing to give us 10,000 yuan to set fire to Changnan Park. After the mission is accomplished, there will be a reward of 50,000 yuan waiting for us. As the saying goes, when there is a big reward, there will always be brave men. What's more, these two guys are so poor and unemployed. When they heard that there was money to be made, they agreed immediately. It's just setting fire to the park. Who is the person who gave you this task? This information is of little use to Su. What he wanted to know was who was behind this. Well, we don't know that person either. The two boys now looked at each other. They really had no way to answer this question. You really don't know each other? Su was a little unconvinced and put his hand on the hairdryer again. As long as he pressed the button above, the two boys would immediately suffer the same cruel punishment again. We really don't know each other, we didn't lie to you. Do you remember what that person looked like? Was there any mark on his body? Su still refused to give in. This matter couldn't be let go like this. Well, he was wearing glasses at the time and spoke in a very gentle manner. He was very generous with his money. Yes, he has another characteristic. It seems that he wears a metal ring on his little finger. These two guys really don't know anything else. No matter how much Su asked, he couldn't get any answers, so he could only give up helplessly. Get lost, both of you. If you do bad things again, I will not show mercy to you anymore. After Su gave them a warning, he still released the two hooligans. There is not much use in keeping them here. The most urgent task now is to open this South City Park as soon as possible. In fact, the development of the park is progressing very rapidly. In just one day, many flower seedlings have begun to sprout leaves. Su looked at them and thought that as long as he continued to water them, they should be able to bloom before the specified time tomorrow. By that time, the number of hundreds of thousands of tulips in the entire garden will definitely surprise everyone. Su is now full of confidence, and he even has a strong sense of pride. He felt that he had made a significant contribution to the city. The only thing that made Susu a little unhappy was that the road leading to the South City Park was too narrow. The width is only that of a small alley, and the distance is 1 or 2 kilometers. If someone wants to drive in, it's okay if there are few people, but if there are too many people, this alley will definitely be jammed. There are ways to solve other problems, but Susu really doesn't know how to solve this problem. The surrounding lands already belong to other people, and this has legal basis. It will be useless even if Susu files a lawsuit. This was the result of Director Wei's whole day of running around yesterday. It was enough to illustrate the other party's strength and means, and how overbearing they were to them. Susu was standing at the door and feeling worried, but behind his back a pair of eyes were staring at him viciously. Seeing that the people he sent were killed by Susu, Wang Shuadong was filled with anger. If this goes on, I won't be able to go back and report. Li Juncheng repeatedly ordered him to develop Huangcheng South Park. But what I did had no effect at all. It was easy to imagine what Li Juncheng's attitude towards me was. You forced me to do this. Wang Shuadong said this sinisterly, then picked up his cell phone and made a call. He still stared at this side hatefully, refusing to let go. Not long after, a car painted white and blue drove in slowly. The car stopped steadily in front of Susu. Several guys wearing wide-brimmed hats got off the car, and as soon as they got off the car, they began to look around the park. Are you the person in charge of this park? As soon as the other party came up, he walked towards Susu and asked him. It's me. Only then did Susu raise his head and take a look. These guys were all wearing uniforms and looked like staff members. I don't know what they want to do here. It's like this: we received a report that you are illegally growing flowers that have not been inspected and verified. So we came here to investigate. It turned out that they were from the Agricultural and Forestry Supervision Department and were responsible for landscaping and other things. So after receiving the report, they immediately sent someone to check the situation out. Ah? Susu was stunned for a moment. He hadn't reacted yet to what was happening. Then he watched these people continuously moving equipment down from the car. It looks like the other party is serious and wants to give his park a thorough physical examination. Wait a minute, what are you going to do? Susu rushed forward to stop them. He vaguely felt that things were starting to go wrong. We need to conduct an inspection to investigate whether there is any illegal behavior here. During this period, your park must be closed for rectification. The other party's words were so fair and just that Susu had no way to refuse. But, how long will it take you? What Susu cares about is not the other person's job, but time. Considering the size of your place and the number of people, it will take at least a month. Even this time is still a conservative estimate. Susu's heart skipped a beat at that moment. Needless to say, there must be someone behind this matter. Otherwise, why would someone report it for no reason? Chapter 108. I'll help you too. We can't do this. We're going to open tomorrow. If we start checking now, it will definitely be too late. Susu realized the seriousness of the matter and quickly stepped forward to stop it. But the other party's attitude was also extremely firm. Well, we have no other choice. The whistleblower strongly requested that you be subject to the most stringent inspection, and our unit has agreed. The staff shrugged helplessly. They were just the people in charge of getting things done. Susu also realized it and suddenly felt that his life was bleak. Unexpectedly, another attempt full of hope failed. But this time it was not his own fault, but he was targeted by a villain. The more he thought about it, the angrier Susu felt. How come I always encounter such things? We have to find out who is behind this. Suddenly a car drove over and stopped beside. This time, Susu didn't even raise his head. He was too lazy to see who was coming. Anyway, no matter who it is, I'm afraid there is no way to solve the current problem. Susu, what are you doing sitting here? Hearing this voice, Susu suddenly raised his head. Why is Yu Manyu here? I clearly didn't mention this place in front of her. Mother, why are you here? Susu stammered, looking panicked. Why can't I come? Let me see your masterpiece. Yu Manyu looked into the park with anticipation on her face, and saw tulip seedlings all over the mountains and fields. This made Yu Manyu very happy. She never expected that Susu would come up with such an idea. You seem to be doing a great job on this project. Yu Manyu is not a fool. She can see that this project definitely has prospects. Such a large-scale tulip garden is definitely a first in Lingnan. As long as their reputation can be spread, even if they don't make money, it will be a huge publicity for their company. Yumanyu only took 2 glances and understood Susu's idea. She couldn't help but secretly admire Susu in her heart. I didn't expect this guy is so capable. Susu had a sad face and nodded gently. What's wrong with you? It seems like someone owes you 5 million. Yumanyu looked at him and felt that something seemed a little off. Normally, you shouldn't be so unhappy. Could it be that you have encountered some difficulties? What happened? Tell me. All along, it was Susu who helped him solve problems. Now that he has this opportunity, Yumanyu also wants to help Susu. Moreover, this involves the interests of the company, and we have to help both publicly and privately. It can be considered as a form of reciprocity, and a way of repaying Susu's favor. Susu sighed, pointed at the vehicle being inspected nearby, and then pointed inside the park. Yumanyu looked in the direction of his finger and saw several figures busy at work, still in uniform. A man from the Agricultural and Forestry Inspectorate? They are considered to be the regulators of this industry, so Yumanyu is very familiar with them. That's right, they came here early in the morning and said they wanted to inspect this place. It seems that someone reported me for illegally using uninspected tulip seedlings. My park cannot be opened until the inspection is complete. Susu was worried about this point, he simply couldn't break the impasse. Is there anything else? Yumanyu frowned slightly. She didn't expect that Susu would be reported in this place. I'll go talk to them. At this point, I have no choice but to take action myself. Yumanyu has been dealing with these people for quite some time and understands their rules to some extent. Can you do it? Susu was a little worried because it seemed that these people were not easy to talk to. You can follow me and listen. Yumanyu smiled, then walked inside. A burst of fragrance wafted from the park, making people feel relaxed and happy. Yumanyu felt like there was wind under her feet when she walked. It was such a great feeling. This is when the tulips haven't bloomed yet. What will the scene be like if all the tulips on the mountains bloom? Just thinking about it, Yumanyu felt that the picture was too beautiful. She even didn't want to leave here anymore. I didn't expect that Susu, a rough guy, could come up with such a romantic idea. I really underestimated this guy. As she walked in thought, Yumanyu felt as sweet as if she had eaten honey. But soon, they caught up with the inspectors. Please wait a moment. Yumanyu waved at them and then walked over quickly. Hey, isn't this Mr. Yu? These staff members seemed to know Yumanyu and were a little surprised to see her. As the president of a company, why is he running to this place? It's me. What do you want from us? The staff felt that Yumanyu would not come to the temple for no reason. I'm afraid he wants to come and plead for this park. If you want us not to inspect or inspect less, you'd better give up this plan. We have already received the order from our superiors, and we can only follow it. The staff spoke in a neither humble nor arrogant manner, and there was nothing to fault with them. Yumanyu already knew they would say this and was not surprised at all. No, I don't want you to break the rules, it's just... She paused here, the corners of her mouth slightly raised. Just what? The other party was confused and didn't know what medicine Yumanyu bought from the gourd. If I remember correctly, Xiangjiang City should have issued a new document recently. For public welfare type places, inspections must not affect their operations. So, your request for us to suspend business and rectify the situation seems a bit excessive. As soon as Yumanyu opened his mouth, the smell of gunpowder was extremely strong. The other party also knew that Yumanyu was definitely not a guy to be trifled with, and it would be difficult to deal with him. There is such a document, but it is for public welfare facilities. You charge commercial fees here, so the nature is different. The staff were not willing to be outdone. They came here to inspect, and they definitely had legal grounds for doing so. How can it be different? Although this park used to charge admission, we have no plans to charge admission at the moment. Besides, this place is actually the flower exhibition area of our Yalan International. Strictly speaking, it is actually an internal place of our company. It's just that we are open to the public for free. You can't deny the nature of our public welfare facilities just because of this. Yumanyu rendered the other party speechless with just a few words. For a moment, the other party didn't know how to respond. Everyone stood there, not knowing whether they should continue or go back. Chapter 109: A Good Start. For a moment, the inspectors didn't know whether they should continue or stop. What Yumanyu said is true, there are indeed such rules and regulations. But they are already here, how can we give an explanation to our superiors if they just leave like this? Besides, this seems a bit too embarrassing. These guys felt a little unhappy again. Boss you. How about this, we both make concessions. We continue to check, which is also considered to be fulfilling our responsibility. But we won't interfere with your business. Of course, you can't sue us. We were indeed a little negligent. The ban on your business operations is hereby lifted. Seeing that the other party chose to surrender, Yumanyu smiled slightly, showing the demeanor of a strong woman. Okay, I understand your mistakes this time. If possible, we should continue to work here. After saying hello, Yumanyu turned to look at Susu and made an okay gesture to him. It's all right. We can continue business. A smile immediately appeared on Susu's face. He didn't expect that happiness would come so suddenly. He suddenly rushed over, hugged Yumanyu excitedly, put his face close to her, and pouted his lips, wanting to kiss Yumanyu. But when he was halfway through, Susu suddenly felt a burning sensation on his face and saw stars. Yumanyu realized that something was wrong and quickly slapped him. This slap was very crisp and clean. Good fight. Susu smiled awkwardly. Fortunately, there were no outsiders in this place, otherwise it would be really embarrassing. Look at you, you're so silly. Keep busy here. I have something else to do in the company. I'm leaving now. Yumanyu was a little embarrassed at first, but when she saw Susu's embarrassed look, she covered her mouth and laughed secretly, said hello, and left the park slowly. As soon as she left, Director Wei arrived at the park gate on a tricycle. Xiaosu, the ordered sign is ready. Director Wei waved to Susu excitedly. With this thing, it means that their park will really reopen. Great, let's hang it up quickly. Looking at the big words Yalan Garden on it, Susu was full of anticipation. It's just a pity that Yumanyu didn't see the sign first. But it doesn't matter, I can invite her over when the opening starts tomorrow. By then, flowers will be in full bloom and crowds of people will be flocking in, which will be truly spectacular. Xiaosu, we've almost finished the garden, but does anyone know that we're opening tomorrow? What if no one comes? Director Wei looked around worriedly and saw a circle of construction sites all around. Going in and out, there is a dusty dirt road. To be honest, it's really not up to standard. It's okay. I've already arranged it. Susu responded. In fact, he was also worried about this problem, but time was limited and he couldn't care so much at this time. In the evening, Susu took the children home and took them to shoot a short video to tell everyone that the garden will be open tomorrow. As expected, the number of views of the short video reached a new high. By the time Susu went to bed, it had been viewed by tens of millions of people. At the same time, Yifeng was also exerting his influence to the fullest extent. Television stations in Hong Kong also began broadcasting news and advertisements about Yatlan Garden during prime time. It can be said that they are now conducting an all-round advertising bombardment through various channels and in various fields. This was just for ordinary people, not to mention that Yumanyu directly gave the entire company a holiday and invited them to visit Yalan Garden together. No one in the company knew there was such a project, and everyone was extremely excited. Early the next morning, Yifeng brought people from their company to help Susu. These people were veterans and immediately took over the entire garden after arriving. Don't worry about my people. Nothing will go wrong. Yifeng assured solemnly that he had indeed brought out his best team. If mistakes could still be made, Yifeng thought he might as well just quit his job. I trust you. Susu knew that Yifeng would definitely not lie to him. He said that he gave him the best, so he would definitely not compromise. Soon it was time for the garden to open. Everyone gathered at the garden gate, looking at the small dirt road in the distance, their hearts ached. The time has finally come to test the results of their work, but they don't know how many people will be willing to come. Suddenly, a cloud of dust rose from the dirt road in the distance. Here it comes. I don't know who shouted, but I saw a dense crowd of people in the distance slowly moving towards them. There are parents with children, young couples, and elderly people. Susu stood at the gate, watching these people walking into the garden. He was completely stunned when he noticed these data. I didn't expect that the garden had only been open for an hour and there were already 2,000 to 3,000 people there. Of course, when these tourists came here and saw it, they were also shocked. Everyone knew about the open gardens here, but no one expected that the scene they saw would be so shocking. Hundreds of thousands of tulips fill every corner of this garden. They grow on green vines, and from a distance, they look like a colorful sea of flowers. When these tourists walk into it, it's like wandering in a sea of flowers. Not to mention the charming fragrance of tulips, which is refreshing. They definitely made the right choice. This place that doesn't require admission is really worth it. Not only do many people come here, but everyone also gives the park very good reviews. Susu couldn't help but smile. It seems like the results are good? After Yumanyu finished her work, she quickly took some time to come over and take a look. She didn't expect the scene in the garden to be so shocking. It was really beyond her expectations. Of course. Don't you see who did it? Susu was very proud and happy. Suddenly at this moment, there was a commotion coming from outside. People kept running to the gate and talking to the staff. When Susu saw the scene, he felt something was wrong and ran over quickly. What's wrong? Susu asked because he felt that the expressions of these tourists who came over to talk seemed to be wrong. What's going on? Our friends outside said they can't get in. We couldn't get out either. We walked to the end of this road and it seemed to be blocked. What? When he heard this, Susu felt as if his head had exploded. The road is blocked? Chapter 110, The Villain is Causing Trouble. How is this possible? Their park has only this one entrance and exit. If it is blocked, it would be a problem for tourists outside to come in, but it would be a big problem for the people inside to get out. This will seriously affect the reputation of their park. How can the road to the park be blocked by other people? I'll go check it out. After Susu comforted the tourists with a few words, he walked along the path without saying anything else. Sure enough, at the end of the road, there were several makeshift railings blocking the road completely. Outside the fence, many tourists were still looking for the entrance to the park, while many tourists also gathered inside and wanted to leave. Both sides were stuck here. Some people wanted to force their way through, but were driven back by the people on the construction site. What's going on? Why won't you let people go? Is there something wrong with this garden? Are people allowed to enter but not leave? Many tourists began to question and wonder whether these things were done intentionally by Yatlan Garden. When Susu heard this, he knew that he had to speed up and not let the garden's reputation drop any further. If that happened, all his hard work for so long would be in vain. Don't panic, everyone. I'll take care of this problem. I am the person in charge of Yalan Garden. I will compensate everyone for their losses. Seeing that the situation was not right and public opinion was becoming somewhat extreme, Susu quickly stepped forward and comforted the tourists inside. It's no wonder that as soon as he spoke, many people's emotions calmed down immediately. If someone is willing to take responsibility, then they won't be so anxious. Hurry up, we want to leave quickly. Yes, we have other things to do and can't delay any longer. The tourists urged him to do so. Susu wiped the sweat from his forehead, turned around and started discussing with some people on the construction site. Brother, this place is a road, you can't close it off. We have no control over this. There are large concrete trucks coming in and out of the construction site right now. It would be too dangerous if we let you pass, so we kindly blocked the way here. The workers on the construction site also said they refused to give in, and they had their reasons. But this road doesn't belong to you. If you block it, then we block it. What should we do? Susu's face turned pale with anger. He found that no matter how he talked to these people, he couldn't make any sense. The other party doesn't care about the reasons you said at all. They only know that this is what they were told to do, so they do it. I can't control this. If you have any opinions, you can talk to our leader. The worker kicked the ball away, and Susu became angrier the more he thought about it. If I really listened to him and went to find their so-called leader, it would take at least 1 or 2 hours to go back and forth. If he really made tourists wait that long, his garden would probably receive a lot of negative reviews and no one would leave a good impression on them. Susu had no choice. He thought about it and it seemed that Jifeng was still outside the garden. Call him at this time and ask him to think of a solution as well. After finishing the call, Susu grabbed the worker and questioned him again. Which real estate company are you from? Xiangjiang Real Estate, can't you see such big words? The worker seemed to be very proud. After all, he was able to work for the #1 real estate company in Hong Kong. From a certain perspective, he was also a leader in this industry. Get your leader here right now. Give him 5 minutes. If he doesn't come, I'll call the police now. Su was too lazy to continue reasoning with these people, so he started threatening them directly. You know what, this trick is really useful. When the worker heard that they had to call the police, he was immediately frightened and ran back to find his leader. Not long after, a guy wearing a red helmet appeared in front of him. Hello, I'm Wang Shuedong, the project leader. What can I do for you? Wang Shuedong pushed his glasses with a smile on his face. He arranged all of this, and the results are looking pretty good so far. Maybe I can go back and make a deal with Li Jun today. You can't block my way like this. Su's tone was very anxious, and the tourists' emotions were almost reaching a critical point at this time. If we can't open up this place, the tourists might do something extreme. I'm sorry, we did apply for a temporary injunction. The road closure was approved by the traffic control department. Weren't you not notified in advance? Since Wang Shuedong dared to do this, he must be confident. He had already prepared these approval documents. So even if Su asked, he could answer calmly. Anyway, the government departments will cover it for him, so what does Wang Shuedong have to be afraid of? What's wrong? Yumanyu saw that Su had been gone for such a long time and had not known what had happened, so she came over to check on him. She didn't expect so many people to gather at the intersection, and she felt that something might not be right. Su briefly explained the situation, and now the problem is stuck here. It's really a bit difficult to handle. The other party has these approval documents. Even if we call the police, I'm afraid it won't have much effect. This Wang Shuedong is definitely not easy to deal with. Just looking at his appearance, you can tell that this person is sharp-tongued. I'll try. Yumanyu took a deep breath. He decided not to surrender just because the other party was difficult to deal with. She doesn't have that habit. When Wang Shuedong saw Yumanyu appear, the expression on his face stiffened for a moment. Her appearance was indeed beyond Wang Shuedong's expectations. Now the person in trouble became Wang Shuedong. You know, Yumanyu is Li Juanqing's dream lover. If I were to come into conflict with Yumanyu, if Mr. Li finds out about this when I get back, he will definitely give me a severe beating. But if we back down, that would be considered a violation of the president's request. Wang Shuedong suddenly felt torn and overwhelmed. No matter what choice he made, it seemed inappropriate. Hello, you are from Shangjiang Real Estate, right? I know your boss. Can you please be flexible? Please move away from this place. Yumanyu spoke very appropriately and in a gentle tone, without being aggressive. But it also puts a lot of pressure on people invisibly. Wang Shuedong really didn't know what to do now. He responded casually with a few words, turned around quickly, and found an empty corner to call Li Juncheng. Boss, something bad has happened. Yumanyu came to the construction site to cause trouble. As soon as he heard the call, Li Juncheng hung up the phone and rushed over without saying a word. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. He finally found an opportunity to get in touch with Yumanyu. Chapter 111 Negotiations Break Down. What a coincidence! Li Junqing deliberately tidied up his clothes so that he could appear on this path looking very handsome. After receiving the call, he did not delay at all. Yumanyu was surprised to find that it was Li Junqing who came to negotiate in person. Why are you here? Yumanyu was very surprised, because Li Junqing was the young master of Shangjiang Real Estate and also the president here. She originally thought that a middle-level leader would be enough, but she didn't expect that the senior leader would come instead. This is our company's construction site after all, why can't I come? Of course Li Junqing said this on purpose. He came here just for Yumanyu. But it was impossible to tell the truth in front of her. Now that you're here, things will be easier to talk about. We have built a new park, and you have blocked the road. Can you please make some concessions? Yumanyu stopped talking nonsense. After the pleasantries were over, the only thing left was to get down to business. Well, that's easy. Li Junqing responded, his eyes fixed on Yumanyu, greedily admiring her beauty. Miss Yu, do you have time today? I would like to invite you to dinner. What do you think? Li Junqing's attention was not on what Manyu said at all. He just wanted to create an opportunity for the two of them to get closer. Master Li, let's talk about this later. The most urgent thing is, Yumanyu certainly hopes to change the direction of the conversation. Hey, I think today's weather is good, and I just got a new bottle of red wine that I've stored for decades. We are so happy today, I will treat you to a drink. Li Juncheng still changed the subject to another direction, and Yuman was so angry that she couldn't say anything. But she couldn't get angry either. After all, Xiangjiang Real Estate was a big client of Airland International. Those precious tulips were bought by Li Juncheng at the auction. It can be said that without him, Yalan International would not have survived until now. Now is not the time to talk about this. Yuman stamped her feet in anger, and Susu couldn't stand it anymore. Tourists can't wait any longer if we keep wasting time like this. Mr. Li, what do you mean? Let's just be frank, okay? This time when Susu stepped forward to speak, his attitude was not as gentle as Yumanyu's. He was already very unhappy, so there was a hint of anger in his words. Who do you think you are? Is it your turn to speak here? Li Juncheng glanced at Susu with disdain on his face. I am the person in charge of this Yalan garden. Why am I not worthy to talk to you? Susu was not to be outdone. It was just a little money. What was so great about that? In this world, everyone has a head on two shoulders. Do you really think you are the boss? Snort! Li Juncheng didn't even bother to look at Susu, his eyes never left Yumanyu. What's going on? Speak up. Are you dumb? Seeing that the other party was so uncooperative, Susu lost his temper and stood directly in front of Li Juncheng. Looking at Susu's angry face, Li Juncheng smiled slightly, took out a handkerchief from his pocket and wiped his face. Next time when we talk, please don't get so close to me. I'm a germaphobe. Since you insist that I come up with a solution, fine. If you can agree to these conditions, I can put your mind at ease now. If you can't agree, then I'm sorry, there's nothing I can do. Since both sides have already torn their faces apart, Li Juncheng feels that there is no need for him to pretend anymore. Sometimes, it is better to make things clear. You say. Susu gritted his teeth and took a deep breath. He wanted to see what demands Li Juncheng could make. It's very simple. Although this road is for public use, its maintenance and construction are all borne by our company. So if you want to use this road, you have to pay a road user fee of 3 million every month. This is really a big mouth. 3 million a month. After paying for a few months, Susu felt that he could build a road here. Besides, this road is a dirt road, and any passing car will stir up a cloud of dust. The second condition is, Ms. Yumanyu, I think our previous cooperation was very good, so I would like to invite you to dinner and let's continue to discuss and see if we can further deepen the cooperation between our two companies. Li Juncheng immediately shifted his attention to Yumanyu and considered this as one of the conditions. Third, this is a residential building, so we must keep quiet. You have a garden here, and there are so many people coming and going. How can that work? From now on, you must ensure that the number of people entering and leaving the garden every day does not exceed 1,000. Otherwise, let's just forego the discussion. Li Juncheng was deliberately trying to embarrass Susu. You farted. Susu naturally had nothing good to say. Do you really think he is a soft persimmon? I'm telling you, don't go too far. I won't agree to any of these conditions. Don't think you can bully others just because you have Xiangjiang Real Estate. We at Airland International are not vegetarians either. Susu's words were powerful. Yumanyu looked at him arguing with reason and suddenly felt that his image in his heart had become much taller. I'm not here for my company or my garden, I'm here for these tourists. Your requests never put tourists first, so we can't agree to any of them. You must remove this roadblock now and let my tourists pass. Hearing Susu's loud shouting, the tourists around him couldn't help but be moved by him and started cheering for Susu. Then I guess there's nothing more to talk about between us. Li Juncheng looked at Yumanyu reluctantly. He had wanted to take this opportunity to get closer to her. At this point, it's clearly unlikely. I have to find a way to completely defeat this man before I can have a chance to get closer to Yumanyu. I will not remove this roadblock. If you want to sue me, go ahead. Anyway, our documents are very complete. Li Juncheng looked at Susu with a smug look on his face and left with a smile. They left happily, but Susu started to have troubles. If he forcibly dismantles the roadblocks, the other party will accuse him of destroying property, and he will definitely be caught. But if I don't do anything and all these tourists are trapped here, it's definitely not a solution. What should I do? Chapter 112 Breakthrough. At this moment, the sound of a car was suddenly heard on the side of the fence close to the outside. Susu looked over there and found it was Yi Feng. Susu. Don't worry, I'm coming. Yi Feng's voice was very calm, which instantly made Su Su feel safe. How about it, is there a solution? Su Su asked anxiously. His only hope now was on Yi Feng. Of course. Just watch me. Yi Feng agreed and clapped his hands. Several trucks behind him drove forward, and workers began to unload goods from the trucks. In a short while, a temporary cable bridge was built at both ends of the fence. Although the number of people that can pass through the cable bridge at one time is limited, it at least opens up a road to the outside world. The tourists cheered in unison they could finally get out of this place. The tourists outside were also very happy that they could finally come in. Su Su was extremely excited. If it weren't for Yi Feng, he really didn't know how this matter would end. Thank you so much. Su Su held Yi Feng's hand tightly. Wipe it off quickly, look at the way you look. Yu Manyu saw Su Su sweating profusely in anxiety, thought for a moment, and handed him a handkerchief. Su Su took the handkerchief and smelled the body fragrance coming from Manyu. He suddenly felt reluctant to use it. He grabbed Yi Feng's coat and rubbed it on his face to wipe off the sweat. Hey, what are you doing? Yi Feng was speechless. He had helped him so much, but this kid was so shameless just for a handkerchief. Thank you, thank you. I will compensate you with a set of clothes someday. Su Su carefully put away the handkerchief and looked at Yi Feng with a smug smile on his face. It was also fortunate that they had a good relationship. If it were someone else, Yi Feng would have turned hostile on the spot. Although we built a bridge, it can only be considered a temporary structure. It's not a long-term solution. Yi Feng sighed and dusted off his clothes. Although this bridge can solve the current problem of tourists traveling back and forth, it does not solve the fundamental problem and can only be a temporary solution, not a permanent cure. Who knows, the next day, this Xiangjiang real estate might come up with some new tricks. Then what shall we do? Su Su looked at what was in front of him and felt a little worried. You'll have to figure it out yourself. I really can't help you. Yi Feng rubbed his temples. He felt that his brain was about to be overdrawn. Thank you. Please go in and take a rest. Today is really thanks to you guys. Su Su was too embarrassed to ask him to help him find a solution again. After all, he was a grown man. By the way, I'll help you watch over here, you go and get the children. Seeing that it was getting late, Yu Manyu thought of this and quickly reminded Su Su. The children haven't seen the scene here yet, so they can't miss it. Yes. I almost forgot about this. Su Su suddenly realized that his daughters had put in so much effort to build this new garden for him. How could I forget them? Su Su drove straight to the kindergarten without saying a word. The children were also very happy. They also wanted to see what a spectacular sight it would be to see a sea of flowers formed by hundreds of thousands of tulips. While in the car, the other children were laughing and talking, but Zhao Zhao was the only one looking at Su Su with a worried look on his face. What's wrong, Zhao Zhao? Su Su felt that there seemed to be something wrong with Zhao Zhao's expression. Dad, are you having any trouble? Zhao Zhao's worry was undoubtedly due to her sensing Su Su's mood. I really can't hide anything from you. Su Su sighed deeply, then told his daughters what happened today. So that's how it is. As the most leadership-oriented daughter among the 5 daughters, Xinxin immediately decided to help her father defeat the bad guy. Dad, let us help you find a solution. We will always stand on Daddy's side. Listening to the children's encouragement, Su Su felt that he was not afraid no matter how many difficulties lay ahead. When they reached the cable bridge, Su Su carefully led the children across. Although this cable bridge looks fun, it is actually quite dangerous. It seems to be very safe, but if the cable bridge shakes too much, people may not be able to stand steadily on it. Falling down is no big deal. The worst thing is falling from above, which will definitely get you injured. Dad, can't we build a bridge here? Looking at the scene here, Xingqing asked curiously. Repairing the bridge? Su Su was stunned for a moment when he heard Xingqing's words. What I have been thinking about is how to solve the problem of clear roads. I have never thought about building a bridge here and completely crossing over this railing. You are such a little genius. Why didn't Dad think of this? A temporary cable bridge has now been built to solve the traffic problem. This has proved that building a bridge is feasible, as long as we build the bridge bigger and wider to allow people to pass better. Can it achieve the same purpose as before? Moreover, even if Li Juncheng of Xiangjiang Real Estate is engaged in some other conspiracies, he is not afraid of him. You're right. Dad should build a bridge here. We can't be boxed in by this one path. Susu's thinking was suddenly broadened. I can not only build a bridge here, but also build some underground tunnels. As long as I can divert the flow of people into the garden, that would be enough. On the contrary, there is no particular need for a path to connect the garden to the outside world. Susu excitedly picked up Chingching and pulled his daughters to run inside happily. He couldn't wait to tell Yumanyu the news. With a ding, the system suddenly rang. Host's mission: collect and plant special plants to solve the problem of garden travel. Unexpectedly, what he said would come true. Just as Susu figured out how to solve the problem, the system also gave him a task. At first glance, you can tell that it is closely related to your needs. Originally, Susu's idea was to find some engineering teams to build these things, but after listening to the system's mission, other ideas began to come into his mind. Special plants, the system's meaning seemed to be very clear, which was to hope that Susu could solve the current problem in his own unique way. If that is the case, wouldn't it be easier? If combined with planting growth water, I'm afraid even the construction time can be saved. Moreover, this plant bridge is in line with the characteristics of its garden. It's like killing two birds with one stone. Chapter 113, Building Bridges with Plants. Susu handed the children over to Yumanyu and asked their mother to take them for a walk in the garden. He buried his head in the computer. Now was definitely not the time to spend time with the children. He borrowed the computer of the staff sent by Yifeng and began to search what kind of plants were suitable for building bridges. Although he had decided to use plants to accomplish the task, Susu was a complete novice when it came to construction machinery. Looking at the dazzling array of project proposals, he didn't know where to start. Boss Su, why are you so worried? There are so many tourists today. It's such a good start. How can you frown? A chubby boy wearing glasses, holding a cup of coffee in his hand, watched Susu busying around there. Don't mention it. It's because someone is messing with me. Otherwise I wouldn't be so busy. Susu felt helpless. He was not afraid of thieves stealing, but he was afraid of thieves thinking about it. I just opened my business and people are already keeping an eye on me. However, we should not be afraid when encountering troubles. I see you seem to be looking up some kind of building or something. But I feel like you're not investigating in a systematic way. Hearing what the boy said, Susu turned around and looked at him, only to see a name tag hanging on his chest with his name written on it, Chen Shichao. You are, Xiao Chen. Do you have any good ideas? I really don't know much about this. Our route is blocked, so I want to build a bridge next to it and cross over the roadblocks. In this case, Xianjiang Real Estate can stop trying to play any tricks on this matter. Susu expressed his thoughts, hoping that Chen Shichao could be of some help to him. I see. Chen Shichao took a sip of coffee, thought for a while, then reached out and took the mouse from Susu. This is simple. In fact, the structure of a bridge is not complicated. It just depends on what kind of material you want to use. As soon as he spoke, he made people feel very professional. Are you studying this major? Susu asked curiously. Unexpectedly, Chen Shichao actually nodded. Yes, I am from the Department of Architecture. Although I am working in the tourism industry now, but I used to have very good grades. I almost took the entrance exam for a graduate degree in architecture. Chen Shichao scratched his head a little embarrassedly. He had never thought that he would have the opportunity to display these abilities while still working. Great. It's like this. I thought we have a garden, so I plan to plant some trees or some plants to form the main body of the bridge. Take a look at my idea, is it feasible? Chen Shichao looked at Susu suspiciously, thinking that he might have heard it wrong. Building bridges with plants? Plant trees? How long will this last? But Susu's face looked serious, as if he wasn't joking. Are you serious? Chen Shichao had been studying for so many years, but he had never heard of anyone building a bridge like this. Seriously? Susu nodded heavily. Well then. I'll think of a solution for you. Your idea is not bad. We can use the simplest cable-stayed bridge. We can transplant 2 tall fir trees on each side, and then pull down some vines from the trees. Chen Shichao found some pictures and explained them to Susu. The two of them talked about this matter for 2 or 3 hours, and finally came up with a similar plan. This method will definitely work, but where can you find such a tree? Chen Shichao felt that this was the biggest difficulty. Because the purpose is to build a bridge, the requirements for plants are very high, and their strength, toughness, and other aspects must be comparable to those of metals. Otherwise, the bridge would be just a facade. Just look at the flow of people today and you will know that if any accident happens, this park will not be able to continue operating. Don't worry about that. I'll figure it out. Just help me draw the structural diagram. Su looked calm. He had been busy these past 2 days, harvesting crops in the planting space overnight and saving a lot of gold coins. Chen Shichao didn't know what Su was up to. Trees that can achieve the designed effect are hard to find, difficult to transplant, and require maintenance. Where does the confidence come from that makes him so calm? Since he has said so, I have no choice but to do it. He worked in front of the computer for a long time and finally handed in the drawings, but it was time for Yalan Garden to close. Today is all thanks to you. On behalf of Yalan Garden, I would like to thank you. Su bowed deeply to the staff brought by Yifeng. If they weren't here today, Su really wouldn't know how he would run a park. Look at what you said. We are all friends. This little thing is nothing to worry about. I'll let them help you here for a month. You can quickly recruit them and train them well. Yifeng smiled. Seeing that Su had really made it this far, he felt a deep sense of accomplishment. After seeing these people off, Yu and the children also got on the car. You really won't go back with us? Yu had a lot of fun today and was thinking of going back with everyone to have a good meal. Unexpectedly, Su said that he wanted to stay here and work overtime. It's okay, you guys go back first. There are still many problems with the garden. I have to find a way to solve them all. Otherwise, I won't be able to sleep well tonight. Su waved at them. Although he really wanted to be with the children, he really didn't have the time. Okay, but you need to go home early. It's not safe if it's too late. Yu gave a few instructions, and the conversation between the two of them vaguely had the feeling of an old wife and husband. After seeing them off, Su quickly took out the blueprint that Chen Shichao had drawn for him. He just searched the system and didn't find the seeds he wanted. It seems that it is not that easy to complete the tasks given by the system. The system means that he should collect seeds by himself instead of simply purchasing them from the mall. But where can I find it in the middle of the night? Su began to feel a little troubled. He opened the map and looked at it for a long time, trying to find the botanical garden, but found that the opening hours had passed. Director Wei looked at Su squatting at the gate with a melancholy look on his face, and walked over and gently patted Su on the back. What's wrong, Xiao Su? You look so listless. Su sighed and pointed at the phone in his hand. The botanical gardens are closed. I want to find some special tree species now, but I don't know where to go. After hearing this, Director Wei hesitated for a moment, then reached out and grabbed Su. I know an old friend who opened a forest farm. Would you like to go and take a look? It's not far from the city. Take the first exit on the highway. There are several mountains over there that belong to him. Upon hearing this, Su was immediately overjoyed. It is true that having an old person in the family is like having a treasure. Thank you, Uncle Wei. I'll be there right away. Chapter 114, Shock in the Forest. After getting the most important location information, Su finally breathed a sigh of relief. As it was not too late yet, he drove straight to the forest farm. The location of the forest farm was not very far from them, and it only took more than 40 minutes to drive there. Arriving at the place, Su parked the car and, following Director Wei's instructions, wanted to go in and look for the owner of the place. But the offices in the forest farm were all dark, without any light at all. No one? Is it off work? Su looked confused, but Director Wei had assured him that his old friend had always lived in this forest farm. Moreover, the gate of the forest farm was indeed open, and there were some signs of life inside. It didn't look like no one lived there. Su guessed for a long time, and finally could only conclude that the owner of the forest farm must have gone out. Otherwise, why did Su shout in there for a long time but there was no response? After waiting for about half an hour, the forest farm was close to the foot of the mountain. The wind started to blow in the middle of the night and the temperature dropped sharply. Su was only wearing casual clothes, which did not keep him warm enough, and he shivered all over because of the wind. If I can't find anyone else, I'll just go back. Su folded his arms, huddled beside the car, and looked inside. At this time, the wind died down and the surroundings began to become quiet. Suddenly, a faint cry for help seemed to come from the woods in the distance. At first Susu wondered if he had heard it wrong, but the more he listened the more similar it seemed. He quickly took a few steps inside, intending to go over and see what was going on. It was just late at night, and the woods were pitch black, and there were still such wailing sounds. No matter how Susu looked at it, he felt that there was an aura of horror. Although he is not very afraid of the dark, Susu has had no resistance to these things since he was a child. When I went there, I was under tremendous psychological pressure. Even though he was afraid, Susu still walked forward step by step with the intention of saving people. He wanted to see who was calling for help. Anyone there? Susu stood at the edge of the woods and shouted inside. He took out his cell phone, turned on the flashlight on it, and shone it inside. But the light is really not enough and I can't see anything clearly. Save me. A weak voice came from not far away in the woods, and it sounded like a middle-aged man. Susu hesitated for a moment, but finally took this step resolutely. Now that it has come to this, how can I not go? Don't worry, I'm coming. Susu responded and walked into the woods cautiously. He explored inside step by step, not daring to take too big steps for fear of being tripped by branches or something. Save me. The cries for help continued, and a mountain wind suddenly blew up, making the branches rustle. Susu suddenly got goosebumps all over his body. It would be a lie to say he wasn't afraid. At this moment, scenes from the horror movies he had seen before began to emerge in his mind one by one. Susu even thought that if he walked a few more steps forward, he would be able to see something lying on the ground. Maybe it's a bloody corpse. Where are you? Are you a human or a ghost? Susu asked in a trembling voice. He looked back and realized that he had walked nearly 10 meters into the woods, but still hadn't found the person calling for help. I'm right next to you. The voice sounded again, but it startled Susu. He could hardly bear the stimulation anymore and turned around and ran away. Go out first and call for help. Hey, boy. With a bang. The sound is crisp, it's a good start. There was a cry for help from this side, but it was immediately followed by silence. Susu didn't pay attention when he turned around and hit his head on the tree trunk. The impact was so strong that Susu fell heavily to the ground. He simply didn't know anything. When Susu woke up again, it was already dawn, and he was sleeping in a wooden house. The sound of rubber shoes stepping on the wooden floor kept echoing in his ears. Susu rubbed his head, and his forehead still felt painful. But after a night's rest, I feel much better. He turned his head to look in the direction where the sound came from, and saw a bearded uncle walking towards him with a hot towel in his hand. I am. Susu propped himself up, moved around a bit and felt pretty good. It seemed that apart from hitting his head, there was nothing serious. Come on, wipe your face and wake up. The bearded uncle's tone was not as good as Lao Wang had imagined, and there was even a hint of contempt in his words. Thanks. Susu took the towel and quickly thanked him. What happened to me? I remember I heard some noise in the woods last night, so I went to check. Before he could finish his words, the bearded uncle took over the conversation. Then you panicked and tried to run away, but when you turned around you accidentally bumped into a tree, and passed out. I was hoping you could come and save me, but I didn't expect you to faint too. The bearded uncle was speechless. It was really strange that such a thing could happen. When Susu heard this, he scratched his head embarrassedly. Under that situation, anyone would have been scared. It was like something out of a horror movie. I'm sorry. I was a little timid yesterday. Forget it. You have good intentions. The uncle was just depressed for a moment. He actually knew that it was very good that Susu could walk in empty-handed. How could he blame him? I accidentally tripped over a tree root yesterday and fell into a small ditch. I ended up calling for help, but I didn't expect you to actually come. I thought you could rescue me, but I didn't expect you to faint in front of me. I'll just bring you back after I'm out of danger myself. After all this trouble, it turns out that I'm the one saving you. The more the uncle talked, the funnier it became. What a mess. Susu's face felt a little hot after being told that. He lowered his head and didn't dare to speak. After complaining, the uncle finally came to his senses and looked at Susu. What are you doing in the forest farm? Are you looking for someone? I'm the only one in this forest farm, but I don't seem to know you. The uncle looked him up and down and was very sure. He indeed had never met Susu. It's you I'm looking for. Susu quickly got up from the bed and straightened his clothes. It was finally time to get down to business. Chapter 115 Bearded Uncle. Susu said that he was introduced by Director Wei, which dispelled the bearded uncle's doubts. It seems that what Director Wei said was right, the two of them are really good friends. Uncle. I came here this time just to find some plants that I can use for my own benefit. It's best to use a reliable tree. I'm planning to build a bridge, so the structural strength must be high. Professionals should do professional things. I really know nothing about this, so I can only rely on you. As Susu spoke, he felt that it was inappropriate for him to hold nothing in his hands. Okay. You can eat this breakfast. Follow me into the mountains later. The uncle didn't say much. He just nodded after listening to Susu's words. Then Susu watched him change into a suede work suit. He carried some tools on his back, including an axe, a saw, a rope, etc. You know what, they look really professional and you can tell at first glance that they have been working in the forest all year round. Susu quickly picked up the bowl and drank a mouthful or two of the porridge that the uncle had prepared for him. This porridge has a refreshing fragrance and I don't know what ingredients are added. Just the smell when he picked it up made Susu intoxicated by it. He finished the big bowl of porridge in no time, as if he had never eaten, and his eyes were even constantly looking at the hot pot on the stove. The bearded uncle looked at Susu, chuckled and waved at him. I've finished eating. If you're not full, the rest is yours. This was exactly what Susu was waiting for. When he heard the uncle say this, he quickly brought the pot over. Susu was very hungry after being busy all day yesterday and not eating much. After he put all these things into his stomach, Susu burped loudly. Uncle, how did you make this porridge? It smells so good. I wish I could drink it every day. Susu wiped his mouth with a look of unsatisfied feeling. If he hadn't felt embarrassed, he would have even wanted to lick the bottom of the pot clean. What a sweet dream. Do you think this porridge is easy to make? The uncle took a glance and then slowly explained. I put matsutake mushrooms in this porridge. I have such a large forest farm, but I only pick 1 or 2 kilograms of them each time. I can't even eat enough by myself. You're lucky that you gave me a lot this time. Susu had also heard of matsutake mushrooms and knew that they were extremely delicious. Many people would rather spend a lot of money just to have a bite of fresh matsutake mushrooms. This thing only grows under pine trees and prefers high altitude in cold areas. The output is very low, and it is difficult to encounter it. Oh, I'm so sorry. Susu looked at the uncle apologetically, then reached out and rummaged through his pockets. How about I give you some money as compensation? Okay, it's just some porridge, why am I asking you for money? Who do you think I am? I'm afraid the uncle has never seen such a pretentious person. He doesn't look like a man at all, but rather like a fussy woman. Will you go or not? Do you still want to go find your tree? Seeing Susu hesitating for a long time, the uncle couldn't help but urge him. Here it comes. Susu grabbed a safety helmet from the side and put it on his head, then followed the uncle out the door. This time he learned his lesson. In order to prevent himself from fainting again, wearing a hat was the best option. Tell me what kind of trees you want? And what do you want to do with it? Although Susu had mentioned some of it before, what he said was rather vague and the uncle didn't really understand it. It's like this. I've taken over Director Wei's park, but there's a villain trying to trip us up. All our entrances and exits have been sealed. I have no choice but to see if we can build a bridge through the construction site. Because I'm building a garden, in order to achieve a unified style, I want to buy a few trees and plant them when I get home. As for Susu's idea, the uncle felt that it was pure fantasy. Rich people's nonsense. You're talking nonsense. This is simply impossible. Any tree that can be used to build a bridge must be of good quality and have a strong density. This kind of tree always takes a long time to grow into a mature tree. Even if you plant a sapling, it may take decades for it to grow into a mature tree. How can you possibly use it? You'd better pick out some suitable wood, I'll make it into lumber for you, and then you can go back and build a bridge of logs. What the uncle said makes sense. Normally speaking, that kind of thinking is almost impossible. Unless it is a towering tree that is transplanted as a whole. However, that kind of tree has a well-developed root system and cannot be transplanted easily. If you move recklessly, you might end up seriously hurting your vitality. Moreover, there are currently no vehicles large enough to transport such towering trees. Both the cost and feasibility are far beyond what Susu can afford. No. Uncle, you should take me to see it. I understand your good intentions, but I still need to know what kind of tree is suitable for me. Of course, Susu understood that the uncle said this with good intentions. But the uncle didn't know that he had a planting space in his hands. Does it take decades to grow up? This may be an insurmountable gap for ordinary people, but for Susu, it is just a matter of pouring more space water. You are so stubborn. No wonder Lao Wei likes you. You two have exactly the same temper. I don't know how many times I've advised him against it. Why are you still holding on to that city park? The bearded uncle was speechless towards Susu, and he didn't even plan to try to persuade him anymore. Because I feel that it is useless to persuade them, and talking to them is just like talking to a deaf person. Susu didn't say much, just chuckled. Although the uncle was harsh in his words, he still tried his best and took Susu up the mountain. If you ask someone else, I'm afraid this thing really can't be done. But you are lucky. I have made many new discoveries in the mountains these days. It's a good opportunity to show you around. When talking about trees, the bearded uncle looked very excited. He couldn't wait to show it to Susu. Soon, the two men shuttled through the forest for a long time, and then the uncle finally stopped. In front of them was a small forest, the number of which was completely different from that in other areas. There are only a few trees scattered around, but this small area is surrounded by a fence made of branches by an uncle. This tree must be so precious that it made him so careful. Chapter 116, Iron Birch Tree. Although the forest in front of me does not look lush and green, it is not lifeless either. Susu looked around for a few seconds and felt that this place seemed to be nothing special. He seemed to be familiar with this kind of tree, as if it was not much different from ordinary birch trees. Uncle, is this the kind of tree you brought me to see? Susu asked quickly. He thought that the uncle should not be so bored as to just bring him to see such ordinary trees. Although birch trees are easier to grow, the quality of their wood is somewhat different from what Susu expected. They are not strong enough to be used to build bridges. I'm afraid problems will arise after just a few days. However, Susu's requirement is that the bridge must be absolutely reliable and stable. If this bridge collapses accidentally, their garden could get them into trouble. This looks like an ordinary birch tree. Susu asked a question from behind, and the uncle just snorted coldly after listening. I knew you would say that. How ignorant. This uncle is quite funny and what he says is very interesting. He never bothered to express his emotions in a roundabout way, but just said what he thought. You think this is an ordinary birch tree? Bullshit. Even if I sell you in your garden now, I still can't afford these trees in front of you. These are all priceless treasures. There aren't many iron birch trees in the whole country. The uncle became more and more excited as he spoke. These were all his treasures and he would not easily let them see anyone under normal circumstances. But this time, he set a precedent specifically for Susu. Is this true or false? Iron birch? It sounds like birch. Susu still didn't quite believe it. This is different from ordinary trees. Come and try it. As he spoke, the bearded uncle handed the axe he was carrying to Susu, then pointed at one of the iron birch trees and hooked his finger at Susu. Take the axe in your hand and hit this tree with it. Susu looked at the thing in his hand, then looked at the tree, and immediately his face became sad. Uncle, this isn't appropriate. Don't you like these trees very much? I just heard that these seem to be very valuable. If I break them for you, I can't afford to pay for it. The uncle was stunned. It turned out that Susu was worried about this, which made him laugh and cry. Just try it if I tell you to. How can you be so fussy as a man? Are you still a man? The uncle used such words to provoke her. If it were someone else, Susu might just ignore him. But unexpectedly, Susu became more excited this time. Cut. That's what you said. Although he is a full-time dad, he is also a father and a man. I'm afraid no man would like to hear someone questioning whether he is a man. As he said that, Susu chopped over with an axe. He originally thought that the axe would be able to cut in a little bit no matter how hard it was. But what no one expected was that a string of sparks flew between the axe and the tree. The muffled sound that should have been heard did not appear, and instead there was a crisp sound of metal hitting stone. What's going on? Susu was completely dumbfounded. He had no idea what was going on and didn't understand why it happened. The tree looked very thin, not even thicker than Susu's arm. But it is as hard as steel. The axe in Susu's hand had even broken his teeth. Seeing Susu's surprised expression, the bearded uncle laughed out loud. He waited for a long time just to see Susu's surprised expression. How about this kind of tree? It can meet your requirements, right? This is called Sai-Hai birch. It can be called ironwood. The uncle had a look of pride and satisfaction on his face. One could imagine how happy he was to have so many iron birch trees in his forest farm. Great! Uncle, can you sell me one or two? Susu was immediately attracted by this tree. He felt that this was exactly what he wanted. If it was anything else, it would probably not be as good as the iron birch tree. How can this be possible? These tree species are extremely rare across the country now. These are all I have. If I sell them to you, I will be left with less. As soon as the bearded uncle heard that it was going to be sold, his face immediately began to look unhappy. How about this? Let's make a deal. You sell me 2, and I'll grow 2 more saplings from them and return them to you. This way you won't lose anything, and you can also get some money. Susu thought about it and decided that it would be better for him to just use another chicken to lay eggs. In this way, he could get the tree, and the bearded uncle could also ensure the number of iron birch trees here, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Do you know how difficult this kind of tree is to take care of? It's even harder to grow it into a sapling. The bearded uncle still didn't quite believe what Susu said, and always felt like he was lying. He himself has tried to cultivate the iron birch, but looking at the current size of the birch trees, it is extremely difficult. Although Susu's words sound nice, if he takes the saplings and never comes back, wouldn't he be at a loss? Don't worry about this, our company specializes in research in this area. If the technology in this area can be broken through, the number of iron birch trees here can be greatly increased in the future. I will provide you with related services for free, what do you think? Seeing the bearded uncle's reluctant look, Susu decided to continue to increase the bet. In that case, I can consider it. But you have to show some proof, or use something as collateral. Otherwise I can't trust you with the sapling. The bearded uncle is not an incompetent person. Instead, he becomes even more nervous at this critical moment. That doesn't matter. Susu immediately nodded in agreement and first took out tens of thousands of yuan from his pocket. This was the little money he had left. Here's 30,000. I'll give it to you first. As payment for the purchase of saplings. I'll write a contract later to regulate the borrowing and returning of saplings. This way you don't have to worry. With the contract in place, even if I don't pay you back, you can go directly to my company and ask for compensation. Everything else is empty, only a contract has legal effect. No matter who you are or what your identity is, if you violate the contract, you can be complained about. After hearing what Susu said, the bearded uncle thought about it for a while and finally agreed. He took a shovel, walked into the fence, picked up 2 newly grown iron birch saplings, carefully started digging from the roots, and dug the trees out of the soil along with the roots. The 2 trees were put into plastic bags and wrapped carefully. You must treat them well. If there are any problems or if you encounter any diseases or pests, be sure to contact me immediately. The bearded uncle looked at the 2 saplings reluctantly. Looking at his appearance, people who didn't know him would think he had given his son away. Don't worry. Susu was overjoyed and gently stroked the 2 saplings. In this way, his bridge finally had a place to stay. Chapter 117 Bridge Construction. Now that he had the saplings in hand, Susu couldn't wait to go back and plant them. At this time, the system's voice sounded again. Congratulations to the host for completing the mission. Finding a special plant. This tree species has now been added to the system database. If the host continues to enrich the system database, he will be rewarded. Congratulations to the host, you have won 500 gold coins and the system has drawn 5 prizes. A series of reports made Susu very happy. It just so happened that I was short of gold coins, but I didn't expect that I would get a large sum of money by completing the system task. I won't waste any more time here. I'll go back early and plant the crops soon. Susu excitedly placed the sapling on the back seat of the car. He valued the 2 saplings more than his own life, and even put seatbelts on them to ensure that they would not bump into anything on the road. What's the point of you going back so early? It will take at least 20 to 30 years for this tree to grow into a good tree. The bearded uncle looked helpless. Did Susu really think that this was a fast-growing poplar? But no tree with a hard texture grows very fast. It is quite normal for an uncle to have such thoughts. It was all thanks to his judgment of Su. If it weren't for Director Wei's consideration, he wouldn't sell it no matter how much money he paid. Su was driving excitedly. It was still early and there were not many people on the road. I stepped on the accelerator hard all the way and the car sped back at a speed of almost hundreds of kilometers per hour. Arriving at Yalan Garden, Su skillfully climbed onto the makeshift cable bridge. Then he looked around to make sure there was no one around. He picked up a small shovel, dug 2 holes on both sides of the fence, and carefully planted the iron birch saplings in them. It is continuously watered with space water from the system. Sure enough, the tree grows very slowly. If you change it to other plants, as long as they are watered with a little space water, they will quickly take root and sprout, and then grow lush branches and leaves. Only this iron birch tree, Su stayed there for 10 minutes before he saw the tree grow a little bigger. This is not a solution. It will take at least 1 or 2 days for them to grow up enough to be used, and Su can't wait that long. System, is there any way to make them grow faster? Su was helpless and could only ask the system for help. This is simple. All we need to do is increase the concentration of the planting water. Previously, the system set a ratio of 1 to 10 for Su, which was equivalent to diluting the planting water 10 times. Of course, its effect will be greatly reduced. If you use pure planting water to water the plants, even a drop of water will probably cause the plants to dry up and die. So sometimes, having an effect that is too good may not necessarily be a good thing. Su suddenly realized and quickly prepared the space water again. This time, he simply mixed the planting water and purified water in a ratio of 1 to 5 and poured it into the spray bottle. At this time, I took the watering can to water the iron birch tree. Sure enough, the iron birch tree began to grow upwards, and the effect was remarkable. I made the right choice by choosing this tree species. Although the wood of the iron birch is hard, it is also a type of birch. It grows straight up and down like a telephone pole. Isn't this exactly what Su wanted? The straighter the iron birch tree grows, the better it will be for supporting the bridge. After about half an hour of hard work, Su had grown the 2 iron birch trees into tall and sturdy trees that were more than 20 to 30 meters tall. With these 2, the rest will be easy. The reproduction of trees is actually much simpler than that of other plants. Su took great pains to remove a few branches from the 2 trees. Insert the branches into the soil and then water them with space water. Soon, the branches began to take root and sprout, growing into a sapling. Su planted a total of 4 iron birch trees on both sides of the fence. In this way, the main support of the bridge is in place, and all that remains is to make the main body of the bridge. Su had already had this idea. You can first use wooden boards to pave the bridge deck, and then bring in some vines to use as cable-stayed cables to fix it. After working for half a day, Su was finally able to take a rest. He sat there and breathed a sigh of relief, suddenly remembering that the system seemed to have given him 5 chances to draw a lottery. This was the first time that Su received a lottery reward. He was quite curious and quickly asked the system what he could draw. In the end, the system didn't give any detailed explanation, but only told Su that he could draw a prize. Never mind, it's better to have something than nothing. Su has never liked things like buying lottery tickets because he feels that his luck is really bad. So he prefers more tangible things, and things like lottery draws have nothing to do with him. System, start the lottery. Su rubbed his hands. Although the lottery was about to begin, he didn't have any expectations. Maybe it's just giving yourself some seeds, or some gold coins or something like that. Host has started the lottery. Do you want to draw all at once, or just one at a time? Draw them all. Su hesitated for a moment, and he felt it would be better to be straightforward. Congratulations, host, you have obtained the plant guidance technique. 2,000 gold coins. Universal plant pruning tool. Universal seeds. Single genetic improvement. After hearing these rewards, Su was overjoyed. I don't know what they do, but they sound pretty cool. System, what is this plant guidance technique? Why does it sound a little weird? Plant guidance is a knowledge system that integrates multiple disciplines and categories. By using the plant's growth characteristics, light, pheromones, hormones, etc., the plant responds to the host's requirements. In simple terms, it means making plants listen to you. It sounds mysterious, but when Su thought about it carefully, it seems that this plant guide book is not pseudoscience. Because it uses some scientific means to make the plants grow according to their own wishes, not just relying on Susu's consciousness. Essentially, it's just a guide. Very good. Susu was worrying about how to solve the problem of vines, but he didn't expect that he would get such a plant guiding technique. I happen to have a huge vine plant growing in my garden, so I decided to use it as an experiment. Susu began to use the plant guidance technique, thinking in his mind what purpose he wanted to achieve. The system began to guide Susu clearly step by step on how to complete the task. He mixed some fertilizers, pheromones, and other things, sprinkled them on the ground little by little, and then smeared them on the trunk of the iron birch tree. Not long after, the vines of plant number 357 broke through the ground and grew little by little along the direction Susu had just guided. Soon, the 4 iron birch trees were covered with vines, and they were exactly what Susu wanted. Marvelous! After reading it, Susu secretly admired himself. This bridge is built. He wanted to see what the person from Shangjiang Real Estate had to say. Chapter 118 Professor Wu visits. This place has just been completed, and the park over there is actually about to open. Tourists came in droves and were surprised to see a new bridge here. This way of entering the park is really unheard of and unseen. Especially the 4 big trees on this bridge are majestic and magnificent. After arriving, many tourists take photos next to these 4 trees. Different from the tourists who came on the first day to watch the fun and seek something new. Many people who came today came here because of its reputation. The tourists who returned yesterday all praised the park highly. I came here specially because I heard that there are a lot of tulips in this place. Oh, isn't this iron birch? Oh my god. Such big iron birch trees, and there are 4 of them. They are truly national treasures. An old man with gray hair was struck by lightning when he saw the trees, and several students around him hurried to help him. But the old man pushed the student aside, strode forward, and looked at the iron birch carefully. Teacher, are you okay? Susu heard the noise nearby and quickly looked over here. This old man seems to be a professor and looks very knowledgeable. It's okay, I'm just too excited. He walked over slowly and bowed to the old man. Old man. You have a very good eye. You can recognize what kind of tree this is at a glance. To be honest, Susu thought he didn't have such good eyesight. If he hadn't chopped it with an axe, he probably wouldn't be able to tell the difference between this iron birch tree and an ordinary birch tree. This is just a small matter, it's not worth mentioning. Who are you? The old man smiled slightly, looked at the big trees with joy, and then looked at the young man who came over to talk to him. Hello, I am the person in charge of this Yalan garden. This is my business card. Susu handed over his business card very respectfully. Oh, that's so disrespectful. The old man quickly spoke politely to Susu. He didn't expect to meet the person in charge of the garden by chance in this place. I just happen to have something I want to ask you. Is it convenient for you now? Although the old gentleman is very old, he is not at all like those old men who rely on their age to do whatever they want and act bossy. On the contrary, this old gentleman not only spoke very appropriately, but was also gentle and elegant, worthy of being a professor. Convenient, very convenient. How about I ask you to go inside and rest for a while, there are too many people here. Susu responded very politely and took the initiative to support the old gentleman. Several people walked along the bridge towards the garden. While crossing the bridge, the old man was looking at the bridge and marveling at it. Fortunately, Susu had planted a special plant numbered 603 in the garden. This plant grows rapidly after it is planted. Its trunk will expand rapidly, reaching a diameter of several meters, but its interior is completely hollow. The biggest use of this plant is to use it as a temporary house. After Susu planted them, he simply trimmed them to make the tree houses look less out of place. Come on, please take a seat, old man. Still don't know what to call you? My name is Wu Zongwei, and I'm a professor of botany at Hong Kong University. These children are all my students. As he spoke, the old professor pointed to the young people behind him, his eyes full of love and pride. It can be seen that he is very satisfied with his students. Old professor, I never thought you would come to visit me. It really makes my garden shine. Susu thanked him quickly. He had not expected that his park had reached this level. Being able to attract university professors was far beyond my imagination. What are you talking about? I was doing research nearby and heard that a new garden had been opened here. So I decided to bring my students over to take a look. I didn't expect that by moving to your door, I would discover a treasure. Do you know how valuable those 4 trees are? The old professor became very excited when talking about those trees. In my entire life, I have only seen the iron birch tree a few times. Now I can actually see 4 of them at once, and they are so big. It's really like God's help. Why didn't I know there were iron birch trees here before? Being able to make Professor Wu Zongwei so moved, Susu could also understand how shocking this tree was to them. I heard that this tree is very precious, but I didn't think much about it. Professor Wu, if I plant a few trees here, will that be illegal? Susu thought of this and asked nervously. He had seen some reports on TV before about people who privately raised or planted these rare wild animals and plants. After being discovered, they were arrested and sentenced. Susu didn't want to be on TV in this way. No, that won't happen. Although the iron birch tree is rare and precious, it's not enough to arrest you just for this. By the way, Mr. Su, I have a favor to ask. Having said that, Professor Wu hesitated for a moment and suddenly leaned towards Susu. Look at what you said. If there is anything I can help you with, just tell me directly. Susu's attitude was also very decisive. He felt that he and Professor Wu had a very good chat. I agreed to his request almost without thinking. As long as I can get the support of this old professor, what does it matter if I help him a little? It's like this. Since your trees are so rare, I want my students to do some research on the iron birch trees. We promise not to cause any harm to the iron birch tree. This is purely a research project. Of course, we won't let you suffer any loss. We have some activity funds in our lab, and we can pay you a certain amount each time. Professor Wu spoke very politely and thought about everything very carefully. It's free. Feel free to come and study. Susu waved his hand and directly eliminated the issue of money. The students are just here to study the trees, why should they be paid? If I could use this matter to do Professor Wu a favor, wouldn't it be more useful than money? When they were chatting happily, a staff member suddenly ran in and looked at Susu nervously. Oh no! Mr. Su, the people from Shangjiang Real Estate are here. They are making trouble on our suspension bridge. Upon hearing this, Susu got furious. What on earth is wrong with these people? They actually provoked us 5 times. When we arrived at the scene, we saw that several people from Shangjiang Real Estate were holding chainsaws for felling trees and arguing aggressively with the garden staff. No matter where these 4 trees came from, they have affected the construction work on our site. They must be cut down. Susu looked carefully and found that the person who spoke the harshest was actually an old face, Wang Xuedong. Chapter 119, Counterattack. What a narrow road the enemy meets. I didn't expect this guy to be so difficult to deal with. This time they came up with such a way to make trouble again. Are they really not going to stop at all? Susu walked over quickly and replaced the staff member. What are you doing? He looked at the guys with chainsaws pretending to cut down the tree and immediately scolded them harshly. His sudden loud voice startled everyone present. What are you doing? Your tree is hindering our construction. According to our company's regulations, anything that hinders construction work can be cut down. Wang Xuedong had a wicked smile on his face. When he came here early in the morning and saw these 4 trees appear, he immediately had an idea. This Susu is indeed quite capable. He was able to think of a solution so quickly and get such a big tree. What a pity. I must make Susu give up. You are destroying other people's property. Susu was not to be outdone. What a joke, such a big tree, you just want to cut it down. Have you ever asked me? Aren't you guys from Shangjiang Real Estate too arrogant? Don't say you broke into my garden without my permission. And you came right up and wanted to destroy our garden's property. Do you really think there is no law in Hong Kong? As Susu spoke, he took out his cell phone and pretended to call the police. But Wang Xuedong was not afraid at all, and even looked at Susu with a smile. You can call the police. I'm not afraid. Do you think what we are doing is illegal? Let me tell you, there is a law in Hong Kong now that any construction authority can prune or cut down trees that may affect construction work. I'm not kidding. If you don't believe me, you can call the police to confront me. The reason why Wang Xuedong can be so arrogant is because of this rule. He is not just talking nonsense. Of course, this regulation was originally well-intentioned, because sometimes in some small streets and alleys, the growth of trees has affected people's lives. However, sometimes these trees involve the interests of all parties, and many people want to cut them down but cannot. Finally, a law was introduced that states that as long as these trees really affect people's lives and work, they have the right to cut down and prune them. Of course, certain compensation will be made afterwards. Not only did I not break the law, on the contrary, I did this to comply with the law. Do you know what it means to put people first? The tourists who come to your place are human beings, but will the tenants who buy my real estate in the future not be human beings? Your trees are so tall that they affect the lighting of my residence. Wang Shuedong looked at Su Su speechless and quickly took advantage of the situation to pursue him. How about it? What else do you have to say? At this time, Professor Wu also came out, and when he saw someone was going to cut down the 4 iron birch trees, he immediately rushed over here. Don't do it. Wait a minute. Do you know what you are doing? God, it's a good thing I came in time. If I had let you cut down the tree, it would have been a huge sin. Professor Wu repeatedly stroked his chest. He felt like his heart was about to jump out of his chest. What happened just now really scared him. Who are you? Wang Shuedong narrowed his eyes and looked at the old man, but he had no intention of backing down. No matter who you are, even if the King of Heaven comes, I will cut down these trees. No matter who you ask, it won't work. When Su Su heard Wang Shuedong's words, his blood suddenly surged. How could such a thing happen in broad daylight? I'm warning you, don't move. If you dare to touch that tree, I will never let you go. Su Su stepped forward and used his chest to block the chainsaws in their hands. Ouch, you're still pretty hard. Do you really think we dare not? Wang Shuedong had been waiting for this moment. He clapped his hands, and suddenly a dozen people rushed out from behind him. Seeing this scene, many tourists stayed away and dared not get close. This is exactly the effect Wang Shuedong wants. As long as we keep causing trouble at the entrance of Yalan Garden, naturally no one will come to visit. When the garden turns yellow, won't the land still belong to their company? Stop being so arrogant. If you're good enough, come on over me first. This time, Su Su refused to back down. He had spent so much effort to build the garden, how could he let such a villain destroy it? The two people quarreled more and more fiercely, and both sides began to get emotional. Professor Wu watched from the side and knew in his heart that this was not a solution. If things go wrong, something big might happen. He accidentally turned his head to look nearby and found maps for tourists on the shelf next to him. He had an idea in his mind and looked towards the construction site not far away, as if thinking about something. He walked over, picked up the map and took a look at it, then nodded in sudden enlightenment. He already has an idea. Of course, Su Su didn't know this. He watched Professor Wu walk towards him and thought that Professor Wu wanted to stand with him. Professor Wu, don't come over here. It's dangerous here. Su Su was still trying to persuade him, but he didn't expect that Professor Wu would pull him aside. Professor Wu, what are you doing? If I leave like this, they will immediately go cut down the trees. Professor Wu laughed. Of course he knew all these things. But now he has a trump card. Don't worry. They can't move. Professor Wu smiled mysteriously and then looked at Wang Shuedong. Old man, you are sensible. Wang Shuedong even bowed to Professor Wu to express his gratitude, hoping to stimulate Su Su again in this way. Wait, you can't cut down trees. Professor Wu reached out to stop him, but Wang Shuedong was just stunned for a moment, and then brought out his previous excuse. We have laws to abide by. Don't stop us, old man. Professor Wu snorted coldly, walked up to Wang Shuedong, put his hands behind his back and looked at him coldly. You want to explain it to me? Well, I will explain it to you in detail. What you said is indeed correct. If these trees affect the rights of future residents of your house, they should indeed be cut down. But I just checked, and it is not allowed to build real estate within a 2-kilometer radius around this park. In other words, you are developing it in violation of regulations. Professor Wu's words suddenly became like a sharp knife, stabbing straight into Wang Shuedong's heart. This was their weakest point, but they didn't expect it to be seen through by an old man. Wang Shuedong was afraid that Su Su and the others would discover this, and now, this rule has indeed been discovered. This is also the biggest headache for them at Hong Kong real estate. If they can't take over the South City Park, they won't be able to connect this area and housing prices will plummet. You! How can you talk nonsense? Wang Shuedong suddenly wasn't as confident as before. Professor Wu continued to sneer. If you're not satisfied, we can call the police to sue you. I want to see if you can still be justified by illegal development. Seeing Professor Wu's tough attitude, Wang Shuedong gritted his teeth in hatred and waved at the people he brought with him. Everyone, get out of here. He didn't expect that he would be defeated so miserably. Chapter 120 Passed the Assessment. Just now when Professor Wu was speaking, a reporter happened to come over to interview him. His professional experience told him that there was something interesting going on, so he quickly filmed what he said to Shangjiang Real Estate CEO Wang Shuedong. The news media were all very happy. How could there be such big news? You should know that Shangjiang Real Estate is one of the largest real estate developers in the local area. If we can dig out some negative information from them and create a public opinion explosion, they probably won't have to worry about their performance this year. Hey, isn't this Professor Wu? Professor Wu, can we interview you? Do you know that what you just said is true? Are you sure that these real estate projects of Shangjiang Real Estate are developed in violation of regulations? The reporters rushed forward and immediately surrounded Professor Wu. Every word I said is true. If you don't believe me, you can check it out. If I remember correctly, I was involved in the urban planning of Hong Kong 15 years ago. This garden, along with the surrounding 2 kilometers area, is used for landscape gardening. As for how these developers got the land, I don't know, but if they use these places to develop real estate, it would be a big mistake. The relevant departments must resolutely ban it. Professor Wu's passionate speech also helped Su Su vent his anger. By the way, I also want to say that the environment in our Yalan garden is very good. All indicators have been met, and it is very suitable for Hong Kong citizens to come here to relax and recuperate. I, Wu Zongwei, guarantee with my personal reputation that this place will not let you down. Originally Su Su was planning to leave as he didn't like showing up in front of so many people. But before leaving, he didn't expect that Professor Wu actually helped him advertise in front of the media. As a result, the popularity of Yalan Garden increased rapidly. Originally, many people had not heard of this place. It was through the media that Yalan Garden quickly became a major tourist attraction in Hong Kong. You should know that they don't charge tickets here, which attracts many people to visit. Since appearing on TV that day, Su Su has been extremely busy every day. Every day, the number of visitors to the garden is nearly 100,000, which is a very terrifying number. It can be said that as long as the garden is open, it is almost always packed with people. While she had nothing to do, Yumanyu came over to check on the situation in the garden. Recently, thanks to the reputation of this garden, Airland International's tulip sales have begun to increase. Many citizens have also begun to consciously buy tulips. The company has finally gotten rid of its previous predicament and there seems to be no problem with funds anymore. Boss Yu, aren't you going in? Secretary Jean Sancher found it a bit strange that Yumanyu was sitting in the car, looking at the garden, but had no intention of getting out. You said, if I go in now, will it affect his work? Yumanyu turned back worriedly, wanting to ask the Secretary Jean Sancher for advice on who was right and who was wrong. That shouldn't be the case. You are a leader, and it is legitimate for a leader to inspect our work. As the person in charge of the garden, he should be able to receive both leaders and tourists at the same time. Jean Sancher showed no mercy to Su Suliu. If Su Su knew that Jean Sancher was frantically making things more difficult for her behind her back, she would probably come and fight her to the death. What you said makes sense. Come on, follow me in and take a look. Yumanyu nodded thoughtfully, put on his sunglasses, then took a file bag and walked slowly into the garden. The two of them walked in, enjoying the beauty and fragrance of the garden, and felt extremely relaxed. Why are you here? Su Su was receiving tourists at the gate. He was surprised to see Yumanyu and Secretary Jean appear. Why, I can't come. After all, this is also part of our Yalan International. Yumanyu smiled, feeling quite happy in her heart. After all, Su Su did a really great job on this matter. It is impeccable in every aspect. Do you remember the assessment I told you about earlier? The deadline is almost approaching, and Yumanyu plans to complete the evaluation early. When Su Su heard this, he immediately became nervous and swallowed nervously. I remember. Am I doing okay now? Yumanyu burst out laughing and quickly covered her mouth with her hands. Okay, that's great. I hereby officially announce to you. You have now passed my assessment. Although this park does not make any money, and even loses a lot every day. If it weren't for the last sentence, Yumanyu's evaluation of Su Su this time would have been very high. Moreover, the last sentence is actually more of a joke than a criticism. This park does not make money, but the indirect benefits it brings are far greater. Su accepted all of this happily and was extremely happy. What does passing the assessment mean? I can live under the same roof with my children from now on. Su didn't know how long he had been waiting for this day. Looking at Su's cheering expression, Yumanyu shook his head slightly. You are so old, you are already a father, but you still act like a little kid. However, she handed over the document bag in her hand. What's this? Su was stunned for a moment and took the file bag. It says, planning proposal for the Hong Kong International Garden Exhibition. He didn't know what this was for, but Yumanyu shouldn't cheat him. That S not what S written on it. Jean Sancher felt that Su's words were simply a waste of time. Boss Yu, we have a meeting later. This secretary is really dedicated. Seeing that the atmosphere here is so good, he actually thought of interrupting it. Yes, I understand. Yumanyu nodded, then walked slowly to Su. She was wearing a suit today and her hair was neatly tied up, looking very businesslike. Su, this matter has to be left to you. Our company is not the only business of tulips. We are just developing this one product now. There are still many difficulties waiting for us. Yumanyu was breathing sweetly beside Su. She looked at the man in front of her and felt a little embarrassed. These were obviously his own business, but he wanted to push them all onto Su alone. You know, now Su not only has to take care of the garden, but also has to take care of the children and be responsible for housework. Although he is a man, Su does not have 3 heads and 6 arms. To be able to achieve this, it must be because he has put in a lot of effort. Yumanyu felt somewhat reluctant to hand this project over to Su. If Su was unwilling to accept it at this time, Yumanyu would not force him to accept it. She held her breath and waited quietly for Su's response. Chapter 121: A Weird Team. Yumanyu is now both excited and worried. The reason for her anticipation was that she recognized Su's abilities, and if she handed the project over to him, Su would definitely not do a bad job. The worry is that Su will be stretched too thin and won't be able to take care of any of the jobs, which would be troublesome. No problem. Just leave this matter to me. Su hesitated for a moment, but immediately agreed with a bright smile. The garden can be left to Dean Wei to take care of. There isn't a lot of work here anyway, so there's no particular point for me to stay here. I just saw that this exhibition is held in Hong Kong. As long as I don't leave the city, I can go and participate. Of course, I will take good care of the child, you don't have to worry about that. Su did not just agree to it, but also arranged other tasks as well. Only after resolving his worries could he focus on this project. Yumanyu nodded to Su somewhat embarrassedly, feeling mixed emotions in her heart. Then I'll trouble you. When I come back from my business trip, I'll give you a gift. Nothing else can be as effective as this sentence. When Su heard that Yumanyu was going to give him a gift, he immediately became excited. Is this true? Then you can't break your promise. It doesn't really matter what the gift is, the key point is that Yumanyu's attitude towards herself has changed greatly. If this continues, there may be a chance for Yumanyu and I to restore our relationship. Humph, when have I ever lied to you? Don't worry, I will definitely do what I promised you. It's getting late. I'm leaving now. I'll leave the exhibition to you. After Yumanyu finished her explanation, she left with a bright smile. A long time passed, and Su was still savoring the fragrance from Yumanyu. This was simply one of the best moments in his life. I don't have to worry about food and clothing now, and I don't have any security issues. After having daughters, his relationship with Yumanyu is becoming closer and closer. It has to be said that Su's life is moving towards an ideal life. This good mood lasted until Su went to Yalan International. When he met the team that attended the exhibition with him, Su suddenly realized why Yumanyu gave him such a bright smile when she left. This team is too difficult to deal with. Hello, my name is Su, and I'm here to be in charge of this garden exhibition project. As soon as Su entered the project office, he immediately felt the subtle and cold gazes from these members. To be honest, this feeling is really uncomfortable. Quiet. After Su introduced himself, no one spoke. Is there anyone here who can connect with me? Su cleared his throat and continued to ask. Still quiet. There were about 7 or 8 people in the entire office, but these people completely ignored Su. They just looked at Su but didn't say anything. What do you mean? Speak. Can't you hear me? No matter how good Susu's temper is, he can't stand being ridiculed like this. After all, I am the savior of the company. If it weren't for my help these times, Yalan International might have gone bankrupt by now. What are you arguing about? It's really annoying. It's not like we didn't hear it. An older sister walked past Susu impatiently, muttering something. Her voice was not small, and she said it on purpose for Susu to hear. No, I came here to take over this project based on Chairman Yumanyu's request. Why don't you guys react at all? This is what Susu can't understand the most. Do you mean to look down on me? The older sister who had just walked over came back and patted Susu on the shoulder. Boss Su, we know that your ability in growing tulips is unmatched in the entire company. But our exhibition this time is about gardens, which are two completely different things. You have no experience at all. If we parachute you in, wouldn't that just cause trouble for our project team? So we give you a suggestion, it's best if you don't ask anything and don't say anything. This elder sister's words represented the opinions of the entire project team, and everyone nodded in cooperation. No. Do you really all think so? Susu was stunned for a moment. It was the first time that he was rejected so straightforwardly. Seeing that everyone nodded, Susu suddenly felt deflated. I came here with great expectations, but I didn't expect this to be the result. Forget it. At this point, in order to be able to participate in the exhibition smoothly, I'd better listen to them as much as possible. In this case, for the smooth progress of the project, I will try not to disturb your work. But this is all for the exhibition. If something goes wrong, I will not be lenient. Susu had already said the ugly words up front to avoid any further arguments later. That's the best. You don't have to worry about anything. When the company participated in exhibitions in the past, our team was responsible for it, and this time is no exception. You don't have to worry about our strength. At least one good thing about the people in the team is that they are very confident. Susu didn't know whether what they said was true or false, but he just believed what they said for the time being. After all, I really don't know much about garden exhibitions. If I rashly come over to lead them, I would be like an amateur leading professionals. In that case, it would be refreshing not to mess things up. Now that a consensus has been reached, both sides can be said to have breathed a sigh of relief. The older sister who spoke just now is the leader of the team, and everyone calls her Sister Foam. After Susu came, although Sister Foam said that she would keep out of the way of Susu, she still found a workstation for him in the office. Then, in order to prevent Susu from having nothing to do, a few books on gardening were placed on his desk. Now there are only a few days left before the exhibition begins, so it is better to sharpen your sword before the battle, even if it doesn't shine. It would be good to know a little about gardening. Susu has had a pretty comfortable time these past few days. Every day when I arrive at the office, I just sit at my workstation. Then I leave work at a certain time to pick up the kids from school. Don't worry about the rest. It was fun, but Susu began to feel unsure about the exhibition. Is this really possible? Can their company pass the exhibition selection and enter the finals? Chapter 122, A Bad Start. Soon it was time to attend the exhibition. It's no wonder that the scale of this exhibition in Hong Kong is very large. Not only local merchants will come to participate, but many well-known international brands will also come to participate. At every exhibition in Hong Kong, a garden exhibition competition is held to select the best and most popular garden works. This year's competition is a little special. Since there are so many participants, it is divided into two parts, supplier selection and ordinary auditions. Susu and his team have worked so hard for such a long time just to get a good ranking in this competition. In the past, Yalan International has basically never been in the top 3, and this time, it is no surprise that it is also a seeded player in the competition. No wonder Sister Foam is so confident. No wonder everyone in the team said that as long as Susu didn't talk or give instructions, they could handle things on their own. On the day of the exhibition, Susu and his team pushed the garden works onto a cart and transported them to the exhibition site. After finishing all these things, Susu was exhausted, so he simply found a place to sit down and rest. In fact, there is something to do at the exhibition site. You have to distribute flyers and promote your company. But Susu didn't need to worry about these things. Sister Foam arranged all these things by herself. This time I can be considered to be a hands-off boss. My subordinates are so powerful, what's the use of me? If I had known, Yumanyu wouldn't have come to find me. I feel like a dog tied here would be more useful than me. Seeing that it was so deserted here, with no one even greeting him, Susu could only laugh at himself. Looking at the bustling crowd outside, Susu began to carefully examine their entries this time. I didn't notice it when I looked at it just now, but when I looked at it again this time, Susu suddenly felt that the leaves of this work seemed to be a little yellow. This is somewhat different from the situation the day before. What's wrong? Could it be that it encountered some disease or pest? Susu frowned, and thinking of this, he quickly ran over to find Sister Fong. At this time, Sister Fong was chatting and laughing with other staff members, laughing and looking very happy. This year's exhibition was better than last year's, and many people came to visit their booth. Susu ran over with a nervous look on his face and patted Sister Fong on the shoulder. Sister Fong, Sister Fong. Hearing Susu's voice, Sister Fong turned her head impatiently. What's wrong? From her tone, it seemed as if Sister Fong was the real person in charge here, and Susu was just an employee who came here to do odd jobs. I just looked at our entry, and the leaves seem to be a little off. Why don't you go over and take a look? Susu pointed his finger, but he was not 100% sure that his judgment was correct. However, based on the idea that it is better to believe it than not, Susu felt that it would be better for him to speak out about this matter. It's okay, don't worry about it. Sister Fong thought it was a big deal, but it turned out to be just like this? The garden work had been checked many times before, so there was no way it could be wrong. She just responded perfunctorily, then turned her head and continued chatting and laughing. Susu's face darkened. Aren't these people too arrogant? Under normal circumstances, he would have immediately gotten angry. But now we are at the exhibition, so I can only hold my anger back. No matter what happens, they cannot make a fuss in public and let others make a fool of their company. Susu sat back down angrily, and this time he decided not to care about anything. Soon, it was time to join the competition. The people from the project department submitted Airland International's entry. Since Airland International often takes the top 3 places, their works are also highly anticipated. Okay. Now we have it. It's the entry from Airland International. A brand new minimalist garden design. The host's voice echoed in the radio. Susu found a recliner, covered his head with his head, and went to sleep. He is sulking now. He has never been treated like this before and feels very unhappy. But Sister Fong and her group are very powerful. If I say something to them, I'm afraid they won't want to admit it. After all, they have achieved many good results. Since I'm a newcomer, it's not appropriate for me to give them instructions. Okay, let's take a look at the judges' scores for Yalan International's work. Oh my, what's going on? The judges actually gave a low score. Suddenly, the sound on the radio seemed a little strange. Susu didn't sound like they expected, and he couldn't get high scores again. What a shame. Airland International's work cannot enter the next round of selection. The host felt regretful. He didn't expect that the top seed would end up like this. In fact, it was not just Susu who was dumbfounded. Everyone else in the team was also confused. Sister Fong couldn't even believe the fact that she had lost. What's going on? Susu rushed to the backstage of the competition venue almost like the wind. Then I saw their company's work, standing alone in the open space backstage. Most of the leaves of the garden tree had turned yellow. In fact, the level of their design work this time is quite high, otherwise Susu would not be so confident. But I didn't expect such a situation to happen suddenly. It's clearly summer, but the leaves suddenly turned yellow and withered. It's obviously something is wrong. What's going on? Susu pointed at the work and asked the people around him. Sister Feng's face turned pale and blue, and she couldn't utter a word. Tell me. If you don't tell me, does that mean this thing didn't happen? Susu felt silence again. This time he couldn't help it and started to scold loudly. We just checked. It could be that the hormone levels are not right, or it could be that there is a disease or insect pest. We still have to go back and take a look at the specific reasons. We can't be 100% sure now. After being threatened by Susu, Sister Fong dared not to stop talking. Seeing everyone with their heads down and looking dejected, Susu took a deep breath. I will not pursue this matter. All the responsibility is on me, after all I am the leader of the team. When saying this, Susu deliberately looked at Sister Fong. He was just trying to please Sister Fong. At this point, although we have not entered the next round of supplier selection, we can participate in the audition. We still have 2 days left, so let's finish our work. Do you really want to let it go like this? I tell you, I don't want to. Susu is not a person who gives up easily, even though they can almost be called a failure now. But as long as there is a glimmer of hope, Susu will not choose to surrender. I'll just say it directly. Those who are willing to listen to me and participate in the audition can stay and continue to work. Those who don't want to can leave now. Susu's words were no longer as gentle as before, but were replaced by steel-like decisiveness. There is still a chance. Chapter 123 Team Feeling. Sister Phone looked at Susu in disbelief. I have said so many excessive words in the past, but Susu didn't take them to heart. Even after losing the game, he took the initiative to assume all the responsibilities. Why are you crying? Susu saw that Sister Feng's eyes were beginning to turn red, so he quickly went over and held her arm. Everyone is tired, let's go back and rest today. Sister Phone, please apply for funding and take everyone out to eat something delicious. Morale is a big problem right now, so the top priority is to make everyone happy as soon as possible. Mr. Su, what about you? Sister Phone wiped her tears. She was now crying uncontrollably. Susu just smiled. It's okay. I'll wait here for a while. You guys go first. After sending Sister Feng and the others away, Susu sat on the ground alone, looking at the garden tree in front of him. Looking at this garden tree, it seems that there is no big problem. Actually, it looks pretty good from a distance, except that the leaves are a little yellow. However, Susu had been looking back and forth on the tree for a long time, but still couldn't find where the bug was. Seeing that it was getting late, Susu picked up a branch from under the landscape tree and put it in his bag. Then he pushed the landscape tree back to the car and returned to the company by himself. Susu studied it for a long time by himself, but he couldn't find any problems. He was completely confused. In order to solve the problem, he first learned some relevant knowledge on the internet, and then locked himself in the library and studied for a long time. But in the end, the reason why the leaves turned yellow was still not found. This is not a solution. Susu looked at the landscape tree and fell into deep thought. If this continues, they probably won't be able to make it far in the auditions. Just when he was worrying, Susu suddenly heard a noisy sound of footsteps coming from outside. When I turned around, it turned out to be Sister Feng and the others. Hey, didn't I tell you to go eat hot pot or something? Why are you back? Susu was surprised. He didn't expect that less than an hour had passed and they all came back. Sister Feng and others were standing at the door, holding big bags in their hands, looking at Susu with smiles. We bought the food. Sister Feng raised the bag in her hand, which seemed to be filled with various vegetables, meat slices and other hot pot items. You work here alone. If we go to eat without your knowledge, you won't be happy even if the food is delicious. Sister Feng's words immediately received everyone's response, and that was why everyone came back together with their things. Susu looked at the scene in front of him, and suddenly his eyes became moist. He had been excluded from this project department before, and everyone treated him as heir. But I didn't expect that happiness would come so suddenly. Susu didn't even expect these people to have any good opinion of him. He just wanted to achieve good results at the exhibition. Minister Su, please stop working and boil some water for us. Shaoli, go get that pot ready. Let's have hot pot in this office. Sister Feng arranged everything well as always, but this time, Susu was also included in her arrangements. In other words, Susu was now one of their own. Susu didn't know how long it had been since he felt this way. He's basically been the outcast since graduating from college. Either they are jealous of his strong abilities, or they think Susu has low emotional intelligence and does not know how to behave. But when Susu finally got to grips with the political dynamics of the office, he lost his job. Now that he has returned to the workplace, Susu no longer has any expectations for these things. But I never thought that one day I would be accepted into the team. Okay. I'll be ready right away. Susu secretly wiped away her tears and turned around to get some hot water. With everyone working together, a steaming hot pot was soon prepared in the office. In the entire project department, more than a dozen people sat together, looking very happy. Sister Feng poured everyone a drink and poured herself a glass of beer. Before everyone starts eating, I have something to say. Minister Su, what we did to you before was indeed wrong. We shouldn't have excluded you at the beginning. Moreover, before going on stage, you came to inform me that there was a problem with the landscaping trees, but I didn't pay attention to it at that time. I'm not on the list this time. The responsibility is all on me. I toast to you. As she spoke, Sister Fong picked up the wine glass and drank it all in one gulp. Although it was beer, Susu was still worried when he saw Sister Fong drinking it so quickly. It's okay. It's okay. I'm the minister. I should make sure the entire department is in the best working condition. As long as you are willing, I can cooperate with you. Susu smiled. His voice was very gentle, like the sunshine that shines on the earth, making people feel warm in their hearts. Minister, we will definitely listen to you from now on and do our best. Sister Fong poured another glass of wine, and this time, the wine went down his stomach with a gulp as she spoke. You. Susu couldn't hold it in any longer and tears streamed out. Everyone was very sad, but more of them were happy. Although they didn't get off to a good start, they will find ways to put in more effort later. After finishing the hot pot, everyone did not have time to clean up and began to study and find out the problems with the landscape trees. I originally thought that if we all worked together, we would be able to come up with a solution. But unexpectedly, the tree withered even more seriously. Sister Fong quickly instructed everyone to change the soil and water, and then gave the tree in 4 drip, hoping to save the tree. This is their treasure. If this tree dies, they won't have to think about the future games. Time passed by minute, and the auditions were scheduled for 2 days later. If they could not come up with a solution to restore the entries in 2 days, then this competition could be declared abandoned. Why don't you all go back today? I'm planning to go back too. I have to pick up my daughters from school. Don't worry, there will always be a way out. Sister Fong nodded, but it was not a good idea to continue doing this. Minister Su, we'll just do this for a while and then we'll go back. Don't worry, we will all get through this together. Hearing this, Susu felt as sweet as if he had eaten honey. Chapter 124: The Magical Use of Daughters. On the way back, Susu kept thinking about the problems encountered by landscape trees. But he was also confused. First of all, this is not related to his major. When something went wrong, Susu didn't know which direction to think about. Although he felt very annoyed, Susu did not forget his job and went to pick up the children from school. When they arrived at the kindergarten gate as agreed, the children were already standing in a row, waiting for Susu to arrive. Seeing their daddy coming, the children cheered and rushed up to Susu, asking him to hug them. Looking at the innocence and happiness of his daughters, Susu suddenly felt that no matter how much sorrow he had, it had disappeared without a trace. Dad, are you worried about something? When Susu held Zhao Zhao in his arms, Zhao Zhao asked Susu very considerately. She can see through people's hearts. Anything that is on people's minds cannot be hidden from this little girl's eyes. Yes, Mommy just went out on a business trip, and she gave me a project to take charge of. Dad messed it up, and I'm just trying to figure out how to fix it. Susu kept talking to himself as he led the children into the car. What he actually meant was to let the children listen to it, and then he would feel a little better. Zhao Zhao nodded gently, as if she understood, then reached out and touched Susu's bag. Dad, there's something in your bag, what is this? Following Zhao Zhao's voice, Susu looked over there and saw his daughter holding a branch in her hand. This is the entry for the project that Dad is in charge of. Susu gave a brief introduction. He originally wanted to take this to some experts to ask how to solve the problem. After listening to this, Zhao Zhao nodded thoughtfully, then took the branch in his hand and played with it. Dad, this tree seems to be a little bit wrong. I can feel it. Zhao Zhao's little hands gently stroked the branches, and then his little eyebrows slightly frowned. Susu looked at his daughter and saw that she seemed to have something to say, so he stepped on the accelerator. After we get home, if you have anything to say, let's talk slowly. Susu's heart began to beat rapidly. He also didn't expect that his daughter could see to this extent. Ding! System notification. As the host's daughter gains experience, her abilities will increase in scope and effect, and she may even develop new abilities. Oh, this is such a blessing from heaven. Susu was even happier. I didn't expect that my daughter's ability could be upgraded. The future is simply limitless. Of course, the other children were not to be outdone. Seeing that Susu and Zhao Zhao are becoming closer, the children also want to receive the same attention. Dad, we want to help too. Xinshin is the most active. She is a natural leader and is almost the leader of these daughters. She is also good at speaking and doing things. Seeing the children looking at him eagerly, how could Susu refuse? After returning home, the children put down their school bags and came to the living room and sat obediently on the sofa. Susu played the video of the landscape tree shot on his mobile phone on the large background TV. At the same time, the branch was also placed on the coffee table in front of the sofa. Xian only took a quick look and recognized what kind of tree it was. Isn't this the sweet scented osmanthus tree? It is often used for beautification and fragrance. It is a tree species that combines ornamental and practical uses. After listening to Xuan's explanation, Susu gave a thumbs up. It turns out that humanoid computers are no joke. When talking about these things, they just come out of my mouth. Yes, this is our project team's entry. However, about an hour before the performance, I noticed that the leaves were turning yellow. The situation started to deteriorate. When we went on stage to display our leaves, they were all yellow and green, which was very ugly. As a result, we were eliminated. Susu explained what happened at that time with a little embarrassment. Now it seems that it was not genius but human negligence that caused this situation. Aren't yellow leaves beautiful, too? It matches the color of osmanthus flowers perfectly. When it comes to art, Hanin begins to have a say. Faced with this question, Susu really didn't know what to say for a moment. That seems to be the case, but I have no way of deciding anything regarding this team's work. Susu shrugged his shoulders. In fact, he was just a little embarrassed to do that. After all, I was new here and I stole the limelight from Sister Feng and others in the original project department. To be honest, it did affect the peace in the office. Dad, why don't we make a work of our own and enter it in the competition? I think it's going to be fun. Xinxin raised her hand excitedly. When Susu introduced it just now, she started to look up relevant information about this exhibition. Although they are young, they are very skilled in using mobile phones. This is possible. Susu feels that letting children create a work by themselves can also be considered as cultivating children's hands-on ability. Why not do it yourself? Dad has to take care of the work at the company first. If the work is to be produced, you will have to do it on your own. Susu shrugged helplessly. The biggest characteristic of adulthood is that you can no longer be so casual and willful. Dad, no problem, we can do it ourselves. Xinxin agreed readily, her little hands trembling slightly with excitement in her eyes. Hanin next to her was also very happy. She had already started to have her own design ideas. It's just that I'm not as brave as Xinxin, and I don't have such strong feelings. Xingxing, Zhao, and the other girls haven't talked much. It's not that they haven't been trying, but they are just thinking. The ability of one person may be limited, but when several children are put together, it is completely different. Dad, I think we know what's going on. Xingxing raised her hand. After discussing with Zhao and Xian, she finally came to a conclusion. Susu was stunned at that time. So fast? Before he could react, the kids here had already come up with the results. What kind of genius is this? Don't lie to me, is this true? There are so many people in the project department, and they haven't figured out the problem yet. Have you figured it out? Facing Susu's questioning, Xingxing was very confident. Of course, Dad, but we have one condition. If what we said is right, you have to buy 5 small cakes for each of us. All kinds of flavors are required. Chapter 125. The reason is so simple. It's just small cakes, let alone 5 per person. As long as the job can be done well, even if it's 50 per person, Susu won't even blink an eye. Okay, no problem. Dad will buy you the most expensive one. There will always be brave men when there is a big reward. After getting the benefits, the children are now willing to express their ideas. Dad, the yellowing of the leaves may not necessarily be due to disease. It's very likely that the air circulation in that exhibition hall is not good, and other booths use growth hormones and other things, which have affected your tree. What Xingxing said made sense, but Susu couldn't believe it. This is a bit too simple. Is it really just because of this little bit of growth hormone? Then these people under my command should be able to see it. You know, everyone who can participate in this project department is a leader in the company. But this group of people didn't figure out what was wrong with the tree, and it was so easily solved by Xingxing and the others? It's not that Susu was unwilling to believe his daughter, but he felt that this matter was a little strange and didn't dare to believe it casually. Anyway, based on our reasoning, this should be the case unless something unexpected happens. Dad, if you don't believe it, then there is nothing we can do. Xingxing said that she was just providing an opinion, and whether to believe it or not depends on the listener's own opinion. This. Susu sighed and said, "That is true. If a father is unwilling to believe his daughter, then he is a complete failure." "Okay, of course I believe you. But now that it's in this condition, can it be cured?" This is still the issue that Susu was most concerned about. As long as the leaves can turn green again, everything will be fine. The system didn't seem to give any specific hints, which made him feel a little embarrassed. And he didn't dare to use planting water casually. If he accidentally killed it, it would be a big trouble. Xingxing looked back at Xian, and Xian shook her head gently. "Dad, we don't know how to recover. People haven't invented similar medicine yet. So, you'll have to figure it out on your own. We can only tell you what the reason is. Dad, will you still buy us a cupcake?" Xingxing blinked her big eyes at Susu, and that adorable look almost made Susu melt in it. "Of course Daddy will buy you a small cake. I'm already very happy that you can tell me this." Susu held the children in his arms, hugged one and kissed the other, and every child was the apple of his eye. How could he let down his children's expectations for such a small matter? Seeing that it was still early outside, I quickly decided to buy them a small cake on the spot. "Kids, do you want to go shopping together?" Taking advantage of this opportunity, Susu wanted to play with the children to relieve his nervous mood. "Dad, you go by yourself. We need to discuss our garden design." Unexpectedly, the children actually chose to give up on their own initiative, which was really beyond Susu's expectations. Unexpectedly, the children put this matter on the agenda so quickly. And now we have even discussed what kind of trees to use and what kind of image to design. Basically, all of this is overseen by Hanin and Xianxian, and everyone has their own responsibilities. The children cooperated very well and Susu basically didn't need to get involved. Seeing this, Susu felt very relieved and a sense of happiness arose spontaneously. Thinking that he hadn't started live streaming for a while, Susu simply put his phone on the stand before leaving. Then, in front of the children, turn on the live broadcast. It just so happens that the children can discuss things here without affecting the effect of the live broadcast, which can be said to kill two birds with one stone. Susu went out alone to buy vegetables and cakes, and at the same time thought about how to solve the problem of excessive growth hormone in their osmanthus tree. In fact, auxin is equivalent to a hormone in plants. This thing can promote plant growth, but if the content is too high, it will cause the plants to wither prematurely and the leaves to turn yellow. After much thought, Susu couldn't come up with a good solution. Because this process is almost irreversible, yellowing of leaves also leads to withering of leaves. It's just like human aging. When he thought of this, Susu couldn't help but sigh. At first he even thought that someone was deliberately doing something bad to them. After all, one should not have the intention to harm others, but one must be on guard against others. There may be people who are jealous of their achievements and have bad intentions. Turning around, Susu returned to the office with a worried look on his face. When the project department staff saw Susu like this, they all felt very strange. "Minister Su, what's wrong? Did something bad happen to you? You don't seem to be in a good mood, why don't you take a rest first?" Sister Feng took the initiative to come over and asked about Susu's condition. As expected, she is the eldest sister and has unique personal charm in this regard. As soon as Sister Feng spoke, Susu immediately felt safe in his heart. "What I am worried about now is what to do with our osmanthus tree." Susu sighed again. If he had any other ideas, things wouldn't have turned out like this. "Minister Su, didn't you say that as long as we don't give up, we can always find hope?" Sister Feng repeated what Susu said yesterday. But this time, Susu felt very uncomfortable when he heard it. "You don't know, but I have already found out what's going on with this tree." Susu stood up and slowly walked to the side of the osmanthus tree. As soon as they heard him say this, everyone in the project department ran over. "Do you know what the reason is?" "Great, tell us now." Sister Feng looked at Susu excitedly, as if they could solve the problem immediately after knowing the reason. "It's because the growth hormone is too high. Other merchants at the exhibition all use growth hormone to ripen the fruit, and they show the effect well. But even though our osmanthus trees don't use it, they are still affected. The yellowing of the leaves is caused by the excessive concentration of auxin." "Growth hormone?" When hearing this term, everyone present was stunned. They checked everything except this one point, which is most easily overlooked. Chapter 126, No Way to Reverse the Situation. Everyone looked at each other, and no one could believe that things could be so simple. They tinkered with it for so long, but ended up being stuck on a tiny area of oxen. Xiao Wang, you guys hurry up and do some tests. Sister Feng started to make arrangements immediately. This kind of thing couldn't be taken lightly. But soon, the results came out. What Su Su said was indeed true. It's really caused by excessive oxen concentration. Looking at the test report, Sister Feng's face looked extremely ugly. Now this matter is a little difficult to handle. Do we have any backup landscape trees? Su Su's only hope now is to see if there are any prepared trees, and to take advantage of the time to quickly trim the prepared trees and take them out to participate in the competition. No, we have been cultivating this tree for several months. Sister Feng shook her head helplessly. To create a work like this that can be submitted for a competition and win an award, you can't just put up a random tree. In order to achieve the best results during the process, the tree must be given light at different angles, fertilizer, and even things like growth hormones, all of which are strictly and precisely controlled. It can be said that this is not only an art, but also a science. Then if we redesign it now, will it be in time? It's about redesigning the image based on what it looks like now. If we don't consider changing the plant, there may still be a glimmer of hope. But design is also a profound subject. It cannot be accomplished overnight. No. The tree is dying now. Maybe in 1 or 2 days, all the leaves and flowers will fall off. Then we'll be left with only one bare tree. Su Su's proposal was undoubtedly rejected. At the critical moment, Sister Feng still had to make the decision. She was the person in charge of this project before Su Su came, and she had also represented the company in the competition for many years and had rich experience. Hurry up and send this tree to the cold storage. At this point, we can only delay the effect of growth hormone. Unfortunately, the osmanthus tree is now terminally ill. If there is no other reliable solution, the only outcome that awaits them is elimination. Don't give up, let's see if there is any other way. If any of you know some relevant experts, we can ask them. Su Su watched as everyone's passion began to fade away little by little, and he began to get a little anxious. People's hearts cannot be scattered. The team must work together to get things done. Minister Su is right. Now is not the time to give up. Although Sister Feng was deeply shocked, she still stood firmly behind Su Su at this time. If we don't unite now, when will we unite? Well, we can't just give in like this. I know a professor who specializes in plant-based treatments. I'll call him and ask. The team members were all moved. Indeed, even someone who didn't know anything like Su Su hadn't given up, so how could they, the professionals, admit defeat? Everyone was devastated at first, but recovered quickly. Even the enthusiasm for work has been further enhanced. Su Su was deeply moved when he saw everyone working so hard. But he didn't know what he could do. Alas, this is what a self-aware loser is like. It's good enough if he doesn't cause trouble for others. But time waits for no one. There is only 1 day left until the auditions for the exhibition begin. If their work cannot be entered into the competition tomorrow, then everything will be ruined. When a person is seriously immersed in work, time will pass very quickly, like a flash of lightning. Su Su felt that it happened in a blink of an eye and the day passed just like that. By the time they were about to get off work in the afternoon, the entire team had still not found a solution. Su Su found Sister Feng, and the two discussed whether to change the direction of the team. We can't go on like this, Sister Feng, can we try a different design? Or maybe a different tree? If that doesn't work, we can just remove all the flowers and leaves from the tree and replace them with our company's tulips. The only thing Su Su could come up with was this mixed style. Sister Feng frowned and then shook her head slightly. No. It's too late to make changes now. Even if we force it, the effect won't be good. It's better not to do it. The redesign was rejected outright. It's not a good idea to change the tree. This design is meant to match this tree. If we change it to another tree, the feeling will change. This was also rejected. As for the exchange of tulips you mentioned, that's even more impossible. The competition has rules that say grafting is not allowed, and the landscape trees must remain original. In other words, all of Su Su's proposals are hopeless. Minister Su, although it's not nice of me to say this, I'm afraid we will still be absent this time. The responsibility lies entirely with me. When President Yu returns, I will explain it to her in person. Sister Feng was already prepared to be criticized by Yu Manyu. After all, the company gets the name almost every year, but this year she messed it up like this. To be honest, Sister Phone can't forgive herself in her heart. Sister Phone, this is not your problem. I am the head of the department and I will take responsibility for this matter. Susu was not the kind of boss commonly seen in office politics. He would not push his subordinates to take the blame in such matters and then take all the credit for himself. I didn't hold any position in Yalan International Company, so being punished was no big deal. But for Sister Fong and the others, it's different. They all depend on this job for their livelihood. Minister Su, I know you are doing this for our own good, but the facts are the facts. We are technicians, not those who are good at scheming. The mistake this time was caused by me, the person in charge of the site, who did not take it into consideration. You don't have to persuade me. I have already written a self-review requesting punishment. I will send it to President Yu as soon as I get to work tomorrow. Sister Fong handled things so quickly that even at this point, when Susu wanted to say something, he knew it was too late. Maybe, we still have a chance. Susu smiled bitterly, although he also knew that the possibility was very small. Perhaps. Sister Fong stood up from her seat and clapped her hands. It's time to get off work. Everyone should stop working and go home. Everyone suddenly looked at Sister Fong. No one could understand why I suddenly said such words at this time. Go off work. Remember to come to work on time tomorrow. I wish you all a good dream tonight. Thank you for your hard work these past 2 days. Sister Fong bowed to everyone, turned around and punched in on the time clock machine next to the doorframe. Chapter 127 We Win. In less than half an hour, all the employees in the department left. Many people originally didn't want to leave, but were persuaded to leave by Susu. Things have come to this point, and everyone actually understands it in their hearts. Although some things are not said explicitly, everyone knows them in their hearts. No matter how hard they try here today, it will be fruitless in the end. The defeat is inevitable. Looking at the deserted office, Susu sat down on the chair leisurely. Since there is no other way, I might as well go and take another look at the tree. It also keeps some thoughts in my heart. With this plan in mind, Susu walked slowly towards the cold storage room. When he opened the door and went in, the temperature inside was only 4 degrees, which made Susu, who was wearing a short-sleeved shirt, feel cold immediately. There are shelves on both sides of this room, filled with various plant seedlings used for experiments. There was a large open space in the middle where their osmanthus tree was placed. You worked hard too. When Susu looked at the osmanthus tree, he couldn't help feeling emotional. Suddenly I remembered that I usually use space water to water plants. Now that this tree is about to die, I might as well water it a little myself. I don't know if it's useful or not, but it's like doing nothing. Susu took out some space water, put it into the kettle, and mixed it with ordinary water in proportion. Then he watered the osmanthus tree. Of course, the tree didn't react much. Susu smiled, but it was a very bleak smile. That's right. This space water accelerates growth. It can't bring the dead back to life. If only I had a magic potion like this in my system. Susu just sighed, but he didn't expect that just as he said this, suddenly a dinging sound came from the system. Excuse me, host, do you want to search for rejuvenation water? The system suddenly asked Susu a question, just like the smart assistant on the mobile phone. The sudden reaction scared Susu. Rejuvenating water? What is this? Susu was stunned for a moment, but immediately grabbed it as if he had found a life-saving straw. From the name, it seems like it can bring plants back to life? Rejuvenation water is a specially formulated potion that can allow plants to repair damaged tissues and regain their vitality. The system gave a simple explanation, and the translation was almost what he thought it meant. It could indeed bring plants back to life, of course, provided that the plant was not really dead. Very good. Susu's hands began to tremble with excitement. He never expected that his system could be of help at this time. Stop talking. How many gold coins are there? I'll buy it. Susu had won several hundred gold coins in the lottery before, so he was considered wealthy now. The next second, the rejuvenating water appeared in Susu's hands. He was so excited that he dropped a drop of rejuvenating water on the osmanthus tree. Ha! With a slight sound, the whole pot of plants began to emit a vibrant green light. He looked in amazement at the changes taking place in the tree, a new trend surging. This is the tree species they will use for the competition, and he has high hopes for it. The green light gradually dissipated, and Susu was surprised to find that the osmanthus tree was actually coming back to life. The branches and leaves that were originally drooping quickly stood up, and the withered leaves seemed to have regained life. The tree came alive. The next day, Susu and others took this precious osmanthus tree to participate in the competition. The saplings that were treated with the rejuvenation water given by the system seemed to have infinite charm in an instant. It instantly attracted the favor of all the judges, and all the judges gave high scores unanimously. Something happened to their great surprise. They actually made it all the way to the finals. During this period, some people began to feel dissatisfied, and some stood aside and acted sarcastic, but everything was suppressed. Those who caused trouble for Susu were basically driven out very quickly. These people did not escape sanctions either, as they were involved in false accusations against other contestants. They are set to receive a 10-year ban from participating in landscape exhibitions. It can be said that these people suffered a great loss this time. Not only did they lose their wives, but they also lost their children. Susu did not make a big deal out of this matter. After returning from the referee's office, he began to prepare for the rest of the finals. The judges stared at the osmanthus tree almost without blinking, fearing that if they missed a glance it would result in a loss. After the previous display phase is over, the voting channel will be opened immediately. Most people know in their hearts that the champion this time will undoubtedly be Yalan International. So what they are actually competing for are the second and third places. As long as you rank well, even if you don't win the championship, it can still bring great benefits. After 5 minutes of voting, the host quickly locked the votes. Then, under everyone's expectant gaze, the voting results were announced on the big screen. Looking at the results, it goes without saying that the third place is Airlan International. Susu nodded slightly. He had expected this. The second place is the work of a big international brand. They also did a perfect job, but it was relatively not as amazing. All in all, their votes were pretty average. What really surprised Susu was that the winner of first place. It turned out to be the osmanthus tree that he had completely given up hope on. The voting numbers clearly show that the number of votes given by the judges has reached an all-time high, including the audience who participated in the voting. It's almost more than the last two combined. It's worthy of being a system. It is worthy of being called rejuvenating water. It all seemed like a dream, and there was a sense of pleasure in breaking the routine. Minister Su. We won. Sister Foam and the others were already jumping happily on the stage. You know, they had given up the competition the day before, thinking that they had no chance to participate this time. But unexpectedly, things took a turn for the better. Not only did they participate in the competition with their work in perfect condition, they even won the championship. If she hadn't seen it with her own eyes, Sister Foam would never have believed it. Very good. Quickly report this news back to the company. Let everyone be happy together. Susu also smiled brightly. It seemed that his persistence was right after all. He received all the honors and told his wife the amazing news immediately. When he got home, his wife and 5 cute kids were sitting at the table. The table was full of hot dishes, and everyone was looking at him with smiles. Congratulations on winning the championship. Susu cried with joy, and all the struggles were far away from him. Having your wife and children by your side is the true meaning of life.